So starting with that, first question, without wasting any sort of time, the first question, consider the following statements. Now, even in questions of NCERT, in 3 or 4 questions you will find a terminal, only in 3 or 4 questions. Out of 100 questions, only 3 or 4 questions, there will be some terminology, some term mentioned over there which is not given in NCERT, right? But because the concept was being dealt over there, so I have jotted down the concept then and there only, that term also, so that it may not include repetition of same questions in the remaining part of the program, right? So syzygy is the term not given in NCERT. Syzygy, the first statement says that syzygy conjunction is related to full moon day, correct or not? Syzygy opposition is related to new moon day. Syzygy is a compulsory precondition for any eclipse, and the last statement, every syzygy occurrence means either solar or lunar eclipse. So syzygy is a condition in which Earth, Sun and Moon all three comes in a straight line, that is called as a syzygy. Syzygy is having two phases, one is called as conjunction, other is called as opposition. Conjunction means Moon in between Earth and Sun. Opposition means Earth in between Sun and Moon. So conjunction will lead to new moon day. Opposition will lead to full moon day. So the first two statements hold wrong. Are you getting that? Syzygy is a compulsory precondition for any eclipse. For any eclipse to take place, be it solar or lunar eclipse, syzygy has to be there. So this statement holds true. Every syzygy may not certify an eclipse. Apart from syzygy, other conditions are also required which are to be fulfilled for eclipse to take place, and so fourth statement will not hold true. So the answer for this particular question will be only one, option A. A for apple shall be the right answer. Question number 2. If you are having any questions, any doubt, you are free to ask them. Question number 2. Consider the following statements. Mars is identical to Earth in terms of duration of rotation. Venus is identical to Earth in terms of direction of rotation. First statement correct or not? What is the time of rotation of Earth? 1 day, 24 hours. And the rotation period of Mars? 1 day, 24 hours. Class 6 NCERT, first chapter, given over there. Venus is identical to Earth in terms of direction of rotation. Venus rotates opposite, right? So statement 2 is wrong, 1 is correct. So 1 is correct, 2 is wrong. So it becomes 1 only, option A. A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Few of the questions might appear to some of you as very easy. Few questions will appear difficult. This is the first NCERT based questions. So I have not gone into specific details or grilling the topics. These are comparatively easier questions. The second phase of this program, that is tomorrow lecture, day after tomorrow, the level of difficulty will go on increasing. So keep focusing, even if you find that easy, even if you find that difficult, keep focusing. Question number 3, consider the following statements. Statement number 1, asteroids are found in between the orbits of Mars and Jupiter. Meteoroids are the rocky pieces orbiting the Sun. Meteor enters the Earth's atmosphere and gets completely burnt. If it is not completely burnt, it reaches the surface of Earth and then it is called as a meteorite. Have a look at the 4 statements. First statement, asteroid. All those rocky substances which are orbiting the Sun in between the orbits of Mars and Jupiter, they are called as asteroids. 100% correct statement. Meteoroids, D for dog, are the rocky pieces orbiting the Sun. All other bodies which are present in the solar system orbiting the Sun, they are known by the term meteoroids. When they enter the atmosphere of Earth, they are called as meteor, which may burn completely or which may not burn completely. If it reaches the surface of Earth in solid form, it is called as a meteorite, T, right? So all the 4 statements written over there holds true, correct. Clear on that? Any doubt? So all the four statements, option D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Duration of day and night of a particular place depends on its latitude. In the months summer season, as we go northward, duration of day goes on increasing and finally it becomes 24 hours at North Pole. And as we go south, it goes on reducing and it becomes 24 hours of night at South Pole. So when you are going north, what is happening? Latitude is changing. When you are going south, latitude is changing. So what is changing? Duration of day and night along with latitude. And the statement is saying exactly the same. So first statement holds true. The second statement is comparatively an easier one. Date and time of a particular place depends on its longitude. Clear? Our Indian Standard Time meridian 82.5 degrees, GMT prime meridian 0 degree, they are all longitudes, right? So date and time of a particular place depends upon longitude. So both the statement holds true and hence statement 1 and statement 2 both will be considered as a true one. So answer will be C. Which of the statements are not correct? So neither 1 nor 2. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Which question? Meteors enter the atmosphere of Earth and gets completely burnt. 99% of the cases they get completely burnt only. Very rarely they reach the surface of Earth. You see a flash of light in mesosphere which is visible from the Earth with naked eyes also. That is a meteor burning only. It is a very common phenomenon. Once in a blue moon it happens that a meteor reaches the surface of Earth. So in general the statement will be considered as correct. Which of the following set of states have Tropic of Cancer as well as ISC passing through them? The question is asking you Indian Standard Time ISC 82.5 degree east. It passes through how many states? 5 states. The 5 states through which ISC is passing includes Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh. And Tropic of Cancer 23.5 degree north passes through how many states? 8. These 8 states includes Rajasthan, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Jharkhand, West Bengal, Tripura, Mizoram. 8 states are there. You have to find those 2 states which are common in these 2. So answer shall be MP and Chhattisgarh, that is option C for cat shall be the right answer. Question number 6. Consider the following statements on equinoxes. Equinox is a position when Earth revolves around the sun. Twice a year we get equinox. One is called as a spring equinox, other is called as autumn equinox. And for equinoxes, 3 statements are given over here. Circle of illumination coincides with the axis of rotation. Yes or no? The axis of rotation, North Pole, South Pole, the circle of illumination coincides with that and it crosses that region. Statement number 2, circle of illumination divides Earth into 2 equal halves and that's why it is called as an equinox. Correct? The entire Earth experiences equal duration of day and night. That is the very definition of equinox. Equinox, what is that? Equal. Everything will become equal. So 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night, right from North Pole to South Pole, and that is called as an equinox. So all the 3 statement goes with the explanation for equinox, and so 1, 2, 3, option D for dog shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on comparison between crust, mantle and core. The statements are given over there. Crust, mantle and core. The first, mantle accounts for maximum mass of the Earth. Yes or no? Maximum mass, mantle. Core accounts for maximum volume of the earth. Maximum volume is also with mantle. Crust accounts for minimum density of the earth. It's correct. So 1 and 3 are correct. 2 stands wrong. So 1 and 3 option B for boy shall be the right answer. Few questions are very easy in this entire framework. Consider the following statements on rocks. Now have a look at the statements given over here and let me check what the online students are asking. The statement says that granite and basalt are types of igneous rocks, correct or not? Igneous rocks are primary rocks. The molten material from the interior of earth moves out, solidifies, and that forms primary rock. And both are example of primary rocks, so it is a correct one. Fossils are commonly found in igneous and sedimentary rocks. Fossils will be found in sedimentary, not in igneous. Igneous high temperature fossil cannot exist over there. The fossil is not found in igneous rock. Sedimentary rock, they are found. Sandstone and slate are example of metamorphic rocks. Sandstone is an example of sedimentary rock. Soap that transforms from clay, that is an example of metamorphic rock. So statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is wrong, statement 3 is also wrong. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. This question we discussed in class also. Nitrogen, oxygen, argon, carbon dioxide. The next in line will be neon and helium, neon and hydrogen, helium and methane, or helium and krypton. What should be the answer? Directly given in NCERT, it will be neon and helium, right? Or nitrogen, oxygen, argon, carbon dioxide, followed by neon and helium. So option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Question number 10. Consider the following statements on air pressure. Low pressure is associated with cloudy skies and wet weather. High pressure is associated with clear and sunny sky. Right? Any doubt in that? So both the statement will hold true. Option C for cat, shall be the right answer. With respect to availability of water on earth, arrange the following sources of water in decreasing order. Question number 8. So low pressure is associated with cloudy skies and wet weather, that is written over there, so the statement is correct, right? So what is the order? Maximum part of hydrosphere exists in oceans, followed by ice caps, glaciers, followed by groundwater, followed by soil moisture, followed by lakes. After lakes it is atmosphere, and the last comes rivers. So here 4 of them are given, so it will be groundwater, lakes, atmosphere, river. It should be 4, 1, 3, 2. So 4, 1, 3, 2. Whatever is the option, option D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on natural vegetation. Temperate evergreen forests are commonly found on the eastern margins of the continent. China type of climate, Gulf type of climate, temperate evergreen forest on the eastern and the southeastern margins of the continent in temperate region. Very much correct. It is a mix of hardwood and softwood trees, right? Temperate deciduous forests are commonly found on the northeastern margins of the continent. Laurentian type of climate, Canadian shield, temperate deciduous. Correct, 100% correct statement. They are found in temperate region, northeastern side of the continents are marked with temperate deciduous forest. Any doubt? Mediterranean vegetation is commonly found on the west and southwest margins of the continent. So Mediterranean vegetation is found on the western and the southwestern margins of the continent, correct or not? Mediterranean vegetation, everyone knows that. But when it comes to temperate, deciduous, evergreen, then it becomes confusing. Why? We come across Mediterranean so many number of times, right? So all the three statements hold true over here. So 1, 2 and 3, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer for this particular question. Question number 13. One of the prominent railway networks, Trans-Siberian Railway, it connects Vladivostok to St. Petersburg. The starting station is Vladivostok and the end station is St. Petersburg. Pacific Ocean to Atlantic Ocean, arrange the following railway stations of the same in order from east to west. In Russia, Russia is at the center stage of world politics. Trans-Siberian Railway. The stations over on this Trans-Siberian Railway given in class 7th NCERT. A figure has been drawn over there. Railway network is drawn. All the stations are marked over there. I am checking only 4 stations over here, and that too the prominent ones. Even if you are not aware of this railway network, even then you should be aware of these towns at least. That Vladivostok is located on Pacific coast. Petersburg is on Atlantic coast. In between, the two towns are written in the order only. Chita, Krasnoyarsk. So when you will move from east to west, it will be Vladivostok, Chita, Krasnoyarsk, St. Petersburg. Apart from that, number of stations are there. Ulan-Ude, Irkutsk, Novosibirsk, Chelyabinsk, Moscow. All these you have to learn for your preparation, right? So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 14. Consider the following statements on minerals. The following statements on minerals. Metallic minerals are generally found in sedimentary rocks. Correct or not? Metallic minerals are those minerals which generally come from the interior of the earth. They come from the interior of the earth along with molten material. So that are related with igneous rocks. Chota Nagpur Plateau, metallic minerals. Molten material moved out, lava spread it over the area, and that resulted in the formation of metallic minerals over there. Chota Nagpur Plateau region, Odisha region, Jharkhand belt. Non-metallic minerals are generally found in igneous and metamorphic rocks. Igneous or metamorphic rock में non-metallic will not be found. You will find metallic minerals. So both the statements are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 15. Consider the following statements on population pyramids. An underdeveloped country represented by progressive population pyramid. We are having 3 types of population pyramid: population, progressive, stationary, and regressive. Underdeveloped country will be represented by progressive. Few developing countries will also be represented by progressive only. Later on, country develops, it transforms to stationary. After that, regressive. A developed country may be represented by stationary or regressive, correct. Like Japan, regressive. Scandinavian countries, regressive. But France and Germany and USA are also considered as developed countries only. The difference is only that Scandinavian countries, that is Norway, Sweden, Finland, Japan, were considered developed 50 years back. These countries of Western Europe and West of the world, USA, France, Germany, they have attained the status of development or developed the status in last 2 to 3 decades, right? So both are represented by, are considered as developed countries. For Scandinavian countries, Japan, it will be regressive population pyramid. For like USA, it will be stationary population pyramid, right? Clear on that? So both the statements hold true. So both 1 and 2, Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Himalayas. Yes, Apurva, I got your answer. It's correct. They are wider in the west and narrow in the east. A very simple statement. Himalayas are wider in the west. Altitudinal variations are greater in western half as compared to eastern half. Yes or no? Very generalized statement. Western half. See how confident you all are. It is more in the eastern half. It is a wrong one. Altitudinal variations are greater in the western half. No, their variation is greater in the eastern half as compared to western half. It is a wrong one. They are known as the third pole of the earth. Taught you in your classes of PMP also. They are composed of igneous as well as sedimentary rocks. Yes or no? Higher stretches igneous, lower stretches shivalic, etc. sedimentary rocks. So statement number 1 is correct, 2 is wrong, 3 is correct, 4 is correct. So 1, 3, 4. Only 3. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Any issue in this statement number 2? Any doubt, anyone? Any doubt? Third pole because it is the next largest source of ice after North Pole and South Pole. So Karakoram and Himalayas together are called as third pole. They are also called as human equator. Okay. Question number 17. Consider the following statements on features of northern plains. Have a look at statements. Statement number 1. Bhabar is a belt of pebbles and boulders in which streams disappear. As soon as the river enters the plain area, it forms Bhabar. Correct. Terai is a swampy marshy region where streams re-emerge. 100% correct. Khadar is a belt of old alluvial deposits. Khadar is new alluvial. Bangar is old alluvial. Next statement is again false. A natural slope exists between Bangar and Khadar. A natural slope exists between Bangar and Khadar. It is known differently in different states. Kankar is commonly found in Bangar. Yes, Kankar is a specific feature of Bangar soil only, old alluvial, calcium carbonate deposit. It gets concentrated over the period of time. So 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 5 and 6 are correct. So option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 100%? Which one? A natural slope exists between Bangar and Khadar. Bangar is the old alluvial. It was deposited somewhere. Over the period of time, when due to avulsion and due to excessive amount of water which was added to the rivers, be it by melting of snow, by rainfall or by any mechanism, the river conducted erosion in its own depositional plain. So a plain was formed by deposition by the action of rivers. It was a new alluvial plain. It was called as Khadar, right? Khadar increased in height over the period of time. Period of time in geology means thousands and millions of years. It increased in height over the period of time. Water all of a sudden increased in volume. It started conducting erosion over the plain that was formed by deposition. So same river which was conducting deposition now started conducting erosion, and it carved out a deep valley in that region. And now when the water increases, it cannot breach the banks of the river, and so flood cannot come. When such a situation takes place, then over the period of time, because now flood is not coming, region is free from flood, the alluvial deposit becomes old and old and old, and it becomes Bangar. New deposition, Khadar. Now this Bangar is already at a height. Khadar is new floodplain. So both are having some elevational, altitudinal variation, and a slope exists between Bangar and Khadar, that is known as Khol, Dhyas, Tal. Different states are having different names. That exists over there, and so it is correct. So option B, B for boy, was the right answer for this particular question. Consider the following statements on Eastern and Western Ghats. Eastern Ghats are higher than Western Ghats. Western Ghats are higher than Eastern Ghats. Eastern Ghats are continuous, whereas Western Ghats are highly dissected. So these are called as, it is also a false statement. The height of Western Ghats increases from south to north. It increases from north to south. So all three statements are wrong. So which of the statements are correct? None. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on drainage. Dendritic pattern resembles the branches of a tree. Correct. Trellis pattern depicts tributaries joining almost at right angles. Correct. Radial develops when the rivers diverge in different directions from a central highland. All the three statements hold true. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on peninsular rivers. So what are the peninsular rivers and statement on them? Most of them flow from west to east with a few exceptions. The slope of the peninsula is from west to east. They are mostly ephemeral in nature. Ephemeral stands for seasonal character. They are rain-fed, dependent upon monsoon. So they are ephemeral in nature, correct? They have shallower courses as compared to Himalayan rivers. The courses are comparatively shallow. As they flow over plateau regions, so they carry much more sediments than the Himalayan rivers. Himalayan rivers are having much more sediments compared to peninsular rivers. So 1, 2 and 3 are correct. So only 3, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Question number 21. Consider the following statements on Indus river system. River Shyok is a left bank tributary of Indus. River Shyok is a right bank tributary. River Jaskar is a right bank. It is a left bank tributary of river Indus. River Satluj is a left bank tributary of Indus. River Satluj is southward of Indus, and so River Satluj joins Indus on its left bank. So it is correct. So 1 is wrong, 2 is wrong, 3 is correct. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Very basic questions are these. Only 1/3 of the Indus basin lies in India. Ambala acts as a water divide between Indus and Ganga. Ambala acts as a water divide between Indus and Ganga river system. This is a direct statement from NCERT class 11. Indus is an influent river where Ganga is an effluent river. Influent, effluent. What is that? When the river moves from low rainfall region to high rainfall region, so what happens? From low rainfall to high rainfall, the quantity of water goes on increasing. And such a river is called as effluent, EFFLUENT. So Ganga moves from Himalayan belt to eastern India. The quantum of rainfall goes on increasing from west to east. So more and more water gets accumulated, gets collected by Ganga river system, and it is called as effluent. And when a river moves from low rainfall, high rainfall region to low rainfall region, it is called as influent. So Indus moves from the region of Himalayas and then drained through the or moved through the region of desert in Pakistan, Sindh province. There the rainfall is comparatively much less. So it is called as influent. So Indus is an influent river, 100% correct. Ganga is an effluent river, 100% correct. 1/3 of the Indus basin lies in India. The remaining part lies in either in Tibet or in Pakistan. Ambala acts as a water divide, it's correct. Indus is an influent river, correct. All the three statements are correct. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on river Brahmaputra. Brahmaputra is longer than Indus and its maximum course lies outside India. A very simple statement holds true. Brahmaputra is known for braided channels. Braided channels means multiple channels develop and it is called as braided channel. Brahmaputra is known for ana branching and avulsion. Ana branching means when a river develops a branch, it gets bifurcated and then rejoins again. That is called as ana branching. Avulsion means overflow of the river due to excessive sediment load, due to excessive sediment load or due to excessive volume of water. That is called as avulsion. So river is flowing a particular path. On the path of the river, water overflows. That is called as avulsion, right? So avulsion is breaching the banks of the river, water breaches the banks of the river and flows in the nearby region. That is avulsion. Anabranching, a river divides into two branches which later on joins again to form a single stream. That is called as anabranching. Brahmaputra is known for that. Due to avulsion, every year we get devastating Assam floods. Assam floods is a known phenomena in India. Every year after monsoon, late monsoon, you will get Assam flood. Anabranching is the reason for the formation of Majuli Island, the largest riverine island of the world. That is because of this only. So all the three statements hold correct. All three, option C for cat shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Narmada and Tapi. Both of them flow through the rift valleys. Both of them make estuaries. Narmada make estuary and Tapi makes delta. Both of them make estuaries. 100% correct. Both of them have catchment areas in MP, Gujarat and Maharashtra. MP, Maharashtra and Gujarat, in all three regions, they are having the catchment area. Catchment area, the region that is drained by the river. Yes or no? All the rivers, both these rivers are having catchment area in MP also, Gujarat also and Maharashtra also. 100% correct statement. All the three statements are absolutely correct. So option C for cat shall be the right answer. This you will not get in NCERT, the last statement. You have to check that on any other source map, right? Because NCERT has written about the catchment area, but it has not given the complete details about the catchment area. The prominent areas are written over there in class 9 and class 11th NCERT. Details are missing. So details you have to check. So don't contradict the statement simply by looking at class 9 or class 11th NCERT. That's why I am telling you. Question number 25. Consider the following statements. On Godavari. It is the largest peninsular river. So it is called as Dakshin Ganga. It is also known as Dakshin Ganga. It has the largest drainage basin amongst all peninsular rivers. Drainage basin, the area drained by a river. It is used as a synonym term with catchment area. All peninsular rivers, yes or no? The largest catchment area, correct? It is also known for Kumbh. Kumbh. Which four places are known for Kumbh? Nasik, Ujjain, Haridwar and Prayagraj. Haridwar and Prayagraj on banks of river Ganga. Godavari, Nasik and Ujjain, Shipra river. So all the four statements hold true. Option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Indian climate. Monsoon is typical feature of climate found only in India. Southeast Asia, South China, there are various places which are having monsoon type of climate. So it is not true. During monsoon, rainfall reduces north to south and east to west over western coastal plains and northern plains respectively. Coastal regions experience more contrast in temperature than inland regions. The second statement. During monsoon, rainfall reduces north to south over western coast. North to south or south to north? It reduces south to north. So it is a wrong one. Coastal regions experience more contrast in temperature as compared to inland regions. Coastal regions are having a narrow range of temperature. Inland regions are affected by continentality. They are having a wide range of temperature. So it is a false one. So monsoon, first statement is false, second is false, third is false. Yes. No, Kaveri is not Dakshin Gangotri and Dakshin Ganga. It is some other terminology is there. Let me recall if I can recall it right now. It is not exactly Dakshin Ganga. Ganga of the South, something like that. They have started naming it that because Kaveri is the oldest river as per Hindu mythology. So those who are the followers of Hindu mythology, they are trying to claim that Kaveri should be given the tag of Ganga. So they have named it as Ganga of the South. Dakshin Ganga, Godavari. It will not come. Anything that is controversial will not be asked by UPSC. Right? But NCERT is saying, it is clearly written, Godavari is known as Dakshin Ganga. So if Dakshin Ganga comes up as a term, you have to write Godavari. Clear on that? So all the three statements are wrong. So none is correct. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Coriolis force. It affects the direction as well as the speed of the wind. It will affect the direction, will not speed. Its magnitude depends on the speed of the wind. Higher the speed, more the magnitude, less the speed, less the magnitude. So the magnitude depends upon speed, correct? It is 0 at equator, it increases towards the pole, correct? So 2 and 3 are correct, 1 is wrong. So option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Coriolis force. Consider the following weather processes. Indian monsoon, western cyclonic disturbances, cyclone formation, anticyclone formation. Which of the above are affected by jet streams? Indian monsoon, jet stream is having a role to play. Western cyclonic disturbances, western disturbances, they are cyclonic, brought by jet stream only. Cyclone formation and anticyclone formation. When a jet stream moves down, it creates high pressure on the ground, anticyclonic condition. When it moves up, it pulls or sucks the air up, causing cyclonic conditions. So it supports cyclone formation, anticyclone formation also during its path. So all four can be related to jet stream. So all four, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Indian monsoon. The onset and advancement of monsoon over India is a gradual process. The retreat of monsoon from India is a rapid process. First statement, correct or not? The onset and advancement of monsoon over India is a rapid process. It is a quick process. It takes very fastly. However, the withdrawal is a gradual process, slow process. It takes place over a period of time. So both the statements are written as incorrect one. So which are not correct? Both are not correct. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Select the correct pairs from the following: land type and description. Barren land, culturable wasteland, current fallow, other than current fallow. Have a look and see whether they are written correctly or incorrectly. You want me to slow down further? Online students are asking me to slow down. I am already going so slow. These are so basic questions, so basic question. The starting phase of preparation. Question number 27. Yes. It affects the direction as well as the speed of the wind. It is a false one. What is the doubt? Consider the following statements on Coriolis force. So the statement is written on Coriolis force. It is using it. So it is Coriolis force. So Coriolis force affects the direction as well as the speed of the wind. Coriolis force is not responsible for speed of the wind. It only affects the direction of the wind. Speed depends upon pressure gradient force. And if friction is there, it will reduce. Friction is not there, speed will be increased. But speed will not be affected by Coriolis force. Coriolis force will only impact the direction. However, if the speed is more, the magnitude of Coriolis will change. The reverse will happen. So speed will not be altered by Coriolis. But if speed is more, then the magnitude of Coriolis will increase. When speed is less, magnitude of Coriolis will reduce. So the second statement, its magnitude depends on the speed of wind, is correct. Right? We were on question number 30. Select the correct pairs. Barren land, unproductive. That is the definition of barren land. Culturable wasteland, for more than 5 years it is left. No cultivation is taking place. Current fallow, 1 agricultural year or less than that. If it is left, uncultivated. Other than current fallow, 1 to 5. So 3 demarcations: current fallow, 1 year or less than that. Other than current fallow 1 to 5, and wasteland culturable, it is culturable wasteland, that is more than 5 years, and barren totally unproductive, saline, usar, banjar, that is commonly known in different regions of the country. So all 4 are correctly matched. So all 4, option D for dog, shall be the right answer. The total geographical area of India divided into various relief features like plains, mountains and plateaus. Consider the following statements on that division. Tell me the answer for that. Plains account for more area than mountains. India की बात हो रही है. Plains ज़्यादा है कि mountains? The statement is correct. 2. Mountains account for more area than plateaus. Correct or not? Mountains account for more areas than plateaus. Almost 30% by mountains and 26% by plateaus. So mountains account for more area than plateaus. It appears that the Peninsular Plateau has a single block. If you look in the details of Peninsular Plateau, number of mountains are present over there. So both the statements are correct. Option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Indian soils. Alluvial soils and black soils both are rich in potash and lime. Potash and lime, alluvial black. Both are having potash and lime. Any doubt? Alluvial soils lack phosphorus content, whereas black soil are rich in that. Alluvial soils have phosphorus. Black soil are deficient in phosphorus. It is written reverse. Alluvial soil good in phosphorus. Black soil deficient in phosphorus. It is written reverse. So the statement is false. Laterite soils have high humus, which favors plantation crops. Yes. Laterite soil, bacteria is not there, it is destroyed due to high temperature. It is formed by leaching. Due to absence of bacteria, even if the leaves fall down, humus will not be added to the soil. So it lacks humus. So statement 3 is also incorrect. So 1 is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. So only one option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Laterite में कोई confusion है? हाँ, तो पूरा स्टेटमेंट में कुछ भी गलत हो जाएगा तो स्टेटमेंट गलत माना जाएगा ना? Yes or no? Laterite soil have high humus which favors plantation crops. So high humus is not there. Consider the following pairs: slash and burn agriculture and the region. Milpa, Conuco, Roca, Mashole. Milpa is in Mexico. Conuco is in Venezuela. Roca, Brazil. Mashole, Central Africa. Central America, sorry. Africa. What is that? B. 1, 2, 4. Milpa, Mexico. Correct or not? Entire Central America it is known as Milpa. Right? Brazil, Roca. Correct. Venezuela, Conuco. Correct. Mashole, Central Africa. Correct or not? Correct. Ladang, Malaysia. Yes or no? Ray, Vietnam. सब एनसीईआरटी क्लास 10 के एक चैप्टर के एक ही पेज पे दिए. Single page of NCERT class 10th it is written over there and then repeated thrice in class 11th NCERT of Indian Geography. Ladang is in Malaysia. Humma Jumma, that is in Indonesia. Ray, Vietnam. China. देखो श्रीलंका is China. हाँ हुम्मा जुम्मा इंडोनेशिया. तुम्हें यही पसंद आया बस. Consider the following crops. So what was the answer for that question? All 4 are correct. Option D for dog. Question number 34. Wheat, rice, jowar, maize and mustard. Wheat, rice, jowar, maize, mustard. How many of the above are kharif crops? Wheat is a rabi crop. Mustard, rabi crop. Rice, jowar, maize, kharif. It's kharif, it's not kharif. And it's not rabi, it's rabi. These are the Hindi terms pronunciation. You have to pronounce it exactly in that manner. Right? So 2, 3 and 4 are kharif crops. Remaining 2 are rabi crops. Yeah? Jowar, water intensive crop nahi hai. It can be grown in less water availability, but still it is growing in kharif season because the temperature condition that is required is not present in rabi season. So it is basically a kharif crop. All millets are not water intensive, but they are kharif crops. ज्वार, बाजरा, रागी, all three will be considered as खरीफ crop. रागी के साथ थोड़ा वेरिएशन है, अलग अलग एरियाज में रबी खरीफ दोनों में हो जाता है. राइस नहीं, रागी, रागी, राइस, that is only on the eastern coastal plain of India. From West Bengal to Tamil Nadu, you will find 3 crops of rice in a year. बाकी समय तो खरीफ ही कहलाएगा. Consider the statement has to be considered in general principle, right? बाकी तो सऊदी अरेबिया में भी लोग आम उगाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, तो वहां भी उगाएगा, तो वो मैंगो डोमिनेंट एरिया थोड़ी ना हो जाएगा. Consider the following pairs: iron ore regions and a state. बादाम पहाड़ उड़ीसा, बेलाडीला रेंज छत्तीसगढ़, करेक्ट. कुद्रेमुख महाराष्ट्र, रत्नागिरी. So 3 and 4 are wrong. Kudremukh stands for Karnataka, Ratnagiri for Maharashtra. 1 and 2 are correctly matched. Badam Pahad in Odisha, Beladela range in Chhattisgarh. So only 2, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Yes? Anyone asking anything? Now class 10th is over. Now let's start with class 11th. Parveen, what are you trying to say? You have written water resistant or resilient crops. Water scarcity area like ragi is cultivated in northern Karnataka region. Dry and shortage groundwater. What you are trying to ask or trying to say? Please specify. Now have a look. Huh? In relation to the evolution of our early atmosphere, arrange the following events in chronology. Dissolution of atmospheric carbon dioxide in rainwater, degassing from interior of earth, collection of rainwater to give rise to oceans, saturation of oceans with oxygen. Starting with degassing, carbon dioxide, rainwater dissolution, collection of rainwater, saturation of ocean. So it should be 2, 1, 3, 4. 2, 1, 3, 4. Option B. B for boy shall be the right answer. Consider the following sources of information for the interior of Earth. Which of the above can be categorized as indirect sources? Volcanic eruption, direct or indirect? Meteor, gravitation, magnetism, indirect. Seismology, mining is a direct source. So 2, 3, 4, 5 are 2, 3, 4, 5 are indirect sources. So only 4. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on earthquake waves. P waves are similar to sound waves. Yes. P waves result in density differences in material through which they pass. They move in this manner, create density differences. It is correct. S waves vibrate perpendicular to the direction of wave propagation. Correct or not? S waves vibrate perpendicular to the direction of wave propagation. Correct. S waves are first to arrive on the surface. First is P wave followed by S wave. So 1, 2 and 3 are correct, so only 3. P waves are similar to sound waves, correct. P waves result in density differences, correct. S waves vibrate perpendicular, correct. Okay. 1, 2 and 3, only 3. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on earthquake. Focus is the point of start of an earthquake and lies below the surface of earth. Correct hai? Second statement. Hypocenter lies vertically above focus. That is called as epicenter. Hypocenter is another name for focus only. It is the wrong one. Body waves are more destructive than surface waves. False or correct? Body waves are less destructive, surface waves are more destructive. Body waves have a shadow zone, but surface waves do not have a shadow zone. So it is the correct one. Statement 4 is correct, 1 is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. So 2, option B for boy, only 2 shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 40. Consider the following statements. Oceanic crust has higher density and thickness as compared to continental crust. Density is more, thickness is less. So it is the wrong one. A layer of mantle is the source for magma during volcanic eruption. Asthenosphere is basically part of mantle only, and molten material from asthenosphere moves up during volcanic eruption. So it is correct. Lithosphere consists of entire crust and upper mantle. What is false in that? Lithosphere, entire crust, whatever crust is there, and the upper solid part of mantle, that is lithosphere. It is correct. So 1 is wrong, 2 and 3 are correct. Statement number 4, barosphere consists of both inner and outer core. Barosphere is the term for the entire core. So it will use inner core and outer core both. So statement 2, 3 and 4, all 3 statements are correct. First is wrong. So only 3 options C for cat shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Shield volcanoes are the largest of all volcanoes and are made up of basalt. Shield volcanoes are the largest volcanoes, yes or no? Composite volcanoes are known for eruption of acidic lava. Yes? Acidic lava, thick lava, composite lava. Composite volcano will be having eruption of acidic lava. It is a correct one. And the next statement. Calderas are the most explosive among all volcanoes. So calderas are the most explosive. This is also correct. So all 3 statements hold true, and so option C for cat should be the right answer. Consider the following statements on intrusive volcanic landforms. At any point, if you need any clarification, do ask me. Dome shaped deposition is termed as lapolith. Saucer shaped deposition is termed as laccolith. Horizontal deposition are known as sills. Vertical depositions are known as dikes. Statement number 1, correct or wrong? Statement number 1, dome shaped deposition are known as laccolith, not lapolith. They are laccolith. What is written in statement number 2 will go with statement number 1. Whatever that is written in statement number 1 will go with statement number 2. So 1 and 2 both will become wrong. Saucer shape, sorry, batholith. Batholith is also dome shaped. Laccolith is also dome shaped. The only difference is that laccolith is from a conduit, from a pipe, and some horizontal deposition taking a dome shape. Batholith is an entire magma chamber, dome shape. Right? Batholith, we are unaware about the base. How far is the base? For laccolith, laccolith, we know it is having a flat base, and dome shape. Are you getting that? So the entire mango chamber, batholith, dome shaped, correct. Laccolith, also dome shaped with a flat base. It may be like a gap when the molten material is moving out from a vertical fissure or whatever crack that it is able to find, it finds some horizontal place and the material moves into that horizontal place. It gets a flat base with a dome shape, laccolith, right. So dome shape will go with both laccolith and batholith. So 1 and 2 are wrong. Horizontal depositions are known as sill. Sill is the term when it is thick. When it becomes thin, it is called as sheet. Vertical depositions are known as dikes, right? याद है कुछ जो पढ़ा था? Dikes के example? Batholith. India is having any example of these intrusive landforms exposed? उत्तराखंड में? उत्तराखंड में होगा, अभी नहीं, बाद में होगा. Dome shaped, saucer shaped, these type of intrusive landforms are visible in which part of our country? Chota Nagpur Plateau region. Ranchi Plateau is an example of batholith. Bundelkhand, you find so many examples of dikes exposed to atmosphere. They are called as mesa and butte. So what was the answer? 1 is wrong, 2 is wrong, 3 and 4 are correct. Only 2, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Question number 43. Consider the following statements. Statement 1. The continents have drifted apart over the period of time resulting in the present distribution of ocean and continents. Correct? Strong convectional currents present in the mantle portion causes the movement of lithosphere. Yes or no? Strong convectional current that are present in lithosphere cause the movement of plates. So both the statements are correct, and the second one is a correct explanation for statement 1. So option A for apple shall be the right answer. Both the statement 1 and 2 are correct, and statement 2 explains the statement 1. Any discrepancy, any doubt in that? Consider the following statements. Oceanic crust rocks are much younger than continental crust rocks. Oceanic bottoms are much more diverse in topography than continents. Continents are having higher diverse topography or oceans? Oceans are having more diverse topography. Both the statements are correct. Option C for cat shall be the right answer. The focus of an earthquake in areas of mid-oceanic ridges is deep-seated. Focus of the earthquake along the alpine Himalayan belt is a shallow one. In mid-oceanic ridges, it will be shallow depth. In alpine Himalayan mountain, it will be deep. So both are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Consider the following features. Volcano, trench, cold mountains, mid-oceanic ridges, island arcs, transform faults. Which of the above are directly related to convergence of plates? Volcano, trench, cold mountains, mid-oceanic ridges, island arcs, transform faults. Which of the above are directly related to? Volcano is related, yes or no? Trench, yes. Cold mountains, yes. Mid-oceanic ridges, they are related to oceanic divergence. Island arcs, yes. Transform faults, no, not directly related. Indirectly to relate हो जाएगा transform fault, but it is asking above are directly related to convergence of plates. So it is not direct phenomena related to convergence. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 will be the right answer. 1, 2, 3 and 5 will be the right answer. Option A for apple shall be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following statements on plate movement. The movement of plates is affected by rotation of earth. The movement of plate is affected by rotation of earth. Rotation of earth, yes or no? Convective flow beneath the rigid plates cause plate movement. Residual heat and radioactive decay are the major source of heat for these convection cells. All three statements hold true. So, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Are you getting that? Consider the following statements. Fast divergence of oceanic plates form ridge. Slow divergence of oceanic plates form rise. If the oceanic plates, what the question is saying, if the oceanic plates are moving apart fastly, quickly, then ridge is formed. When they are moving apart but slowly, then rise is formed. Think over that, both the statements are correct or not? Both the statements are correct? Okay, I ask you all a very simple question. If ridge is being formed or rise is being formed, in which of these two do you expect low viscosity material to move out? See, when the divergence is fast, what is happening? The plates are moving apart at a faster rate. So, a comparatively larger gap is created between the plates from which molten material moves out. So, the quantity of molten material that is moving out is more. And when it moves out all of a sudden, then that entire volume of material cannot solidify immediately at the center of the ridge, and hence it moves, diverges out. When it moves and covers a larger distance, that is called as a rise. Are you getting that? And when a small quantity of material moves out, then it solidifies, it moves out. Before it can travel some horizontal distance, it loses heat and solidifies. Before it can travel some horizontal distance, again it solidifies. It forms a vertically taller structure, and that is called as a ridge. So, Pacific Ocean, southeast of Pacific Ocean, East Pacific rise that is being formed over there, that is by fast divergence that is taking place. Atlantic, slow divergence is taking place, and so you are getting the formation of ridge. So, fast divergence will be associated with rise, slow divergence will be associated with ridge. So, both the statements are wrong over here. And hence, neither one nor two, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Any confusion in that? Any cross question, any confusion in that? This is rise, this is ridge. Ridge is tall, steep slopes. Rise is less in height, having less steep slopes, right? Both are formed by the same mechanism, same process. The only difference is that here the divergence is taking place slowly, here the divergence is taking place fastly. Due to fast divergence, more material is moving out, and so instead of being capable of building a tall structure, it builds a wide structure, and that is called as a rise. Clear on that? So it will be neither one nor two, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. क्लियर है ना वाला कॉन्सेप्ट पूरा? सिलिका, एल्युमिनियम, आयरन, ऑक्सीजन, arrange them in a specific order. Maximum will be what? ऑक्सीजन और आयरन? आयरन नहीं होगा, ऑक्सीजन followed by and a fourth is iron. And if we talk about the entire earth, iron will be maximum, right? Here, because in crust all the metals are present in the form of ores, and all ores will be having oxygen, so oxygen increases. So it's oxygen, silica, aluminum, iron. So it's 4 1 2 3, 4 1 2 3. Option B for boy shall be the right answer. B for ball. Okay, consider the following statements of minerals. Half of the earth's crust is composed of feldspar. An important component of granite is quartz. Pyroxene, amphibole and mica are also found in earth's crust. Correct answer from the code given below. All are correct. A direct question, very easy question. Question number 51. Consider the following statements on rocks. Intrusive igneous rocks have large grains, whereas extrusive igneous rocks have small grains. Correct or not? Intrusive igneous rocks means the rocks which are formed below the surface of earth. It is written that they are having large grains, big size grains. Okay. And extrusive means which are formed on the surface. They are having small size grain. So its statement is correct, or it is written reverse. While taking up our classes, I explained you the freezing of water, ice, that small focal points, nuclei develops around which freezing starts, right? So those small nuclei which develop as point where the process of freezing or transformation from liquid to solid state starts, that is called as a grain in case of primary rock formation. When it is exposed to atmosphere, then all of a sudden heat is lost and the size of the grain is not able to increase, because heat is lost from multiple places on that exposed surface. But when the same rock cools down below the surface of earth slowly over the period of time, then it loses out heat, but the loss of heat is a slow process. When it is a slow process, a particular grain 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, for example, nuclei develops over there. Those nuclei takes longer time to radiate out or transfer the heat from the central core, and hence very less number of grains develop, but the grains grow in size. They become large in size. So when intrusive igneous rocks develop below the surface, the size of the grain is more. When they are exposed to the surface, same material, same molten material, lava, when exposed to the surface, it cools down all of a sudden and hundreds of nuclei develop around which the process of cooling freezing starts, and so the size of the grain is not able to shoot up, it remains small. Are you getting that? So statement is 100% correct. Intrusive igneous rocks have larger grains, example granite. Extrusive igneous rocks have small grains, basalt, flat, granite, large grains. And large grains do what? They are fixed into each other like this. So the strength of the rock increases. Basalt will be having comparatively less strength as compared to granite. Lithification, any doubt? Lithification is a process related to formation of sedimentary rocks. Layers of rocks get formed, they are pressed, huge pressure, due to that compaction takes place. They becomes compact and we get the formation of a rock that is called as sedimentary rock. So lithification is that process, it is correct. Volume gets altered during the formation of metamorphic rocks. Metamorphism is what? Huge temperature, huge pressure for a long period of time. So due to huge temperature, huge pressure, what will happen? Heat will be there, so volume may change. So volume gets altered, correct? Foliation or lineation and banding are generally associated with metamorphism. What is foliation? Foliation or lineation, what is that? Weathering is a process. Due to weathering, lines develop for different minerals, right? It is called as lineation or foliation. Banding, thick lines for particular minerals, that is associated. So first statement is correct, second 3 correct, 4 is also correct, all 4 option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Geomorphic processes and geomorphic agents can be considered as one and the same. Geomorphic process और geomorphic agent same हो सकता है? Yes or no? Geomorphic process and geomorphic agents are one and the same, correct or wrong? 100% correct. Geomorphic processes and geomorphic agents, unless and until it is specified separately, they are considered to be one and the same, and specifically for exogenic. 100% correct. If you use the term geomorphic processes or you are talking about geomorphic agents, especially for exogenic, unless and until it is mentioned separately, it will be considered as one and the same. And this direct line is written in class 11th NCERT chapter on geomorphology, where they have explained geomorphic processes. Are you getting that? So it is can be considered as one and the same, 100% correct statement. Diastrophism and volcanism are endogenic geomorphic processes. हाँ कि ना? Correct? Endogenic है. Diastrophism and volcanism, force is coming from within. Weathering and erosion are exogenic. 100% correct. So 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 3 is correct. All 3 are correct. Any doubt? So geomorphic process and geomorphic agent, specifically I said na, for exogenic, if it is not mentioned separately, they will be considered as one and the same. And in general it will also go for endogenic, but for exogenic it is specifically written over there that if it is not mentioned otherwise separately, then it will be considered as one and the same. Geomorphic processes, if we talk about exogenic, they are denotational processes. Agents are also agents of denotation only, one and the same. So all 3 statements are correct. Option 3, sorry, C for cat will be the right answer. Question number 53. Consider the following statements. Orogenic processes are related to continent building. Epiregenic processes are related to mountain building. Opposite written. Orogenic is mountain building, epiregenic is continent building. Orogenic forces are tangential in nature. Epiregenic forces are radial in nature. See, we are having one block of plate, we are having another block of plate, and suppose convergence, divergence, anything is taking. कुछ भी मान लेते. Suppose convergence is taking place. Both the plates are moving towards each other. Exactly when the plates are moving towards each other, then we are having a round earth, almost a spherical earth. And if we are talking about any section of the plate moving towards each other, then 2 sections of the plate are moving towards each other. यही ना convergence है. So one section of the plate moving here, another plate moving in this manner. So what is the direction of force applied over here? The direction of force is this, and here the direction of force is this. So is this line not representing tangent to the circle? Yes or no? And this will result in mountain building, yes or no? So this is a tangential force. बात है समझ में आ रही? And focus over here. Here we are having a continent, any continent. This continent is going up, epiregenic movement, or it is moving down, epiregenic movement. Then what is present over here? What is this? Radius going up, radius will increase, going down, radius will reduce. So this force is not radial. Yes or no? It is acting along the radius of Earth. समझ में आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा? It is acting along the radius of Earth. So it is called as radial force. Now have a look over here. Orogenic forces are tangential in nature. Correct? Eperogenic forces are radial in nature. Correct? So 3 and 4 are correct, 1 and 2 are wrong. So only 2, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Konsala? Eperogenic forces, when a continent is moving up or it is moving down, then the whole lot of continent is going up or it is moving down. Right? Eperogenic forces were considered applicable at the time of formation of Earth, when the initially continents were formed. Don't confuse it with movement of continents, drift of continents. If you will confuse it with the drift of continents, then you have to look only at the margins of the continent. Then it will be orogenic. By plate tectonics has not explained that how the continents were formed. Plate tectonics is only explaining the movement and the drift of continent. The formation of continent plate tectonics explained nahi kiya. Right? So eperogenic is a movement which is a part of geomorphic process, which is a slow movement, which is a part of diastrophism, in which the whole continental mass will be going up or it will be going down. So that is called as a continent building process. Don't relate it with sails. तो फिर इसको भी आप tangential बोलोगे. Don't confuse it with that. That is tangential, this is radial. Clear? Eperogenic. No, subsiding. You are talking about subduction. Subduction is due to plate tectonics. That will be tangential. When one plate subducts below another plate, then basically the plates are moving towards each other. And so one of the plate is moving down. When one of the plate is moving down, that is because of the tangential forces acting. Right? But due to subduction, it will not happen that the entire continent went down. That is not subduction. Clear? Can we move on? Sure on that? So here 3 and 4 are correct statements, 1 and 2 are wrong. Consider the following statements on weathering of rocks. It is an in situ process. Yes or no? It is an essential precondition for erosion to take place. False or true? It is not an essential precondition. If it will happen, erosion will be supported. So it will aid erosion. But it is nothing like that, that if weathering has not taken place, then erosion cannot take place. Even if weathering has not taken place, erosion is possible. So it is not an essential precondition. But yes, if weathering is there, erosion will be supported. Erosion will be enhanced. More erosion will take place. But it is not a compulsory precondition. So statement is wrong. It may cause enrichment of valuable materials in weathered rock. Can anyone explain that? It will cause enrichment of valuable materials in weathered rock. It is a true or false? Those who are saying true. So how it will cause enrichment of valuable materials? Any idea? Proportion wise, right? Concentration will increase or reduce. Chemical weathering, if chemical weathering takes place, then something gets dissolved in some solvent and moves away over the period of time. Now whatever that is left is a valuable mineral. Now it is enriched, concentration increase, it becomes a resource, valuable resource. So it is an in situ process, correct. Statement 2 is wrong, statement 3 is correct. So 1 and 3 are correct, so only 2, option B, B for boy is the right answer. Any questions? Clear on that? Consider the following statements on mass movement. These are aided by gravity. They are a type of erosion supported by exogenic agents. Yes? They may be slow as well as rapid. Slow भी हो सकता है, rapid भी हो सकता है. Weathering aids mass movement. They are a type of erosion supported by exogenic agents. Is mass movement a type of erosion supported by exogenic agents? What is the basic definition of mass movement? Movement of material only under the impact of gravity without getting any support or aid from exogenic geomorphic agents. That is called as mass movement of mass wasting. The movement of material only under the impact of gravity without getting any support or without aided by exogenic or endogenic geomorphic agents. Without getting any aid from exogenic आपने कितना लिखा पढ़ के सुनाइए मैं बता देता हूँ इतना अच्छा repeat the entire thing. The movement of material aided by gravity without any support of exogenic agents is called mass movement. So it is aided by gravity. Landslide takes place. Mass movement. Only gravity. पानी का बारिश का कोई रोल नहीं. Confused? See, whenever the material is moving from one place to another place, because of air, because of water, because of glacier, because of any exogenic geomorphic agent, that is erosion. Because the wind is blowing, so the material is moving, right? Wind is blowing or not, that is secondary. Material started sliding down under the impact of gravity is mass movement. The reason for the initiation of mass movement may be earthquake or anything like that. Earth started shaking, shivering, and the material was loose. Gravity started pulling that material down, landslide. At the same time, before this happening, if rainfall has taken place and the soil over there is saturated with water, then it is more susceptible to mass wasting. But still that water is not capable or potent enough to cause the flow of material downward. But it has made the particles loose or easily susceptible to mass wasting. So when mass wasting और mass movement is one and the same. First of all, कभी मुंह से मेरे wasting निकल रहा है, movement निकल रहा है, confuse मत होना, दोनों एक ही. So mass movement and mass wasting, when they are taking place, when it is taking place, it will only and only take place under the impact of gravitational force. That's it. No other thing will support that. So they are aided by gravity, correct? They are a type of erosion supported by exogenic agent. No, that is not at all a type of erosion. Erosion एकदम अलग चीज है, mass wasting और movement एकदम अलग. They may be slow as well as rapid. Slow solifluction है, soil creep है, slow होगा. Rapid landslide, avalanche, rockfall, debris avalanche. They are all rapid. So they can be slow or rapid. Weathering aids mass movement. Aids तो सबको कर ही रहेगा, right? So it is not a direct cause. It is only aiding mass movement. So 1, 3 and 4 are correct. 2 is wrong. So only 3 option C for cat shall be the right answer. Yes. That question? Yeah. Mass movement is basically moving down under the impact of gravity, right? Mass movement is not related to exogenic agent. Exogenic agent will do what? It will aid, it will be a type, result in some type of weathering, right? And it is already written that weathering aids mass movement. So because of exogenic agent like insolation, wind, rainfall, glacier, the material or the rock present in a particular location may become more fragile, more weak, may become more fragmented, right? And then it will be more affected by any slight disturbance, and it will start falling down under the impact of gravity. But when a specific movement will take place, it will take place only under the impact of gravity. So if you are saying that exogenic agents will support it from backhand, so that is already written over there that weathering aids mass movement. Speed up the mass movement. When we talk about slow processes, creep, solifluction, it is a very long drawn process. In 2 or 3 years, the material will creep down by 5 to 6 inches. So it is not perceptible that what is causing that. So it is considered as moving down under the impact of gravity. Are you getting that? When you talk about rapid movements, in those rapid movement, landslide take place for a fraction of seconds, 2 or 3 or 5 seconds. In that small fraction of second, you cannot say that something is speeding up or something is reducing it, right? So it is considered as movement taking place only under the impact of gravity. Yeah. Can I move on? Yes. Question number 53. Yes. What could be the ye? What can be the rise of contraction, excessive heat? Due to contraction, earth started contracting, so it started moving down. When earth was having very high temperature, then earth was comparatively expanded in the form of a small balloon, small in comparison to solar system, in comparison of a balloon. When it started cooling down, then some regions started cooling down at different rates, other regions at different rate. As a result, at some places depressions were formed, at some places they were comparatively elevated. So the leftover portions became continent. Those which were witnessing depression or excessive contraction, they transformed into oceans over a period of time filled with water. So what happened? Imagine a big spherical ball, imagine a globe, right? Ball. Process of cooling starts all across the globe, right from North Pole to South Pole and from east to west. The rate of cooling is not uniform. It keeps on changing. Different places, different rates of cooling, right? So it resulted in that at some places the continent remained up, at some places it moved down. When it moved down, then simple law of physics, these are all basically hypotheses, it is not proven. Suppose what happened, you take your fist and bang in local sand. So when you will bang in local sand, your hand will go down by 1, 2 or 3 inches. But when it will go down by 1 or 2, 3 inches, the adjacent sand will be pushed up. So when certain section was contracting, it also created a counter effect due to surrounding region may have started moving up. But whatever movement that was taking place, it was acting along the radius of the earth, and so these are called as radial force. Clear? This one is clear? Answer is 1, 3 and 4. Only 3. Option C. You know? Consider the following statements. Landslide, snow avalanche, creep, solifluction, mud flow, slump, rockfall. How many of the above comes under the category of mass wasting? All come under the category of mass wasting. Can you tell which are slow and which are fast? Creep is slow or fast? Solifluction, mud flow, slump, rapid. Slump is also rapid. All are correct. Slump, material is sliding down with a backward rotation. That is slump. So all 7 will be correct. Answer D. D for dog. Material sliding down with a backward rotation. Yeah. Creep. Many a times you go to mountains. When you go to mountains, you are moving on the road. On one side there is a valley, on one side you are having the slope. On the slope there is a pole. And if you watch that pole at many of the places, pole is not erect. It is slightly bended towards the valley. So why it is bended towards the valley? Because over the period of last 5, 6 or 7 years, the movement of the soil has taken place at a very slow rate, which has exerted pressure on the base of the pole and causing it to bend towards the valley. That is called as creep. Earth flow, mud flow are comparatively fast. Slump. We are having a slope. Suppose this is the slope. From this slope, material starts moving down, right? The movement of the material in the lower section of the slope is fast. It moves down suddenly. Upper section starts moving after a lag of time. Lag of time means fraction of seconds. So a space is created at the bottom, and the upper section, when it starts moving down, it finds a hollow space, and so it rotates backward. So with backward rotation, it is called as slump. Consider the following statements. Glaciers are more effective agents of erosion than wind. Wind is a better? Yes. What is erosion? Erosion is what? Potential energy getting converted into kinetic energy is 1 by 2. It depends upon mass and velocity. So because it depends upon mass and velocity, so whichsoever will be having more mass will be considered as a better agent of erosion. So if you compare wind and glacier, तो दोनों के mass का कोई comparison है क्या? Which is having more mass? Glacier is having much more mass as compared to wind. So glaciers are more effective agents of erosion as compared to wind. 100% correct statement. Waves are an agent of erosion, whereas groundwater is an agent of deposition. Both can be considered as agent of erosion and deposition. So here we can consider only one only as the correct statement. However, statement 2 is slightly ambiguous. I framed this question. Now while reading it, I am able to recognize that it is slightly ambiguous. It should have been written as waves are only an agent of erosion and groundwater is only an agent of deposition, to make this statement completely wrong. Are you getting that? So here we will consider statement 1 as correct, statement 2 as wrong. The only correction that we should have done over here is that we should have written only. Question number 58. Consider the following statements. A landscape having traces of the past is known as, this is not from NCERT. थोड़ा सा डाइसी है, डिलेमा आ रहा है रीड करने में, राइट? आप रॉन्ग मान सकते हैं, लेकिन ओनली लिखा होना चाहिए था, दैट वुड हैव बीन बेटर. See, the statement is written as waves are an agent of erosion, correct है? Whereas groundwater is an agent of deposition. जबकि groundwater deposition का agent है, ये भी correct है, right? बीच में whereas लिखा हुआ है ना, बाकी मैं बता रहा हूँ ना, यूपीएससी का एग्जाम थोड़ी ना हो रहा है, तो आप मान भी सकते हैं, नहीं भी मान सकते. Yes, wind के पास भी है velocity, but it is dependent upon mass as well, velocity as well, right? So when we compare the mass into velocity phenomena 1 by 2 mv square, then glacier becomes having a more pronounced impact on erosion as compared to wind. जैसे कि for example, if a glacier is sliding down and suppose it is sliding down a length of 1 kilometer downslide, then it will scratch against the walls of the valley and it can carry huge amount of material downward. Even big blocks of rock, boulders can be displaced by glacier. Now wind is blowing at a speed of 200 kilometers per hour, right? Will it be able to displace that much? No. So the impact of glacier is much more as compared to wind. Compare contrast में glacier will be having more impact as compared to wind. Clear on that? This is not from NCERT. While framing the questions, all of a sudden it came to my mind. So I put the question over there. A landscape having the traces of past is known as palimpsest topography. Yes or no? This we have taken up. We have taken up it in class. This is known as palimpsest topography. Yes or no? Denudation chronology is used to reconstruct the history of a degraded relief feature. Correct? Yes or no? Both are correct. Recall your classes of PMP. We have discussed this point over there. What is denudation chronology? याद नहीं है, भूल गए सब लोग. Consider the following statements on soils. In middle latitudinal mountains, soils of south facing and north facing slopes are different. बताइए. What is the answer? In middle latitudes, soil of south facing and north facing slopes are different. Yes or no? Because south facing slopes experience sunlight, north facing no sunlight. Yes. Tropical climates, calcium carbonate nodules are found. Kankar is found in tropical climate. Yes or no? Humus content is more in cold climates as compared to humid tropical climates. Humus content is more in cold climates as compared to humid tropical climates. Correct or wrong? Humus content is more in cold climates as compared to tropical humid climate, because in tropical humid climates it is lost by heavy rainfall. It is not added to the soil. And the statement is on soils. Humus content is more in cold climates as compared to tropical humid climates. Absolutely correct statement. Statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is correct. Statement 3 is also correct, 110%. All the 3 statements hold true. Option C, C for cat shall be the right answer. Doubt? Consider the following statements. Waterfall, rapid, V-shaped valley, meander, oxbow lake, floodplain, natural levees. How many of the above are associated with palimpsest? Topography is basically a topography in which you are having traces. Some traces are left out, and those traces are studied in such a manner that the current agents which are acting in that particular region, like wind, water, glacier, or whatever that is acting in that particular region, what happens? They are conducting some erosion, some deposition. So some erosion and deposition is taking place over this particular region, for example. So whatever is the rate of erosion and deposition that is taking place now, it is applied, or it is calculated and it is applied, that what would have been the relief feature almost 1000 years back, 1 million years back, if the same rate of denudation is applicable. For that to apply, you should be having some traces, that some relict mountain is left out. So whatever mountain that is left out, over that you will apply the forces of erosion, the forces of deposition which are taking place now, and if the same rate is applicable for last 1 million years, then what would have been the structure of this mountain 1 million years back? That is denudation chronology. But that chronology can be applicable only on such a land where some traces are left out. Now if mountains are over, all flat land is there, on what you will apply denudation chronology? So such a region which is having traces over which denudation chronology can be applied is called as palimpsest topography. Waterfall, rapid, V-shaped valley, meander, oxbow lake, floodplain, natural levees. How many of the above are associated with youth stage of the river? 4. Which 4? Meander. See, when you get a question in the examination that how many of the above are associated with the youth stage of a river, then it is a generalized question. Youth stage की river में कौन-कौन से feature हमको मिल सकते? You have to focus in that man. अब कोई एक river youth stage में कहीं कुछ बना दे, that will not be considered over here that this is the feature of youth stage, right? So we waterfall, yes. Rapid, yes. V-shaped valley, yes. Meander, mature और old का feature है. Oxbow, old stage. Floodplain, old stage. Natural levees, mature and old stage. So 1, 2, 3, only 3. Option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐴 shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. A gorge has steep to straight sides, whereas a canyon has step-like side slopes. True or false? A gorge has steep to straight sides, correct? Vertical होते हैं तो. Canyon थोड़ा सा slant हो जाएगा. Step-like, correct? A gorge is uniform in width from top to bottom, whereas canyon is wider at top. Correct, 100% correct. A gorge is formed on hard rocks, whereas canyon gets formed in sedimentary rocks. Correct or not? 100% correct. Gorge is formed in hard rock, canyon gets formed in sedimentary rock. Entrenched meander. अगर NCERT पढ़ी है आप लोगों ने, entrenched meander is written over there. It results in the formation of canyon only, right? So both the statements 1 and 2 are correct. 3 is also correct. The river valley, the river which is new in origin, it cuts through the hard rock. If sedimentary rocks are there and the river is very young in origin, then it will not be creating a vertical deep structure. It will cause a complete erosion of that particular region. Hard rock में वो अपनी valley काट लेगी. It will carve out its valley and find a path and move on. Antecedent rivers. The rivers which are antecedent, they carve out gorge in their path downward toward the ocean. So it is in hard rock. Canyon gets formed in sedimentary rock. The rivers are not having enough amount of water. Rivers are comparatively having seasonal character or comparatively less amount of water. That results in the formation of canyon. Canyon is a feature of dry climate, semi-arid. Gorge is a feature of humid climate. बहुत सारा पानी होगा gorge में. यहाँ पे पानी कम हो जाएगा. Are you getting that? Got your answer? Any other question? So all 3 are correct. All 3 are correct. Only 3 options C, 𝐂𝐭𝐴 is the right answer. Consider the following statements. Right. Rivers on mountain develop V-shaped valley due to vertical erosion. Potholes are formed at riverbeds which get deeper and wider with time. Potholes are basically what? A depression gets formed in the base of the river. Pebbles get deposited, they keep on rotating. The depression becomes deeper, deeper, deeper. So both are correct and statement 2 is a correct explanation for statement 1. Right? Statement 1 and 2 are correct and statement 2 is explaining statement 1. What is wrong in that? Deepening of valley. जब valley deepening होगी तभी तो V shape बनेगा. If valley will be widened, it will be called as a U-shaped valley. If valley will be deepened, it will be V-shaped valley. So vertical erosion forms V-shaped valley. Why in this question you have said that V-shaped valley is related to youth stage of the river? V-shaped valley gets formed over the mountains because of vertical erosion is dominant over lateral erosion. When you come to mature stage or old stage, lateral erosion becomes dominant over वर्टिकल इरोजन, वर्टिकल इरोजन खत्म हो जाता है, लेटरल इरोजन फिर भी थोड़ा बहुत चलता रहता है. So vertical erosion, if it is happening, the most prominent feature that gets formed by vertical erosion is V-shaped valley. And for V-shaped valley, valley deepening has to take place. And for valley deepening, pothole is the mechanism for deepening of valley. So both the statement will hold true, and statement 2 correctly explains statement 1. Any doubt? We are going through this module of क्वेश्चन है, उसमें फिर से ना समझो तो अच्छा. इट इज ऑल्सो यूट्यूब लाइव स्ट्रीम, बच्चे ऑनलाइन भी बहुत सारे बैठ के देख रहे हैं. क्लास के बाद आ जाइएगा, फिर से समझा दूँ. कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स. प्लंज पूल्स, रिवर टेरेसेस, alluvial fans, point bars, gullies, braided channels, canyons. How many of the above are depositional landforms of the river? Plunge pool is what? It is formed at the base of the waterfall. Erosional. River terraces, river conducted deposition, floodplain ban gaya. Later on, the same river conducted erosion, and that results in river terraces. So it is not depositional. River terrace will be formed because of erosion over depositional. ध्यान से सुनो मेरी बात. River terrace will be formed by erosive action of the river on the same landform which was deposited by the same river. So a river conducted deposition. After deposition, river started conducting erosion. So finally, river terrace जब बना तो what is happening? Erosion. So it is an erosional landform, not a depositional land. Alluvial fans, deposition. Point bar, depositional. Gullies, erosional. Braided channel, depositional. Canyon, erosional. So we are having depositional landforms. We are having alluvial fan, point bar, and braided channels. So 3 are there. So only 3, option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Got that? Sure on that? Consider the following statements. Stalactites and stalagmites are associated with limestone topography. Correct. Outwash plains are related to floodplains of the river. It has nothing to do with the floodplains. Outwash plains are related to glacial topography. Moraines. After the formation of moraines, we get the formation of outwash plains. Arate and coal are related to glacial landforms. Yes, correct. Biscuit topography, same it is. Stacks and stumps are associated with the wave action, not the desert action. They are associated with wave action. So stalactites, stalagmites, limestone topography, correct. Outwash plains, incorrect. Arate coal, correct. Stack stumps, incorrect. So 2 are correct, 2 are wrong, only 2. Option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on sand dunes. In barkhans, the sand gets deposited on the leeward side, correct. Parabolic dunes are reverse barkhans. 100% correct statement. Most of the sand dunes keep on shifting. They are not static, they keep on shifting. So all 3, option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. 99% of the Earth's atmosphere is concentrated in first 32 kilometers. Direct line from NCERT, correct. Oxygen is found up to a greater height as in atmosphere than carbon dioxide and water vapor. Oxygen is found up till the height of 120 kilometers. Carbon dioxide and water is found up till the height of 80 kilometers. Oxygen is found up till a greater height in our atmosphere as compared to carbon dioxide and water vapor. It is correct statement. So first is correct, second is also is correct. 1 and 2 both are correct. Option C for cat shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Water vapor increases from equator to poles. It reduces from equator to poles. It is a wrong one. Dust particles are more in equatorial regions than subtropical and temperate regions. Dust particles are more in subtropical region, temperate region. They are less in equatorial region. So first is incorrect. Second is also incorrect. So neither 1 nor 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes? Consider the following statements. The Earth's surface receives most of its energy in the form of long waves. Correct? Incoming radiation is short wave, returning is long wave. So it is a wrong one. Second statement, Earth radiates back energy in the form of short waves. It is long waves, so it is also wrong. The solar constant is not fixed and varies during the year. Solar constant, the amount of insolation that is received on the top of atmosphere is called as solar constant, right? It is not fixed, it keeps on varying with the change of season, wobble of the earth, change in distance between the earth and sun. So it is not fixed. So statement 3 is correct, 1 and 2 are wrong. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Equator receives less insolation than tropics. Yes or no? At same latitude, insolation is more over continents than oceans. If we are talking about the same latitude, amount of insolation reaching the surface of earth will be more over continents as compared to oceans. Correct or not? Why? Huh? Yeah, more cloud cover over the oceans. So cloud are known for albedo. They will reflect back the radiation. So cloud cover is more over oceans, and so the amount of insolation reaching over the ocean will be comparatively less as compared to continents. So at same latitude, insolation is more over continents than oceans. Correct. Maximum insolation is received over subtropical desert. Correct statement. So all three statements hold true. So all three, option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. Statement 1. In middle latitudes, most of diurnal variation in daily weather is caused by advection alone. Statement 2. The transfer of heat through horizontal movement of air is called advection. First of all, let's focus on statement number 2. The transfer of heat through horizontal movement of air is called advection. Correct or not? 100% correct statement. What is the problem in number 1? Yes, advection is only responsible for daily weather phenomena up and down in middle latitudes, because in middle latitudes it is the movement of air masses on daily basis that define the temperature conditions, pressure conditions, rainfall conditions, what rainfall, what precipitation, what condensation will take place, dependent only upon the movement of air masses, and the movement of air masses comes under advection. So 100% correct statement, statement number 1, that in middle latitudes most of the diurnal variation in temperature is due to advection alone. समझ में आ रही है बात? Are you getting that? Yes or no? नहीं आ रही? In middle latitudes, whatever countries that are there, temperate countries, the weather phenomena of those countries is overwhelmed by the movement of air masses only. Some air mass is coming, some is going, sometimes under the impact of tropical air mass, sometimes under the impact of Arctic or polar air mass. On daily basis, the movement of air is determined by air masses only in that particular middle latitudes. That is horizontal movement of air. That is advection. In middle latitudes, if we talk about westerlies, moving on the ground, that is not advection. Advection. That is also part of advection. Because in middle latitudes, the air masses dominate the weather phenomena in those particular region, and the movement of air masses comes under the process of advection. So it is called, this statement holds that advection alone will be responsible for daily variation in temperature condition right from morning to evening. Monthly variation, advection. Yearly variation, advection. Advection के अलावा कोई और चीज dominate नहीं करेगी middle latitude. Throughout the year it will happen. So it is advection alone. Second statement is saying the transfer of heat. इसमें तो कोई doubt है नहीं. This is correct. The second statement is correct. But the option is statement 1 2 वाला. So it is saying that both the statements are correct, right? But statement 2 is not an explanation to statement 1. So the correct answer will be option B for boy. That both the statements are correct, but statement 2 is not an explanation to statement 1. Are you getting that? Yes or no? Able to understand? Consider the following statements on temperature distribution. The highest range of temperature is observed is more than 60 degrees Celsius over Northeast Eurasia, correct or not? The impact of continentality, the maritime effect. Siberia area far away from the ocean. Heavy dominance of continental region. So what happens? In summer, temperature increases. In winters, temperature drops to minus 60, minus 65, minus 70, right? So temperature range increases. Highest temperature range is found in Eurasian region. And if you can recall the lectures of basic geography in which we were discussing about pressure cells, we discussed about permanent pressure cells, Azore high, Icelandic low, Aleutian low, Mascarene high, Atlantic high, Pacific high. कुछ याद है? So that is a region where you are not having any pressure cell. The reason is that it develops low pressure in summer season, high pressure in winter season, pressure cell fluctuates, and so the temperature of range is more. The lowest temperature range is 3 degrees Celsius, but found between 20 degrees south and 15 degrees north. In this region we are having oceanic area. In that oceanic area the variation in temperature is small, and so the range of temperature is small. So both the statements hold true, so answer will be both 1 and 2. Option C for cat shall be the right answer. Whatever we are discussing in this paper, all statements are directly from NCERT books without any addition deletions, right? So try to understand that. It is important for your examination. Consider the following statements. Inversion of temperature is a common phenomenon on hills and mountains. False? Why? It should be? I am not getting what you are saying. On hills and mountains, when it is written, so we are talking about the entire mountainous region. We are not written, it is not written mountain top. Valley is a part of mountain only, right? So mountain top is not written, so valley is also not written, so both is there, both are there. So inversion of temperature is a common phenomenon in hills and mountains, correct? Statement 2, a long winter night with clear skies and still air is ideal situation for inversion. True? So what will be the answer? A should be the answer. Both are correct, and second is the correct explanation of statement 1. Why B? Why B? Fast, fast, quick. See, the first statement is saying that inversion of temperature, बोले कुछ पूछना चाह रहे हैं. Inversion of temperature is a common phenomenon on hills and mountains, 100% correct. No issue. Daily inversion of temperature takes place. But what is the reason for inversion of temperature on hills and mountains? That is not this one. That is air drainage. From mountain top, the mountain breeze descends down and settles at the valley bottom and causes inversion of temperature. So the reason which is written over here, this is the reason for inversion of temperature over the plain regions of northern India, if we talk about India, during winter months. So in Delhi, if we are having inversion of temperature, it will be due to statement number 2. right? On mountains, if we are having inversion, it will be due to air drainage. It is not this region. So both the statements are correct, but statement 2 is not the correct explanation for statement 1. Consider the following statements. Vertical pressure gradient force is much larger than horizontal pressure gradient, yet we do not experience strong upward winds. Correct or not? Vertical pressure gradient, base, upper part of troposphere. That pressure gradient force is, it is written over here, that is much stronger as compared to horizontal one. That is much stronger. On the bottom, on the top, like on the horizontal. Suppose the air is blowing from subtropical high pressure belt to equatorial low pressure belt. Subtropical high pressure belt पे और equatorial low pressure belt के बीच में the temperature difference will be what? 10 degree, 15 degree, 20 degree. इससे ज़्यादा तो नहीं होगा. On equator the temperature is 20-25 degree. Upper part, what is the temperature? Troposphere upper part. Minus 80 degrees Celsius. Right? So it is a temperature range of 100 degree. So the pressure gradient has to be very strong. But we do not experience strong upward winds. So the statement is absolutely correct. And statement 2 says that vertical pressure gradient force is generally balanced by a nearly equal but opposite gravitational force. So both are correct. And the second is providing an explanation to statement 1. So option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Question number 74. Consider the following statements. Coriolis force acts perpendicular to advection is basically horizontal movement of air from one place to another, and that results in transfer of heat, transfer of moisture and so many things. The reason for advection to take place is high pressure, low pressure. High pressure, low pressure dependent upon temperature. Temperature dependent upon rotation as well as revolution. However, the impact of rotation is more pronounced as compared to revolution over a short time period, right? So advection is something that is a daily phenomena. Don't get confused by relating it much to rotation and revolution. Consider it on a local basis, you will be able to understand better. Coriolis force acts perpendicular to pressure gradient force. Pressure gradient force is perpendicular to isobars, correct? Higher the pressure gradient force, higher is the magnitude of Coriolis force. Pressure gradient, Coriolis force acts perpendicular to isobars, and so Coriolis force acts perpendicular to pressure gradient force, 100% correct statement. Pressure gradient force is perpendicular to isobar, this is also correct statement. Higher the pressure gradient force, so if the pressure gradient force is higher, then what will happen? The speed of the wind will be more, and so the higher will be the magnitude of Coriolis. So all three statements hold true. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Question. Consider the following statements. Statement 1. Wind blowing parallel to isobars is known as geostrophic wind. That is the very definition of geostrophic wind, correct? Coriolis force completely balances the pressure gradient force, resulting in almost 90-degree deflection of the wind. Yes, and this is the only reason. So option A for apple, that both the statements are correct, and statement 2 is the correct explanation for statement 1. So option A will be the right answer. Consider the following statements. General circulation of air is clockwise and anti-clockwise in northern and southern hemispheres respectively. General circulation. Second statement, cyclonic circulation of the air is anti-clockwise and clockwise in northern and southern hemisphere. Correct. Third, anticyclonic circulation of the air is clockwise and anti-clockwise in northern hemisphere. Correct. First wala question, first statement is wrong. General circulation of air, northern hemisphere, trade winds moving in this manner. Yes. If we eliminate the starting point and the ending point, then they will keep on turning right. So they will keep on moving right. Yes or no? So general circulation is what, clockwise or not? Suppose you take the example of westerlies. So westerlies are moving in this manner, northern hemisphere. So westerlies keeps on turning right. Suppose they keep on turning right. So this is clockwise or not? Yes. So in northern hemisphere general circulation is clockwise, southern hemisphere general circulation is counterclockwise. So statement 1 is also correct, 2 is also correct, 3 is also correct. Are you getting that? So all 3 option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on extratropical cyclones. Warm frontal precipitation takes place by nimbostratus. Cold frontal precipitation takes place by cumulonimbus. Cold front is faster than warm front and thereby overtakes it. Correct or not? Correct. Cyclone dissipates after the formation of occluded front. Statement number 4 holds true. Statement number 3 holds true. Warm frontal precipitation takes place by nimbostratus. Correct, 100% correct statement. Cold front, cumulonimbus. Warm front, nimbostratus. All the statements are written correctly. So all 4, option D for dog shall be the right answer. Warm front. Warm to समझ लो पहले. Cold front is faster than warm front. See what is written over here. So because cold front is faster than warm front, it means warm front must be slow and cold front is fast. Slow uplift, nimbostratus cloud. Fast uplift, cumulonimbus cloud. तेजी से हवा ऊपर गई, cumulonimbus clouds get formed. Slow upliftment, nimbostratus. So warm frontal, nimbostratus correct. Cold front, cumulonimbus correct. Occluded front, when the warm air is completely uplifted and the cold air occupies the bottom section. Warm air, upper part. So warm air is completely over and above cold air. Then the zone of separation between cold air mass and warm air mass is called as occluded front. That is the last stage of cyclone. After that, cyclone dissipates. So the written cyclone dissipates after the formation of occluded front. Clear? So all 4 will be correct. चारों सही है ना? Yes, all 4 are correct. Consider the following statements. Statement 1. Tropical cyclones originate only over the seas and on reaching the land they dissipate. False? It's true, 100%. Tropical cyclone is always formed over the sea surface. On reaching the land, it may dissipate. When they are? So that is a special case, no? In general, when it makes a landfall, after landfall it starts weakening and then dissipates. It can recurve, it can cross the land area, again regenerate, it may pass a big lake and again get momentum. It may pass a region which is having very high humidity, it may be reignited. These are all exceptions. Statement 2. The wind speed in a tropical cyclone reduces on land due to friction by the surface. Why false? Very simple phenomena. Wind is moving, friction is taking place. If friction will take place, speed will reduce. What will cyclone do in that? Cyclone is pulling the air. So air is moving towards the center of cyclone. So wind occupies or gains a particular speed, 130, 240, 200, 180 kilometers per hour. That speed as per the pressure is as per the pressure gradient. Now same wind is blowing over oceanic area, no friction, speed is high. When it will reach the continental area or the land mass, some friction will be exerted by the trees, structures, land, agriculture, whatever that is present over there. तो कुछ ना कुछ तो स्पीड में चेंज आएगा ही आएगा. So second statement is, so both the statements are correct. Now will it be considered as an explanation or not? For dissipation, supply of moisture has to stop. So both are correct, but it will not be considered as an explanation of statement 1. Are you getting that? Question number 79. Consider the following statements. Temperature of the air is reduced. Temperature of the air is reduced to dew point it is not this. The question is not asking about the relationship between the temperature and what you have written, relationship between friction and humidity, or friction and anything related to humidity. The question that we have discussed, it is only talking about whether the wind speed will reduce or not. So it will reduce because friction will be there. Temperature of the air is reduced to dew point with its volume remaining constant. Both the volume and the temperature are reduced. Moisture is added to the air through evaporation. In how many of the above cases condensation can take place? Huh? Statement number 1. Temperature of air is reduced to dew point with its volume remaining constant. Temperature is reducing, volume is same. Irrespective of volume, temperature is reducing. So the capacity of the air to hold moisture will reduce. So condensation can take place. So it can be a condition. Both the volume temperature, तो भी condensation हो जाएगा. Volume भी कम हो रहा है, temperature भी कम हो रहा है. Because condensation is dependent on what? Basically temperature. Temperature कम हो रहा तो होगा. Moisture is added to the air through evaporation. Air can become saturated. However, the most generalized reason is reduction of temperature. But even 3 cannot be ruled out. इससे भी evaporation से condensation हो सकता है, right? So all 3 can be the reasons for condensation to take place. Volume reduces, temperature reduces. Temperature कम हुआ, air contract भी कर गई. So the capacity of the air to hold moisture reduces, extra humidity is thrown out, that is condensation. Got that? NCERT class 11th, chapter on condensation precipitation. फर्स्ट पेज जहां खत्म होगा, सेकंड पेज जहां शुरू होगा, पहले पैराग्राफ में तीनों पॉइंट लिखे और कॉमा पंक्चुएशन सब कुछ ऐसे लिखा. कंसीडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स. For dew formation, condensation must take place below freezing point. For dew formation, condensation should be above 0 degree Celsius. For frost formation, it should be below 0 degree. So both are wrong. Mist contains more moisture than fog. Mist contains more moisture than fog. 100% correct statement. The total moisture in mist is more than fog. Heavy cloud cover is ideal condition for all types of condensation. There should be no cloud cover in general. बस cloud के अपने बनने के लिए वो छोड़ दो. On the surface of earth for condensation to take place, cloud should not be there, right? So 3 and 4 are wrong. 1 and 2 are wrong, and 4 is also wrong. Only 3 is correct. So only one, option A. Same volume, fog, mist. Mist, more number of particles, concentration of water more. Fog, less number of particles, concentration of water less. Consider the following description. Can I move on? The daily range of temperature is low. Precipitation occurs throughout the year. Thunderstorm in summer and frontal precipitation in winter are common. Precipitation varies 75 to 150. हर बार यूपीएससी एक ही चीज पूछेगा. मेरीन वेस्कोस हो गया पिछली बार, फिर पूछेगा यूपीएससी वही. What is the answer? D. Marine viscose. Precipitation occurs throughout the year. China type is having monsoonal element. Equatorial में 150 सेंटीमीटर नहीं, it will cross. Marine viscose. अच्छा, मैंने क्वेश्चन बनाते समय सोचा था कि आप लोग को कम से कम मेरीन वेस्कोस तो पता ही होगा, बिकॉज यू ऑल हैव रिसीव्ड अ पीवाईक्यू लास्ट ईयर ओनली दैट व्हाट इज मेरीन वेस्कोस. तो मैंने सोचा था कि ये बच्चों को सबको पता होगा, ये नहीं पता था कि इन लोगों को ये भी नहीं पता. इट्स ह्यूमिड सबट्रॉपिकल CFA type of climate. C capital, F small, A small. It's humid subtropical climate. Consider the following description. ये सब बता लेंगे. Have a look. Areas come under a subtropical high in summer and westerly wind in winter. Hot dry summer, mild rainy winter. Temperature, precipitation 35 to 90. Mediterranean climate, no doubt. Consider the following statements. Continental shelves are almost absent along ocean continental convergence, whereas white shelves exist along divergence. Think over that. Continental shelves are almost absent along ocean continental convergence, whereas white continental shelves exist along divergence. See, continental shelves are almost absent along ocean continental convergence. When convergence takes place, and it is talking about ocean continental, right? Ocean continental. So, oceanic plate will push the continental plate and a fold will be formed on the continental plate. When the oceanic plate will apply pressure on the continental plate, which part of the continental plate will be affected the most? The shelf, which is next to oceanic plate. And so the shelf will be folded up to form the fold mountain. Shelf khatam ho gaya. Are you getting that? So whenever oceanic continental convergence takes place, the shelf is consumed in the formation of fold mountain. And that is written, continental shelves are almost absent along ocean continental convergence, correct? And it will be having no impact where divergence is taking place. It is left out. Same is written in the statement. So statement 1 is correct. Clear on that? Statement 2, continental shelves are actually geosynclines as per the modern concept. The modern concept of geosyncline explains that all around the continents, the continental shelf which are existing over which sedimentation is taking place, they are geosyncline. It is correct. Submarine canyons may be found both on shelf and slope. Submarine canyon can be found on shelf also, slope also. Both will be correct. So all three statements are correct. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? I am not getting the question that you have written on climatic classification, whomsoever attending this online class, what's the name? That humid subtropical type of climate, throughout the precipitation, Laurentian type of climate, question mark. Please specify what you are trying to ask. Enclosed seas record lower temperature than open seas in low latitude. Enclosed sea low latitude will be having higher temperature. Enclosed sea higher latitude will be having lower temperature. So both the statements are written wrong. So neither one nor two. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear है ना? कोई doubt तो नहीं? Consider the following pairs. On one side you are having oceanic zones, and on the other side catabatic, anabatic. Someone has written Apurv Srivastav. What are you trying to ask? Catabatic or anabatic? I am not getting the question. Please specify the complete question, because it may be happening like that I am speaking something and then you are writing something. When I am able to see that, by that time 1 or 2 or 3 minutes elapse. So please write complete sentences, complete question for on this online text, whatever you are writing. Oceanic zones known for thermocline for change in temperature, correct or not? Halocline for change in salinity. Pycnocline is for density. So 2 and 3 are wrong, so only one. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. High salinity water is generally high in density as well and hence sinks down. Other things remaining constant, salinity is directly related to density. Salinity difference may cause movement of ocean currents. Yes. 24.7 parts per thousand has been considered as the upper limit to demarcate brackish water. (35) is considered as the average salinity of all the oceans taken together. Brackish water upper limit is 24.7 parts per thousand only. After that, saline. Are you getting that? So 1, 2 and 3, all 3 are correct. Option C, C for cat. Consider the following statements. Water particles and tiny bits of paper only travel in small circles as the sea wave passes. Water particles and tiny bits of paper move only in small circles as the sea wave passes. Statement 2, sea waves are actually the energy moving on the surface, causing only up, forward, down and back movement of water. Answer will be A. Statement 1 is also correct. Statement 2 is also correct. When the waves are generated, it is basically the energy that moves from one side to another. Actual movement of water is very less or negligible. So it causes circular movement of water particles, and whatever you drop over there, it will move up and down only. So both the statements are correct, and statement 2 is the correct explanation for statement 1. Consider the following statements. Tides are higher on narrow continental shelves and mid-oceanic islands. Tides are higher on narrow continental shelves and mid-oceanic islands, correct or not? On narrow continental shelves, what happened? Why online students need explanation also? Have a look over here. Continental shelf is wide, and here you are having the water, and the water, tide water is moving toward that. Continental shelf, the width of the continental shelf is more. This is called as a wide continental shelf, and if we are having a continental shelf like this is called as narrow. When the water moves over wide continental shelf, more amount of water is able to engulf larger part of land. Here the water moves up till a certain height, which will not be much, but here huge amount of water enters as per the opening, because the shelf is wide, the difference or the shallowness of the water starts far away from the coast. So huge amount of water is channelized towards the coast, which increases the height. So it is written tides are higher on narrow continental shelf. It is a wrong one. It will be higher on wide continental shelf. And mid-oceanic island. Mid-oceanic islands are having narrow continental shelf. So वहाँ पे भी नहीं होगा. It will be higher on wide continental shelf. On narrow continental shelves and mid-oceanic islands, the height of the tide will be comparatively less. Clear on that? Funnel-shaped coast experience higher tidal range. Funnel-shaped coast. We are having a coast in this particular shape. Here you are having the continent. Here you are having the continent, and here you are having the ocean. And the high tide is coming. Water is approaching the coastal land, right? So water enters the coastal to move towards the coastal land from such a wide region, and then the water narrows down. So this water will also reach here, this water will also reach here. As such, in this particular region, the volume of water will shoot up. Yes or no? The volume of water will shoot up. When the volume of water shoot up, the height will also increase. Are you getting that? In the same manner, height will also reduce. So what is the statement saying? Funnel shaped coasts experience higher tidal range. High tide, low tide का जो difference है, that is tidal range. It will be more in funnel shaped bays and estuaries. So it is correct. First statement is wrong. So 2 only. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Got that? Clear on that? Consider the following statements. Prevailing winds, temperature, salinity, density, ablation, rotation, Coriolis force, gravity. How many of the above are the factors for the movement of ocean currents? Prevailing winds. Winds move, they drag the surface water and result in ocean current, formation of ocean currents. Temperature. High temperature region, water expands. Low temperature, water sinks down. From high temperature, water moves towards low temperature region. Salinity or density. High salinity, low salinity. High salinity water moves down. Low salinity region, water moves towards high salinity region. Ablation, melting of ice. Coastal mountains, huge melting of ice takes place. Water enters the oceanic region. It results in the formation of current. That is called as ablation. Labrador current is an example of ablation. Kuril current is a for example of current formed by ablation, that is melting of ice. So many currents are formed by process of ablation. Rotation of earth. Earth rotates west to east, surface water moves east to west. So rotation is a phenomenon. Coriolis force. Movement is taking place, right? When the ocean current is moving, the direction of the ocean current may be altered by the action of Coriolis force. That is correct. Gravity. Salinity, density, heavy water is moving down or cold water is moving down. Why? Because of gravity. So it is also playing the role. So all 7, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Western coastal regions in middle and higher latitudes. Western coastal regions in middle and higher latitudes are characterized by cool summers, mild winters and low temperature range. Imagine any western coastal region, मिडिल लैटिट्यूड और हायर लैटिट्यूड में, किसी भी कॉन्टिनेंट पे इमेजिन कर। दे आर कैरेक्टराइज्ड बाय कूल समर, माइल्ड विंटर एंड लो टेम्परेचर इन सैन फ्रांसिस्को, सिएटल, वैंकूवर, कनाडा का। आर यू गेटिंग दैट? So they are having cool summer. Summer will be comparatively cool. Winters will be not too severe. They will be mild winter and low temperature range. Temperature fluctuation will not be much. Western coastal regions in middle and higher latitudes, is talking about the same region, are affected by warm ocean currents which cause a distinct marine climate. Asking something? They are affected by warm ocean currents which cause a distinct marine climate. Warm ocean currents हैं कि नहीं वहाँ पे? Warm ocean currents are there. Where are the cold ocean currents? North Pacific current strikes America. The part which turns north is Alaska current, warm current. Cold current to California थी, south में चली गई. Are you getting? Europe, it is north Atlantic drift. Enters Europe, Rennell current, warm current. Norwegian current, warm current. Canary to tropical में आ गई. Are you getting that? So they are affected by warm currents, correct? Which cause a distinct marine climate. Specific marine climate वो create करता है. Marine west coast climate यही है भैया. The question has been asked by UPSC last year, and it is an explanation of that climatic type only. Marine west coast climate, the question that was asked for Köppens climatic classification 2024 UPSC Prelims examination, it was on marine west coast climate. This is the description of marine west coast climate. Only this is written over there. Nothing else is there. The statement 1 is talking about the attributes of marine west coast climate. Statement 2 is giving the reasons for formation of marine west coast climate, and that has been explained. Now what will happen? It is characterized by cool summers. Summers are cool because of air masses, because latitude is high, so temperature never increases beyond a certain limit, so summers are cool. Winters are mild. Winters mein what happens, this current plays the role, warm current, it modifies the temperature, so temperature will not drop down beyond a certain level. Low temperature range, so temperature range will be low. और marine west coast coast climate में क्या है, rainfall throughout the year. So why rainfall throughout the year? This warm current continuously causes some precipitation in the form of light showers all along the region. Are you getting that? So what will be the answer? A. Both are correct, and statement 2 is the correct explanation of statement 1. Consider the following statements on demographic transition model. The first demographic transition model, the first stage corresponds to high birth and high death rate, correct or not? The first stage corresponds to high birth and high death rate, absolutely correct. Yes, birth rate will remain high, death rate also high, life expectancy low. Second stage witnesses decline in both, but death rate declines faster. Death rate will decline very fast due to medical revolution. Birth rate will only start declining. Actual declining will take place in the third stage or later stage, right? So both start to decline. The decline in death rate is very fast. Death rate एकदम से गिरेगा, right? So what will happen? Population explosion will take place. Birth rate is still high, death rate down, so population will increase. Last stage, birth rate falls below death rate and hence population starts shrinking. This was asked by UPSC, demographic winter. Mains examination last year. Birth rate below death rate. So the population starts shrinking, reducing. So last stage में यही होता है, correct? The last stage corresponds to regressive population pyramid. When the population will reduce, that is regressive population pyramid. First statement correct. Second statement correct. Third statement correct. Fourth statement also correct. So all four. Option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Any question? Yes. You can take it 3 stage, 4 stage, 5 stage. It hardly matters. जो graph बने ना concept, that should be clear. Yes, that should be clear. The same can be divided into 3, 4, 5 stages. NCERT is saying for 3 stages, right? The latest convention जो उन्होंने बना दिया उसमें 5 stage डाल दी. So that will hardly matter. Concept clear होना चाहिए. Consider the following statements. Gulf Stream, Labrador, 𝐂𝐭 Coral, Canaries, Benguela, Agulhas, Coral, California. How many of the above ocean currents belong to southern hemisphere? बताइए. Only 3. Gulf Stream flows where? North America, Gulf of Mexico, eastern coast of North America. Labrador, Baffin Bay, Canada और Greenland के बीच में. Labrador Sea, Labrador current, it is by ablation, northeast of North America. 𝐂𝐭, eastern coast of Japan, south to north, warm current. 𝐂𝐭, eastern coast of Japan, north to south, cold current. 𝐂𝐭, right? And this one, Kuril current. North of Japan, you have Kuril Islands. Through Kuril Island, you are having this current, Kuril current, that flows over there. It is a cold current. Canaries current. Northwestern side of Africa, western side of Africa, you can say Canaries current. It is a cold current. Benguela current. South Africa, western side of South Africa. Southwestern side of Africa, sorry. Southwestern side of Africa continent, Benguela current, cold current. Agulhas current. Southeastern side of Africa, Agulhas current. That is a warm current. Coral current. East Australian warm current, that is called as coral current. It is a warm current. And then California current along California, that is a cold current. So how many are in southern hemisphere? Benguela, Agulhas and coral. 3. So 3. Only 3. Option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on Footloose Industries. Consider the following statements on Footloose Industries. Footloose Industries, पता है? हाँ? They are independent of any specific raw material. They employ a small labor force. They are non-polluting. All are correct. So, all 3. Option C, C for cat. In class NCERT, कौन सी NCERT? 12th NCERT or 11th NCERT? Oh. Class 12th NCERT. You are having a box, written dialog box over there, written for Footloose Industries. All statements from there only. Consider the following statements. Sheet erosion takes place on level lands, whereas gully erosion takes place on steep slopes. Sheet erosion takes place on level land, whereas gully erosion takes place on steep slopes, correct? Sheet erosion, when a layer of soil gets removed. Gully, when a channel is formed on a slope and the water is rushing down through that channel, and thereby the channel becomes deeper, wider, deeper, wider. That is called as a gully. Sheet erosion is not easy to notice, but gully erosion is noticeable. Gully, it is visible. Sheet may or may not be noticeable whether it is gone or not. Sheet erosion causes loss of fertile soil. Yes, fertile soil will be lost. And whereas gully erosion forms badland topography. Badland topography is gully erosion only. India ravines of Chambal, they are called badland. So all three statements hold true. So option C for cat shall be the right answer. Clear enough? Consider the following pairs: types of drought and a description. Have a look at that. Meteorological drought, hydrological drought, agricultural drought, ecological drought. Any idea? All are correct. Meteorological drought and hydrological drought. Meteorological is related to rainfall. Hydrological is related to storage in whatever water body is available in that particular region, be it dams, ponds, lakes, reservoirs, anything. So meteorological drought is inadequate rainfall. Hydrological drought is less water in reservoirs. Agricultural drought, soil moisture will be less. So agricultural productivity will be affected. Ecological drought, water affects ecosystems productivity, right? So two are correctly matched, two are incorrect. So option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. Normal lapse rate depends upon insolation. Normal lapse rate depends upon insolation. Is this statement appearing correct or wrong? Normal lapse rate depends upon insolation. Incoming solar radiation, returning solar radiation, right? Returning solar radiation is trapped by different layers of lower atmosphere. Air density is more, right? Air density reduces, further reduces, further reduces. So here more insolation is trapped, here less, here further less. Yes. So here due to more insolation, temperature is high, moderate temperature, low temperature. So temperature reduces with increasing height. This is called a normal lapse rate. क्यों हुआ ये? Because of insolation. So what is the statement saying? Normal lapse rate depends upon insolation. So insolation पे depend करेगा, correct or not? Correct. Adiabatic lapse rate depends upon atmospheric pressure. Adiabatic lapse rate depends upon the volume of the ascending packet of air. A packet of air that is going up, उसके pressure पे क्या effect पड़ रहा है? So it will be increasing or reducing. That will depend upon what? Atmospheric pressure. So atmospheric pressure की वजह से expansion होता है. Due to atmospheric pressure, compression takes place, and so it is dependent upon atmospheric pressure. So statement is correct. Normal lapse rate remains fixed, whereas adiabatic lapse rate is variable. Normal lapse rate is dependent upon insolation, so it will not remain fixed. It will keep on varying. Adiabatic lapse rate, pressure more or less same, so it will remain fixed. So statement 3 is incorrect. Statement number 4, the relationship between the two decides stability or instability of atmosphere. Correct? If normal lapse rate is more than adiabatic lapse rate, what will happen? If normal lapse rate is more than adiabatic lapse rate, then we will be having instability or stability. If normal lapse rate is more than adiabatic lapse rate, instability. If normal lapse rate is less than adiabatic lapse rate, it is stability. So stability and instability of atmosphere depends upon relationship between normal lapse rate and adiabatic lapse rate. So statement number 1 correct, statement number 2 correct, 3 wrong, 4 correct, right? So only 3, option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. In northern India, rains are likely to fail if the rain-bearing storms are not very frequent along the monsoon trough or the ITCZ. What are rain-bearing storms? Rain-bearing storms are basically what? Basically depressions, where air will go up. Yes or no? If they will not follow, they will not reach the monsoon region, that is ITCZ or the monsoon trough, then what will happen? Rain will not take place. Yes or no? Monsoon yaad hai kuch? Yes. So ultimately the rain bearing winds have to reach monsoon trough. They have to reach ITCZ. Only then rainfall can take place. So it will not happen. Rains will not take place. Over the west coast, the dry spells are associated with days when winds blow parallel to the coast. Yes. Wind will blow parallel. It will not enter the coastal area. When it will not enter the coastal area, what will happen? No rainfall will take place. So a dry spell. Are you getting that? Yes or no? So what is the question asking? Which of the above statements can be considered as a valid reasons for breaks in monsoon? Both can be there. So both 1 and 2, option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. Clear? Question number 99. Consider the following statements on peaty soils. What are the peaty soils? Have a look. They are found in regions of high rainfall. Yes or no? Poor in humus and organic matter. They are rich in humus and organic matter. Huge amount of humus is added. Forests, where are they found? At the end of forest, inside the forest, wetlands में मिलता है peaty soil. So forest cover is there. Huge amount of humus is added. So it is not poor, it is rich in humus and organic matter. They are generally dark in color, black, brown color, dark brown color. So it is correct. They are found in wetlands and foothills of Himalayas. Wetland और foothill of Himalaya में ही तो मिलेगा. It will be found on delta region, mangrove region, marshy land, swampy land. Foothills में मिलेगा, wetlands में मिलेगा. Are you clear? So it is found in regions of high rainfall, yes. Poor in humus, wrong. Dark in color, yes. Found in wetlands and foothills of Himalayas, correct. So 1, 3 and 4, 3 are correct. So option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. And the last question for today's class. Consider the following pairs. The last question. Local storms and the nature region. Mango showers. Mango showers are found in Kerala and Karnataka. Pre-monsoon convectional rainfall. Right? It helps in early ripening of mangoes, and so it is beneficial for the farmers because farmers are able to get more value for their produce. So it is mango shower. Blossom shower. It is related to coffee in Kerala and Karnataka, surrounding regions. It results in blossoming of flowers. So it is blossom shower. Bardoli Chera, Assam. It is what? It is a thunderstorm. This is also convectional rainfall. Pre-monsoon convectional rainfall, thunderstorm, evening thunderstorm, Bardoli Chera. Bardoli Chera is also known as 𝐂𝐭𝐴 𝐵𝐴, right? Same is known as nor'wester. Nor'wester, Bardoli Chera, 𝐂𝐭𝐴 𝐵𝐴 सब एक ही है. What is the area of influence? Northern part of West Bengal, northern part of Bihar, parts of Assam, Bengal और बिहार, इन तीनों को जंक्शन एरिया इमेजिन करिए, वही चिकन नेक के आसपास का एरिया, दैट इज रीजन इज नोन फॉर दिस. नॉर्थईस्टर्स, इवनिंग थंडरस्टॉर्म इन बंगाल, वही तो था पार्डोली छेरा. नॉर्थईस्टर इज अ कोल्ड विंड ऑफ कनाडा. नॉर्थवेस्टर इज अ हॉट विंड ऑफ न्यूजीलैंड. Northwester, if you take about local winds, it is a hot wind of New Zealand. Northeaster is a cold wind of Canada. And in India, it is not evening. Evening thunderstorms are basically that only. Badoli Chera, Kal Baisakhi, Northwester. They are called as Northwesters only. So, statement 4 is incorrectly matched. 1, 2, 3 are correct. So, only 3 options C for cat shall be the right answer to this particular question. Are you clear on that? Any questions, any doubt? Okay, please note it down. Question number 97, there was a problem with the framing of the questions. In question number 97, statement 3 and statement 4, they are not to be considered as a part and parcel of the question. So you can strike out this question. This is not to be considered as relevant. There is some framing with the statement number 3 and statement number 4. It has to be considered as null and void. Don't consider this question for your preparation of your examination. There was some problem in the framing of the question. There was some confusion due to which this question was framed. So I am sorry for that. You are supposed to strike this question out. Am I clear? Okay. If a tropical rainforest is removed, it does not regenerate quickly as compared to tropical deciduous forest. This is because the soil of the rainforest is deficient in nutrients. The propagales of the trees in the rainforest have poor viability. The rainforest species are slow growing. Exotic species invade the fertile soil of rainforest. The correct answer is statement number A. The reason is that the soils of the rainforest are deficient in nutrients. Why it is deficient in nutrients? Because of heavy rainfall, the nutrients are washed away. So they are not available for the soil. Apart from that, the species automatically become slightly slow growing. But the most probable answer to this particular question is statement number A. Exotic species invade the fertile soil of the rainforest. It is not like that. The soil of rainforest is comparatively less fertile as compared to deciduous forest or other region. And so statement A goes with the demand of the question. So statement A will be the correct answer. Clear on that? Question number 2. Have a look at the question. A layer in the Earth's atmosphere called ionosphere facilitates radio communication. Why? The statement number 1. The presence of ozone causes the reflection of radio waves to Earth. Radio waves have a very long wavelength. Now statement 1 is saying that the presence of ozone causes the reflection of radio waves to Earth. Ozone is not responsible for reflection. Reflection takes place because of ions present in ionosphere, right? So first statement that the presence of ozone causes reflection of radio waves to Earth is not true. First of all, ozone is not present over there in ionosphere, and ozone is not responsible for reflection of radio waves. So first statement is wrong. Number 2, the second statement, radio waves have very long wavelength. Is it correct? Yes, the statement is correct that radio waves have very long wavelength. The statement is correct. But the question is demanding what? A layer in the Earth's atmosphere called ionosphere facilitates radio communication. Why? So the question is asking why ionosphere conducts or reflects back radio waves. It is not asking you about radio waves. So this statement is correct, but it is not fulfilling the demand of the question. So both of the statements will not be considered as correct as far as this question is concerned. So it will be neither 1 nor 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Getting that clearly? Two only will not be there. Someone who is answering from the online class deleted that. Question number 3, 103 in today's lecture. La Nina is suspected to have caused recent floods in Australia. How is La Nina different from El Nino? La Nina, El Nino. Statement number 1, La Nina is characterized by usually cold ocean temperature in equatorial Indian Ocean, whereas El Nino is characterized by unusually warm ocean temperature in equatorial Pacific Ocean. Statement number 1, La Nina is characterized by unusually cold ocean temperature in equatorial Indian Ocean. La Nina and El Nino is a concept of Pacific Ocean. It has nothing to do with Indian Ocean. So if we are talking about La Nina means we are having cold temperature in Eastern part of Pacific, and Western Pacific is having comparatively higher temperature. That is La Nina. El Nino means Eastern Pacific having high temperature, Western Pacific having less temperature. That is El Nino. So first statement is holding wrong because it is writing about Indian Ocean. Are you getting that? La Nina, El Nino, Eastern side of Pacific, Western side of Pacific. Eastern Pacific is that side which is having its coastline with South America. Western Pacific, we talk for that side which is having coastline with Australia. So Eastern Pacific when records high temperature, that is the South American side of Pacific, that is El Nino. When that side records low temperature, that is La Nina. And here it is talking about Indian Ocean. So first statement holds wrong. Second statement, El Nino has adverse effect on southwest monsoon of India. That is correct. When El Nino is there, then a branch of the Walker cell that is rising from the Western Pacific and descending over Mascarene, thereby strengthening the high pressure of Mascarene is weakened or it becomes absent, and so the Mascarene becomes comparatively weak, and so the Indian monsoon becomes comparatively weak. So El Nino has an adverse effect on Indian monsoon, it's correct. But La Nina has no effect on monsoon climate. It is not like that. When La Nina is there, even then monsoon becomes stronger. So stronger the La Nina, stronger will be the Indian monsoon, right? Apart from other factors playing their role, La Nina will be having impact on Indian monsoon. So both the statement will be considered as wrong. So neither 1 nor 2, option D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Next question. Have a look at next question. Question number 4. Which is the difference between asteroid and comets? Asteroids are the small rocky planetoids which, while comets are formed of frozen gases held together by rocky and metallic material. Correct or not? Asteroids are rocky planetoids, comets are having traces of gases. So it is the correct one. Asteroids are found mostly between the orbits of Jupiter and Mars. This we discussed yesterday also. They are found over there. While comets are found mostly between Venus and Mercury. They are not found between Venus and Mercury. They are beyond Neptune. Right? So statement 2 is wrong. Statement 1 is correct. Statement 3. Comets show a perceptible glowing tail while asteroids do not. That is commonly a very common phenomenon for comets. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is wrong. Statement 3 is correct. So 1 and 3 only, option B for boy, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Next is question number 5. Westerlies in the southern hemisphere are stronger and persistent in northern hemisphere. Now westerlies in the southern hemisphere are stronger and persistent. This is a true statement. The reason which is being asked, given over here, southern hemisphere has less land mass as compared to northern hemisphere. Because northern hemisphere is a land hemisphere, southern hemisphere is a ocean hemisphere. So westerlies when move over the oceans in the southern hemisphere, they are not affected by friction which is provided by the land mass. And as such the speed of the westerlies go on increasing. And so the westerlies are having the name as furious roaring 40s. Furious, shrieking, screaming 70s, right? So these are the local names of westerlies. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2, Coriolis force is higher in southern hemisphere. Coriolis force is equally distributed. It depends upon rotation. It has nothing to do with hemispheres or any type of landform or any type of relief feature. So statement 2 is wrong. Statement 1 is correct. So 1 only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Question number 106. What could be the main reason or reasons of the formation of African and Eurasian desert belt? The question is asking about African and Eurasian desert belt. So what is African and Eurasian desert belt? When we talk about the entire stretch of Sahara desert, all subparts of Sahara Desert. Then it stretches into Arabian Peninsula, Rab al Khali, deserts which are present in Iran, they are included. Then Thar Desert of India, Pakistan, they are included over there. So we are talking about, the question is talking about that region. It is located in the subtropical high pressure cells. That is the subtropical high pressure belt region, high pressure cells. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
It is under the influence of warm ocean currents. First of all, the cold currents are there. If we talk about Sahara Desert, we are having Canaries cold current. And even if warm current would have been present over there, warm current will not support desert formation. It will increase rainfall. So it is again desert formation. The desert formation can take place either by due to the leeward effect, that is the rain shadow region effect. It may take place due to an anticyclone being developed over any particular region. These are the prominent reasons for the formation of desert. Subtropical high pressure cell is like anticyclonic conditions only. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is wrong. So 1 only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 107. The jet aircrafts fly very easily and smoothly in the lower stratosphere. What could be the appropriate explanation? Statement 1 is saying that there are no clouds or water vapor in the lower stratosphere. Statement 2, there are no vertical winds in the lower stratosphere. The first statement is saying that there are no clouds or water vapor in the lower stratosphere. Generally, the concentration of clouds and water vapor is very negligible in lower stratosphere. And statement number 2, there are no vertical winds in the lower stratosphere. That is absolutely correct. On statement number 1, there was much ambiguity going on, but UPSC has accepted both as the correct answer. So both 1 and 2, option C for cat will be the right answer. What happens in a stratosphere? When you increase your height, temperature goes on increasing. When the temperature increases, as such, vertical winds are not present. Because of increase of temperature, condensation is minimum. So cloud formation is also negligible, right? But specifically, if the statement comes up, absolutely no cloud cover, so it cannot be ruled out 100%. And so first statement was debated, but ultimately what UPSC says, that is true for us, right? So C, both 1 and 2, option C for cat shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 108. Consider the following factors. The factors are written over there. Have a look at the factors. Yes, Canary is a cold current. Rotation of earth, air pressure and wind, density of ocean water, revolution of earth. Which of the above factors influence the ocean currents? Rotation of earth. Earth rotates west to east, water moves east to west. Impact of rotation. Due to rotation, Coriolis force is generated. Coriolis force impact the direction of the currents in northern hemisphere right, southern hemisphere left. Air pressure and wind. Due to from high pressure area, air starts blowing towards low pressure area. It drags the surface water forward. It provides a momentum for the movement of water, and that is the reason for the movement of North Atlantic drift, right? It gets power by the movement of westerlies. So air pressure and wind plays the role. Density of the ocean water. High density water subsides down. Low density water has tendency to move up, and that causes the movement of water. So density of ocean water is responsible for that. Revolution of earth is not having any direct relevance to the movement of ocean currents. So statement 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 3 is correct. So 1, 2 and 3, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. Then also 1, 2, 3. Revolution is not having any direct impact on movement of ocean water. But if you go into the details of this particular topic, that revolution will cause any difference or not, then yes, temperature difference will be there in revolution. Change of seasons will be there. Change of temperature conditions over the water will be there with the change of season. Then impact will be there, right? But in general, if we talk on a mega scale, so overall revolution is not considered as related to movement of oceanic water, right? Change in temperature will not be that pronounced, and it will be once in a year when it will go to aphelion or perihelion. At that time, very minor fluctuation in temperature will be there, right? So overall, the question is asking which of the above factors influence the ocean currents. So on a mega scale, it will not influence ocean current, and that too UPSC has not given the option over there 1, 2, 3 and 4. Are you getting that? So we will consider option B. I am not considering, UPSC has considered. Option B is the right answer. Question number 109. Normally the temperature decreases with the increase in height from the Earth's surface because backend team, please look into that. Students are complaining about the disturbance in the mic. What should I do or what you should do? Please check. Normally the temperature decreases with the increase in height from the Earth's surface because the atmosphere can be heated upwards only from the Earth's surface. The returning radiation, that is the long wave terrestrial radiation, increases the temperature of the atmosphere. So heating of atmosphere takes place from below, that is from the surface of Earth upwards. So atmosphere can be heated upwards only from the Earth's surface holds true. Correct statement. Any doubt? The temperature decreases with the increase in the height from the Earth's surface. So we are talking from the Earth's surface. Why do you are going for stratosphere and mesosphere? Earth surface से जैसे हम ऊपर जा रहे हैं, क्वेश्चन कह रहा है टेम्परेचर कम हो रहा है, right? So why the temperature is reducing? Because of radiation, terrestrial radiation. There is more moisture in upper atmosphere. Moisture is more concentrated in lower atmosphere, not in upper atmosphere. So it is a wrong one. The air is less dense in upper atmosphere. Air is less dense in upper atmosphere. It becomes one of the reasons why less insolation is trapped, or less terrestrial radiation. I'm sorry, less terrestrial radiation is trapped in upper layers and more is trapped in lower layers. So third statement holds true as per the demand of the question. So select the correct answer. Correct answer will be 1 and 3. Option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. Any discrepancy? Any doubt? Anyone? The atmosphere can be heated upwards only from the Earth's surface, and the question is talking about with the increase in height from the Earth surface. So atmosphere can be heated upwards only from the Earth's surface. When the Earth's surface से ऊपर हम जा रहे हैं, then the temperature starts going down. So what is the problem in that? Don't think too much. Absolutely correct, right? I told you the answer, no? 1 and 3. Yes. Which one of the following is the characteristic climate of the tropical savanna region? Now, if the rainfall takes throughout the year, it will be equatorial type of climate. Rainfall in winter only. Mediterranean. An extremely short dry season. So, what is that? Short dry season. AMW. Western coast of India. Very short dry season. AMW classification of Köppen, Indian climate. That is very short dry season. Present over there. A definite dry and wet season. Savanna is having this typical feature. A definite dry season, a definite wet season. So definite dry and wet season goes with the demand of the question. So option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 11. Variations in the length of daytime and night time from season to season are due to Earth's rotation on its axis, Earth's revolution around the sun, latitudinal position of the place, revolution of the Earth on a tilted axis. Question number 109, who is asking that? Suraj from the online class. 109 is saying that Statement number 3 is saying that air is less dense in the upper atmosphere. Because air is less dense in the upper atmosphere, thereby less constituents of air are present in upper atmosphere. More constituents are present in lower atmosphere, and the constituents which are present in atmosphere, they will trap the returning radiation. So more returning radiation will be trapped in the lower layers as compared to upper layers, and hence it is one of the phenomena due to which the temperature reduces with increasing height from the surface of Earth. Variation in the length of daytime and nighttime, it is due to Earth's rotation, revolution around the sun in an elliptical manner, latitudinal position of the place, or revolution of the Earth on a tilted axis. And the correct answer is revolution of the Earth on a tilted axis. Why? When on a tilted axis Earth is revolving around the sun, then due to the tilt on one side of the sun, when Earth is any side, imagine any side, that sun is somewhere and Earth is on one side, then a particular pole of the Earth, be it North Pole or South Pole, faces the sun, or it is inclined towards the sun, and the other pole is away from the sun or is on opposite side of the sun. So the pole or the hemisphere which is on the opposite side of the sun experiences winter season, and the hemisphere which faces the sun experiences summer season. After 6 months of time, when Earth reaches the opposite side, then what happens? One pole faces the sun and the other pole now is away from the sun. So again, the hemisphere which is facing the sun will be experiencing summer. So from winter to summer, summer to winter. It is why? Because of revolution of the Earth. If revolution of Earth would have been on an erect axis, 90-degree axis, and Earth would have been rotating as in complete sphere erected, then none of the pole would be inclined towards sun, or none of the pole would be away from the sun. So no change of season would have taken place ever. So revolution of the Earth around the sun, and that too in a tilted manner, is the main reason for the change of season. So option D will be the correct. Variation in the length of daytime and nighttime. Daytime and nighttime change with the change of season only. In winters we are having shorter day, in summers we are having longer day. So yes. My voice is echoing out. Please, someone from the backend team help me out. Online students are also saying the same. Offline students are also saying please help. They are saying that voice is echoing out. And online students भी कुछ बोल रहे हैं बीच में. Is the answer clear? Okay. Question number 112. On the planet Earth, most of the fresh water exists as ice. On the planet Earth, most of the fresh water exists as ice caps and glaciers. Out of the remaining fresh water, the largest proportion, we discussed this in our class yesterday also, same question has been asked by UPSC, the largest proportion exists as groundwater, followed by then, so it is groundwater, followed by soil, followed by lakes, followed by atmosphere, followed by rivers, and less than rivers, biosphere. All the animals, human beings, whatever water that is present in their bodies, that is bare minimum. So the answer will be groundwater. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following: electromagnetic radiation, geothermal energy, gravitational force, plate movements, rotation of Earth, revolution of Earth. Which of the above are responsible for bringing dynamic changes on the surface of Earth? Electromagnetic radiation. What does it do? It will increase the temperature, reduce the temperature, season, insolation, terrestrial radiation, all dependent on that only. So it will cause dynamic changes, all wind, water movement, everything on that only. So it will do that. Geothermal energy coming from inside the Earth. Yes or no? It will also conduct impact changes on the surface of Earth. Gravitational force. Yesterday we studied mass wasting. mass movement under the impact of gravity. Current, water moves down, gravity. Water flows down, gravity. Rainfall drops down, precipitation takes place, gravity. Without gravity, nothing will happen. Plate movements, direct relation, dynamic, formation of mountains, trenches, etc. Rotation of earth, Coriolis force, revolution of earth, change of seasons. If seasons will not change, temperature will not be altered. So all are responsible for bringing dynamic changes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. The most important fishing grounds of the world are found in the regions where most of the important fishing grounds found in the regions where warm and cold atmospheric currents meet. River drain out large amount of fresh water into the sea. Warm and cold ocean currents meet. Continental shelf is undulating. Warm and cold ocean currents meet will be the right answer. Why? Because warm current carries warm water, cold current is having cold water, both mixed together. When warm and cold water mix, nascent oxygen gets produced. By the nascent oxygen, what happens? Formation of plankton increases in that particular region. Plankton is fish food, it will attract the fishes and so it will become a fishing ground. Moreover, warm current and cold current, when they meet, the air above these currents is also having more or less same temperature. So warm air mixes with cold air. Warm air is having humidity, cold air is having less temperature. High humidity mixes with less temperature and as a result what happens? Fog formation takes place. Because of fog formation, human interference becomes negligible. Because human interference becomes negligible, so the biodiversity thrives in that particular region. We are talking about oceanic area, so biodiversity means fishes. So fishes will increase in that particular region. So warm and cold ocean currents meet, they result in the formation of fishing banks. 4 fishing banks are formed in the world: Great Fishing Bank, Grand Fishing Bank, Japan Fishing Bank or Nippon Fishing Bank, and Dogger Fishing Bank. Right. Atmospheric current is a term that is used for vertical movement of air. When the air moves vertically, that is called as the current. Which of the following is our unique characteristics of equatorial forest? Presence of tall, closely set trees with crowns forming a continuous canopy. Tall trees all intermingling into each other. When you look from the top, you cannot see the ground. Only green cover is there. Coexistence of large number of species. Rainforest regions are considered to be mega biodiverse regions, so it is correct. Presence of numerous varieties of epiphytes. Epiphytes which grow on another vegetation only, right? So all three will be there. So option D, 1, 2, 3, D for dog shall be the right answer. The annual range of temperature Avinash Thakur, you are saying that stratosphere में तो polar stratospheric clouds मिलते हैं. Polar stratospheric clouds are formed only during extreme winter season. When in a stratosphere temperature drops to minus 80 degrees Celsius or less than that, then even the gases present in air, they condense to form the cloud and those clouds are called as stratospheric clouds. In general, stratospheric clouds are not present. So they are present in the stratosphere of polar region number 1. Secondly, their formation is restricted to strong winter months. It means at any given point of time, a particular pole will be experiencing winter, other pole will be experiencing summer. So at other pole, no stratospheric cloud will be there. So it will not disrupt movement of aircraft. So it is considered accordingly. Yes, Suraj, in Labrador current mixes with Gulf Stream and forms a fishing bank over there on the eastern coast of Newfoundland. Electromagnetic radiation is responsible for dynamic changes. Who is asking that? Sonam Meena. Electromagnetic radiation is responsible for all the temperature that is present on the surface of Earth. Equator recording high temperature, polar area recording low temperature. What is that? Why? Electromagnetic radiation only. Visible spectrum, infrared, ultraviolet, everything is what? Electromagnetic radiation only. So we are talking about that. Don't get confused by the term electromagnetic radiation. The annual range of temperature in the interior of the continents is high as compared to coastal areas. What are the reasons for that? The annual range of the temperature in the interior of the continents is high. Thermal difference between land and water, variation in altitude between continents and oceans, presence of strong winds in the interior, heavy rains in the interior as compared to coast. Heavy rains in the interior cannot take place, more rainfall take place on the coastal area. Strong winds will be more in the coastal area as compared to interior of the continents. Variation in altitude between continent and ocean is not so much that will become a deciding factor for the difference in temperature. Thermal difference between land and water is the most suited option which goes with the demand of the question. So 1 is correct. So option A, 1 only, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 117, climate is extreme. Rainfall, yes. Presence of strong winds in the interior of the continent. Presence of strong winds, in general, winds are strong on the coastal area because on the ocean, winds are blowing without any friction. See the movement. Strong winds means what? Speed of wind. Speed of wind is determined by two forces, pressure gradient force and frictional force. So pressure gradient force will be more, pressure gradient ज़्यादा होगा, will be more, speed of the wind will be more, friction will be more, speed will be reduced, right? So interplay of pressure gradient force, frictional force and Coriolis force, all three decide the movement of wind along with the direction, जिसमें Coriolis is only playing the role in direction. So on oceanic area, the speed of the wind will be considered comparatively more as compared to continental areas. So strong winds will not be present in continents as compared to coastal area in general. Exception can be there. Any wind descending from the mountain gains a speed and it is in the mid of the continent. It may pick the speed also. It may become disastrous also. Are you getting that? Any wind moving under the impact of air masses and reaching the continental area, like blizzard coming from north, it reaches Alaska. Now when it is crossing the Brooks range in Alaska, which is located on the northern side of Alaska, then it is a coastal wind. But when the same wind reaches the Alaska range, then it is not a coastal wind. It has already crossed the entire north-south cross section of Alaska. Then it will be considered as a continental wind, but still it will be strong, right? So exceptions can be there, but in general, coastal area will be having strong wind as compared to interior of the continents. And as per that will not be, even if you are getting confused by the speed of the winds, the question is asking for range of temperature. So range of temperature will be having affected by thermal difference between land and water. That is, water is having high specific heat, land is having less specific heat. So land heats up quickly, water heats up slowly. Same insolation, same quantity of heat energy falling on land as well as water, land will record a higher temperature. In the same manner, land will lose temperature very easily. So range of temperature, range means maximum minus minimum. So range will be more on land as compared to ocean. Reason, thermal difference. Between continents and oceans, if you talk about the altitude, Delhi is quite far away from Arabian Sea and also from Bay of Bengal. We cannot think even the ocean is close by. It is quite far away. And what is the height of Delhi? When you step out from New Delhi railway station, there is a board mentioned displayed over there. Height of Delhi 200 meters. Only 200 meters. So after covering a distance of almost 1000 kilometers, 1500 kilometers, your height is increasing by 200 meters. So what will be the difference in temperature? Normal lapse rate 1 degree or 1.5 degree, 1.25 degree. इससे ज़्यादा नहीं होगा ना? So that will not be a reason for the range in temperature. Are you getting that? Climate is extreme, rainfall is scanty. And the people used to be nomadic herders. The above statement best describes which of the following regions? African savanna. African savanna, climate is not extreme and rainfall is not scanty. You are having a dry season, you are having a wet season, but rainfall is not scanty. North American prairie. North American prairies, do you find nomadic herders over there? Rainfall is scanty. Siberian tundra. Now Siberian tundra was confused when this question was asked. Many people were confused with that because climate is extreme, rainfall is scanty, nomadic herders are present over there, and the same conditions go with Central Asian steppe also. But if you compare the populations and the habitation of these two places, then Siberian tundra is negligible as compared to Central Asian steppe. Central Asian countries, that region, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan, all those regions, that region, right? So that region is having very high population and it is dominated by nomadic herders. So the correct answer accepted by UPSC is Central Asian steppe. However, the three traits match with Siberian tundra as well, to be very frank and honest. But you have to use your brain, you have to use your presence of mind in your examination, that how to derive an answer to a particular question depending upon these parameters. Right? Clear on that? So answer will be option B for boy, Central Asian steppe. Which of the following phenomena might have influenced the evolution of organisms? Evolution of organisms, continental drift and glacial cycles. So what will continental drift do? Evolution of organism, how will it impact? North America, South America, Africa, Europe was a contiguous landmass, Pangea, right? Continent drifted and North America drifted northward. Africa remained in southern hemisphere maximum part, close to southern equatorial area. So it is having equatorial type of climate, tropical type of climate, subtropical type of climate, right? North America went to temperate region. It is having temperate type of climate, polar type of climate, all type of climate. Now they have suppose any type of animal, any type of anything that you can think of biodiversity that was present over there. Now one is present in tropical region, other is present in temperate region. Now the climatic conditions are different. So in both the conditions, same species of any animal or plant may not survive. It may survive in one of the climate, it may not survive in another of the climate, or in one of the climate it may mutate, it may change, it may develop something, some other, like, how to give an example. Suppose a plant develops a modification to adapt to a particular type of climate, then that adaptation develops. That is what evolution of a new type of any form of biodiversity that evolves over there. So by continental drift, it can take place. How it will happen? By glacial cycles, warm age, cold age, warm age, cold age. During cold ages, the entire continental landmass gets covered with ice, snow cover. Ocean water evaporates, snowfall takes place on the continents, and when it melts, then again the land is free. So we are in the mid of warm age. Again, when ice age will be there, new types of organisms will develop. So it helps in evolution of life, and that has helped in throughout the Pleistocene epoch as per the geological history. So both will go with the statement. So both 1 and 2, option C for cat will be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. The winds which are blowing Suraj, I don't know what is Wallace line. I have never heard that. I don't know what you are asking. Wallace line, and in respect of which question? Bifurcates what? Okay. I am not aware of that. I am sorry. I won't be able to help you out in that. Consider the following statements. The winds which blow between 30° north and 60° south latitudes throughout the year are known as westerlies. Winds will blow from 30° to 60° in one hemisphere, not from north to south. So it is a wrong statement. Westerlies blow from subtropical high pressure belt to subpolar low pressure belt in both the hemispheres. So that is ideally 30-35 degree to 60-65 degrees in both the hemispheres. So it is not a correct statement. The moist air masses that cause winter rains in northwestern region of India are part of westerlies. This should be a correct statement. Ideally, it should be a correct statement or not?
Yes, sir.
Avinash Thakur, day after tomorrow we are having the class for map. We are having a full session on map based question. Don't worry for that. The moist air masses that cause winter rains in northwestern region of India are part of westerly, that we know as western disturbances. We also know them as western cyclonic disturbances, right? So exactly, if we go into the micro detailing of this particular line, which we are in the habit of doing for UPSC paper. So if we go into the micro detailing, then they are not the part of westerlies. They are found by westerlies, and by westerlies a cyclonic disturbance or cyclonic circulation gets formed in the region of Mediterranean, and those cyclonic disturbances are moving along under the impact of subtropical westerly jet stream, which reach Iran, Pakistan, India, northwestern part of India, which are called as western disturbances, right? So if the same statement will be written in geography optional, it will be considered as a wrong statement. Teacher may highlight that and mark it, or may deduct आधा number, एक number कुछ काट लेगा, शौक मर्जी उसकी. But here in GS, it will be considered as, it was considered as correct even by UPSC, right? So this statement was considered correct. The moist air masses that cause winter rains in the northwestern region of India are part of westerlies. What happens exactly? The subtropical high pressure belt over the region of Mediterranean shifts southward. When it shifts southward, the westerlies are able to move over the region of Mediterranean Sea. They pick moisture over the region of Mediterranean, and at the same time, in upper part of troposphere, just below the tropopause, we are having the movement of subtropical westerly jet stream. So subtropical westerly jet stream impacts the weather processes which are taking place on the ground, and they are deflected in the direction of subtropical westerly jet stream that is moving from west to east. So these cyclonic disturbances start moving from west to east. When they start from Mediterranean, they reach the region of south of Turkey, West Asia. वही लेबनान और सीरिया वाला इलाका है, उसको हम क्रॉस कर रहे हैं. And then it enters Iraq, Iran, and then it enters our friend Pakistan, and then it enters northwestern part of India. Northwestern part of India, when it reaches the stretches of Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar, Greater Himalaya, Middle Himalayas, then it causes snowfall. On Shivalik and further downward, it causes rainfall. And the impact of western disturbances can be seen up till the capital of Bihar, that is Patna, not beyond that. So statement 2 is correct. So 2 only, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that?
Something like it's given 30 degree north. The question comes in the UPSC specifically the numbers 5 degree to 10 degree, the ITC or 0. Should we consider it a general statement or?
You have to consider it as general statement only, because after going through so many questions of UPSC, you will yourself be in a position to decide कि it depends upon the whims and fancies of the UPSC when to go into the micro detail of the statement and when to just see it on a gross overall basis, right? So it depends upon your intellect while you are giving the examination, that how will you be able to answer that question. In general, 30 degree to 60 degree is called as temperate region. If we go by broad classification, then 30 degrees north to 30 degrees south, that is the region where we are considered tropical, barring equatorial belt. 30 to 60 is called as temperate, 60 to 90 is called as polar. This is the broad classification. If you go into the details, then 30 to 40 will become subtropical, 40 to 50 cool temperate, 50 to 60 cold temperate, right? So now UPSC asks that westerlies flow from 30 degree north to 60 degree north. सही कर दीजिए, टिक कर दीजिए, मान लीजिए कि सही है, right? So here the answer was C, both 1 and 2. No, 2 only. We were doing this question only, no? Yes, B, 2 only. Option B for boy will be the right answer. Tides occur in oceans and seas due to which among the following? Gravitational force of the sun, gravitational force of the moon, पाकिस्तान हमारा फ्रेंड नहीं है बेटा, दैट वाज अ सटायर। पता चला क्लास के बाहर पुलिस खड़ी पकड़ने के लिए। आई वाज जस्ट किडिंग, डोंट टेक इट सीरियसली। Tides occur in ocean and sea is due to which among the following? Gravitational force of the sun, gravitational force of the moon, centrifugal force of the earth. Select the correct answer using the code given below. Gravitational force of the sun responsible for tides. Gravitational force of the moon also responsible for tide. And the centrifugal force of the earth is also responsible for tide. Centrifugal force of earth in fact is responsible for creating two bulges. Otherwise gravitational pull की वजह से तो एक ही bulge होता. So one bulge is created on the side of moon, another bulge is created on the opposite side, and for that it is centrifugal force of earth. Gravitational force of sun is comparatively very less in terms of magnitude as compared to moon, because it depends upon distance, and distance of earth and sun is very high. Earth and moon is less. So gravitational force of moon is more responsible for the formation of tides in comparison to sun, but yes, sun is also playing the role, and that's why when all three are in a straight line we get spring tide. When they make right angle, sun, earth, moon make right angle, we get neap tides, right? So the height of tide depends upon the location of sun and moon with respect to earth. However, in this question all three will be there, so option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. No, all three are correct. Acha, D for dog, 1 2 3 will be the correct answer. Each day is more or less the same. The morning is clear and bright with a sea breeze. As the sun climbs high in the sky, heat mounts up. Dark clouds form. Then rain comes with thunder and lightning. But rain is soon over. Which of the following regions is described in the above passage? If you are on equator and if you are having the source of water, then daily phenomena, whatever that is written over here, will take place. Any equatorial region, you are having the source of water and you are close to mean sea level. अब इक्वेटर के ऊपर 2000 मीटर की हाइट पे खड़े हो तो नहीं होगा. If you are on equator, close to equator and close to the mean sea level, this is a common phenomena at every equatorial region throughout the world. No one can change that, and that is equatorial type of climate. Savanna, distinct dry season होगा. Monsoon, reversal of wind direction होगा. Mediterranean, hot dry summer, mild rainy winter. Equatorial में 12 महीने एक जैसा, रोज बारिश. Amazon rainforest, Congo basin affected by this type of climate only. So option B, equatorial, will be the right answer. In the South Atlantic and Southeastern Pacific regions in tropical latitudes, cyclone does not originate. What is the reason? Question number 119, option number 1. You are asking. Question number 119, option number 1. What is the doubt in that? The winds which are blowing from 30 degree north to 60 degree south. कोई ऐसी wind नहीं है which is blowing from 30 degree north latitude to 60 degree south latitude. If it would have been written at 30 degree north to 60 degree north, तो हो सकता हो शायद यूपीएससी ने वही लिखा हो, प्रिंटिंग वाले ने गलत कर दिया हो, अब प्रिंट होकर चला गया हो सब जगह, क्योंकि इतना इलॉजिकल स्टेटमेंट यूपीएससी देगा नहीं. अब मैं नहीं मानता कि यूपीएससी में पढ़ाने वाला या किसी भी यूनिवर्सिटी का प्रोफेसर या यूपीएससी के पैनल मेंबर्स इस तरह का क्वेश्चन पूछेंगे यूपीएससी एस्पिरेंट से कि 30 डिग्री नॉर्थ से 60 डिग्री साउथ तक हवा लेके जा रहे हैं और उसको वेस्टर्लीज बता रहे हैं. I am having full confidence. I am not blaming anyone, but I am having full confidence this was a printing error which was eventually carried forward. Sorry? ऐसा होता है बेटा कभी कभी. पब्लिक एड के एक टीचर थे, वो हिंदी में ट्रांसलेट करा रहे थे अपना नोट्स, वो लिखवाए थे एज पर टेलर एज पर टेलर एज पर टेलर. जिसने ट्रांसलेट किया उसने कहा दर्जी के अनुसार, दर्जी के अनुसार. हो गया ट्रांसलेट होके बच्चों में बढ़ गया. बाद में ट्रांसलेटर से पूछा गया तुमने क्यों किया, तो कहता है कि सर मुझे लगा आप इसको ट्रांसलेट नहीं कर पाएंगे तो मैंने कर दी. Concept of Indian monsoon, you want me to explain over here? Concept of Indian monsoon is not so very brief a topic that can be explained in 1 hour or 2 hours. We are attending a program for questions, so entire concept of Indian monsoon is beyond the it is not possible in this class. Westerlies to hoti sir kahe mein hoti. Look, whenever you are writing online class, whomsoever who are attending the classes, whenever you are writing anything, please write the complete sentence. I am speaking something, you are writing something, I am watching it after some lag of time. अब आपने लिखा है westerlies to hoti sir. How to link it up? In the South Atlantic and Southeastern Pacific regions, in tropical latitudes, cyclone does not originate. What is the reason? Sea surface temperatures are low. Now, South Atlantic Ocean. South Atlantic is very wide. On one side you are having Brazilian warm current, on one side you are having Bengal cold current. So it is not written about that which area it is talking about. So sea surface temperature are low or not, it hardly matters, right? And when we talk about tropical cyclones, or when it is written only cyclone, but it is talking about tropical latitude, so it is talking about tropical cyclone. So is tropical cyclone dependent upon sea surface temperature? No, it is dependent upon OMT, ocean mean temperature. Sea surface temperature is measured only for a depth of 2, 3, 4 centimeter, 5 centimeter. 5 सेंटीमीटर में टेम्परेचर 100 डिग्री होगा तो साइक्लोन बन जाएगा? नहीं बनेगा. It should be maintained up to the depth of 60 meters. So sea surface temperature for the formation of cyclone is itself a wrong denomination. Intertropical convergence zone seldom occurs. Coriolis forces will not change in any of the location. It is dependent upon rotation. Absence of land in those regions. Absence of land is a favorable condition for the formation of cyclone. तो वो अगर होगा तो cyclone बनना चाहिए. But it is saying it seldom occurs. Seldom means कभी कभी बनता है. So intertropical convergence zone seldom occurs is the correct answer, because ITCZ is a pronounced concept. Shifting of ITCZ in northern hemisphere, it is less pronounced in southern hemisphere because it is affected by the landmass. So the landmass that is present in the northern hemisphere causes the deflection of ITCZ northward with the apparent shift of position of sun in the northern hemisphere, right? So ITCZ seldom occurs, or intertropical convergence zone seldom occurs is the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that?
So, but in this case, in case statement, when we compare like Indian Meteorological Department, when we compare to Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal, the sea surface temperature is one of the reasons.
Yeah, it is written as sea surface temperature, but technically it is ocean mean temperature. OMT. उसके ऊपर भी यूपीएससी ने एक बार क्वेश्चन पूछा. रहने दो. उसके ऊपर भी यूपीएससी ने एक बार क्वेश्चन पूछा on OMT. Basically, sea surface temperature is for top, and in general terminology we use the term sea surface temperature. But actually it is a conditions measured up to the depth of 60 meters. As soon as the depth is 60 meters, the surface कहाँ रहेगी? Are you getting that? So here the answer will be B. B for boy. Intertropical convergence zone seldom occurs. What explains the eastward flow of equatorial countercurrent? What explains the eastward flow of equatorial countercurrent? The Earth's rotation on its axis, convergence of two equatorial current, difference in salinity of water, occurrence of the belt of calm near the equator. Now Earth rotation on its axis. When the Earth will rotate west to east, then the surface water moves east to west. That may result in genesis of north equatorial current and south equatorial current, which are known as mother currents. That will not result in formation of counter equatorial current. When these mother current, that is north equatorial current and south equatorial current, converge or strike a continental landmass, right? When they strike a oceanic continental landmass, then a part suppose this is 0 degree equator, and due to rotation or any other factor, prevailing winds, water starts moving from east to west. These are called as mother currents. North of equator, north equatorial current, south of equator, south equatorial current, and it strikes a big continental landmass over here. Here we are having a big continental landmass. As soon as it strikes the big continental landmass, the current starts deflecting. A part deflects north, a part deflects south, forming warm current, and a part moves back on equator. This is called as counter equatorial current. So the counter equatorial current gets formed. Why? That because the two currents are, it takes place. Why? Because the two currents are converging over here. So convergence of two equatorial currents results in the genesis of counter equatorial current. That will be the answer. Difference in salinity of water may be a reason for the genesis of current. For that reason, counter equatorial current is not formed. Occurrence of the belt of calm near the equator, that will not favor the movement of water. Are you getting that? So convergence of two equatorial currents, option B will be the right answer. B for boy. With reference to Indian Ocean dipole, sometimes mentioned in the news while forecasting Indian monsoon, which of the following statements is correct? IOD phenomena is categorized. It should be categorized. It is some misprint over here. IOD phenomena is categorized by a difference in sea surface temperature between tropical Western Indian Ocean and tropical Eastern Pacific Ocean. IOD phenomena, Indian Ocean dipole, sometimes mentioned in news. IOD phenomena is what? Indian Ocean dipole means it measures the temperature conditions in Indian Ocean, Eastern Indian Ocean, Western Indian Ocean. So in Eastern Indian Ocean, Western Indian Ocean, the temperature is measured, compare contrast is carried out. That decides whether Indian monsoon will be a stronger one or will be a weaker one. If Western Indian Ocean records higher temperature, it is called as positive phase of Indian Ocean dipole. And if Western phase records less temperature, it is called as negative phase of Indian Ocean dipole, depending upon the temperature conditions. So IOD phenomena is categorized by a difference in sea surface temperature between tropical Western Indian Ocean and Eastern Indian Ocean. Pacific Ocean is having no role. So it is a wrong one. El Nino Pacific में आएगा, La Nina Pacific में आएगा, Indian Ocean dipole Indian Ocean में आएगा, Maiden Julian oscillation चारों तरफ घूमेगा, Pacific decadal oscillation Pacific में जाएगा. Are you getting that? Atlantic Nino Atlantic में जाएगा. No role. So here it is, first statement is a wrong one. An IOD phenomena can influence an El Nino's impact on the monsoon. When El Nino is there and suppose IOD is positive, then it can neutralize the impact of El Nino over Indian monsoon. Yes or no? La Nina is there, IOD is also positive, monsoon will become very strong. La Nina is there, monsoon should be strong. El Nino is there, sorry, La Nina is there, monsoon should be strong. Indian Ocean dipole positive is there, monsoon should be strong. Pacific decadal oscillation positive हो गया and very strong positive हो गया. Indian Ocean dipole fail हो गया. Sorry, monsoon fail हो गया. La Nina है, Indian Ocean dipole भी है, positive. सब कुछ फेवर में Indian monsoon के, सब एकदम तैयारी से बैठे हैं, बारिश बहुत अच्छी होगी. But Pacific decadal oscillation fails in favor of Indian monsoon. Indian monsoon will fail. So whether El Nino is there or La Nina is there, IOD positive or negative is there, they are all only one of the parameters to forecast Indian monsoon. None of the parameter is a deciding factor to decide the strength of monsoon, whether it will be strong or weak. And so monsoon or prediction of monsoon becomes highly dicey, highly difficult. It always remains a dilemma whether it will be a good monsoon or a weak monsoon. Clear on that? So IOD phenomena can influence an El Nino's impact on monsoon. Correct. Statement 2 is correct. 1 is wrong. 2 only. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Question number 25. Have a look. The Barren Island volcano is an active volcano located in the Indian territory. Yes or no? The only volcano that is present in entire South Asia. South Asia की बात कर रहे हैं. Indonesia South Asia का part नहीं. So it is there, located in the Indian territory. Barren Island पे आप जा सकते हो घूमने? Is it allowed? You cannot go on to this island. Barren Island lies 140 किलोमीटर ईस्ट ऑफ ग्रेट निकोबार. कहाँ है? ये तो सबको पता है, अंडमान निकोबार में. Where it is? It is on the northeastern side of South Andaman, or you can say northeastern side of Port Blair, the capital. And the new name of Port Blair is Vijayapuram, or something like that. I am not able to recall that. So Barren Island lies on the northeastern side of South Andaman, or northeastern side of capital Port Blair. So this statement is wrong. First was correct. The last time Barren Island volcano erupted was in 1991. Correct or not? 2017 में, 18 में, 19 में, 22 में, 2022, 2019, 2017. That were the recent eruptions, right? So 1991 के बाद तो बहुत बार पड़ चुका. So statement 3 is wrong. Statement 2 is wrong. Statement 1 is correct one. So one only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. बेटा एक्टिव वोल्केनो के अंदर थोड़ी ना जाना है. एक्टिव वोल्केनो जिस पहाड़ के ऊपर है, जिस आइलैंड पे, वहां पे जाना है. East of Port Blair can be considered as right, but basically it is northeast of Port Blair. Negative phase of Indian Ocean dipole, Parveen, it says that Bay of Bengal will record a higher temperature as compared to Arabian Sea. And when Bay of Bengal will record a higher temperature, it will promote the formation of tropical cyclone. So it is correct. Negative phase of Indian Ocean dipole means Bay of Bengal recording higher temperature. Bay of Bengal recording higher temperature, it will promote or favor the formation of tropical cyclone. Correct. Yeah, Vijayapuram is the answer. Make chart for IoT and La Nina, El Nino. Come for the foundation class. We will take up the 3 lectures on Indian monsoon of 4 lectures. We will teach you each and everything. I will teach you so much monsoon that you will be able to forecast that. Come. With reference to the agricultural soils, consider the following statements. High content of organic matter in soil drastically reduces its water holding capacity. Organic matter will be added, water holding capacity will shoot up. It will not be reduced. So it is a wrong one. Soil does not play any role in sulfur cycle. Soil does what in sulfur cycle? Inorganic sulfur को organic में बनाएगा, organic को inorganic में बनाएगा, so that it can be used by the plants. So sulfur cycle में many of the organisms, many of the microbes, many of the bacteria present in the soil do that. Change the form of sulfur so that it is usable by the plants. So it plays a role in sulfur cycle. Irrigation over a period of time can contribute to the salinization of some agricultural lands. So what happens by irrigation? Over irrigation. Water is filled over the region. Water will percolate down. When water will move down, the salt will be moving up. And a layer of salt gets deposited on the soil. The process is repeated over and over again for a very long period of time. And finally, a layer of salt gets deposited, which makes further infiltration of water impossible. And the fertility of the soil reduces, and that finally results in usar, banjar, degraded soil. So it is a correct statement. So first statement is wrong, second statement is wrong, third statement is correct. So 3 only, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 127. Which of the following are the possible consequences of heavy sand mining in riverbeds? So sand mining is carried out. It is not allowed in riverbeds. Sand mining is allowed for the deposition that is carried out by the river on the banks. But whenever a mining lease is given to any contractor, what that person do? what that person actually planning to do. They go with their machines, pokelands, and they dive inside the river and take the sand from there also, which is not allowed as per the Ministry of Environment and Forest, which is not allowed in any of the Government of India format. So what it happens, it decreases the salinity in the river. It will increase the salinity. More salt, more that sand will be added to the river, so salinity will be increased. It will result in pollution of groundwater. Yes, groundwater pollution will take place, because even the oil and when the machinery operates at the river bank, some sort of pollutants are added to the river water, lowering of water table will go down, it will be affected. So first is not correct, because it is written decrease, it should be increase. 2 and 3 are correct, so 2 and 3 only, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 28. Consider the following statements. The Earth's magnetic field has reversed every few 100,000 years. The Earth's magnetic field has reversed over few 100,000 years. It is a correct statement. How do we know that? By the magnetic alignment of the rocks which are present at the site of oceanic divergence. Why we know it? By that. When the Earth was created more than 4,000 million years ago, there was 54% oxygen and no carbon dioxide. Oxygen was negligible. Carbon dioxide was present. So it is false. When living organisms originated, they modified the early atmosphere, correct? So statement 1 is correct, 2 is wrong, 3 is correct, so 1 and 3 only. Option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Every second year UPSC is asking something on this particular topic. On 21st June, the sun does not set below the horizon at Arctic, does not set below the horizon at Antarctic, shines vertically overhead at noon on equator, shines vertically overhead at Tropic of Cancer. 21st of June is summer solstice, longest day of the northern hemisphere. At that time, sun will not set below the horizon at Arctic Circle. Antarctic Circle, it will be complete blackout. 24 hours of night will be there. Equator, always, throughout the year, solstice, equinox, kuch bhi ho, 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Tropic of Capricorn, at this particular time, it will be having shortest day. On 21st of June, Tropic of Capricorn will be having shortest duration of day. Right? Shortest as per its location. किसी और location से compare नहीं करना. So answer is A. Does not set below the horizon at Arctic Circle. Why are dewdrops not formed on cloudy nights? Cloud absorb the radiation released from the Earth's surface. Cloud reflect back the Earth's radiation. The Earth's surface would have low temperature on cloudy nights. Clouds deflect the blowing wind to the ground. Deflect blowing wind का कोई मतलब नहीं. It is not required. Earth's surface would have low temperature on cloudy nights. On cloudy nights, the temperature increases. Clouds absorb the radiation released from the Earth's surface. Cloud reflect back the Earth's radiation. What is the reason for dewdrop formation? It reflects back the Earth's radiation. The terrestrial radiation that is going back, cloud cover is there, it is reflected back to Earth. And so the temperature of the lower atmosphere remains high. When the temperature remains high, condensation cannot take place and dew formation is not possible. So option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Are you getting that? Yes? Yes? इसमें? Option D for dog. Shines vertically overhead at Tropic of Capricorn. On 21st of June, sun is vertically overhead on Tropic of Cancer. Right? So when it is vertically overhead on Tropic of Cancer, then it is the northernmost position of sun. Sun cannot go further north. So when you start moving south, sun is not moving, you are moving south. When you are moving south, and suppose you reach Tropic of Capricorn. So for Tropic of Capricorn, it is the farthest most position of sun, because sun will move between Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. So when it is at Tropic of Cancer, then for the person who is standing at Tropic of Capricorn, Sun is farthest away. Sun cannot go further away. So at that time, Tropic of Capricorn will be recording minimum duration of day that it can record in an entire year. So Tropic of Capricorn may also record 15 hours of day. Tropic of Capricorn may also record 8 hours of day. So suppose it is, I am not sure on that, but it is if it is having a range of 8 to 15, then that minimum duration of day 8 hours will be recorded when Sun is overhead on Tropic of Cancer. That I was saying. Clear? ये हो गया ना? With reference to ocean mean temperature OMT, which of the following statements is correct? OMT is measured up to a depth of 26 degrees Celsius isotherm, which is 129 meter in the southwestern Indian Ocean during January-March. अच्छा यूपीएससी भी कभी कभी पेपर बनाते बनाते कोई एक आध क्वेश्चन ऐसा डाल देता है कि शायद इसमें से कोई आईएमडी पहुंच जाएगा, शायद इसमें कोई मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ अर्थ साइंसेस को लीड करेगा, शायद इसको हम WMO भेज देंगे, वर्ल्ड मीटेरोलॉजिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में भेज देंगे, ये पता नहीं क्या करेगा. देखिए क्वेश्चन. OMT is measured up to a depth of 26 degrees Celsius isotherm. First of all, understand what is meant by ocean mean temperature. Ocean mean temperature, the term mean in mathematics simply means it is almost an average, right? When we are talking about ocean mean temperature, we are talking about the mean temperature of ocean which is measured up till a considerable depth. That considerable depth is called as 50 to 80 meters. That ideal depth is 50 to 80 meters or 59 to 80 meters, you can say that. So when we talk about depth, it should be in the range of 50 to 80, but here it is written as 129 meter. This is the only point 129 meter which is making the statement wrong. Now what is the meaning of the statement? Try to understand that. It is 26 degrees Celsius isotherm. What is meant by isotherm in general when we talk? The line joining all the places having same temperature. But when we are using it in terms of oceanography, then the depth up till which we will get the temperature of 26 degrees Celsius, that depth is called as 26 degrees Celsius isotherm. Are you getting? ओशन में हम नीचे जाने लगे सरफेस से, जिस डेप्थ तक हमको 26 डिग्री सेल्सियस टेम्परेचर मिलेगा उस डेप्थ को हम बोलेंगे 26 डिग्री सेल्सियस का आइसोथर्म. क्लियर ऑन दैट? द डेप्थ अप एट विच or up till which we will record the high temperature of 26 degrees Celsius, that is called as 26 degrees Celsius isotherm. So 26 degrees Celsius isotherm here simply means the depth of oceanic water up till which we will get the temperature of 26 degrees Celsius. Am I clear? 100%. So it is 26 degrees Celsius isotherm. 26 degrees Celsius isotherm in the month of January and March, pre-monsoon. Indian monsoon की बात हो रही है, pre-monsoon. January, February, March. We have just ended March. So in these 3 months, it is measured कि 26 degree का temperature is present up till what depth? And that depth should be 59 meters. Whether it is present up till the depth of 59 meters or not. If it is present up till the depth of 59 meters, then what will happen? When the air will blow over that oceanic region during monsoon, then it will be able to conduct more evaporation. And ocean will support that. More moisture will be added to the air. And the quantum of rainfall taking place over the mainland of India by Indian monsoon will increase. And monsoon will become strong. Are you getting that? To 26 degrees isotherm, clear? What is that? The depth should be 59 meters. Ideally, it is written 129 meter in the southwestern Indian Ocean during January-March. So entire statement is correct. Only this depth is wrong. Clear on that? 100%. इसमें कोई gross question है? So what is the percentage scenario of Earth's magnetic field and how it reverses? Due to the change in the magnetic polarity of the Earth, change in the magnetic material distribution in the interior core of the Earth, we are having evidences that it gets reversed. And the changes in the magnetic alignment, and there is a term that is called as magnetic declination. The magnetic declination, the changes in magnetic declination has been observed by various organizations in the world. However, None of the individual is present on this earth up till now who has seen the reversal, because it takes thousands of years. So how it reverses or exactly it reverses is basically a question of science and technology. So there might be an answer to this question or there may not be an answer to this particular question, but I am not sure on that. But within the scope of geography, I have never gone into that detail, so I cannot answer that. I am sorry for that. Here first statement is wrong because of the depth. OMT collected during January-March can be used in assessing whether the amount of rainfall in monsoon will be less or more than a certain long-term mean. This I explained you all just now, that how it will be used. So statement 2 is correct, 1 is wrong, 2 only. Option B, before boy, shall be the right answer. Any doubt? हंस रहे हो आप, कुछ पूछना है? Clear है ना? Question number 132. Consider the following statements. Jet streams occur in northern hemisphere only. Jet stream occur in both the hemispheres. So it is a wrong one. Only some cyclones develop an eye. Temperate cyclone is not having any eye. Tropical cyclone develops an eye. So it is a true one. The temperature inside the eye of a cyclone. Now if we are talking about eye, it means we are talking about tropical cyclone. Is nearly 10 degrees Celsius lesser than that of the surrounding. Eye is having maximum temperature and minimum pressure. So temperature should be more than the surrounding. If it will be less than the surrounding, then how come the cyclone will be formed? So it is a wrong one. So only some cyclone develop an eye is a correct statement. First statement is wrong, third is wrong. So 2 only. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. With reference to water on the planet Earth, with reference to water on the planet Earth, consider the following statements. The amount of water in the rivers and lakes is more than the amount of groundwater. We discussed it. It is less, so it is a wrong one. The amount of water in polar ice caps and glaciers is more than groundwater. Yes. Ice caps is having more water, followed by groundwater, followed by soil moisture, followed by lakes, atmosphere, rivers and biosphere. That we discussed, right? So first statement is wrong, second statement is correct. Yes or no? यही है ना? Yes. So 2 only. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Question number 134. Consider the following statements. In the tropical zone, the western sections of the oceans are warmer than the eastern sections owing to the influence of trade winds. Yes or no? What happens over here? Have a look. Suppose we are talking about, this is a continent, this is a continent, and this is a ocean, and we are talking about the tropical region. So what is happening? Trade winds are moving. Trade winds are moving in which direction? They are moving from subtropical high pressure belt to equatorial low pressure belt in this manner. So when the trade winds are moving, their general direction of flow is from east to west. When their general direction of flow is from east to west, as a result the surface water shifted westward. So surface water will compile over here, and surface water is having maximum temperature. So high temperature water gets compiled over here, right? When the water is pushed from here, so water is moving from here to there. So here what happens? Here the water starts, here upwelling takes place. Water moves up from where? From the bottom of the ocean. Upwelling takes place. Bottom of the ocean records low temperature. So low temperature water gets compiled over here. So here high temperature, here less temperature. Are you getting that? So in the tropical zone, the western section of the oceans are warmer. We just now saw that the western sections are warmer, eastern sections are warmer than the eastern sections owing to the influence of trade winds. So correct one or not? The statement is correct. In the temperate zone, westerlies move. Westerlies will move from west to east. So east will be having more temperature as compared to west. It is written same, westerlies make eastern section of the ocean warmer than the western section, right? While these type of questions come in the examination, make this very clear. In the pressure of the examination hall, it happens with many of the individuals, western and eastern, whether it is talking about a continent or ocean. Don't get confused. Many a times we are having a stereotyping that west and east will go only with the continent. But if it is written for the ocean, you have to remain attentive whether it is talking about ocean or continent. Are you getting this clear? So both the statement hold true. So both 1 and 2, option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. Question number 135. If a major solar storm, solar flare reaches the earth, which of the following are possible effects on the surface of earth? GPS and navigation system could fail. Yes or no? It will impact the magnetic field. Magnetic field say aligned okay, all this work, right? So it will fail. Tsunamis could occur at equatorial region. Tsunami is basically a tectonic event. It will be by earthquake, volcanic eruption or plate tectonics, movement of plate. It cannot be take place by solar storm. Power grids could be damaged. Magnetic field and electric field both gets disturbed. So power grids could be damaged. How? What will happen? Why power grids will be damaged? Magnetic field क्या करेगा? It will create electric field and that electric field will overburden the transformers. Transformers सारे clash कर जाएंगे. That will have an impact on power grids. Intense auroras could occur over much of the planet. Aurora borealis, australis, that will take place, clear. Forest fire could take place over much of the planet. When these solar flares enter the atmosphere of Earth, they are affected by geomagnetism and they are deflected towards North Pole and South Pole. North Pole और South Pole पे forest है नहीं, इसलिए आग नहीं लग पाएगी. Are you getting that? And even if it is a major storm, even then it is written as much of the planet, because when this question was asked by UPSC, it was debatable. So finally it was considered as incorrect owing to this particular term, much of the planet. It means it is talking about majority of the planet. So it is not possible. So it is considered as a wrong one. Orbits of satellite could be disturbed. Yes, they will be disturbed. Shortwave radio communication of aircraft flying over polar region could be interrupted. Yes, it will take place. So here tsunami 1 will not be there and forest fire will not be there. 2 and 5 will not be there. So 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 shall be the right answer. तो पूरे गलत हो जाएगा. एंटायर अर्थ पे तो फॉरेस्ट फायर हो ही नहीं पाएगा ऑरोरा से. स्टेट पीसीएस यहाँ यूपीएससी गड़बड़ कर रहा है, तुम स्टेट पीसीएस को कहाँ कंपेयर कर रहे हो यूपीएससी से? अच्छा आप दिखाइएगा क्वेश्चन, देखेंगे उसको. In the northern hemisphere, this is the next question, no?
Yeah.
The longest day of the year normally occurs in, we discussed that was 21st of June. So is it second half of June, yes or no? So option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. High clouds primarily reflect solar radiation and cool the surface of Earth. High clouds are very thin, cirrus clouds. So they will not reflect, they will allow the insolation to pass and reach the surface of Earth. And they result in warming the Earth, not cooling the Earth, right? The second statement, low clouds have high absorption of infrared radiation emanating from the Earth's surface and thus cause warming effect. Low clouds allow the returning radiation to pass through. Some section may be absorbed also when the radiation is going back, but overall impact of lower clouds is creating a cooling effect, not a warming effect. Are you getting that? So both the statements are considered as wrong. Higher clouds support warming effect. Lower clouds support cooling effect. हायर क्लाउड्स इनफैक्ट इंफ्रारेड रेडिएशन को एब्जॉर्ब कर लेते हैं, उनको रिफ्लेक्ट करते हैं वापस अर्थ की तरफ. इट में टेक प्लेस. So they are responsible for warming, they are responsible for cooling. So which is correct? Neither one nor two. Clear on that? आ सकता है, but when these are charged particles, so when these charged particles enter the ionosphere, they are affected by geomagnetism. अर्थ का जो मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है, इसीलिए अर्थ की मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है जो हमारे एटमॉस्फेयर को बचाए हुए. So they are affected by the positive and the negative polarity of Earth's magnet. So they are deflected toward North Pole and South Pole. अपने आप completely. And when they are moving through the mesosphere, ionosphere, then they produce lights which are visible, which are commonly known as northern light and southern light, and in geography known as aurora borealis and aurora australis. Right? Forest fire planet पे तब होगा when this disturbance should reach the surface of Earth, in which forest is available, number one, right? And it is written as much of the planet. So much of the planet means majority of the planet. So majority of the planet will not be covered by this phenomena. So we consider that statement as a wrong one. There are solar flares are what? Solar flares are, who is asking that? Ankit. Solar flares are what? Solar flares are basically related to ejections that take place from the surface of sun. So what happens? Huge flares, thousands of kilometers long, thousands of kilometers wide, get detached from the surface of sun and travel in all directions in the solar system. They enter the atmosphere of Earth, magnetic field of Earth, which is present even up till the height of 60,000 kilometers above the surface of Earth, stops that and deflects it. Still, some part is able to enter the atmosphere, and that is affected by geomagnetism, which reaches the North Pole and South Pole. Solar flares is one of the areas which UPSC keep on asking questions. Corona mass ejection, it was something like that. Science है, coronal mass ejection, that was in science and tech. तब से वो अब तक हर बार सोलर फ्लेयर पे कुछ ना कुछ पूछ रहा है. Be it a question of science, be it a question of geography, there will be a question on solar flares. So do work on solar flares very nicely. We did that? Yes, both one and neither one nor two. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Infrared radiation. What is infrared radiation? Out of total sunlight, what percentage is infrared radiation? Is it maximum, minimum, or somewhat in between? Okay, if I divide the total incoming radiation into three parts, one is ultraviolet, ozone ने जिसको रोक लिया, infrared and visible spectrum. तो इनको अगर हम डिवाइड करें, मान लीजिए 100% है, and if we divide it into three parts, which is having maximum, infrared, visible spectrum, or ultraviolet? Maximum is infrared. Very good. It is almost 50-55%. Visible spectrum 40-42%. Ultraviolet 2 से 5%. बस. Consider the following trees: jackfruit, mahua, teak. Jackfruit क्या होता है? Mahua, teak. Which are deciduous? Deciduous means they will shed the leaves at a given particular time of the year. Evergreen means they will remain evergreen throughout the year. Jackfruit is evergreen. Teak and mahua are deciduous. So only two. How many of the above are deciduous trees? Only two. Option B for boy shall be the right answer. Question number 139. In nature, which of the following are most likely to be found surviving on a surface without soil? अरे बहुत सारी चीजें पूछ ली इन लोगों ने. क्वेश्चन नंबर 137 में आपको क्या डाउट है? How low clouds will absorb terrestrial radiation? Low clouds will not absorb terrestrial radiation. Some part will be absorbed. If they are very thick, they will reflect back. Otherwise, they will allow to pass. Infrared have maximum frequency. Ultraviolet has maximum frequency. Infrared will be having maximum wavelength. In nature, which of the following are most likely to be found surviving on a surface without soil? Fern, lichen, moss, mushroom. Fern, soil will be required. Mushroom, soil is required. Lichen and moss, they are bioindicators. They grow even on rocks. So even if soil is not there, it is possible to grow. They grow on their own. So mosses and lichens, they are part of tundra vegetation. So 2 and 3, option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐿 shall be the right answer. It is a type of small plant for ornamentation, and in various flower decoration it is carried out, right? With reference to Earth's atmosphere, which one of the following statements is correct? The total amount of insolation received at the equator is roughly about 10 times that of received at the poles. Equator 100%, poles 42%. If we go by percentage, and suppose equator we are assuming 100%, then on poles it is only 42%. So amount of insolation received at equator should be 2.5 times, not more than that. So it is a wrong one. Infrared rays constitute roughly 2/3 of the insolation. 2/3 नहीं है, हाफ है, 50 to 55 के बीच में, फिक्स नहीं है, वेरिएट करेगा जगह जगह पे, 50 to 55. Infrared waves are largely absorbed by water vapor that is concentrated in the lower atmosphere. Correct or not? Water vapor absorbs this infrared waves, that increases the temperature. It's correct. Infrared waves are a part of visible spectrum. नहीं दिखते हमको. So it is not a part of visible spectrum. So option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐿 will be the right answer. Question number 141. Consider the following statements. The temperature contrast between the continents and the ocean is greater during summer than in winter. The temperature contrast between the continents and the oceans will be greater. Continents and ocean is greater during summer than in winter. Correct or wrong? It will be more. The temperature contrast between the continents and the ocean is greater during summer than in winter. Summer, winter. Contrast between continent and ocean. It will be having higher temperature contrast in winter season, not in summer season. This question was highly debatable when it was asked. I think it was asked last year, 2023, right? The temperature contrast between the continents and the ocean is greater during summer than in the winter, but it is clearly written in NCERT class 11 Fundamentals of Physical Geography. It is mentioned over there. Not the exact line is given, but the line in spirit is written over there, that the temperature contrast will be more in winter season as compared to summer season, because land is having low specific heat. So the dip in temperature during winter season on land will be much more than it will increase in summer season, because the difference between the temperature and the ocean it is talking about. It is talking about the temperature contrast. Contrast means range. So ocean temperature minus land temperature, or land temperature minus ocean temperature, that figure has to increase. That will increase in winter season, will reduce in summer season, and so the statement is wrong. Statement number 2, the specific heat of water is more than that of land surface. It is a very much accepted phenomena, fact, clear, 100% correct statement. So statement 2 is correct, 1 is wrong, so 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct. Statement D, sorry, answer D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Yes, Gurpreet, the temperature contrast between ocean and continents means the difference between the temperature of continent and ocean. That ocean is recording A degree, continent is recording B degree. So whichever is higher, A minus B or B minus A. Yes. 140, 140. 140, this one. The total amount of insolation received at the equator is roughly about 10 times that received at the poles. The total insolation received on equator, if we take it as 100%, then almost 42% as per the calculated figure reaches the polar area. The reason is that when the rays of the sun enter the atmosphere of the earth, it is affected by 3 phenomena: absorption, scattering, reflection. More absorption, intensity reduces; more reflection, intensity reduces; more scattering, intensity reduces. Now the thing is that as a ray of sunlight enters the atmosphere of earth and it is moving towards the surface, so it will be affected by absorption, scattering, reflection. So the intensity will go on reducing. It means the distance covered by the ray of light in the atmosphere will decide whether the ray of light will remain highly intense or less in intensity by the time it reaches the ground. A ray of light from the sun which is moving towards North Pole or South Pole, in comparison to a ray of light which is moving towards equator, covers a longer distance, because when it is moving towards North Pole and South Pole, it is slant, so it stays in the atmosphere for a longer distance and for a longer time, so it is more scattered, more reflected and more absorbed, and so the intensity of the light reaching the polar area reduces, and that reduction has been calculated by various agencies throughout the world. It comes out to almost 42%. In any of the book you may find written it as 45%. In one of the book it is written as 41%. NCERT is not saying anything on that, right? So it will remain between 40 plus minus 1-2%, right? So pole almost 40-42%. When we are assuming equator as 100%, so what is the difference? 2.5. And the statement is saying the total amount of insolation received at the equator is roughly about 10 times. 10 times. It is almost 2.5 times. Clear on that? ये वाला हो गया. Option D, D for dog. 42. Consider the following statements. In a seismograph, P waves are recorded earlier than S waves. But in general, mushroom is considered to be grown on soil only, right? So even if in any specific area it is growing in water or husk or without the support of soil, then it may be the case. But on a general term, on a global scale, mushroom is said to be grown on soil. In a seismograph, P waves are recorded earlier than S waves, yes or no? P waves are faster than S waves. So they will be recorded first, followed by S waves. In a P waves, the individual particles vibrate to and fro in the direction of wave propagation. To and fro in the direction of wave propagation. और क्या? P wave में ऐसे तो move करेगा. This is P wave. It will hit in this manner. S wave ऐसे ऐसे. Right? So P waves, individual particles vibrate to and fro in the direction of wave propagation, correct? Whereas in S waves, the particles vibrate up and down at the right angles. Those who are getting confused into that, like you are getting confused, have a look over here. You are getting confused by the word terminology up and down. Up and down is written with respect to the wave. It is not written with respect to the surface of earth. Are you getting that? So here it is to and fro in the direction of wave proper. Wave is going, suppose, in this direction. Particle accessible. So in the direction of wave proper. P wave, correct. S wave, the particle vibrate up and down at right angles to the direction of wave propagation. तो wave propagation अगर ऐसे हो रहा है तो उसके right angle पे up and down move कर रहा है. So it is correct. All second statement is correct. So all both are correct. Both 1 and 2 option C for cat will be the right answer. With reference to water vapor, which of the following statements is correct? It is a gas. The amount of it decreases with altitude. Yes or no? Water vapor is a gas, more concentrated near the ground. As you increase the height, concentration go on reducing. Reason? Why it reduces? Evaporation, पानी जमीन पे है ना, ऊपर से पानी थोड़ी ना आ रहा है. It goes on reducing. Its percentage is maximum at poles. Percentage maximum on equator. So this is a wrong one. So one only. Option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear? Any doubt in that? Don't confuse it with the relative humidity.
Apart from this question, I'm asking the sunshine maximum subtropical. So evaporation will be maximum at subtropical instead of equator.
Yes.
So if the statement comes then maximum at subtropical,
you are talking about evaporation.
Yeah.
You want to give a statement on evaporation?
Yeah.
Please speak the statement.
Like most of the sunshine comes at subtropical and hence the evaporation will be maximum at subtropical.
Yeah, but provided water is available. Because subtropical region is affected by anticyclonic conditions. तो subtropical region पे land बहुत ज़्यादा है और anticyclonic condition होने की वजह से desert बहुत ज़्यादा है. तो evaporation तो support कर देगा लेकिन पानी होना तो चाहिए ना. Right? So here the answer will be one only option A. Right? A for apple. Consider the following description. Annual and daily range of temperature is low. Precipitation जो हम लोग कल discuss किया था. Precipitation occurs throughout the year. Precipitation varies between 50 and 250 centimeter. Marine west coast climate.
Yes.
Equatorial type of climate. Rainfall will not be less. China type, monsoonal element will be there. Humid subtropical, that we discussed yesterday, right? Marine west coast is the answer to this particular question. With reference to Coriolis force, which of the following statements is correct? It increases with increase in wind velocity.
Yes.
Every time a student get confused in Coriolis force, what is the reason? Coriolis force dependent upon rotation of earth, right? Higher the wind speed, more the Coriolis. Less the wind speed, less the Coriolis. So wind speed will not be impacted by Coriolis, but Coriolis will be impacted by wind speed. So it is saying that it increases. What rate? Coriolis force increases with the increase in wind velocity. Correct? Yes or no? It is maximum at poles and is absent at equator. Poles for maximum, equator pe 0. And that's why we are not having formation of cyclone on equator. Right? So both the statement correct. Both 1 and 2 option C for cat shall be the right answer. Please change the pre-Samiksha advertisement. 6th April is already gone. How it is concerned with this class? And your name is also Daydreamer. This chat is for this class, the class that is going on. Please ask relevant questions related to the questions that are being discussed over here. On June 21st every year, which of the following latitudes experiences a sunlight of more than 12 hours? On June 21st, which of the following latitude experiences a sunlight of more than 12 hours? Same concept. June 21st, summer solstice, sun will be overhead on which place? Tropic of Cancer. So when sun will be overhead on Tropic of Cancer, then all places located on Tropic of Cancer or beyond will be having a sunlight of more than 12 hours, right? All the places, in fact, northern side of equator will be recording a day of more than 12 hours, and south of equator less than 12 hours. So more, it is asking about a sunlight of more than 12 hours. So it should be northward of equator, number one. So equator will record 12 hours. So equator cannot be there. Tropic of Cancer, more than 12 hours, because as you will move from equator to North Pole, duration of day will go on increasing. 12 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours, 15 hours, and finally at North Pole it will be 24 hours of day. So Tropic of Cancer will be there. Capricorn, it will be less than 12 hours. Arctic Circle, more than 12 hours. So it will be Tropic of Cancer and Arctic Circle. 2 and 4. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Clear on that, everyone? One of the following regions has the world's largest tropical peatland, which holds 3 years worth of global carbon emission from fossil fuels and a possible destruction which can exert detrimental effect on global climate. Which one of the following denotes that region? How do you know that? The answer is Congo Basin. The answer to this particular question is Congo Basin. But exactly the first statement before the comma is complete to answer the question. There is no need to go or delve into greater detail that 3 years of carbon. This calculation is difficult to get in general for the major forests of the world. So what the largest peatland of the world? Congo Basin. Largest tropical peatland of the world? Congo Basin. The answer is Congo Basin, right? Option B, Congo Basin. See, UPSC has asked once a question on Congo Basin, that which of the countries is a part of Congo Basin. और 4 example दिए थे, Uganda, Rwanda, Cameroon, something like that. 4 options were there. Then again after 1 year or 2 year, it is asking on Congo Basin. ये फिर Congo को पूछेगा. M23 rebel group, Democratic Republic of Congo, Tutsi, Hutu. 2 tribes fighting over there. कुछ ना कुछ पूछेगा वहां से. Consider the following statements. Statement 1. The atmosphere is heated more by incoming solar radiation than by terrestrial radiation. Atmosphere is heated by returning radiation, not by incoming radiation. Wrong one. अब जब ये wrong हो गया तो एक ही ऑप्शन बचा हमारे पास. फिर भी चेक कर लो. Carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases in the atmosphere are good absorbers of long wave radiation. Correct है? ठीक है? Yes or no? इस वाले फॉर्मेट का सबसे अच्छा पार्ट यही है कि दोनों में से अगर एक आपको कंफर्म हो जाए गलत है तो आपको दूसरा पढ़ना भी नहीं. आंसर सामने दिया हो. Carbon dioxide and greenhouse gases, what they do? They absorb the long wave terrestrial radiation that is going back and thereby keeps the planet warm. So statement 1 is incorrect but 2 is correct. So option D for dog shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. The thickness of troposphere at the equator is much greater as compared to poles. Correct or not? The height is 18 kilometers. On poles it is 8 kilometers. At equator the heat is transported to greater height by strong convectional currents. So what happens on equator? Due to high temperature, air expands, becomes lighter, it starts moving up. When it goes up, temperature starts reducing adiabatically. After reaching a certain height, temperature reduces so much that air cannot go up any further. And that height is 18 kilometers. Are you getting that? So it is because of this phenomena that troposphere is having the height of 18 kilometers on equator. So 1 is correct, 2 is correct, and 2 is the correct explanation for statement 1. So option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? सही बोलो ना? Question number 50. Consider the following pyroclastic debris: ash and dust, nitrogen compounds, sulfur compounds. How many of the above are products of volcanic eruptions? What is pyroclastic debris?
coming out of the volcano?
There are two types of material that come out from a volcano. One is called as pyroclastic material, other is called as essential material. Pyroclastic and essential material. Essential material is lava and a gas. Pyroclastic material, rocks, bombs, lapilli, they are pyroclastic. Essential material, lava, gas, pyroclastic material, all these materials. So pyroclastic material is that ash and dust, it comes out along with the volcano. Nitrogen compounds bhi nikalte hain, sulfur compounds also come out. So all are there, all four. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Peatland. What is a peatland? Who is that? Parveen, peatland. Peatland is what? A region covered with having the problem of water logging, or it is in the shape of a bowl topography, suppose, and water gets accumulated over there. Khub sara pani bhar gaya. Now leaf of the trees keep on falling down and they undergo decomposition, but they cannot be decomposed completely because number one, it is covered with water. So anaerobic decomposition is taking place. Oxygen is less, complete decomposition not possible. So what happens? Half decomposed material, that is the organic material, gets accumulated, and a layer, again a layer, again a layer, again a layer. Multiple layers of half decomposed or partially decomposed organic matter gets accumulated. That results in the formation of, that accumulation is called as a peat, and the land which is having that peat is called as a peatland. Right? Now all the wetlands of the world, not all, maximum wetlands of the world are having this peat. So these are called as peatlands. It is common in Congo Basin, that is the largest peatland, and so it is important. Now what is the issue going on? Why it remains in limelight? Number one issue is that it is having partially decomposed organic matter. If it will be decomposed, carbon will be emitted out. So carbon dioxide, global warming will further be increased. So it is a type of carbon sequestration, that carbon is stored, let it remain stored. What is the people doing? They are removing it, using it in construction activities, in various type of other uses to fill the depressions in urban centers. It is being used. So it is creating a negative impact, first of all in terms of carbon sequestration, secondly in terms of biodiversity, fourth in terms of those spots which are considered as protected areas. That is a peatland. Got that? ये हो गया? All four. Which of the following are correct inferences from isothermal maps in the month of January? The isotherms deviate to the north over the ocean and to the south over the continents. Isotherm map in the month of January. There are two maps given in your NCERT books. One is in the month of July, other is in the month of January. The presence isotherm deviate to the north over the ocean and to the south over the continents in the month of January. It is a correct statement. Yes. The reason for the deviation is that thermal difference between land and water, difference in specific heat. Land loses temperature faster in the winter season. January means northern hemisphere winter season, right? So land loses heat faster. So what happens? At any particular latitude, suppose 30 degree north latitude, and you talk about Europe, or not 30 degree, 40 degree north latitude, Europe. In summer season, if it is recording a temperature of 30 degrees Celsius, in winter it will record a temperature of 0 degree or 5 degrees Celsius, 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. Itna variation aa jayega. So what will happen? The 20 degree isotherm, which was earlier, or 30 degree isotherm, which was earlier present over Europe, cannot remain over there because 30 degree temperature is not present, and that temperature, for that temperature, a person has to move towards equator. तो आपको साउथ जाना पड़ेगा. So on the continental landmass, if you want to encounter the same temperature which was present at 40° north latitude in any particular continent, you will have to do what in winter season? You will have to go towards equator, and then you will get 30° Celsius temperature. So what will happen? 30° Celsius temperature went towards equator, and so on continental landmass, this isotherm deviates towards south. In oceanic area, what happens? Due to high specific heat, the heat is lost, but it is not lost much. The temperature is sustained, and thereby the isotherm gets replaced by a lower temperature isotherm, which is already appearing as if moving towards north. So specifically in case of Atlantic, the region that was occupied by 20° Celsius isotherm gets replaced by 10° Celsius isotherm, and 10° Celsius isotherm is having its projection as if it is moving towards north in Atlantic, which is written in this format as isotherms deviate to the north over the oceans and to the south over the continents in the month of January. Are you getting that? So this statement is absolutely correct. The presence of cold ocean currents, Gulf Stream is a warm ocean current, so the statement becomes wrong. But if it would have been written as a warm ocean current, then the presence of warm ocean current, Gulf Stream, warm current, North Atlantic drift, warm current, makes the North Atlantic Ocean warmer and the isotherms bend towards north. That would have been a correct statement. Are you getting that? But here statement 2 is wrong. 1 is correct. So 1 only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. For peatland-like phenomena to take place, the first thing is that region should be completely covered with water. Generally in temperate region, peatlands are less. Tropical regions are having more peatland. However, it cannot be ruled out. It can be present even in temperate region, but still I will have to completely cross check. I am not very sure on that. But in general opinion, it should be present in temperate region also. But I will check. Question number 152, statement 1. Rainfall is one of the reasons for weathering of rocks. Weathering is an in situ process. Rainfall takes place. Weathering, fragmentation, breaking down of rock takes place. Correct. Statement 2. Rainwater contains carbon dioxide in solution. When the rainwater moves through the layers of atmosphere, carbon dioxide gets dissolved in that. So very much true. Rainwater contains atmospheric oxygen. In the same manner, oxygen also gets dissolved into rainwater. And when it reaches the surface of earth, what happens? Carbon dioxide present in water results in formation of weak carbonic acid. Oxygen combines with the various material, that is, or the minerals which are present in the rocks, and forms oxide of those minerals. As a result, weathering takes place. So what the statement is asking, whether 2 and 3 are supporting 1 or not. So rainfall is one of the reasons for weathering of rock. Why? Because rainfall is having oxygen also, carbon dioxide also. इसके अलावा भी बहुत कुछ हो सकता है. But these two are supporting. So statement 2, 1, 2, 3 all are correct, and 2 and 3 supports statement 1. Option A for apple becomes the correct answer to this particular question. Any question, any doubt? Consider the following information. This is the last question for physical geography. After that, we will start with Indian geography. Region name. This is इसका alignment थोड़ा सा गड़बड़ हो गया क्वेश्चन का. Region name is written, and then mountains are there, and then the type of mountain. Don't focus on the headings. Focus on individual points 1, 2, 3, 4. You will get to know. It is written as Central Asia, having Vosges mountain. It is a fold mountain. Central Asia means Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan. कहीं कहीं उसको भी सेंट्रल एशिया में डालते हैं. Vosges is present in France, so invalid. Moreover, Vosges is not a fold mountain. Vosges is a block mountain. Then in Europe, Alps are there, but Alps are fold mountains. They are not block mountains. North America, Appalachian, these are the old fold mountains, 100% correct. South America, Andes, these are the fold mountains, 100% correct. So 3 and 4 are correct, 1 and 2 are wrong. So only 2 option B before boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? बेटा जब बचपन से पढ़ा है ए फॉर एप्पल है तो ए फॉर आगरा नहीं निकलेगा मुंह से, ए फॉर एप्पल ही निकलेगा. ओके आई विल ट्राई ए फॉर आगरा. Between India and East Asia, the navigation time and distance can be greatly reduced by which of the following? Deepening the Malacca Straits between Malaysia and Indonesia. Malaysia and Indonesia के बीच में we are having Malacca Strait, they are having Malacca Strait. That can be deepened out, okay, but it will not reduce the time, right? Opening a new canal through Kra Isthmus. Kra Isthmus is located in Malaysia. Isthmus of Kra. Between Gulf of Siam. Gulf of Siam is the old name, Gulf of Thailand is the new name, and Andaman Sea. So yes, your ship will have to circumnavigate the entire state of Malacca and can directly enter Gulf of Thailand. So statement 2 will fulfill the demand of the question, 1 will not. So 2 only, option B before boy shall be the right answer. 155. The lower Gangetic Plain is characterized by humid climate with high temperature throughout the year. Lower Gangetic Plain means West Bengal, Bihar, right? West Bengal, Bihar, maximum. With humid climate, high temperature throughout the year, which one among the following pairs of crops is most suitable for this region? It receives high temperature, high rainfall, right? Okay. So paddy, rice, will go with that. Cotton, high temperature, high humidity will not support that. High rainfall, cotton sab bekar ho jaye. Wheat requires low temperature, so cannot go with that. Cotton, wheat, we already discussed. Left is paddy and jute. Paddy is for rice only. Jute, high temperature, high humidity, high rainfall, goes for both wheat and rice. So paddy and jute, option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. Which one of the following pairs of islands is separated from each other? Which of the following pairs of islands are separated from each other by 10-degree channel? Andaman Nicobar के बीच में you are having 10-degree channel. Nicobar and Sumatra 6-degree channel, Great Channel. Great Nicobar और Sumatra के बीच में it's how to come back? Nicobar and Sumatra के बीच में we are having Great Channel, 6-degree channel. Maldives and Lakshadweep 8 degree, 9 degrees between Minico and remaining part of Lakshadweep. Sumatra and Java, there is a strait called as Sunda Strait. Sunda Strait separates Sumatra from Java. So answer here will be A for Agra. The Brahmaputra, Irrawaddy and Mekong. Irrawaddy कहाँ पे बहती है? Very recently they experienced an earthquake. Yes, Irrawaddy flows through the city of Mandalay. Yes, Irrawaddy के ऊपर फिर पूछेगा UPSC. Brahmaputra, Irrawaddy, Mekong rivers originate in Tibet and flow through the narrow and parallel mountain ranges in their upper reaches. Of these rivers, Brahmaputra makes a U-turn in its course to flow into India. This U-turn is due to uplift of the folded Himalayas, syntaxial bending of geologically young Himalayas, geotectonic disturbances in the tertiary folded mountain chains. And the last is both A and B above. See, geotectonic disturbances in the tertiary folded mountain chains, because of that is not a direct reason for bending. Uplift of folded Himalayan series is a phenomena, is a fact, but due to that bending is not taking place. The U-turn that is taking place at, for Indus it is Nanga Parvat on the western side. For Brahmaputra it's Namcha Parva on the eastern side. So that is a syntaxial bend. The two cardinal points of Himalayas where the Himalaya bends abruptly, that becomes the final reason for the U-turn of Brahmaputra and its flow into the Indian territory. So syntaxial bending of the geologically young Himalayas. When the question was asked, many people, many student aspirant marked both A and B, considering that uplift of the folded Himalayan series should also be there. But even UPSC had not considered that, and even technically it should not be an answer to the question which is being asked over here. So option B, before Bombay, will be the right answer. A state in India has the following characteristics.
Himalayan upliftment is not due the Brahmaputra directly come to instead of going.
तो हिमालय अपलिफ्टमेंट की वजह से यू टर्न नहीं होगा ना, यू टर्न क्यों हो रहा है?
Like if Himalaya upliftment is not there,
हाँ,
then the river comes directly to from the Arunachal Pradesh. It should not go that long from Bhutan, and because of Himalaya there are obstacles.
but it is asking why it is taking a U-turn. It is not asking you why it is flowing along eastward as Sangpo. It is only asking why it is taking a U-turn. The question is asking you that.
So syntaxial bend is a consequence of Himalayan upliftment.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
UPSC has also said that even the professors who are teaching geography, even the Delhi University professors, they have also said that it should be the correct answer. Arey, nothing to say sorry. I am just kidding. No one should say sorry. I am not trying to hurt anyone. There is no trick to remember anything that which is deciduous, which is evergreen. Keep reading the NCRTs, you will get to know that. Good, Parveen, you have already worked on Myanmar. It's good. It will help you out in UPSC. Don't worry, it will help you out 100%. Work on Myanmar. Because UPSC will frame a question in next 1 to 2 years on this section of Myanmar, Southeast Asia. What type of question, God knows, but working on that is the only answer, solution. A state in India has the following characteristics. We did 157? Yes. Its northern part is arid and semi-arid. Its central part produces cotton. Cultivation of cash crops is predominant over food crops. Which one of the following states has all of the above characteristics? Answer is Gujarat. But evaluate the options. Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh, northern part, arid or semi-arid hai? Yes or no? Andhra Pradesh, northern part is having a moderate type of climate. It is not arid or semi-arid. It rules out Andhra Pradesh. Leave Gujarat, study Karnataka. Karnataka, northern part, arid or semi-arid? No, northern part of Karnataka is having semi-arid type of climate.
Yes, sir.
Köppen climatic classification, that is BSHW. Capital B, capital SHW, semi-arid, steppe type of climate. That is present in northern Karnataka. But when it comes to production of cotton, then it is saying the central part produces cotton. It is not the central part, it is the northern part, northeastern part that produces cotton. So Karnataka has to be ruled out. Then Tamil Nadu, northern part, semi-arid. Central part produces cotton. It is western part of Tamil Nadu. That is having borders with Kerala. That part produces cotton. Central part is not producing cotton. Right? So Gujarat was fulfilling all the conditions, and so Gujarat is the करेक्ट आंसर टू दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन। पहली बार इस क्वेश्चन को पढ़ने में सबको लगा कि गुजरात बड़ा आसान है, बड़ा आसान क्वेश्चन यूपीएससी ने पूछा, बट ऑल द ऑप्शंस वर वेरी क्लोज। नो वन ट्राइड टू डेल्व इनटू द डिटेल्स ऑफ अदर ऑप्शंस कि बाकी ऑप्शन भी इसके पास कहीं थे कि नहीं थे। गुजरात मिल गया, यूपीएससी ने भी बोल दिया, सब हो गया, खत्म, मिल गया आंसर। बाकी ऑप्शन बहुत क्लोज है इसके, ऑल आर प्रोड्यूसिंग कॉटन। अब उसमें कॉटन अलग अलग एरिया में मिल रहा है, सेंट्रल में नहीं मिल रहा। इनमें से 2 ऑप्शन है जिनमें फूड क्रॉप के ऊपर कैश क्रॉप डोमिनेंट है, राइट? सो ऑप्शंस आर वेरी क्लोज, बट गुजरात मिल गया। आंसर वाज गुजरात इन दैट, राइट? ऑप्शन B for Bombay. A peculiar state in India has following characteristics. It is located on the same latitude. It passes through the northern Rajasthan. It has over 80% of its area under forest cover. Over 12% of forest cover constitutes protected area network in this state. Which of the following states has all of the above characteristics? Options are Arunachal, Assam, Himachal, Uttarakhand. Sumatra and Java, they are separated by Sunda Strait. I don't know what's your name. It is separated by Sunda Strait. Sunda, no channel, it is Sunda Strait. Now here, have a look over here. A peculiar state in India has the following characteristics. 4 options are given: Arunachal, Assam, Himachal, Uttarakhand. It is located on the same latitude which passes through northern Rajasthan. Which of these 4 states can be ruled out as per that statement? हिमाचल को शायद रूल आउट कर पाएंगे आप, और बाकी 3 तो रूल आउट नहीं होते। It has 80% of its area under forest cover. What is forest cover? First of all, forest cover क्या होता है?
1 hectare, 1 hectare more than a canopy.
If a region is having a particular area and that area is more than 1 hectare and it is having a canopy density of 10% or more than that, then it is included in the category of forest cover. Forest cover is itself of different types: very dense, canopy density more than 70%, moderate 40 to 70, open forest 10 to 40, and less than 10 scrubland, right? So this is the categorization of forest cover. Less than 10 will not be included in forest cover, वो scrubland में है. More than 10 it is forest cover. That is the definition, and as per definition 80% of its area under forest cover. Then in these states, Assam less than 50%, Himachal और भी कम हो जाएगा, Uttarakhand is also less than 50%. Arunachal Pradesh is the only option that should be over there. 12% or over 12% of the forest cover constitutes protected. Forest cover तो हो गया. What is forest area?
Plus tree cover.
Forest cover plus tree cover. Okay. The difference between forest cover and forest area is basically this: forest area is in government records. Forest cover आपकी जमीन पे होगा तो भी हो जाएगा. So if you are having more than 1 hectare of land, planted trees over there, canopy density of more than 10, it will be included in the forest cover of the country. But for a region to be categorized as a forest area, it should be mentioned in revenue records, government records, state government records, central government record, तभी forest area होगा, वरना forest cover रहेगा. 12% of the forest cover constitutes protected area network in this state. Protected area network means all the demarcations of protections like national parks, wetlands, wildlife sanctuaries, जो कुछ भी है इस category में, वो सब they constitute that. So over 12% of the forest cover constitute protected area network. Only one state is there in India, that is Arunachal Pradesh, and so Arunachal Pradesh becomes the right answer. Are you clear on that? समझ में आ रहा है ना? So option A for Agra will be the right answer. With reference to the wetlands of India, yes, Rishikesh, it is clear that by going through the forest report of India, you can do that, but forest cover report is very exhaustive and memorizing the entire report is not very much feasible before going for the examination. That is the authentic source. In fact, that is the only source. But memorizing the entire report, there are so many data given into that. Will it be feasible? I am not sure on that for every student. If you can do that, then it is very good. It is remarkable. Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Arunachal and Sikkim have most percentage area under forest cover. Okay. But we were having only the option as Arunachal, so Arunachal is the answer. It does. With reference to the wetlands of India, consider the following statements. The country's total geographical area under the category of wetlands are recorded more in Gujarat as compared to other states. It's maximum in Gujarat. Maximum total geographical countries under category of wetlands is recorded more in Gujarat. Country's total geographical area. Yes, it is in Gujarat. It is in Gujarat. It is almost more than 15%. More than 17%. 17 point kuch tha. In India, the total geographical area of coastal wetlands is larger than that of inland wetlands. This is false. Inland wetlands are having 4 times the area of coastal wetlands. 4-5 times. Inland wetlands बहुत ज़्यादा है. Coastal wetlands का area उतना नहीं है. क्या हुआ? ठीक है ना? First statement is correct. Second is wrong. So one only. तुम लोग कंफ्यूज कर देते हो. रुक जाओ. Let me check. Which question number is this? This is one. Yes, option A for apple, A for Agra is the right answer. When you travel in Himalayas, you will see the following. Deep gorges. Gorges we discussed yesterday. Vertical side, both the side in the river valleys. U-turn river courses, Brahmaputra we discussed. Parallel mountain ranges, Himalayas, Middle Himalaya, Shivalik. Steep gradients causing landslide. Landslide keep on taking place. Which of the above can be said to be the evidences for Himalayas being young fold mountains? All can be considered? Yes or no? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Any doubt in that? Anyone having any doubt? I think it is a pretty easy question. Consider the following statement. The duration of the monsoon decreases from southern India to northern India. This statement is correct or not? Duration of monsoon. Monsoon starts from south and then withdraws from south. So it will come in the northern side with some lag of time and withdraw early. So the total duration of monsoon will be more in south, less in north. It is written same. Duration of the monsoon decreases from southern India to northern India. Correct. The amount of annual rainfall in northern plains of India decreases from east to west. Bay of Bengal branch of Indian monsoon enters the mainland of India from east to west under the impact of tropical easterly jet stream, and that causes the moisture to move from east to west. Therefore, east is having more rainfall, west is having less rainfall. The statement holds true. So both the statements are correct. So C for Calcutta will be the right answer, both 1 and 2. Consider the following pairs. National Park, rivers flowing through the park. Corbett National Park. Corbett National Park. Which river flows? Ram Ganga. Ram Ganga flows through Corbett National Park. Then it enters Uttar Pradesh. Right? It merges with river Ganga. कहाँ पे? Where? Option से क्या होगा? That is the perfume capital of India. Kannauj. It confluences with Ganga near Kannauj. So Corbett National Park is not on Ganga. It is on Ram Ganga. So wrong one. Kaziranga National Park. Manas river is having Manas National Park. Kaziranga is not on Manas. Kaziranga is on, I can't recall it. It is not on Manas, so it is a wrong one. Silent Valley National Park. Kaveri. It is not on Kaveri. It is on Kunthi Pusa. Kunthi Puja. P-U-Z-H-A. Pusa. Silent Valley. So all three are incorrectly matched. Okay, okay Rishikesh. Okay Ankit. There will be few questions that will be overlapping between environment, geography, right? So if they are covered, it's okay. If they are not covered, then also okay. We will do that quickly. The Narmada river flows to the west, while most other large peninsular rivers flow to the east. Why? It occupies a linear rift valley. It flows between Vindhyas and Satpura. The land slope to the west from central India. The land slope to the west from central India is not correct, because land slope to the west, it slope from west to east, not from east to west. So it is a wrong one. ये तो है ही नहीं. It flows between Vindhyas and Satpura, that is correct, but that is not the reason for the flow of Narmada towards Arabian Sea. The reason is that it is having a rift valley, it occupies a rift valley, and that rift valley is having the slope towards Arabian Sea. So option A for apple, one only will be the right answer. Which of the following are the characteristics of Indian coal? High ash content, low sulfur content. India coal is not having low sulfur content? Sure on that?
Yes.
Low ash fusion temperature? Indian coal, which of the following are characteristics of Indian coal? High ash content, low sulfur content, low ash fusion temperature. High ash content है कि नहीं है? Low ash fusion temperature? अच्छा ash होता क्या? What is ash? That is a translation. When we talk about low ash fusion temperature or high ash fusion temperature, what do you mean by that? What reactivity? When the coal burns up, after the burning of the coal, ash is left out. Then ash is also heated. It decomposes, it melts down. That is ash fusion temperature. That at what temperature ash will melt down. That is high in case of Indian coal. So third is wrong. Now tell the answer. Now tell the answer. Third is wrong. Indian coal is having high ash fusion temperature. ज़्यादा temperature की जरूरत पड़ती है. Now high ash content. Indian coal is having high ash content, and low sulfur content is considered as a towards the positive side for the quality of the coal, right? There are many places in India where the content of sulfur is more, but on a country level, if you see the overall coal content, sulfur content is less than 1%, and so Indian coal is said to have low sulfur content. So 1 and 2, option A is the right answer to this particular question. Indian coal is having high ash content, Indian coal is having low sulfur content. Nilgiri Biosphere Reserve, you are writing for what? Yeah, Brahmaputra. Kaziranga National Park is on river Brahmaputra. Thank you. Yes, Indian coal is low. Option A for apple will be the right answer to this particular question. Why you all are getting so much confused into this one? ये आप लोगों ने डिस्कस किया क्या एनवायरमेंट में? हाँ? Any doubt in this? What is the question number? Answer is A, 1 and 2 only. देखिए वेरिएशन है सल्फर के कंटेंट में. इन जनरल इंडियन कोल इज हैविंग लो सल्फर कंटेंट. यू हैव चेक्ड आंसर? क्या आंसर? आंसर नहीं चेक किया? इट्स लो सल्फर कंटेंट एंड हाई ash content. So 1 and 2 will go with the demand of the question. Option A for apple will be the right answer. Clear on that? Which of the following statements regarding laterite soils of India are correct? चलो अब तो environment नहीं ना, soil आ गई. They are generally red in color, yes or no?
Yes.
Laterite soil is red in color. It is having concentration of iron. Yes. They are rich in nitrogen. Nitrogen तो इंडिया की किसी soil में नहीं. सभी poor in nitrogen है, कम हो सकती है, लेकिन sufficient नहीं है कहीं भी. So this is wrong. They are well developed in Rajasthan and UP. They are generally not found in Rajasthan and UP. कहीं traces में कहीं थोड़ी बहुत मिल गई तो मिल गई, right? Tapioca and cashew nuts grow well on these soils. Cashew nuts के लिए तो यही चाहिए, laterite soil. So 1 is correct, 4 is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. यही है ना? 1 and 4, option C for cat shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Natural gas occurs in Gondwana beds. Yes or no? Eh? Natural gas, Gondwana is known for coal, not natural gas. Natural gas is not there in Gondwana. Mica occurs in abundance in Kodarma. Jharkhand, Kodarma, that is the largest mine for mica. Correct? Dharwad are famous for petroleum. Dharwad में gold मिलेगा, iron मिलेगा, petroleum नहीं मिलेगा. Right? So Dharwad statement is wrong. Natural gas statement is wrong. Mica Kodarma is correct. So 2 only. Option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following towns of India. Bhadrachalam, disputed question. Avinash, all the PYQs are from 2011 to 2024. 2010 के पहले में नहीं गया, 2024 के बाद मैं जा नहीं सकता. 2011 is the starting year, 2014 is the 2024 is the ending year. एक भी क्वेश्चन 2011 के पहले का नहीं है, 2024 के बाद का इसमें हो नहीं सकता, ठीक है? Something else. Well, consider the following towns of India: Bhadrachalam, Chanderi, Kanchipuram, Karnal. Which of the above are famous for the production of traditional sarees fabric? 1, 2, 3 should be the right answer, but UPSC official answer key says it as 2 and 3. Chanderi, known for sarees. Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu, very famous for sarees. Bhadrachalam, known for sarees, traditional sarees. It is also known. Karnal में साड़ी का कोई काम नहीं. So 1, 2 and 3 are correct, but official answer key says 2 and 3 is correct. So it depends on your fate. That what will happen in examination. But here we will say 2 and 3 as the correct one. So option B before boy should be the correct answer, right? But Bhadrachalam is known for sari. Chanderi also known for sari. Kanchipuram is also known for sari, and they are all famous. The seasonal reversal of winds is typical characteristic of equatorial climate, Mediterranean, monsoon, all the above. Monsoon, equatorial climate and Mediterranean. Seasonal reversal is there in Mediterranean, but in equatorial, seasonal reversal is not there. If it would have been only Mediterranean, तो एक बार को confuse हो सकते थे, right? So monsoon, option C for cat will be the आंध्र प्रदेश. मेरे ख्याल से आंध्र ही है. Kanchipuram is in Tamil Nadu. Chanderi must be in Maharashtra, MP. जहाँ जहाँ बीवी मेरी भेज चुकी है वो पता है. बाकी consider the following rivers: Bagh, Lohit, Subansiri. Which of the above flows or flow through Arunachal Pradesh? Lohit, Arunachal से it joins Brahmaputra. Subansiri flows through northern part, joins Brahmaputra. Bagh originates in Manipur and enters Bangladesh. Nothing to do with Brahmaputra. So 2 and 3 only. Option B before boy should be the right answer. Consider the following pairs: Ankit, you are asking, sir, how many days will it take to complete Indian geography if one is done with physical geography? You are talking about course content or PYQs? For coal bed methane in Gondwana, Rohit, I will have to check. I haven't checked that, but I will check that and we'll see that. Bhadrachalam is in Telangana. Someone has answered. Andhra? Okay, focus over here. Harike wetlands, confluence of Vyas and Satluj. 𝐂𝐭 नेशनल पार्क, कॉन्फ्लुएंस ऑफ बनास एंड चंबल. ये आगरा के बगल में 𝐂𝐭, राइट? बनास एंड चंबल MP. So it is wrong, incorrect. Huh? Yeah, Banas and Chambal should be run from one. Kolleru Lake, confluence of Musi and Krishna. Kolleru Lake is between Godavari and Krishna, not at the confluence of Musi and Krishna. So first is correct, second is wrong, third is wrong. So one only option A for apple should be the right answer. Consider the following pairs: Cardamom Hills, Coromandel Coast. सही है? Ankit, it will take, it depends upon your capacity to cover the syllabus. It will take 1 to 1.5 months. Cardamom Hills is in Coromandel coast, yes or no? It is on the Kerala side. Coromandel is on Tamil Nadu side. So it is the wrong one. Kaimur, Konkan. Kaimur, central India. Bihar tak chala gaya. Konkan coast, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka. So it is not there. Mahadev, central India, correct. Mikir Hills, northeast India, correct. Mikir Hills are present in northeast of India, Assam region. Mahadev Hills that joins Satpura to form Panchmadi. Dhupgarh, the highest peak of MP and central India, formed by Mahadev and Satpura only. Kaimur Hills, not Konkan, Cardamom. First and 2 are incorrect, 3 and 4 are correct. So 3 and 4, option C, C for cat, should be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. If you travel through Himalayas, you are likely to see which of the following plants naturally growing there: oak, rhododendron, sandalwood. Oak grows naturally, rhododendron grows naturally, sandalwood grows over there, but that is not natural. That is artificially planted over there. So 1 and 2 are the natural growers. 1 and 2, option A for apple. Clear on that? With reference to Changpa community of India, consider the following statements. Changpa. They live mainly in the state of Uttarakhand, Ladakh, Jammu Kashmir में भी हैं थोड़े बहुत, तिब्बत में भी हैं थोड़े से, right? They rear Pashmina goats that yield fine wool. Pashmina, one of the costliest wool. It is correct. They are kept in the category of scheduled tribes. They are in the ST category. So 2 is correct, 3 is correct, 1 is wrong. So 2 and 3 only. Option B, B for boy, should be the right answer. It is a direct question. Pashmina is a type of wool, very costly. First is wrong because they are found in Ladakh. In a particular region in India, the local people train the roots of living trees into robust bridges across streams. As the time passes, these bridges become stronger. These unique living root bridges are found in the option given are Meghalaya, Himachal, Jharkhand, Tamil Nadu. The answer is Meghalaya. So answer is Meghalaya. Meghalaya, it is a common practice over there. Option A for apple. Consider the following states: Arunachal, Himachal, Mizoram. Which of the above states do tropical wet evergreen forests occur? Tropical wet evergreen forests in our country are found in Andaman and Nicobar, northeast of India, western side of Western Ghats. Yes. So here it will be Arunachal, Mizoram. Himachal is not having tropical wet evergreen. What is Himachal having? Coniferous forest. Deodar, cedar, spruce, birch. So 1 and 3 only. Option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. Which of the following pairs of states of India indicates the easternmost and the westernmost state? Arunachal Pradesh and Gujarat. Option D, D for dog. Consider the following rivers: Vamsadhara, Indravati, Pranhita, Pennar. Which of the above are tributaries of Godavari? Vamsadhara is an independent river. Flows between Mahanadi and Godavari and joins Bay of Bengal in Andhra. Independent river, not tributary of any river. Pennar is a very prominent river. ये तो map of India पे भी बनी हुई है. It is an independent river. Yes or no? So Pennar is an independent river. Indravati and Pranhita, they are the tributaries of Godavari. So option A, B,
D.
2 and 3. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Any doubt? Clear? You did this. Which one of the following regions of India has a combination of mangrove forest evergreen forest and deciduous forest. Mangrove forest. If you talk about north coastal region of Andhra Pradesh, then mangrove you may find, but you will not find evergreen. Southwest of Bengal, again evergreen will be missing. Southern Saurashtra, evergreen will be missing. Deciduous bhi badi mushkil se mile. Andaman Nicobar is the only answer where you will find evergreen also, mangrove also, deciduous also, sab mil jayega. Option D, D for dog. In which of the following regions of India are shale gas resources found? Cambay Basin, Kaveri Basin, Krishna Godavari Basin. All these places, shale gas. 1, 2 and 3. Option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. With reference to Tista, consider the following statements. For Indian geography, how many dimensions you have to look while preparing for your prelims examination? You have to only look on one dimension, that is current affairs. Whatever you get in current affairs related to Indian geography, for last 15 to 16 months, work on that. You will get the answers. With reference to river Tista, consider the following statement. The source of river Tista is same as that of Brahmaputra, but it flows through Sikkim. Incorrect. Sources are different. Tista flows through from Solamo Lake. Brahmaputra from 𝐂𝐨𝐻𝐿 Glacier. और 𝐂𝐨𝐻𝐿 Glacier भी dispute हो गया. There is one theory which is saying that it is not originating from 𝐂𝐨𝐻𝐿 Glacier. लेकिन अभी तक 𝐂𝐨𝐻𝐿 है. So source of Tista and Brahmaputra is not same. So statement is incorrect. River Rangit originates in Sikkim and is a tributary of river Tista. It is a 100% correct statement. River Rangit originates over there. River Tista flows into Bay of Bengal. River Tista flows into Brahmaputra. It is a tributary of river Brahmaputra, not into Bay of Bengal, on the border of India and Bangladesh. So 1 is wrong, 2 is correct, 3 is wrong. So 2 only, option B, B for boy, should be the right answer. At one of the places in India, if you stand on the seashore and watch the sea, you will find that the sea water recedes from the shoreline a few kilometers and comes back to the shore twice a day. And you can actually walk on the sea floor when the water recedes. This unique phenomena is seen at Bhavnagar, Bhimunipattanam, Chandipur, Nagapattinam. Bhavnagar is in Gujarat. Bhimunipattanam, Andhra. Nagapattinam और नीचे तमिलनाडु. And Chandipur, Odisha. It is the phenomena at Chandipur. So option C, C for cat, is the right answer. Question number 183. If you travel by road from Kohima to Kottayam, Kohima is in Nagaland, Kottayam is in Kerala. What is the minimum number of states within India through which you can travel, including the origin and destination? Start counting. You started from Nagaland. Nagaland, see, you go into Assam. From Assam, West Bengal. From West Bengal, you have multiple options. One of the option is enter Odisha. After Odisha, enter Andhra. After Andhra, Tamil Nadu, Kerala. Or you can enter Karnataka, then Kerala. Instead of entering Odisha from West Bengal, you can cross to which state? Jharkhand. झारखंड से महाराष्ट्र होते हुए निकल जाओ. बहुत सारे नहीं लंबा पड़ेगा, सबसे आंसर 7 आएगा. 7 6 कहाँ से आ गया? 6 है कोई ऑप्शन? Anyone who is able to derive an answer as 6? Tell the name of the states. Answer is 7 states. It is including source and destination. So you have to count Kerala as well as Nagaland. Answer will be B, option B, before Bombay. And multiple routes are there. 2-3 routes will come up with 7 states. Consider the following statements. In India, the Himalayas are spread over 5 states only. Himalayas कहाँ का है? हिमाचल प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, पंजाब में भी तो है, उत्तर प्रदेश है ना, उत्तर प्रदेश, देन बिहार, सिक्किम, आसाम, अरुणाचल, बहुत सारी जगह. Western Ghats are spread over, so first statement is wrong. Western Ghats is spread over 5 states only. Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, 6. So it is a wrong one. Pulicat Lake is between Andhra and Tamil Nadu. So it is correct. So 1 is wrong, 2 is wrong, 3 is correct. So 3 only, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Which of the following is an artificial lake? Kodai Canal is in Tamil Nadu. Kolleru. Kolleru is a freshwater lake. Natural. Nainital, Uttarakhand. Freshwater lake. Renuka, Himachal. Freshwater lake. Ethical. Having importance in Hindu mythology. Kodai Canal is an artificial lake. That is in Tamil Nadu. Kodai Canal. So option A for apple, will be the right answer. छोड़ो यार, गलती से कुछ गलत निकल गया तो भाजपा वाले मारेंगे, और ज्यादा बात बोल दिया तो आम आदमी पार्टी कांग्रेस वाले उठा ले जाएंगे. क्या फायदा, छोड़, बाद में पूछ लेना. Don't learn anything, keep revising. Everything will be prepared automatically. Among the following cities, which one lies on longitude closest to that of Delhi? We did 185. Yes. Bangalore, Hyderabad, Nagpur, Pune. Keep looking at the map. These type of questions, if they come up again in the examination, you won't be able to do that unless and until you are having a picture of Indian map in your mind, both political and physical. Online देखने से picture दिमाग में नहीं बनेगी, because on the same gadget you keep on seeing multiple pictures. So you need a hard copy or an atlas, first page, India political, India physical. Keep looking at that, keep looking at that. These type of questions will be answered only by that mechanism. There is no thumb rule that what UPSC will ask in which of the examination and how will you answer that. Keep looking at the map. That is the only way to answer this question. Answer is option A for apple, Bengaluru. Consider the following statements. In India, state governments do not have the power to auction non-coal mines. Indian state government have the power to auction non-coal mines. Coal mines को state government auction नहीं कर सकता. Non-coal mines, minor minerals, state government is having the power. So it is a wrong one. Andhra Pradesh and Jharkhand do not have gold mines. Both are having gold mines. Andhra Pradesh is also having gold mine. Jharkhand is also having gold mine. Rajasthan has iron ore mines. Yes, Rajasthan is having iron ore mine. So 3 only, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Nothing to explain. What to explain in this? Factual questions are these. Which one of the following national parks? Which one of the following national parks lies completely in the temperate alpine zone?
D.
Manas National Park, Manas National Park, Namdapha National Park is in Arunachal, Neora Valley. All these, Manas, Namdapha, Neora Valley, they are in the subtropical zone. When we talk about temperate alpine zone, then it only one national park, that is Valley of Flower National Park, that is located close to Badrinath, close to Hemkund Sahib. That is Valley of Flower National Park. So option D for dog, shall be the right answer. Temperate alpine zone. You are able to understand this? What is temperate alpine zone? Alpine, talking about mountains first of all. Temperate, the climatic or the weather will be matching the temperate region, that region. So it should be cold throughout the year. It should not have hot climate or humid climate or something like that. So that is only one over here, that is Valley of Flower National Park. Consider the following pairs. Famous place, river, Pandharpur, Chandrabhaga. Pandharpur is in Maharashtra. Tiruchirappalli, Kaveri. Correct or not? Tamil Nadu. Hampi is in Karnataka. It is on Tungabhadra. Correct. Malaprabha is also over there only in Karnataka. But Hampi is not located on Malaprabha. So 1 and 2 are correct, 3 is wrong. 1 and 2 only, option A for apple. Consider the following states. Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Odisha. With reference to the states mentioned above in terms of percentage of forest cover to the total area of the state, which one of the following is the correct ascending order? Now, these type of questions are as per the forest report only. So, what will be the answer over here? I will have to check. It's Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Chhattisgarh. 3, 2, 4, 1. 3, 2, 4, 1, option C, C for cat, is the answer to this particular question. Which is common to the places known as Aliar, Isapur and Kangsabati. Aliar is in Isapur. Aliar is in Tamil Nadu. Isapur is in Maharashtra. Kangsabati is in Bengal. All these are known for dams, river basins, water reservoirs. So option D for dog, is the right answer. With reference to the management of minor minerals in India, consider the following statements. Sand is a minor mineral.
Yes.
Sand is a minor mineral, yes or no? According to the prevailing law in the country. So statement 1 is correct. State governments have the power to grant mining leases of minor minerals, but powers regarding the formation of rules related to the grant of minor mineral lies with the central government.
Yes, sir.
Completely state government के पास सब कुछ है. State government will only relate it to environment protection. उसको देखेगा, बाकी कुछ नहीं करेगा. Every right is given to state government. So statement 2 is wrong. State governments have the power to frame rules to prevent illegal mining of minor minerals. State के पास भी है, central के पास भी है. So 1 and 3 are correct. So 1 and 3 only, option A for apple will be the right answer. Consider the following minerals. Bentonite, chromite, kyanite, sillimanite. Which of the above is are officially designated as major minerals? Bentonite is used in construction industry. Agriculture में use है. Fertilizer industry it is used. Then it is used in makeup. Face packs. Face pack जानते हो ना आप लोग? उसमें use होता है. bentonite. Chromite is in chromium, steel, chrome plating. Chrome plating like taps, mixers, wall mixer, basin mixer, diverters, showers which are used in the washroom. They are all chrome plated. Chromite का उसमें use है. Kyanite, kyanite का use मुझे नहीं पता. So bentonite was considered because it is used in construction. So it was regarded as a minor mineral. The remaining three are included in the category of major mineral. So 2, 3 and 4 they are designated as major minerals. So option D, T for dog, will be the right answer. Clear on that? 194. Consider the following statements. Coal ash contains arsenic, lead and mercury. Yes. Coal-fired power plants release sulfur dioxide and oxides of nitrogen. Correct. High ash content is observed in Indian coal. फिर पूछ रहा है यूपीएससी. एक बार पूछा है फिर पूछा. Are you getting that? And in 99% of these cases, ये जो आपके पास पेपर है PYQ का, this is in order. मतलब मैं इसमें years तो नहीं लिखा है, लेकिन 2011 to 2024 questions are arranged in order topic wise. So if physical geography is there, all the questions of physical geography, then all the questions of Indian geography. It is something like that. हो सकता है कहीं इसका वेरिएशन मिल जाए, इसको थंब रूल नहीं मानिएगा. तो पहले देखिए यूपीएससी ने पूछा कोल के ऊपर. अगेन इट इज आस्किंग द क्वेश्चन, राइट? This in this manner PYQs help you out in your preparation for prelims. If you do this for each and every subject, you will be having at least a mileage of 4 or 5 questions or 6 questions from your competitor. Coal ash content contains acid, lead, mercury, correct. Statement 2 is also correct. High ash content is observed in Indian coal, also correct. So all are correct. So 1, 2 and 3, option D, D for dog, will be the right answer. Ruchir Yadav, what you are replying Andaman and Nicobar for what? Okay, it's an old one. What is this? The black cotton soil of India has been formed due to weathering of volcanic hotspot volcanism was active. Indian plate was crossing the region of Reunion Island, and molten material lava outpoured onto the Indian plate that resulted in the formation of basalt. Disintegration of basalt over a period of time formed black soil. So it is basically what? Fissure volcanic rock, fissure type of eruption, basic lava that erupted over that region. So it is fissure volcanic rock. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Denote granite and schist. Granite will be formed by lava when it will be cooled below the surface of earth. 196. With reference to the Indus river system, one of the following 4 rivers, 3 of them pour into one of which joins the Indus direct. Among the following, which one is such river that joins the Indus direct? Indus river system prominent rivers are Jhelum, Chenab, Ravi, Vyas, Satluj. Out of these, which is the most major river? Jhelum joins Chenab, originates from Berinag, joins Chenab. Ravi originates close to Rohtang, joins Chenab. Vyas joins Satluj. Ravi nahi, Vyas joins Satluj in India, right? And Chenab joins Satluj. Satluj is the major river, and finally Satluj joins Indus. Chenab is a tributary of Satluj. Clear on that? So the major river which is joining Indus is Satluj. Jhelum is a tributary of Chenab. Ravi is a tributary of Chenab. Vyas is a tributary of Satluj. Chenab is a tributary of Satluj. Satluj is a tributary of Indus. Spiti is a tributary of Satluj. Direct. Lahore Spiti. जो आप सुनते रहते हो न्यूज में, टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशन, दैट इज tributary of Satluj directly. Clear? So answer here will be Satluj. D for dog, Satluj. With reference to India, Didwana, Kuchaman, Sargol, Khatu are the names of. How will you solve these type of questions if they come in the examination? Abhi to saline lakes everyone knows because UPSC has asked. We have gone through the PYQs. We know everything. Didwana is known for manufacture of salt along with Sambal Lake. That can be one of the line length if you know that. If you don't know that, then Khatu, one of the famous temples over there, Khatu Shamji temple. It is present over there, and if whomsoever knows that there is a temple like Khatu Shamji, he must or she must be knowing it is in Rajasthan, and Rajasthan will not be having glacier or mangrove. At the most, you may be confused between Ramsar site and saline lakes. So it better to take saline lakes. Yeah, yes or no? So answer is D. D for dog, saline lakes. Consider the following rivers: Brahmini, Nagavali, Subarnarekha, Vamsadhara. ये वंशधारा पे फिर क्वेश्चन आ, right? You PYQs, all the options A, B, C, D, you should work on that. They will help you out. Yeah, question will be framed from there only. Again, which of the above rise from the eastern Ghats? पहले पूछ रहा था गोदावरी की ट्रिब्यूटरी में, उसमें वंशधारा वाज एन ऑप्शन कि गोदावरी की ट्रिब्यूटरी है कि नहीं. फिर अभी पूछ रहा, which of the above rise from eastern Ghats? Brahmani, formed by South Koel and Shankh river. They join together to form Brahmini. It is from Chota Nagpur plateau. Nagavali originates from Eastern Ghats. Brahmini is an independent river or a tributary? It is an independent river. Joins Bay of Bengal. Nagavali, independent river. Joins Bay of Bengal. Subarnarekha again originates from Chota Nagpur plateau. Independent river. Joins Bay of Bengal. Vamsadhara, I told you it is an independent river at the time of Godavari also. It also originates from Eastern Ghats. Vamsadhara. It joins. Vamsadhara flows between Godavari and this river Mahanadi from Odisha and enters Andhra Pradesh. Nagavali also enters Andhra Pradesh, and both independently join Bay of Bengal. So 2 and 4 are originating from Eastern Ghats. 1 and 3 are originating from Chota Nagpur plateau region. So here the answer will be 2 and 4, option B. B for boy. Clear on that? Question number 199, with reference to Gucci, sometime mentioned in news, consider the following statements. It is a fungus. Fungus है कि नहीं है? It grows in some Himalayan. Fungus है, basically है क्या? It is a mushroom. It is a mushroom, right? It grows in some Himalayan forest area. Yes or no? मिलता है. कुल्लू जाइए आप, कुल्लू मनाली, you will find this Gucci mushroom over there, sold over there. It is present over there. Then it is commercially cultivated in Himalayan foothills of northeastern region. Commercial cultivation है? नहीं है. नहीं. It is not commercially cultivated, but because it is very costly, so efforts are going on. इसको cultivate कर ले, लेकिन अभी कर नहीं पाए. So 1 and 2 are correct. 3 is wrong. So option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. And the last question. Gandikota Canyon of South India was created by which one of the following rivers? It was created by Penna river. Yes or no? Penna? नहीं. Not sure. लग रहा है. It is Penna only. Penna only. From where was the question framed up? This one. किसे? KitKat chocolate से? कैसे? Basically, it is given in Tamil Nadu State Board Geography book, right? तो KitKat ने भी वहीं से लिया होगा. Clear on that? Any questions? Any doubt? Consider the following pairs. Now, peaks are given, mountains are given. Namcha Parva, Nanda Devi Nokrek, Garhwal Himalaya, 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya, Sikkim Himalaya. Namcha Parva, Himalaya is said to be existing between Nanga Parva to Namcha Parva. From Nanga Parva to Namcha Parva, almost 2,400 kilometers in length, Himalayas exist, and Namcha Parva marks the easternmost peak over there. That is Arunachal Tibet border, Namcha Parva. Garhwal Himalaya is located where? Garhwal Himalaya is in Uttarakhand. Uttarakhand is having two parts, Garhwal Himalaya and 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya. Then Nanda Devi is written as 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya. Nokrek is written as Sikkim Himalaya. Now Garhwal, 𝐂𝐭, Sikkim Himalayas, all these Himalayas where they were given, they are considered as the regional division of Himalayas. When we talk about Himalayas, one to is said that north to south division. So north to south means Greater Himalaya, Middle Himalaya, Shivalik. And when east to west division has to be studied, it is divided on the basis of river valleys. And it was given by Sir Sidney Borat. It consists of Punjab Himalaya, then 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya. 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya is divided into two parts. Western part is Garhwal Himalaya, eastern part is 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya. Then followed by Nepal Himalaya. Sikkim Himalaya is also considered as a bifurcation. In few of the books, Sikkim Himalaya is not mentioned as a separate bifurcation. And then the last is Assam Himalaya. So these are the regional divisions of Himalayas, that is Garhwal, 𝐂𝐭 and Sikkim. Each Himalaya is known for one of the peak that is prominent. Like in Punjab Himalaya, Nanga Parvat is considered as a prominent peak. In 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya, Nanda Devi is the highest peak. When we talk about this Assam Himalaya, then Namcha Parva becomes important. And when we talk about Nepal Himalaya, then Mount Everest and all the mountain peaks adjoining Mount Everest, they become relevant. So Namcha Parva, Garhwal Himalaya is a mismatch over here. Namcha Parva is present in Assam Himalaya. Nanda Devi 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya will be correct. It is the highest peak of 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya. Nokrek is not related to Sikkim Himalaya. Nokrek is basically not part of Himalaya itself. It is present in Garo Hills. Garo Hills, East Garo district. That is present in Nokrek. Nokrek Biosphere Reserve over there. That is part of Peninsula Mountain, Garo, Khasi and Jaintia. They are not even part of Himalayas. So it has nothing to do with Himalayas. So one of the options over there, that is Nanda Devi 𝐂𝐭 Himalaya, is correctly matched and the remaining two are incorrect. Getting that? Yes. So two only, option B before boy will become the right answer to this particular question. The next in this category is, with reference to India, consider the following statements. Monazite is a source of rare earths. Monazite is a source of rare earth. Monazite contains thorium. Monazite occurs naturally in the entire Indian coastal sands in India. In India, government bodies only can process or export monazite. So basically, what is monazite? Monazite is basically related to phosphorus. And monazite is deposition or what? Basically, there are igneous rocks and metamorphic rocks which contain monazite. And monazite is added by disintegration of those rocks, by weathering of those rocks to the oceanic water, and then it is deposited as sand on the coastal areas. That is monazite. Monazite is known for rare earth. It is correct, 100%. Thorium, it is extracted from monazite, which is transformed into fissile material to be used in nuclear reactors for power generation. So statement 1 and 2 are absolutely correct. Statement number 3, monazite occurs naturally in the entire coastal sands of India. Now it is present in the coastal sands of India, but the statement is one-sided, entire coastal sands. So all the coastal sands of India should have monazite, and it is not true. It is present in few states, not in every location. Monazite you cannot find. So it is not true. In India, government bodies can only process or export monazite. It is very much correct. So statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is correct, statement 4 is incorrect. 1, 2 and 4, option B before boy shall become the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Next question. Consider the following statements. Gujarat has the largest solar park in India. The largest solar park is located in Rajasthan. It is not Gujarat. So it becomes a wrong answer. Wrong statement. Kerala has a fully solar powered international airport. The first international airport worldwide which became fully solar powered is in Kerala only, Kochi International Airport, right? And it was recognized also. So that statement is correct. Goa has the largest floating solar photovoltaic project in India. Is it Goa? Telangana is having the largest solar photovoltaic project. What is meant by floating solar photovoltaic project? A water body is selected. Solar cells or solar panels are placed over the water bodies. They are made to float so that land is not utilized in generation of electricity. Because solar power engulfs a huge piece of land which may be fertile land, which may otherwise be used for urbanization or industrialization or any other economic activity whatsoever. So what happens? The land is consumed in establishment of solar power plants. As such, water bodies are selected, but this is also having a flaw. It is debated that if the water bodies will be covered with solar panels, then insolation will not reach the water body. It will be detrimental, harmful for the marine biodiversity. Various other clauses are being debated, like pollution will increase or decrease in water body. Everything is in limelight, but right now it is going on. However, this statement is not correct because this is in Telangana. So statement 2 is the only correct answer, only correct statement out of these 3. So 2 only, option B, before boy, will become the right answer. Clear on that? PDF must have been uploaded. There is an announcement. I'm sorry, I started my class. There is an announcement for everybody, whomsoever is attending online class and offline classes. In polity classes, there are few issues in 3 or 4 questions. The entire PDF along with 500 questions, along with the answer key of 500 questions will be uploaded. At the end of PDF, there is a note over there. In note, all those questions are discussed and the discrepancies related to that are discussed over there. So you need to follow that in polity, because if those questions are, if UPSC frames a question on those particular topics or those particular aspects which were discussed, then you should not be at back foot. So please follow that in the uploaded PDF. Clear on that? Next question is question number 204. Consider the following states: Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, Himachal Pradesh, Tripura. How many of the above are generally known as tea producing states? Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, Himachal, Tripura, generally known as tea producing states. So generally, few years back UPSC asked a question on Tea Board of India, right? And then it is asking for tea producing state. Who declares that this is a tea producing state or not? Tea Board of India. So Tea Board of India has classified few states which are categorized as tea producing states. There are many other states which are producing tea, but they are not in the category of generally known as tea producing states. So those states includes Assam, Tripura, West Bengal, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. 7 states are there. I repeat, they are Assam, West Bengal, Tripura, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. 3 South Indian states, 2 northeastern states, 1 is West Bengal, 1 is Himachal. So out of this, Kerala is mentioned over there, Himachal is mentioned over there, Tripura is mentioned over there. Andhra Pradesh produces tea, but it is not generally known as a tea producing state. So 1 is eliminated. Only 3 states, option C, C for cat, shall become the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following pairs. Reservoirs are given and the states are given. Yes. The statement is saying that how many of the above are generally known as tea producing states? Tea Board of India is giving the statement that these states are generally known as tea producing states. So question has been framed from there only. In general, when anything is being produced and any area known for production means it should be having some recognition. The quantity of production must be beyond a benchmark, right? Only then you will be considering that particular region as known for producing XYZ article, right? So Andhra Pradesh is producing tea. Apart from Andhra Pradesh, other states are also there which are producing tea. It's not like that Nagaland and Manipur are not having any tea production, right? But they are not considered generally as tea producing state because the overall, the major economic activity or the major plantation activity in that region is not tea production. So tea is produced in Andhra Pradesh, basically Chittoor region of Andhra Pradesh, that is known for tea production, but that is in the nascent state of development. So right now you cannot claim Andhra Pradesh as generally as a tea producing state. That's why it will not be considered as an answer to this particular question. Consider the following peers. Reservoirs are given, states are given. Ghatprabha. Ghatprabha is a river in Karnataka. So Ghatprabha reservoir is also in Karnataka. It has nothing to do with Telangana. So it is a wrong one. Gandhi Sagar. Gandhi Sagar is made on which river? Chambal. And it is in Madhya Pradesh. So it is a correct one. Indira Sagar is made on Narmada. And sorry? Indira Sagar is made on Narmada. It is also in Madhya Pradesh. And it is written as Andhra. So it becomes a wrong one. Mathon Dam is in Jharkhand. It is not in Chhattisgarh. Are you reading that? So Gandhi Sagar, Madhya Pradesh is the only correct statement. Remaining three are incorrectly matched. How many pairs given above are not correctly matched? So it will be only 3 pairs. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. Let me recall if I can. Mathon is on which river? Barakar. It is on river Barakar. Mathon is on river Barakar. Indira Sagar is on Narmada. Gandhi Sagar is on Chambal. Ghatprabha is on Ghatprabha. Ghatprabha lies in Karnataka. Gandhi Sagar, Madhya Pradesh is correct. Indira Sagar lies in Madhya Pradesh. Mathon lies in Jharkhand on river Barakar. So only 3 pairs are incorrectly matched. So option C. It is asking for incorrect, right? C for cat is the right answer. Consider the following statements. Jhelum river passes through Wooler Lake. River Jhelum originates from Berinag. It passes through Lake Wooler. Yes. Lake Wooler is directly fed by Jhelum. And Wooler is a tectonic lake. It is one of the largest freshwater lakes of India. Present in Jammu and Kashmir. Krishna river directly feeds Kolleru Lake. Kolleru Lake is a freshwater lake in between the deltas of Godavari and Krishna. Right? Kolleru is fed by few seasonal rivers which are present in that location. But Krishna is not directly feeding Kolleru Lake. However, those seasonal rivers and few canal networks are connecting Lake Kolleru to river Krishna. But that is not feeding Lake Kolleru because the statement is saying that Krishna river directly, as if like Jhelum empties into Wooler Lake, in the same manner Krishna is emptying out into Kolleru Lake. It is not like that. So statement will be considered as a wrong one. Meandering of Gandak river formed Kanwal Lake. This is a wrong statement. It is not Gandak, it is Budi Gandak river. Gandak, Budi Gandak river is the river that is forming Lake Kanwar. It is a very prominent lake in Bihar. Yes, near Begusarai. Near Begusarai, I suppose. I am not sure on that. So it is Budi Gandak, not meandering of Gandak. Gandak is a different river. Budi Gandak is a different river. Both are tributaries of Ganga. So it is a wrong one. So Jhelum river passes through Wooler Lake, correct. Krishna river directly feeds Kolleru, wrong one. Statement 3 is also wrong. So only one, option A for apple, shall be considered as the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. Amarkantak hills are at a confluence of Vindhyas and Sahyadri. Biligiri Rangan hills constitute the easternmost part of Satpura range. Sheshachalam hills constitute the southernmost part of Western Ghats. Now the first statement, Amarkantak hills are at a confluence of Vindhyas and Sahyadri. Sahyadri and Vindhyas, Sahyadri is on the western side, Vindhyachal in central part, Amarkantak is in Chhattisgarh. So it is not, it is basically the confluence of Vindhyas and Satpura along with Maikal. So Macal joins Satpura to forms a mountain knot called as Amarkantak. Highest peak of Amarkantak is Achanakmar Amarkantak. It is the origin of 3 rivers. Narmada towards west, river Son, which becomes a tributary of Ganga, and a tributary of Mahanadi, or you can say Mahanadi itself. One of the major tributaries of Mahanadi originates from Amarkantak. So origin of 3 rivers. So it depicts a radial drainage pattern, that is centrifugal drainage pattern, and it is a religious place as per Hindu mythology, Amarkantak. It is also a biosphere reserve, Amarkantak. So first statement is wrong. Biligiri Rangan Hills constitute the easternmost part of East. It is not Satpura range, it is Eastern Ghats. Biligiri Rangan Hills is in which state? Karnataka. Southeastern part of Karnataka, Biligiri Rangan Hills. So it is in Karnataka, not in Satpura range, so it is the wrong one. Sheshachalam Hills, one of the prominent hills of Andhra Pradesh. Again having religious mythology related to this particular region, Sheshachalam. It is also part of Eastern Ghat, not part of Western Ghat. So first statement is wrong, second is wrong, third is wrong. All 3 statements are wrong. Yesterday we discussed about Panchmari Dhupgarh. That is relative between Mahadev and Satpura. And Amarkantak is between Macal and Satpura along with Vindhyachal. Right? So how many of the statements given above are correct? None. Option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. They have mentioned the answer also. Consider the following statements. PDF must have been uploaded, I think so. Statement 1. The soil in tropical rainforest is rich in nutrient. Again the same concept. We discussed it day before yesterday in NCRT. We discussed it yesterday also in one of the questions. And today again we are having a question on the same topic. The soil in the tropical rainforest is rich in nutrients. False. And in this format one statement is false, answer is directly D. But however, evaluate the statement. Statement number 2. The high temperature and the moisture of the tropical rainforest causes dead organic matter in the soil to decompose quickly. Now why first statement is wrong? Because in tropical rainforest, whatever organic matter or the humus that is generated or nutrients which are formed, they are washed away by excessive rainfall. So they are not added to the soil, they are not enriching the soil, and soil becomes poor in nutrients, poor in fertility, and that is one of the reasons for slow growth of tropical evergreen rainforest. So tropical evergreen rainforest, if a deforestation is carried out and a deforestation is carried out in deciduous forest, then tropical evergreen rainforest is very difficult to regenerate. However, if a deciduous forest undergoes deforestation, regeneration, afforestation can be carried out very easily. Right, and so government of India is highly criticized. Why? Because a transshipment port that is being developed in Great Nicobar, that is 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Bay, 𝐂𝐿 National Park, they have cleared 136 square kilometers of region over there, and replantation is carried out in Haryana. Think over that, how the climate of Andaman and Nicobar match with the climate of Haryana. Haryana government has provided the land, that we will provide the land, do that tree plantation over here in Haryana. How a tropical evergreen variety of a species, a tree, can grow in Haryana? Right? So first statement is wrong because tropical rainforests are poor in nutrients. Second statement is high temperature and moisture of tropical rainforest cause dead organic matter in the soil to decompose quickly. This is absolutely correct. It decomposes quickly, but it is not added to the soil, washed. That is the problem. So statement 1 is correct, 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct. Option D, D for dog, shall become the right answer. Ilmenite and rutile, abundantly available in certain coastal tracts of India, are rich sources of which one of the following? Now few questions that we are discussing today in today's PYQs will be having a mix of environment also, some science also. They will not be 100% related to geography only. The reason is that because they are having an element of geography also, an element of science tech also, element of environment also. So don't go by that, few questions will be like that. Aluminium, copper, iron, titanium. The answer is titanium. Titanium, aluminium, copper, iron. Aluminium, the bauxite of aluminium, bauxite is called as ore of aluminium. Iron, the ore of iron, hematite, siderite, magnetite, ilmenite. These are all ores of iron. Titanium, it is ilmenite and rutile. Copper, it is something like copper. I am not sure on that. So here the answer is titanium. What is the use of titanium? Titanium is used into what? Surgical instruments, pharma, aircrafts, electronics, what? Toothpaste, titanium. Yes or no? Multiple places titanium is having its uses. With reference to Himalayan rivers joining the Ganga downstream of Prayagraj from west to east, which one of the following sequences is correct? Ghagra, Gomti, Gandak, Kosi, Gomti, Ghagra, Gandak, Kosi, Ghagra, Gomti, Kosi, Gandak, Ghagra, Gomti, Kosi, Gandak. Two are written as same, I am sorry. Option A, B, C, D. What is the correct answer?
B.
When the Ganga moves from, initiates from suppose upper Himalayan region. If you start from upper Himalayan region, from upper Himalaya, that is Alaknanda originates ahead of Badrinath, and river Bhagirathi originates from Gomukh, that is Gangotri, close to Gangotri, Gomukh. Both the rivers flow downstream and they are joined by multiple rivers. The first river that joins Alaknanda is called as Dhauli Ganga. It joins at Vishnuprayag. The second river that joins Alaknanda is Nandaka or Nandakini. It joins at Nandaprayag. The third river joins is Pindari. It joins at Karnaprayag. And the fourth river that joins is Mandakini at Rudraprayag, followed by Bhagirathi at Devprayag. So Bhagirathi and Alaknanda confluences at Devprayag, and from there, as per geography, as per Hindu mythology, Ganga is from Gomukh. As per geography, Ganga is from Devprayag. From Devprayag, the river is called as Ganga. And when the Ganga flows downstream and enters the plain area, after entering the plain area, crossing Haridwar and Rishikesh, it is joined by multiple rivers as left bank tributaries. Among its prominent left bank tributaries, the prominent river is that we discussed yesterday, Ram Ganga, followed by Gomti. Ram Ganga confluences at Kannauj. Gomti confluences with Ganga at Varanasi. At the bank of Varanasi, close to Varanasi, you can say 20-30 kilometers ahead of Varanasi, you are having a place that is called as 𝐂𝐭𝐿. There you are having a famous temple, Sri Markandeya Mahadev Ji temple. There you are having the confluence of Gomti with Ganga. And there you will find this dolphin, Susu dolphins. Number of Susu dolphins are present over there. If you go on the banks of river Ganga over there, you will live see the dolphins taking a jump in this manner. Multiple dolphins are present over there. That is Gomti, followed by Yamuna. Gomti from the north, sorry. Yamuna ko chhod dijiye. Yamuna is a right bank tributary. After Gomti, we will come to Ghagra. Ghagra joins confluences with Ganga at the border of Bihar and UP, but it is in Bihar exactly. The region is Chhapra. After that, the next river that confluences is Gandak, very close to city of Patna. Gandak confluences with Ganga, and then Kosi. Right? These are the major left bank tributaries of Ganga: Ram Ganga, Gomti, Ghagra, Gandak, Kosi. So here it is Gomti, Ghagra, Gandak, Kosi. That is the sequence. If you go on the right bank tributaries of Ganga, then there are two major tributaries on the right bank of Ganga. One is Yamuna. Yamuna originates from a glacier close to Yamunotri and flows downstream. It joins Ganga at Prayagraj. So Yamuna confluences with Ganga at Prayagraj. Yamuna confluences with Ganga at Prayagraj. Further downstream, Gomti confluences with Ganga at Varanasi. So Yamuna confluences before Gomti. इन सब चीजों को UPSC गोमती और गंगा इन सब के ऊपर क्वेश्चन बना रहा है. Try to understand that. Now one of the questions have been asked. Other questions will be asked. Now what type of question will UPSC frame? It will frame this type of question. Mahakumbh celebrated this year. It was in limelight, one of the largest gatherings that took place as per the government records. So there will be a question related to Ganga river system or Yamuna or something like that. So what type of question UPSC can frame? It can frame a question that Yamuna, Gomti, it will give 4 options, 4 rivers. Arrange them in sequence of their confluence with river Ganga. Right? Now it will be a mix of left bank and right bank. So Yamuna confluences before Gomti or after Gomti? River, yes. River Son confluences with Ganga and Gandak also confluences. One is before Patna, one is after Patna. Son confluences before Patna and Gandak confluences after Patna. Are you getting that? So these type of questions. Remain prepared for these type of questions in the coming year UPSC examination, prelims examination. So right bank tributary Yamuna. Yamuna joins at Prayagraj. And further we are having the river that we were discussing from Amarkantak, that is river Son. Son originates from Amarkantak. It flows northward in a northeasterly direction and joins Ganga. Son joins before Patna, and it is a right bank tributary. There is a tributary of Son which is very prominent, that is Rihand. So Rihand is a tributary of Son, that should be known to you. We were discussing about dams over in one of the questions over here. In one of the dam was Gandhi Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, that was correctly matched. I told you that river is river Chambal. Chambal is a tributary of Yamuna. It is a major tributary of Yamuna, right? Then Yamuna is having tributary as Chambal. Other tributaries of Yamuna, Sindh, Betwa, Ken, prominent tributaries. Sindh, Betwa, Ken remains in limelight. Why? Water scarcity region. Sindh, Betwa, Ken Betwa link project. In this last year, it was in discussion, Ken Betwa link project. So Sindh, Betwa, Ken remained in limelight. Bundelkhand, water scarcity region, located between which rivers? So Bundelkhand is located between which rivers, can be important. Baghelkhand between which rivers, can be important. Bhandeer plateau located between which rivers, can be asked by UPSC. Then the tributaries of Chambal, prominent tributaries of Chambal. Shipra is a tributary of Chambal, yes. Then Banas, Kali Sindh, Parvati. So Kali Sindh confluences with Chambal, and Parvati confluences with Chambal. Both are right bank tributaries. Which confluences first? Which is north? Which is south? These type of questions can be asked. Then further, when Ganga moves forward, it reaches Farakka. It divides into two branches. One branch flows into Bangladesh, and the southern branch flows through Kolkata, which is known as Hooghly. Hooghly is having another set of tributaries, river Ajay, river Damodar. Then tributaries of Damodar, they become relevant, important. Are you getting that? Because when Kumbh was going on, at that time, I don't know whether how many of you are following Hindu newspapers or any of the newspaper sources. The newspapers were flooded with this news because all pro-government articles were boasting about Kumbh, and all those who were writing anti-government, they were asking about the quality of water at Kumbh. Is it fit for taking a bath over there? Is it fit for taking a holy dip over there? Presence of coliform, that was fecal coliform, that is present over there. What is the level of fecal coliform present over there? So what was that? What was it fit or not? All those who took a holy dip at the Kumbh, what was their status after that? It was debatable. तो कुछ ना कुछ क्वेश्चन यूपीएससी इन सब चीजों के ऊपर बनाएगा, 110% बनाएगा, इसी साल बनाएगा. Consider the following information. Here the correct answer is option B, B for boy, गोमती, घाघरा, गंडक, कोसी. ये दोनों ऑप्शन यहाँ पर टाइप एक से हो गए. They must be different, but the correct answer has nothing to do over here. Correct answer is गोमती, घाघरा, गंडक, कोसी. It is asking from west to east, so it is the sequence. Option B, B for boy. Next question. Consider the following information: waterfall, region, river. It was asked last year or last to last year only. Dhuandhar Fall, Malwa, Narmada. Dhuandhar Fall is a prominent waterfall that is made by river Narmada only. It's correct. But Malwa is not the region where this waterfall is being formed. So it is not formed on Malwa. So Dhuandhar and Narmada is correct, but Malwa makes the statement wrong. Then Hundru Falls, that is located on Chota Nagpur Plateau on Subarnarekha river. It is 100% correct. Hundru Falls is on Chota Nagpur Plateau, made by this river only. Then Garsappa waterfalls are located in Western Ghats, correct, but it is formed by river Sharavati, not Netravati. So this statement also becomes wrong. So statement 1 is wrong, 2 is wrong, sorry, 2 is correct, 3 is wrong. So 2 only. So your answer will be only 1. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. It's not Malwa, it's south of Malwa. It is between Vindhyas and Satpura. Narmada is flowing between Vindhyas and Satpura. Malwa is located on the northern side of Vindhyas. If you go by the plateau divisions, Mewar Plateau, eastern side of Rajasthan. Then Malwa Plateau, which is a black soil area, rolling plains. Indore, Ratlam, Bhopal, wo wala area Malwa. That is north of Vindhyachal. And Narmada is flowing south of Vindhyachal. So waterfall north में कैसे बनाएगी जाके? That is not Malwa Plateau, right? Which of the following is a tributary or tributaries of Brahmaputra? Dibang, Kaming, Lohit, Dibang and Lohit. These are left bank tributaries of Brahmaputra. Dibang is a left bank, Lohit is a left bank, right? Kaming is a right bank tributary of Brahmaputra. All three are tributaries of Brahmaputra. But if UPSC escalates the level, then what will happen? It will ask about left bank, right bank. So Dibang and Lohit are left bank. Kaming is right bank. Other right bank tributaries of Brahmaputra: Manas, Subansiri, Sankos, Tista. Tista is a tributary, but it flows into Bangladesh as Tista from India, and in Bangladesh it joins river Brahmaputra. But it is a right bank tributary of Brahmaputra. In India, we are having Manas, Sankos, Subansiri. These are the major tributaries. Subansiri is a major tributary of Brahmaputra, having immense amount of water that contributes to Brahmaputra. And other left bank tributaries are Dhansiri, Kopili. These are the left bank tributaries of Brahmaputra. So here all three are tributaries of Brahmaputra. So 1, 2 and 3, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. India is regarded as a country with demographic dividend. This is due to what? Its high population in the age group below 15 years. Below 15 years are called as dependents, right? Its population in the age group of 15 to 64. Its high population in the age group of above 65. Above 65 is again dependent. Its high total population is not a demographic dividend. Demographic dividend means working age population, and the working age is basically 15 to 59 years. In order to enhance the working age, because people even after the age of 60 are able to contribute something for the economic development, it was escalated to 64. Earlier it was 15 to 59. Even in records it is 15 to 59 only. But it is considered as 15 to 64 because exactly after 60, people are not like that they are not able to contribute anything for the economic development of any particular region. So it is considered as 15 to 64. So high population of India in the age group of 15 to 64 is considered as demographic dividend. Demography is a term that has nothing to do specifically with any age group. When demography is combined with another term, then the meaning changes. Demography simply means age sex ratio, age structure, life expectancy, total population, crude birth rate, crude death rate, natural growth rate, actual growth rate, migration, in migration, out migration, child sex ratio, total fertility rate. In सबसे demography decide होती. Once the demography means the total population, then demography dividend, demography on a negative side, demographic winter. So how you will use that? Another term may be asked by UPSC in the coming prelims or mains examination, and sitting in the examination you will have to decide, you have to use your brain to derive an answer. You may not have come across such a term which is asked by UPSC in the coming examination, because when demographic winter was asked, no one was knowing, or it was not there in the books and the curriculum over here over in any of the places, that what is demographic winter. But those who were smart enough, they were able to think something that winter is related to contraction, cold, squeezing something, and demographic is written, so demography is squeezing. So population is shrinking, reducing. They were able to do that. Here the answer will be its high population in the age group of 15 to 64. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Question number 14, 214. The total fertility rate in an economy is defined as the number of children born per 1000 people in the population in a year. That is what? That is actually the crude birth rate. When we say the birth rate is high, or when we say that the birth rate is falling, or birth rate is less, what is birth rate? Birth rate is this, the number of children born per 1000 people in the population in a year. On every 1000 people, whether male, female, what are the new births taking place? That is birth rate. The number of children born to a couple in their lifetime in a given population, it is not considered as any of the figures in related to demographics or demography. So it is redundant statement. The birth rate minus death rate, that is actual, that is natural growth rate. So naturally the population grows, birth rate minus death rate. And when the death rate is more and birth rate is less, so this figure will come minus. This will be a negative figure and the population starts shrinking. So birth rate minus death rate. Death rate is more suppose and birth rate is less. So this figure will be a negative figure. So population is shrinking and that is demographic winter. The last stage of demographic transition model. The average number of live births a woman would have by the end of her childbearing age. This is the exact definition of total fertility rate, right? And what is the childbearing age? The childbearing age in our country, India, is considered as what? You all are having the answer for PYQs. So how will PYQ help you out if you are not working on the options of the PYQs? So what is the age group? 15 to 49 is the age group, childbearing age. 15 to 49, correct. 15 to 49. This is as per the government, 15 to 49. Even after 49 there are cases where a child is born to a couple or to a mother. Child marriage is still a ill practice in many parts of the country, many pockets of the country. It is still going on. There are many tribal population who are still not alienated with the mainstream. They are in their own primitive style of living. So even a child born over there is considered as a citizen of India, right? So the age group is childbearing age group जो consider करते हैं, that is 15 to 49. Marriage permission is 18, above 18, it's absolutely correct. But for this calculation, it is 15 to 49. Officially calculate करते हैं 15 to 49. Uniform Civil Code has been applied in Uttarakhand. You know that? Live-in relationship is allowed. Even without marriage, the couple can have a child now. Do you know that? Yes or no? तो 18 फिर शादी 18 के ऊपर होगी ना? Yes or no? So it is not debatable. It is 15 to 49. Khatam. And the minimum age for marriage is 18. That is also true. Right? So answer is D. D for dog shall be the right answer. Is it clear? With this we come to the end of PYQs on physical geography. Now we will start with the PYQs on map based questions. Right? Tomorrow we will be having a class on map based questions. Those who are attending the class physically and those who are attending class online mode, I want all of you to sit with the atlas, because without the atlas you won't be able to find anything. And opening every map in the gadget, I don't know whether it will work or not. So map based questions, we start with map based questions. Turkey is one of the regions which always remains in limelight. Something or the other is happening. Last year there was an earthquake. Last year only, I think so. Major earthquake, Turkey, Syria earthquake. This year, student protest, mass protest. It is a mass protest going on. Ekrem İmamoğlu, the mayor of Istanbul, has been put behind Abbas, and he was the main contestant to fight against Tayyip Erdogan of Turkey, right? So mass protest is going on over there, and what the newspaper news is saying that it is one of the largest mass protests going on in over few decades. मतलब पिछले कई दशकों में इतना बड़ा mass protest टर्की में नहीं हुआ. Turkey remains in limelight. Turkey is located between, the question is asking, Black Sea and Caspian Sea. Black Sea is on the northern side of Turkey. Caspian Sea is on the northeastern side of Turkey. So it has nothing to do with Black Sea and Caspian Sea. Between Black Sea and Caspian Sea, we are having countries which are having borders with Turkey. Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan, the Caucasus countries, Caucasus mountain countries, they are located. Turkey is not over there. Black Sea and Mediterranean Sea will be correct answer. Black Sea in the north, Mediterranean in the south. Specifically, the water body over here between Cyprus and Turkey is called as Room Sea. That is present. Gulf of Suez and Mediterranean Sea. Turkey is has nothing to do with Gulf of Suez and Mediterranean Sea. Gulf of Suez, Mediterranean Sea, both are located south of Turkey. Gulf of Aqaba and Dead Sea. Gulf of Aqaba is on the eastern side of Egypt, on the western side of Saudi Arabia, on the southwestern side of Jordan, on the southern side of Israel, that is Gulf of Aqaba. Dead Sea is a landlocked water body between Israel and Jordan. It is the lowest point of Asia, 411 meters below the mean sea level. So it is Black Sea and Mediterranean Sea. Now what are the other countries that border the region of Turkey? If question can be asked like that. So one of the border is Syria, Iran, Iraq, Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan. These are the countries. Across the water body there is a small island piece over there, Cyprus. Then Turkey is having on the north western side of Turkey there is a water body called as Sea of Marmara. Sea of Marmara is connected to Black Sea by Strait of Bosphorus, and Sea of Marmara is connected to Aegean Sea by Strait of Dardanelles. And beyond that, Turkey is having a part in Europe that is called as Istanbul. Istanbul is having borders with two countries. Can you name them? One is Greece, other is Bulgaria. So these are the borders of Turkey. If UPSC will expand, it will expand in this manner. Where all Turkey can have borders. Clear on that? And the region is in limelight. Turkey has been at the center of world stage for negotiating various things related to Russia and Ukraine. When grains were allowed for export from Ukraine to ensure the availability of food grains throughout the world, then also Turkey was at the center stage. World Bank was there, UN was there. So Turkey remains. So there will be some of the other question given on Turkey. Here the answer is Black Sea and Mediterranean Sea, option B before boy. Consider the following pairs: region often in news and a country. Yes, Operation Dost was in Turkey. Correct, Gurpreet. Operation Brahma is going on in Myanmar. Yes, Syria, Iran, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, Romania, Bulgaria. Romania is not having border with Turkey. Parveen, Romania is not having border with Turkey, I think so. Still check it in the atlas. Is it having? Romania is not having border with Turkey. Check for that. Is Romania having border with Turkey? Romania is not having. Bulgaria and Greece are having. Bulgaria is contradicting. Bulgaria बीच में आ गया. Romania उसके ऊपर है. So consider the following pairs. Region often in news and a country. Chechnya, Russian Federation. Chechnya is present in Russian Federation. 100% correct. No doubt. Darfur, Mali. Darfur is in Sudan, western part of Sudan. It had remained in news currently, recently, in last 1 to 1.5 months. Darfur, Sudan में है, western part में है. Mali is on the western side of Africa. Sudan is on the eastern side of Africa. On Sudan's western side, you are having Darfur. Then Swat Valley. Swat Valley is in Pakistan. It is not Iraq. It is in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. ऐसा कुछ होता है ना? वहाँ पर है Swat Valley, Pakistan. So 1 is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. So 1 only. Yes or no? Yes, 1 only. Option A for apple will be the right answer. Now Mali, see how UPSC is focusing over here. Mali, something or the other UPSC keeps on asking. Sudan, multiple times UPSC has asked something. How come UPSC has asked on Pakistan, that I don't know. Russian Federation, something will be asked. What is the correct sequence of occurrence of the following cities in Southeast Asia as one proceeds from south to north? So if you are proceeding from south to north, what is the sequence south to north? Bangkok is the capital of Thailand. Hanoi is the capital of Vietnam. Jakarta is for Indonesia, old capital, new capital. They are shifting to Borneo Island someplace. Singapore is Singapore, itself a country and a capital, right? So when you move from south to north, South of Singapore you are having Sumatra Island, south of Sumatra you are having Java, on Java you are having Jakarta, the capital of Indonesia. So starting from south, the first will be Jakarta. When you will move north, the first town you will encounter Singapore. After Singapore, slightly northwest of Singapore, that is the capital of Thailand, Bangkok. BIMSTEC, recently Mr. Modi visited over there, and Mr. Modi had interaction with Myanmar and Nepal. दोनों के प्रीमियर्स के साथ उनका इंटरेक्शन हुआ, 1-on-1 मीटिंग हुई, म्यांमार के साथ भी, इनके साथ भी, बांग्लादेश वाले के साथ भी. मोहम्मद यूनुस, आफ्टर Sheikh Hasina incident last year, for the first time, Prime Minister met in person with these two people in BIMSTEC. That was in Bangkok. After Bangkok, you will find Hanoi. Hanoi, that is the close to the delta of River Mekong. River Mekong delta close to Hanoi, right? No, Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh City. Hanoi is a River Hong. I am sorry. Mekong is Ho Chi Minh City. Hanoi is at the delta of River Hong in Vietnam. That is in Gulf of Tonkin. Ho Chi Minh City, Mekong drains in South China Sea. Hanoi, River Hong drains at Hanoi, that is Gulf of Tonkin. So the south to north it will be Jakarta, Singapore, Bangkok, Hanoi. So it should be 3, 4, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? All the rivers of Southeast Asia, all the countries of Southeast Asia, their international borders, उनको बहुत अच्छे से आप लोग prepare कर लीजिए. Because the region had remained in limelight, and this major earthquake of Myanmar killing so many people, anything can be asked. Which one of the following countries of the Southwest Asia does not open out to Mediterranean Sea? Again, Middle East, West Asia, something has been asked. Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Israel. Israel is having borders with Mediterranean. Lebanon is having borders with Mediterranean. Syria is also having border with Mediterranean. Jordan is not having any coastline with Mediterranean. Jordan is having a very small coastline in Gulf of Aqaba, right? So which does not open out to Mediterranean, that will be Jordan. Again, the bordering countries of Lebanon, bordering countries of Israel, bordering countries of Syria, Jordan, they will all remain very important for this year's examination. Here the answer will be B for boy, Jordan. Yes, Apur, answer is correct. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 fault. In relation to what you have written 𝐂𝐭𝐿 fault, I am not able to understand. Myanmar fault. Okay. With reference to Trans-Pacific Partnership, consider the following statements. It is an agreement among all the Pacific Rim countries except China and Russia. It is a strategic alliance for the purpose of maritime security only. Now, Trans-Pacific Partnership is between limited number of countries, not all the Pacific Rim countries. There are number of countries around Pacific Ocean. So it is not like only China and Russia are not there. Apart from that, many countries are not there. So it is a statement becomes wrong. It is a strategic alliance for maritime security only. No, it is for economic cooperation, trade, boosting, number of things are there. So both the statements are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2, option D, D for dog, shall become the right answer. Trans-Pacific Partnership, 12 countries are there, which are the member countries over here. Which of the following is geographically closest to Great Nicobar? Okay, Apurva, I got that. Which of the following is geographically closest to Great Nicobar? Sumatra is closest to Great Nicobar, separated by Great Channel, 6-degree channel. Borneo is further on the eastern side. Borneo is having 3 countries over it. One is Indonesia, one is Malaysia, and Brunei. Brunei is only on Borneo, and Malaysia and Indonesia are having some territories on Borneo. Java is after Sumatra, separated by Sunda Strait from Sumatra, and Sri Lanka is south of India separated by Bagh Strait, Bagh Bay, right? So option A for apple, Sumatra will be the right answer. Mediterranean Sea again asked, is border of which of the following countries? Jordan, Iraq, Lebanon, Syria. Jordan. Again Jordan, yes or no? Iraq is not having border with Mediterranean. Lebanon. Iraq is having border? No. Lebanon is having? Syria is having. So which are not having? So Lebanon and Syria are having border. It is asking which are having borders. So it will be Lebanon and Syria, 3 and 4. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Learn the capital for these 4 countries. Jordan, not Iraq, Lebanon, Syria and Israel. And arrange them north to south, east to west. A very simple question UPSC can ask, arrange the capital of all the 4 countries north to south or east to west. So Damascus, Beirut, Jerusalem, and for Jordan it is, I am missing the capital of Jordan, check for that. Here the answer will be 3 and 4. Option C, C for cat will be the right answer. Which of the following have shrunk immensely, dried up in the recent past due to human activities? Aral Sea. Another water body written as Black Sea. Black Sea will not dry up because it is connected to Mediterranean, further to Atlantic. Lake Baikal is one of the deepest lake that is present in Russia. So Lake Baikal is drying out, but the question is asking about immensely drying out, shrunk, at the verge of extinction. So that is not the case with Lake Baikal. And so Aral Sea, that is one only, will become the right answer. Now why Aral Sea is drying out? What are the rivers which are draining in Aral Sea? One is river Sir Darya, one is river Amu Darya. The origin of Sir Darya, the origin of Amu Darya, they will become relevant. Here the answer is one only, option A for apple. One of the river originates from Pamir, another river originates from Tian Shan, and they drain towards Aral Sea. Heavy extraction of water takes place through all those Central Asian countries, Kazakhstan. Aral Sea is at the border of which 2 countries? Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan, right? So consider the following pairs. Next question. The seas are mentioned and the bordering countries are mentioned. Yes, the capital of Jordan is Amman. Yes, Apurv. Yes, Gurpreet. Yes, Manuranjan, I got your answer. Next question, have a look at the question. On one side, it is the sea is given and the bordering countries are given. And next it is statement number 1 is Adriatic Sea having borders with Albania, yes or no? Where is Adriatic Sea? Adriatic Sea located on the northern side of Italy, sorry. It is connected to Ionian Sea. Ionian Sea and Adriatic Sea connected by a water body, Strait of Otranto. Strait of Otranto connects Ionian Sea to Adriatic Sea. Adriatic Sea, on the southern side we are having the country Italy. On the northern side, Yugoslavian countries are there. 7 countries which were disintegrated by into Yugoslavia disintegrated into 7 countries. Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Montenegro, Macedonia, Kosovo and Serbia. So out of these, which countries are having the coastline on Adriatic Sea? Slovenia is having, Croatia is having, Bosnia-Herzegovina is having, Montenegro is having. Remaining countries are not of Yugoslavia, then Albania is having. So Albania is having the coastline on Adriatic Sea will become a correct statement. Black Sea is having its coastline in Croatia. Croatia is having it Adriatic only. Black Sea is far away from that region. So it will be a wrong one. Caspian Sea, Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is having borders with Caspian Sea, it's correct one. Mediterranean Sea, Morocco. African countries, 5 countries, MATLE countries, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt. So it is a correct one. Red Sea, Syria. Oh, Syria is having a coastline on Mediterranean. Red Sea में Syria नहीं, right? Which are the countries bordering Red Sea?
So it's supposed to be Ethiopia, Saudi Arabia, Sudan, or Yemen.
So it will be Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti, Somalia, Yemen, Saudi Arabia, and Jordan. Gulf of Aqaba. Achha, we are talking about, so Red Sea, Gulf of Aqaba is not a part of Red Sea. The main water body is Red Sea. It is connected to Gulf of Aqaba by Strait of Tehran. It is connected to Gulf of Suez by Strait of Gobal. So Gulf of Suez and Gulf of Aqaba are considered part of Red Sea only.
So then it's like if we do some test series or anything, they'll just consider only related to these 5 countries.
Okay,
Or
but
question comes in UPSC, then it will be decided by intellect. As you said.
Basically a gulf or a bay is a lower segment than a sea. So when a sea is there, so Gulf and Bay will automatically become a part of that. You cannot say that Gulf of Khambat is not a part of Arabian Sea. Gulf of Kutch is not a part of Arabian Sea. Can you say that? That is a part of Arabian Sea. Then we will say that Narmada and Tapi are not raining in Arabian Sea, they are raining in Gulf of Khambat. It cannot be like that. Gulf and Bay are smaller denominations for a water body. Sea is a major denomination. So all Gulf and bays which are present or states which are present in a particular sea are part and parcel of that sea only, right? So Red Sea is having Syria? No. So what are the correct options here? Adriatic Sea, Albania, correct. Black Sea, Croatia, wrong. Caspian Sea, Kazakhstan, correct. Mediterranean Sea, Morocco, correct. So 1, 3 and 4. So 1, 3 and 4, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Consider the following countries: Azerbaijan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. Which of the above have borders with Afghanistan? Azerbaijan is not having border with Afghanistan. Kyrgyzstan is also further northward, not having border with Afghanistan. Tajikistan is having, Uzbekistan is having, Turkmenistan is having. If you arrange these countries west to east or east to west, can you do that? The countries having borders with Afghanistan are 3: Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. 3 countries are having, out of these 5 countries, 3 countries are having borders with Afghanistan. Now if the UPSC asks you a question, arrange Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan from west to east or east to west or east to west, whatever you can do, or arrange them as per their borders with Afghanistan from east to west or west to east. If you will start from west to east, it will be Turkmenistan, then Uzbekistan, and then Tajikistan, right? So whenever a question is there, you have to grill the question accordingly so that you are better prepared for your coming examination. Here the answer will be 3, 4, 5. It will be given by statement C. C for cat will be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. BD. Okay, Parveen. Yes, it's Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan. Okay. BD is a large refugee settlement in northwestern part of Kenya. Bidi is a large refugee settlement, it's correct, but it is not in northwestern part of Kenya, it is present in Uganda. Why it is present in Uganda and what for it was made? Because from South Sudan. If you know something about the map of Africa, you are having country Uganda. North of Uganda, one of the countries is South Sudan. South Sudan, violence was going on. Non-state military armed conflict was going on, and people started moving out from that particular region. For them, a refugee settlement was made in Uganda that was named as Bidi. Second statement is saying that some people who fled from South Sudan civil war live in Bidi. This is correct, but the location is Uganda. Some people who fled from civil war in Somalia live in the Dadaab refugee complex in Kenya. In Somalia, when the same thing started in 2017, then this refugee camp was created on the eastern side of Kenya, close to the borders with Somalia. That was named as Dadaab in Kenya. Statement 3 holds true. Statement 2 holds true. Statement 1 holds wrong in terms of country. It is not Kenya, it is Uganda. So which of the statements given above are correct? 2 and 3 only. Option C, C for cat, will be the right answer to this particular question. Again, Democratic Republic of Congo is on debate. उसके चारों ओर अच्छे से keep working on that region very nicely. Which one of the following is part of the Congo Basin? Cameroon. Which other countries are part of Congo Basin? Four countries are considered as part of Congo Basin. One is Democratic Republic of Congo, Cameroon, Gabon. That's it. Nigeria, not part of that. South Sudan, not a part of that. Uganda, not a part of that. So the answer is Cameroon, A, Cameroon. Right? Consider the following countries: Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Hungary, Latvia, Lithuania, Romania. How many of the above mentioned countries share a land border with Ukraine? If we talk about Ukraine, then what are the land borders of Ukraine? Which countries are there? If learn the countries always in an order. So if you move from south or from north. So if you're moving from north, then start with Belarus, then Poland, then Slovakia, then Hungary, then Bulgaria is not having border, Romania, Moldova, right? So these are the countries which are making borders. When we talk about Bulgaria, it is not having border with Ukraine. Czech Republic, quite far away, two countries. So it is not having border. Hungary is having border. Latvia, Lithuania are having borders on Baltic Sea. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Nothing to do with Ukraine. Romania is having border with Ukraine. So here only two countries are mentioned which are having borders with Ukraine. So it is Hungary and Romania. So 3 and 6, only 2. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. हाँ sorry, option A हो जाएगा, 2 हो जाएगा. Only 2. Only 2, option A. Option A will be the right answer, A for apple, right? About 3/4 of the world's cobalt, a metal required for the manufacture of batteries for electric motor vehicles, is produced by Argentina, Botswana, Democratic Republic of Congo, Kazakhstan. The answer is Democratic Republic of Congo. Congo. Argentina is part of lithium triangle, right? Botswana is known for diamond and to some extent uranium. Botswana, right? Kazakhstan, uranium. Democratic Republic of Congo is known for cobalt. Democratic Republic of Congo alone produces more than 50% of the world cobalt. In India, cobalt is found or not? Where it is found? Cobalt is found in India. Yes, okay.
Zinc,
Are we extracting cobalt? Where? Yes. Yes. But are we extracting cobalt? We are using? No. We are just trying to do that, yet not completely extracting or using them on an economic scale. So here the answer is C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡, Democratic Republic of Congo. Which of the following countries are well known as the two largest cocoa producers in the world? Algeria and Morocco. They are in Mediterranean region. Algeria is known for oil, and Algeria, Morocco both are known for citrus fruits. Morocco is known for oranges. There is a place in Morocco, Casablanca, that is the one of the largest places in the world known for oranges. The capital Rabat, also known for that, citrus fruits. Botswana and Namibia. Botswana, we discussed just now, it is known for diamond, uranium. Namibia, uranium, thorium. Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana. Starting from Cameroon, Nigeria, Benin, Togo, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Liberia, Sierra Leone. All these Gulf of Guinea countries, they are all known for production of cocoa. Out east, Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana, they are known for almost more than 70% of world cocoa production. 70% I am not sure on that, but for maximum cocoa production. So option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 will be the right answer. Madagascar and Mozambique, they are known for what? Madagascar is known for what? Cloves. That is one of the, not the largest, but one of the largest in Africa at least. Cloves, Madagascar. Then Mozambique is known for what? Mozambique is known for what? Sugarcane, food grains. Mozambique. Madagascar is also known for cultivation of vanilla. Here the answer is C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡, Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. Cote d'Ivoire is known as Ivory Coast, Ghana is known as Gold Coast. Which one of the following lakes of West Africa has become dry and turned into a desert? Lake Victoria is at the border of Uganda, Kenya and Tanzania. It is having good sufficient quantity of water. In fact, it is the second largest source in the world for fresh water. Lake Fagubin is the present in Mali country of Africa. It has immensely dried out, completely dried out, and earlier it was a Greenland. So government over there along with the World Organization, they are planning to reclaim this particular region, that is Lake Fagubin. Lake Oguta, it is located where? In Nigeria. It is a lake fed by a river, that is Lake Oguta in Nigeria, and Lake Volta is in Ghana. It is fed by river Volta only. So Lake Volta is in Ghana, Lake Oguta is in Nigeria. Both are having sufficient quantity of water. Lake Victoria is also having sufficient quantity of water. Lake Fagubin has immensely dried out. It is in Sahara Desert region, country Mali. So the answer is B for boy, Lake Fagubin. Clove Islands in Mozambique. Along Madagascar, there are 3 islands, Pemba, Mafia and Zanzibar. Along Tanzania, they are known for cloves. Here the answer was Fagubin. Question number 231. The term Levant, often heard in news, roughly correspond to which of the following regions? Region along the eastern Mediterranean shores, region along the North African shores stretching from Egypt to Morocco, region along Persian Gulf and Horn of Africa, the entire coastal areas of Mediterranean Sea. The answer is along eastern Mediterranean shores. So it includes Israel, Lebanon, Syria, Cyprus. they will be included in Levant. Levant is basically a term from France. Region along North African shores stretching from Egypt to Morocco. They are called as Maghreb. The region along Persian Gulf and Horn of Africa. I don't know if they are having any specific name. The entire coastal area of Mediterranean is known as Mediterranean coastal. So here the answer will be option A. The region along the eastern Mediterranean shores. Option A for apple is the right answer. Which one of the following pairs is correctly matched? Graphical features are given and the region is given. So graphical feature is Abyssinian Plateau. Abyssinian Plateau, is it located in Arabia? It is present in Ethiopia, not in Arabia. It is present in Ethiopia. I am not sure whether the entire plateau is present in Ethiopia. Some part is shared with the country also. I am not sure. But Ethiopia, Arabia is not there. So this statement is wrong. Atlas mountain is present in the northwestern side of Africa. It is absolutely correct. Guinea Islands, it is present in northern side of South America. Guyana over there, that is having Guyana Highlands. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 swamp. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 swamp is not in Patagonia. Patagonia is located in southern part of South America. Patagonia is what? A cold desert on the leeward side of Andes. It is a cold desert. North of Patagonia you are having pampas grassland. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 swamp is in Africa, country Botswana. It is a swampy land. Alluvial fans. No, it is a swamp. It is a known for a river making inland drainage over here. River is 𝐂𝐭𝐿. 𝐂𝐭𝐿. 𝐂𝐭𝐿. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 is a prominent river given in every atlas. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 makes inland drainage. And that inland drainage over there, the water fills over this entire region, creates a swampy land, and it is one of the largest swamps of the world. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 swamp in country Botswana. So here only one has to be correct. They are written directly as A, B, C, D. So Atlas mountain, northwestern side of Africa is the correct answer. Option B, B for boy, is the right answer over here. Guyana Highlands are present on northern side of South America. There are small countries over there. You are having Colombia, Venezuela, Suriname, Guyana, one of the Guyana. Then there is French Guyana. French Guyana is the overseas territory of France, satellite launching pad of France. Right? Here answer is B, B for boy. With this we come to the end of PYQs on map work. Now we start with a section on agriculture. Now in agriculture there are many questions which are a mix match with environment, with science, with core agriculture as a subject. These are not the complete PYQs on agriculture. These are only those PYQs of agriculture which are having some element of geography. And 2 or 3 questions are placed here by mistake which are not having any element of geography. But still they are here. But okay, when they are here, so let us discuss them. Starting with question number 33, 233, salinization occurs when the irrigation water accumulated in the soil evaporates, leaving behind salt and minerals. What are the effects of salinization on the irrigated land? Now, salinization occurs when the irrigation water accumulated is evaporated, salts are left behind, and the water that percolates down also pulls up by capillary action the salt from the lower layers which gets deposited on the top layer. That is salinization. What are the effects of salinization on the irrigated land? It greatly increases the crop production. It makes soils impermeable. It raises the water table. It fills the air spaces in soil with water. A very easy question. All the statements are appearing easy. It makes the soil impermeable. That is option B, B for boy shall be the right answer. Permeability is one of the factors, one of the features associated with the soil. Soils are either porous or permeable. Porosity is something else, permeability is something else. What is the difference between porosity and permeability? Porosity means water retention. Permeability means water will flow through that. So sand is permeable. Clayey soil, black soil, porous. Alluvial soil will be considered more porous as compared to sand. So permeability means water will percolate to the lower layers, and that is called as permeability. Sponge, you know, sponge. So if you press a sponge, dip sponge in water, it will be retaining water. If you squeeze it, water will move out. That is porosity. And permeability means gaps are there, spaces are there, and water percolates down and down and down and down and down. So sand is permeable. Okay, that is a property of soil. So it will affect the permeability. It makes the soil impermeable. So option B before boy will be the right answer. It will not raise the water table because when the soil will become impermeable, infiltration of water will slow down. So water table cannot raise up. In fact, water table will be reduced. It will go down. It will fill the air spaces in soil with water. Not possible. Impermeable, पानी अंदर जाएगा ही नहीं. Water will not go inside. It greatly increases the crop production. It will reduce crop production. Why? Because the fertility will be reduced. So option B for boy is the right answer. Which of the following is the chief characteristic of mixed farming? Mixed farming means cultivation of both cash crops and food crops, cultivation of two or more crops in the same field, rearing of animals and cultivation of crops together, none of the above. The answer will be animals and crops, means proper hardcore agriculture along with livestock. That goes hand in hand. Both work as forward and backward linkages to each other. The excreta of animals is used as a manure in the fields. The waste of agriculture produce works as a feed for livestock, right? So both goes hand in hand. That is called as mixed farming. Cultivation of two or more crops in the same field is called as intercropping. Two crops at a time, half of the field, or one row of wheat, one row of mustard, one row of wheat, one row of mustard. That is intercrop. So here the answer will be C for cat. Rearing of animals and cultivation of crops together. Consider the following crops of India. Gurpreet, you are saying sir Africa continent याद करके मजा आता है. अफ्रीका में तुम्हें क्या मजा आ रहा है? याद करना तो यूएसए याद करो, नॉर्थ अमेरिका याद करो. Conquer word is not assigned with salinization. Conquer is basically calcium deposition that concentrates over the period of time. It is associated with Bangar soil, right? It is associated with desert soils also, but it is not directly related to salinization. Salinization होगा तो भी कंकड़ हो सकता है, salinization नहीं होगा then also कंकड़ can be found. Desert and arid soils are same. Now if you go into micro detailing तो बहुत सारा variation निकल आएगा. You see civil services के हिसाब से same. हाँ NCERT के हिसाब से वो same है. But if you go into the micro details तो उसमें भी फिर बहुत सारा variation है. So consider the following crops of India: cowpea, green gram, pigeon pea. What is cowpea? अभी आंसर तो सबको पता होगा. Which of the above are used as a pulse fodder in green manure? What is cowpea? Lobia. It is used as a sprout. It is also used as a pulse, right? Lobia. What is green gram? Hara chana. Green gram, hara chana. Simple translation. Green is for hara, gram is for chana, hara chana. Right now it is available in the markets. It is being sold in the market, right? Green gram. Pigeon pea. Tur. Related to error, not exactly error. ठीक है, कह सकते हैं. Question is asked which of the above is used as pulse. Pulse means dalan, fodder, animal feed, green manure. Which of the above can be used? All three can be used. But UPSC has given the answer as 1 and 2 only, I think so. 1 and 2 or 1 and 3. Let me check what UPSC has given the answer. What is the question number? 35. Answer has been given as A. Answer has been given as A. Now the thing is that 1 and 2 only, that is cow pea and green gram. But the third one, pigeon pea, can also be used as a pulse, as a fodder, as a green manure. But UPSC ने दे दिया 1 and 2.
Pulses can be used for green manure.
Except
अरहर. अब मुझे ये नहीं पता pigeon pea टूर होता है और अरहर सेम. उसमें अरहर का तो लिखा है.
UPSC has given the answer as 1 and 2. So you have to assume the answer as 1 and 2. Option A. Tick. Right. Consider the following crops. Groundnut. Groundnut is what? Sesamum. Groundnut is moongfali. Sesamum is till. Pearl millet. Bajra. So which of the above is a predominantly rain-fed crops? Rain-fed means extra water irrigation is not required. All three. So groundnut, sesamum and pearl millet, all three can be rain-fed crops. So 1, 2 and 3, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Any doubt? हाँ तो rain-fed crop है ना, कम में भी हो जाएगा ना, यही तो है कि rain-fed crop का मतलब क्या है, ऐसे बारिश के ऊपर ही हो जाएगा, अलग से आपको कुछ उसके लिए अरेंजमेंट नहीं करना. You are not supposed to do any specific arrangement in terms of irrigation for growing any of these three, right? So option D. But ऐसा नहीं है कि एकदम डेजर्ट के बीच में जाके शुरू कर दो, रेन फेड होना चाहिए. Option D, D for dog, will be the right answer. Contour bunding is a method of soil conservation used in desert margins liable to strong wind action, low flat plains close to stream courses liable to flooding, scrub lands liable to spread of weed growth, none of the above. Now the problem is that everyone is having the answer. The answer is none of the above, right? But what is contour bunding? Exactly. Contour bunding is basically as per the slope. So if you are having a slope, a mountain like this, a slope is there, right? Using rocks, boulders present over there, bunds are prepared to stop the downflow of water at a very fast speed. That is called as contour bunding. And then whatever land that is available is used for farming. What it does, due to it, water stays over there, groundwater recharge takes place, surface runoff is reduced, soil erosion is reduced, nutrients are added to the soil. How it is added to the soil? Water is coming from the top, it is having sediments. Sediments are not allowed to move, so they will settle down. Replenishment of soil, same phenomena that takes place in Khadar region. So it happens. So it is on slopes, hilly regions. It is not in desert area. It is not in low flat plains. It is not on scrubland. So none of the above. Option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. Contour bunding, right? It is not steppe agriculture. Steppe agriculture appears similar to counter bunding, but counter bunding is only the bunds are made, slope is not altered. In steppe agriculture, it is flattened out. Steppe agriculture is a technique in which the slope is flattened out. On the flat slope, agriculture is carried out. Counter bunding is not related to directly steppe agriculture. Steppe agriculture is a different thing. Counter bunding is a different thing. Here you may also have some slope, or it may be completely flat. But in steppe agriculture, it will be flat land. Counter bunding may result in steppe agriculture naturally. लेकिन स्टेप एग्रीकल्चर हमेशा काउंटर बंडिंग होगा, दिस इज नॉट ट्रू. तो ये द आंसर इज नन ऑफ द अबव, डी, डी फॉर डॉग. क्वेश्चन नंबर 38. Consider the following crops: cotton, groundnut, rice, wheat. Which of these are kharif crops? Cotton is kharif, groundnut kharif, rice kharif, wheat rabi. So 1, 2 and 3, cotton, groundnut and rice are kharif crops. So 1, 2 and 3 है, 1, 2 and 3, option C for cat shall be the right answer. With reference to neem tree, rain fed crop means a crop which requires less water. Rain intensive crop is that crop which requires more water. So water intensive crop requiring more water. Rain fed, even less water will support the crop. That is the difference. With reference to neem tree, consider the following statements. Neem oil can be used as a pesticide to control the proliferation of some species of insects and mites. Yes or no? Neem oil is used. Species of insects and mites. Insects or mites को रोकने के लिए neem oil can be used as a pesticide. Correct one. Neem seeds are used in the manufacture of biofuels and hospital detergents. They are used, but UPSC says that it is not used. What will you do? UPSC is not agreeing on second statement. Manufacturing of biofuels is not contradictory, but hopefully because of hospital detergent they might have considered the statement as a wrong one, but it is a true statement in real sense, right? Neem oil has application in pharmaceutical industry. Pharmaceutical industry में antibacterial, antiviral, many things are produced using neem oil. That is used as a coating. So UPSC has considered the answer as 1 and 3. Option C for cat. Rest. Consider the following pairs. Region well known for the production of. Consider the following pairs, region and well known for the production of. Kinnaur. Where it is Kinnaur? Kinnaur is in Himachal Pradesh. Ahead of Shimla, you can go from Shimla. You can go from Lahaul Spiti also. Kinnaur. Kinnaur is famous for apples. You will find in the markets of Delhi apples. Kinnaur ka seb bik raha, right? So Kinnaur is famous for apples. Kinnaur is also having a tribe called as Kinnauris. A tribe of Himachal Pradesh called as Kinnauris. It is in the name of Kinnaur. Areca nut is not in Kinnaur region. Areca nut is grown where? Karnataka, Kerala. That region is for areca nut. So first one is a wrong one. Then Mewat. Mewat is in Haryana. But Mewat is known for mango, but not specifically known for mango. Mango का production होता है Mewat में, right? But it is not well known. The statement saying over here is well known for the production of. So well known for the production of mango के लिए इसको नहीं जाना जाता. It is not known as a well known region for production of mango. For well known production of mango, you find places in Maharashtra, Kerala, Karnataka, Uttar Pradesh. They are known for production of mango. Mewat is not well known for mango, so it is not correct. Coromandel coast. Coromandel coast is in Tamil Nadu. Soybean is grown in MP, Madhya Pradesh. Maximum production of soybean is in Madhya Pradesh. I am not sure. I think Madhya Pradesh is the largest producer. So all three are incorrectly matched. All three are wrong. So option D for dog, none, will be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Question number 241. Consider the following techniques phenomena. Budding and grafting in fruits. Now it is a question of terrace farming is not similar to counter bunding. Counter bunding is a technique to stop soil erosion, to stop surface runoff of water on slopes. It is a technique to check that. Terrace farming is a type of farming. Counter bunding, if it is practiced out and the land is level, it may be called as a terrace farming. Yes, neem is used for bathing also. Mewat is famous for what? That I don't know. It is not known for mango, that much I know. Consider the following techniques phenomena. Budding and grafting in fruit plants, cytoplasmic male sterility, gene silencing. Which of the above is used to create transgenic crop? Transgenic crop में आप कुछ ना कुछ gene modification करेंगे. Budding और grafting में तो कुछ करना ही नहीं. You have to put a cut and a graft or bud will be formed over there. So 1 will not be there, 2 and 3. Option C, option B for boy shall be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following statements. Maize can be used for the production of a starch. Starch, yes or no? So maize can be used for the production of a starch. It is a correct statement. Maize is what? Corn, makkah. Oil extracted from maize can be feedstock for biodiesel. The oil is a feedstock for biodiesel. It helps in the production of biodiesel. It is correct. Alcoholic beverages can be produced using maize. Number of beer, whiskeys, they are produced using maize. So it is a correct one. So maize can be used. One is correct, 2 is correct, 3 is correct, all 3 are correct. So option D for dog shall be the right answer to this particular question. D for dog. What are the significances of a practical approach to sugarcane production known as Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative? Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative. The first statement says that seed cost is very low in this compared to the conventional method of cultivation. Seed cost is low in this Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative, yes or no? Normally the seed is considered as a sugarcane is taken, it is slashed and a small section of that is planted, that is called as a seed, right? Here small buds and that too bifurcated, single bud is planted at intervals. So the seed cost over a particular area reduces. So seed cost is very low in this compared to conventional method of cultivation. It is a correct statement. Drip irrigation can be practiced very effectively in this. If you go to North India, if you go to UP, Bihar, if you go to parts of Punjab, even some places in Haryana, and you notice a sugarcane field over there, you will find that it is almost impossible to go inside the field because it is so very dense, compact. All the sugarcanes are intersecting, going into each other. You cannot go inside, it is very dense. Why it is? Because it is not practiced in a proper manner. When it is practiced in this manner, then drip irrigation is what? A pipe is used, holes are there in the pipe at regular intervals and water is channelized into those pipes and water moves out from those holes only at the root of the plant. That is drip irrigation. So drip irrigation can be practiced if it is practiced in a sustainable manner. So it is a correct statement. Clear on that? There is no application of chemical inorganic fertilizers at all in this. No doubt Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative focuses on organic farming, it focuses on green manuring, it focuses on multiple organic fertilizers. But it is written as there is no application of chemical or inorganic fertilizers at all in this because it is practiced at a gap. So some soil is left out. Over that weeds can grow. So weedicide needs to be placed in order to kill the weeds which are growing in the field. So it is not like at all it will not be used. It will reduce the use of chemical and inorganic fertilizers, but it will not be completely eliminated. So statement 3 is wrong. The scope of intercropping is more in this compared to the conventional method of cultivation. Conventional method mein there is no space left out. Here intercropping can be carried out. So first is correct, 2 is correct, third is wrong, fourth is correct. So 1, 2 and 4, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following pairs. Again, this question has very less to do with geography. 240. The scope of intercropping is more in this compared to conventional method of cultivation. Yes, what is the problem? Intercropping means a crop is grown. What is crop we are growing? Sugarcane, right? So sugarcane, instead of clubbing close to each other, one plant here, 1 feet one plant, again 1 feet one plant, as it sugarcane planted. In between space is there, so another plant can be grown over there. That is called as intercropping. No, you will deliberately grow, you will practice that intercropping. It will not come out on its own. Why will it come out on its own? Generally, yes, that is sustainable sugarcane initiative. That you can use the sugarcane field also for intercropping. Mewat is, Parveen, Mewat is not popular for mango. Mango is grown over there, but it is not generally known for production of mango. It is not a well-known place for production of mango. Don't use AI. When you will type Mewat, and if you are using AI, it will say that it is a well-known site for mango. Go by the authentic government records. AI is in the experimental stage. ChatGPT UPSC clear नहीं कर पाया. And this is the hardcore truth. यही है ना सच्चाई. ChatGPT UPSC clear नहीं कर पाया. Prelims examination. Got it? Now this question, have a look. Drought prone area program is under Ministry of Rural Development. Desert Development Program, it is under Ministry of Rural Development. National Watershed Development Project for rain-fed areas, it is under Ministry of Agriculture. And the first one is written as Ministry of Agriculture, second one Ministry of Environment and Forest, and the third one is written as Ministry of Rural Development. So all three are incorrectly matched. Mark the answer as none. What are the benefits of implementing Integrated Watershed Development Program? Now, Integrated Watershed Development Program, Integrated Watershed Development Program comes under Ministry of Rural Development, I suppose. Prevention of soil runoff, linking the country's perennial rivers with seasonal rivers, rainwater harvesting and recharge of groundwater table, regeneration of natural vegetation. Linking of rivers has nothing to do with that. Remaining all three will go with that. So 1, 3 and 4. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Which of the following statements is correct regarding vegetative propagation of plants? Vegetative propagation reduces clonal population. Yes or no? Vegetative propagation helps in eliminating the virus. Clonal population तो बन जाएगी, same type of plant, but it will cut copy paste virus, diseases, everything will be carried forward. So it will not eliminate virus. It can be practiced most of the year, yes. So 1 and 3 will go with the demand. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. No, it's not about, in the question of Mewat, it is not about UPSC answer. The question of Mewat is that it is asking for well-known region for mangoes. Mewat is not well known for mangoes. Mewat is having mango production, but it is not a well-known region for production of mangoes, so it is considered as a wrong one. The substitution of steel for wooden plows in artificial production is an example of what? It is increasing the capital. So it is capital augmenting technological process that is taking place in Indian agriculture, right? So option B for boy shall be the right answer. Which one of the following best describes the main objective of seed village concept? Seed village concept was initiated by Government of India. The purpose was to find good quality seeds easily affordable to the farmers. So encouraging the farmers to use their own farm seeds and discouraging them to buy seeds from others, it was nothing like that. Involving the farmers for training in quality seed production and thereby to make available quality seeds to others at appropriate time and affordable cost. Farmer training has to be carried out. They will be trained how to produce good quality seeds depending upon a particular region. So a particular region has a demand for sugarcane, they will work on sugarcane. A particular region is known for, suppose, maize, jowar, bajra, ragi, then they will work on jowar, bajra, ragi. A region known for any other type of production, they will work on seeds of that particular crop or that particular produce. So it is a correct one. So option B. Are marking some villages exclusively for the production? It was not like that. They were not. The program is not saying to demarcate a village that this village is known for seed production. It was not like that. Identifying the entrepreneurs in village and providing them technology and finance to set up the seed company. That was not the main objective. The main objective is given by option B for boy. Question number 249. What can be the impact of excessive inappropriate use of nitrogenous fertilizers in agriculture? Proliferation of nitrogen fixing microorganisms in soil can occur. What is the answer? Hoga? When excessive or inappropriate use of nitrogenous fertilizer will take place, then nitrogen will be added directly. Then how will the nitrogen fixing microorganisms will increase? उनका तो use रहा ही नहीं ना. So they will not proliferate. In fact, they will reduce if you will use extra nitrogen. So one will not go with the demand of the question. It is not the impact. The reverse will be the impact. Increase in the acidity of soil can take place. Nitrogen will be added, right? It may increase the acidity, that is the pH value may be reduced. Leaching of nitrate to groundwater can occur. Nitrate can seep down to groundwater. It may result in contamination of groundwater, and nowadays ROs, UVs which are sold in the market, they are saying nitrate hatayenge, we will remove arsenic, lead, right? Everything they are removing. Nothing is left in the water that is coming out from the RO. Everything is removed. That is the reason for the people feeling ill nowadays. Everything is removed from the water itself. So 2 and 3 are correct one. One is wrong one. So 2 and 3 only. Option C for cat will be the right answer. In India, markets in agricultural products are regulated under APMC. So Agriculture Produce Market Committee Act enacted by the states. It is the state subject, completely under a domain of state government. All you go, when you go on the outskirts of the cities, you find mandi. So they are all controlled by state government. So that is APMC, option B for boy. Consider the following statements. The nation-wide soil health card scheme aims at. Soil health card scheme was started, and the reason for starting, it was started somewhere in 2015, I suppose. Why it was started? Because indiscriminate use of fertilizers which were available in the market. Farmers were unaware, illiterate, they were not having any knowledge. They went to the shop, they said fertilizer de do. Whatever fertilizer that is available in the market, they used to buy and spread without knowing whether their soil is having nitrogen or not, lacking nitrogen or not, urea dal di. Are you getting that? So it was not, on one hand, benefiting the farmer in terms of productivity. Secondly, it was negatively impacting the quality of soil. And the third, the profitability of farmer was reducing. And number fourth, the expenditure on exchequer, subsidized fertilizers, they were going as a waste, right? So government introduced soil health card scheme, so that fertilizer may be known, soil may be known, which fertilizer NPK, which has to be applied in which area. Accordingly, the farmer will be having a soil health card scheme. Accordingly, he or she will employ or apply the fertilizer. That was the objective of the scheme. Earlier it was available only in starting with English. Later on it was made available in all the scheduled languages as per the constitution. Expanding the cultivable area, it has nothing to do with area under irrigation. It is working only on the quality of soil. Enabling the banks to assess the quantum of loans to be granted to farmers on the basis of soil quality. It has nothing to do with that. It is not a scheme related to financial inclusion. Checking the overuse of fertilizers in farmlands. That was the main objective, main purpose, and the only purpose of soil health card scheme, to rationalize the use of fertilizers in different regions. So 3 only, option B for boy shall be the right answer to this particular question. With the start of nano urea आया ना, nano urea has replaced what? If you are using nano urea, then UPSC suppose frames a question that with the start of nano urea for agriculture in India, option A, it replaces the urea. It reduces the cost of production, cost of agricultural activity. It increases the production and the productivity. Yes. It is harmful for the fertility status of the soil. Which of the following practices can help in water conservation in agriculture? Reduce or zero tillage of land. Zero tillage is what? Tilling will not be done. So the soil of the lower section 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 centimeters deep will not be coming up. So water will be retained. So it will be over there. Applying gypsum before irrigating the field. Gypsum is what? Waterproofing के लिए use gypsum. वो gypsum होता क्या है basically? What is gypsum? Soil? Salt. What salt? Calcium sulfate dihydrate. Right? Gypsum. Gypsum का use? Plaster? Salinization को fight करने के लिए gypsum is used. Then it makes the soil soft. What else? Yeah, what are the uses of gypsum? Daily life? Plaster of Paris, POP, that is gypsum only, right? Applying gypsum before irrigating the field will help in soil water conservation, but this was not accepted by UPSC. Allowing crop residue to remain in the field, crop residue will remain in the field, it will not be removed, it will ensure water conservation. Yes or no? So UPSC has given the answer as 1 and 3 only. However, gypsum cannot be ruled out completely, but UPSC has given the answer as C for cat, 1 and 3 only. UPSC ऐसा इसलिए नहीं कर रहा है. UPSC is framing the questions. Human errors are there. UPSC is not using AI actually. Humans are framing the questions over there. Sometimes errors are there, sometimes things are there. Interpretation का mistake हो रहा है, तो इस तरह के interpretation it comes up in UPSC, but it will not matter much in your selection. If you have studied very nicely, then you will crack the prelims examination, and in mains you are having the scope to write. So in prelims, if you have studied nicely, then these 1 or 2 questions which remain debatable every year will not create a major dent to you. So it is like that only. With reference to circumstances in Indian agriculture, the concept of conservation agriculture assumes significance. Which of the following fall under the category of conservation agriculture? Okay, Gurpreet, I will work on my part and let you know. 100% I will work on my part and I will let you know. But for now, accept that UPSC has marked it as wrong, correct? What is clonal population? Clonal population is like clone, similar, exactly similar, clone. So what is conservation agriculture? To make conserve karna. What has to be conserved? Soil, fertility, biodiversity, right? Everything has to be conserved. Along with that, yield has to be increased. Productivity of production has to go up. So that is called as conservation agriculture. So conservation agriculture talks about many things related to how to preserve biodiversity, how to do that, all these things, soil, entire things related to agriculture needs to be conserved, preserved properly. There should not be exploitation of anything and everything should be remained available in its current form. That is conservation agriculture, nothing else is that conservation agriculture. So what it talks about, have a look at the options given over here. It talks about avoid monoculture practice. It talks about intercropping, rotation of crop combination. It talks about all these things. But monoculture practice is what? Same crop over the same patch of land, year after year, year after year, year after year. Monoculture is of two types, regular monoculture and pulse monoculture. Regular monoculture, as someone was saying that day, or someone borrow 3 crops of rice in a year. That is regular monoculture. Pulse monoculture is what? Rabi, rice in Kharif, wheat in Rabi. Again rice in Kharif, wheat in Rabi. This is pulse monoculture. Both are monoculture. Conservation agriculture कहता है monoculture has to be stopped. It should not take place. Adopting minimum tillage. When the tillage will be less, water will be conserved, soil will be conserved, everything will be there. It was there. Avoiding cultivation of plantation crops. Cultivation agriculture is not talking about any particular type of crop. It is a technique, it is a method that can be applied to any type of crop, wheat, plantation, cash crop, food crop, anything is there. Orchard, fruit farming, vegetable farming, anything. It can be applied to that. So it is not talking that plantation crop आप मत करो या ये मत करो वो मत करो. It is not related to plantation cropping. So statement 3 becomes wrong, and because statement 3 becomes wrong, UPSC has not left you with any of the option in which statement 1 could be marked as correct. That is the problem. But statement 3 is 100% wrong, no doubt in that. Using crop residues to cover soil surface, mulching, crop residues has to be spread on the field. Why it has to be spread in the field? It will solve 2-3 purposes. Number 1, soil will not be exposed to sunlight, insolation. So it will be least affected by evaporation. So water loss can be reduced. When it will be covered with something, so growth of weeds can be controlled to some extent, right? So all this is required. So using crop residues to cover soil surface goes with conservation agriculture. Adopting spatial and temporal crop sequencing. Crop sequencing means which crop has to be grown one after another, or crop rotation one after another. That is a part of conservation agriculture. Because statement 1, if it is marked over here, it is going with statement 3. And other statements are also correct. So the most appropriate answer to this particular question becomes 2, 4 and 5. That is option C, C for cat, becomes the right answer. That is conservation agriculture. Clear on conservation agriculture? Sure on that? Yes or no? What is the advantages? of zero tillage in agriculture. अच्छा आप ये देखिए यूपीएससी कैसे लिखता है, इज आर एडवांटेज एडवांटेजेस. जैसे बच्चे इतने काबिल हैं उनको एक तो पता ही है कि सही है. Is it required? Everyone is damn confused in all the statements. वो is are नहीं भी लिखो तब भी वो सब में confused है. What is are the advantages of zero tillage in agriculture? Zero tillage, again zero tillage. Showing of what is possible without burning the residue of the previous crop. Yes or no? Zero tillage करेंगे. So whatever that you have to show, it is possible. पुराने crop के residue को मत जलाइए. Don't burn that. Without the need for nursery of rice saplings, direct planting of paddy seeds in the wet soil is possible. Direct transplanting possible. DRI technique यही थी ना, SRI technique. SRI technique has been asked by UPSC few years back. It was this only. Carbon sequestration in soil is possible. जब zero tillage होगा, carbon sequestration will take place. Yes or no? The stored carbon will not be allowed to move into the atmosphere. So all three will be there. So 1, 2, 3 option D, D for dog will be there. Any doubt? Any question? क्या क्या है इसमें? Without burning the residue of previous crop. Previous crop के residue को आपने burn कर दिया. Previous crop को जो बचा है, जिसको आप कहते हैं पराली जलाना, उसको आपने नहीं किया और उस पर आपने सीधे सोइंग कर दी. So will it not? जीरो टिलेज आपने नहीं किया, तो जीरो टिलेज नहीं करने की वजह से आपको उसको जलाना नहीं पड़ेगा. टिलेज करेंगे तो वो सब जड़ से बाहर निकल आएगा, फिर आप उसका क्या करेंगे? हो जाएगा. You will be leaving the field for 4 or 5 months, no? After one Rabi season for next Rabi season. Who will explain and who will do that? They know that overall zero tillage के अलावा उनको अपना प्रोडक्शन करना, उनको बहुत तेजी से काम करना, and they have to use the field again for some other crop, no? They will not wait for the next Rabi season to grow wheat again. They will soon after the Rabi crop they will go for Zaid. After Zaid they will go for Kharif. After Kharif also they will go for some vegetables. Then they will out for Rabi season again. They will not leave the land free. The crop is subtropical in nature. A hard frost is injurious to it. It requires at least 210 frost-free days and 50 to 100 centimeters of rainfall for its growth. A light, well-drained soil capable of retaining moisture is ideally suited for the cultivation of the crop. Which one of the following crop? The correct answer is cotton. Cotton is the correct answer. 210 frost-free days is a condition which is required only for cotton. All other plants, even in less frost or more frost, can survive, but cotton is having this condition. So cotton is the correct answer. Option A for apple, is the right answer to this particular question. How is permaculture farming different from conventional chemical farming? Permaculture farming different from conventional chemical farming. Permaculture farming is another technique. Conventional chemical farming, whatever that has been practiced in our country since ages. So permaculture farming discourages monoculture practice, but in conventional chemical farming monoculture practices are predominant. Permaculture, it is more on natural fertilizers, it is more on green manuring, it is more on discouraging use of chemical fertilizers. That is permaculture. So in that monoculture practices are avoided, discourages, but conventional chemical farming mein they go on for monoculture practices with the indiscriminate use of chemical fertilizers year and year after again, and the quantity goes on increasing, profitability goes on reducing. So it is a correct one. Conventional chemical farming can cause increase in soil salinity. Because of excessive use of chemical fertilizers, what will happen? Salinity, salinization of soil will take place, soil will become hard, the quality of soil will depreciate. But the occurrence of such phenomena is not observed in permaculture. Permaculture, it will not take place, it is correct. Conventional chemical farming is easily possible in such regions. Such regions means soil salinity regions. Not possible. It will reduce the cost. It is not easily possible. More excessive use. So it is not there. And moreover, it is not a point of difference between conventional and permaculture. Practice of mulching is very important in permaculture. Covering of the soil, bare soil with something, crop residue or something like that. It is required, but not necessarily so in conventional chemical farming. So one, it is a correct one. Conventional chemical farming, mulching is not required. They will use weedicide, insecticide, pesticide. So 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 4 is correct. 1, 2 and 4. Option B for boy shall become the right answer. With reference to palm oil, consider the following statements. Question number 253 you are asking. In question number 253, you are asking that first option is right, yes, but the answer don't show the choice how to handle this question in exam. In exam, if this is not available, then what is the next possible or the best option available? You know that 3 is wrong, so 3 cannot be correct. All other options are having 3. So eliminate them, you are left with one option. Or if one more option is there which is not having 3, but still you have to make a choice, then you know 1, 2, 4 and 5 are correct. So any of the options in which maximum of these statements are marked as correct will go with the demand of the question. This will happen. With reference to palm oil, consider the following statements. The palm oil is native to Southeast Asia. Native means the original place, to where a particular crop belongs. So palm oil is native to which place? Africa, western side of Africa, right? Palm oil. They have given Southeast Asia. India is importing maximum from Southeast Asia, right? Yes or no? And the maximum share of India's forex or import bill is of vegetable oils only. Yes or no? हाँ कि ना?
Yes.
In our food basket, maximum share goes for vegetable oils. Yes or no? India is having the problem. India is having trade deficit, right? And see how beautifully your Prime Minister is fighting that. In Man Ki Baat, he said that India is having the problem of obesity. Everyone is going fat, thick. So let's do one thing. He made a very sensitive and very crucial appeal to each and every individual in the country. And what he appealed that to fight the obesity, we need to reduce consumption of oil. And everyone should reduce the consumption of oil by only 10%. Every family should reduce the consumption of vegetable oil by 10%. And what he added in the same Man Ki Baat, he said that this choice should be made at the time of purchase of monthly food oil that you are buying for your family in a particular month. See how smart, how clever, how intelligent that statement was. He said that इस choice को आपको तब करना है जिस समय आप अपने घर का महीने का राशन खरीदने गए और आपने क्रूड ऑयल वेजिटेबल ऑयल खरीदा, उसी समय आप 10% कम खरीदी. So right from the very first month, all those who are our followers of fan followers of our Prime Minister, what they will do? Oil कम खरीदना. लाखों करोड़ों लीटर ऑयल एक महीने के अंदर इंडिया में कम खरीदा जाएगा. वो सिर्फ इसलिए कम खरीद लेंगे कि मोदी जी ने. It will dent the oil companies. Import will automatically slash down और इंडिया का benefit हो जाएगा in terms of foreign exchange, in terms of import bill. And it is being replicated by the government, by all FM radio channels, by all advertisements कि we have to fight obesity. He is not even talking about कि हमें import bill कम करना है. Import bill कम करने के लिए आप किसी को बोलो कि इसलिए अपना मोटापा कम कर दो, कौन सुनेगा इस देश में? But he is saying we need to fight obesity, so reduce bill. See the good part over there. The palm oil tree is native to Southeast Asia. No, it is native to West Asia, West Africa. Sorry. The palm oil is a raw material for some industries producing lipstick and perfumes. Correct? Lipsticks में, perfumes में, again various creams में palm oil use होता है. Palm oil can be used to produce biodiesel. Biodiesel तो सभी से बना लेते हैं. कुछ भी agriculture का producer biodiesel में काम आ ही जाता है. So it is correct. So 1 is not correct, 2 and 3 are correct. So option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Among the following, which one is the least water efficient crop? Sugarcane, sunflower, pearl millet, red gram. Now pearl millet and red gram, these are rain fed. तो बहुत कम बारिश में हो जाएंगे. Many less water it is utilized. Sunflower requires some water, but again if we compare sugarcane and sunflower, the difference is 3 times. Sugarcane requires 3 times the water that is required to grow sunflower. Sunflower 1/3 of sugarcane. So maximum water is required for sugarcane. So our answer is option A for apple, sugarcane. Consider the following plants: groundnut, horse gram, soybean. Least water efficient. Least water efficient. Water efficient जो होता है उसको कम पानी चाहिए. Water efficient, water को लेके वो उसकी efficiency बहुत अच्छी है. Water efficient means water को लेके उसकी efficiency बहुत अच्छी है, तो कम पानी में भी वो water को efficiently use कर लेगा. So कम पानी में भी खेती हो जाएगी. Even in less water it is possible. That is water efficient. Least water efficient, maximum water consumption. Sugarcane. Consider the following plants: groundnut, horse gram, soybean. Groundnut, मूंगफली. What is horse gram? Horse gram. हाँ, कुल्था, कुल्थी, इस तरह से कुछ बोलते हैं लोकल लैंग्वेज में, हिंदी में. Soybean, everyone knows that. Soybean is soybean only. It is not completely round. यार मैं कैसे समझाऊं, होता है कुछ समझ. यहाँ पे गूगल सर्च पे आप देख लीजिए, फोन पे. हाँ, कोई बात नहीं, क्लास के बाद देख लेंगे. हॉर्स ग्राम, ग्राउंडनट, सोयाबीन. ग्राउंडनट यू नो ना, मूंगफली. एंड सोयाबीन, everyone knows soybean is also used as a sprout, as a pulse. How many of the above belong to the pea family? All are belonging to the family of pea. So all 3 options C for cat shall be the right answer. What, seriously you want to see horse gram? Option C for cat. Consider the following: cashew, kaju. How many of the above trees are actually native to India? Cashew is native to India. It is native to which country? Brazil. Cashew originated in Brazil, South America, Brazil. Papaya. Papaya native to India? No. It is native to which place? Mexico, Central America. Mexico, Central America. What is Central America? Mexico to Panama and all the countries of Caribbean island. Yes. Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, El Salvador, Costa Rica, Panama, Nicaragua, and all the Caribbean island countries. Cuba, Haiti, the Bahamas, Antilles, all that is Central America. It is native to Mexico and the surrounding region, Central America. Red sanders. It is native to India, Eastern Ghats, red sanders. What is that? Lal Chandan, Surkh Chandan, Lal Chandan, Surkh Chandan, Rakt Chandan. रक्त चंदन के नाम से भी जानते हैं, रक्त चंदन, red sanders, Lal Chandan. How many of the above trees are actually native to India? Only one, that is red sanders. Red sander is, export of red sanders is prohibited or not? Earlier it was prohibited. I am not sure if recently government has, I don't know. There was some discussion going on to eliminate that barrier of export on red sanders. I don't know what was the last decision. I am not sure, so I will not speak. With reference to micro irrigation, which of the following statements are correct? Micro irrigation means irrigation on a micro scale. So micro irrigation means, yes, drip irrigation will be there, sprinkle irrigation will be there. Then micro irrigation related infrastructure. What is that? Big dams are not micro irrigation. Check dams, small dams. Ponds which are being constructed under Manrega in many of the villages, they will come under micro irrigation, right? Water tanks, they will come under micro irrigation. With reference to micro irrigation, which of the following statements are correct? Fertilizer or nutrient loss can be reduced. So fertilizer loss, because micro irrigation will take place directly at the root, or sprinkle irrigation from the top, so water will be less utilized, and so loss of fertilizer or nutrient can be reduced. It is the only means of irrigation in dry land farming. In dry land farming, apart from micro irrigation, other things are also there. Because if the land is dry, you can go for underground water. That is not micro irrigation, right? In some areas of farming, receding of groundwater table can be checked. Receding of groundwater table going down and down and down, that can be checked. Like in Delhi and region, you cannot go for underground boring. Yes or no? You know that underground boring is banned in the city of Delhi, and almost 100 borewells are formed every month. But it is banned in this city of Delhi. In the same manner, it is banned in multiple urban centers all across India. Why? To check water table. Water table is what? What is meant by water table? The potable water can be found at what depth? So it is 300 feet, 400 feet, 500 feet, so beyond that. So that keeps on going down. Water is available even if at a depth of 20 or 30 feet or 40 feet, but that is not potable, not usable. So at what depth you will find potable water or water that can be used for agriculture or other activities, that is called as a water table. That is going down in most of the places and specifically urban centers. So that is to check that. So all three will be there. So 1, 2, 3, option D for dog shall be the right answer. Sorry, statement 2 is the wrong one. So 1 and 3, option C for cat should be the right answer. Which of the following are the advantages of practicing drip irrigation? Now drip irrigation, we have discussed it. It will result in reduction of weed. So weeds are what? Which grow, unwanted growth of plants that grows on their own in between the planted crops. So that has to be removed. So either it is mechanically removed, physically removed, or it is removed using weedicides. So drip irrigation will reduce the production of weed. It is correct. Reduction in soil salinity. Yes or no? Due to drip irrigation, soil salinity will also be reduced. It will help in checking soil erosion also. It is also correct. But UPSC is saying, and it is not giving the option in fact, that all the three statements are correct. It is giving as 1 and 2 and 1 and 3. Now the debate was on this, whether 1 and 2 should be more correct or 1 and 3 should be more correct. and finally UPSC accepted as 1 and 3. It accepted for erosion and weed. So 1 and 3 option C, 𝐂𝐭 is considered as the correct answer by Commission, and we will consider that only. Why does the Government of India promote the use of neem coated urea in agriculture? We have already discussed multiple questions in which the correct option is available among the options available, and still UPSC has considered its own answer key. So you can't do anything to that. It is an age of evolution. Think of the decade of 1980s. You worked very hard. You cracked the prelims examination. You worked very hard. You scored top rank in the mains examination. You went to the interview panel, and the panel member said, "Iski shakal achhi nahi, isko hum nahi lenge bahar." It used to happen after the decade of 1980s, last of 80s. सब कुछ करने के बाद इंटरव्यू में वो आपको बाहर कर देते थे. मतलब ये तो मैं कह रहा हूँ कि वो कह रहे हैं कि शक्ल नहीं अच्छी है, ऐसा भी वो लोग आपस में डिस्कस कर लेते होंगे, हो सकता है, आई डोंट नो. इट वाज अ नॉकआउट राउंड. तो आपने पूरी मेहनत करके प्रीलिम्स दिया, मेंस दिया, व्हेन यू रीच द इंटरव्यू यू आर किक्ड आउट. At least now you are having mains in your hand, interview marks in your hand, and the combined merit will give you all India rank. So has not the evolution taken place in this examination? Yes, it has taken place. So over the period of time it will take place, but the thing is that अब आप डेवलपिंग कंट्री में पैदा हो गए तो 50 साल बाद इंडिया डेवलप्ड हो जाएगा. मोदी जी कह रहे हैं 2047 में इंडिया डेवलप्ड हो जाएगा, तो अगली जनरेशन डेवलप्ड कंट्री में रहेगी, तो उनसे आप जेलस थोड़ी ना फील करोगे. रहेगी तो रहेगी. It will help, it will come with time. UPSC was not providing any answer key till few years back. Few years के एक decade पहले तक आंसर की नहीं आता. Now UPSC started providing answer key. Then you came to know कि you have marked this answer as correct, still UPSC has considered it as wrong. उसके पहले तो ये भी नहीं था. सिर्फ रिजल्ट आ गया, सेलेक्ट हो गए कि नहीं सेलेक्ट हो गए. नो मार्कशीट वॉज गिवन, मार्कशीट आने लगी. That is not a flaw in the pattern of examination. That is a flaw in the eligibility criteria. पैटर्न ऑफ एग्जामिनेशन में कोई फ्लॉ थोड़ी ना उसमें हो गया, हो जाएगा. अभी तो इसी तरह देना पड़ेगा एग्जाम. Why does the government of India promote the use of neem coated urea in agriculture? Neem coated urea in agriculture. Release of neem oil in the soil increases nitrogen fixation by the soil microorganisms. I explained you just 2, 3, 5 questions back that with extra nitrogen being used as a chemical fertilizer, it will not help in increasing of soil microorganisms. Rather, it will reduce them. Are you getting that? So first statement, release of neem oil in soil increases. No, it will not increase, it will reduce the nitrogen fixation by the soil microorganisms. So it is a wrong one. Neem coating slows down the rate of dissolution of urea in the soil. It is the correct one. Nitrous oxide, which is a greenhouse gas, is not at all released into atmosphere by crop fields. It will be released. It is not like that it will not be released, it will be released. Neem coated urea is a combination of weedicide and fertilizer. It is not a weedicide. It is neem coated for certain reason. The first reason is that to stop the diversification of subsidized urea for industrial and other uses. Government is giving heavy subsidy on urea and that is targeted for agriculture, right? And now what the people are doing, buying that urea and using it in so many industrial uses, like tractors. Tractors, you know, tractor जानते हो ना? Tractors are used in agriculture. 99.99% of the tractors which are sold in our country India, they are bought under category of agricultural use, and they are used in brick fields, they are used in construction, indiscriminate use of tractors in every field apart from agriculture. Reason is that tractor is used for agriculture, it is subsidized by the government and it is bought by other people in the name of agriculture, and they are doing other commercial activities using the same agriculture. Tractor is not prohibited on any of the roads of any of the cities, but the policemen, the traffic people stop that. Why they stop that? Because it is for agricultural use and you are using it on the road for some other use. You can use it on the road for agricultural use, but you will be using it for some other road, right? That is a problem. So subsidized urea should not go to other uses. So that was one of the reason to make urea neem coated. Then the government gave a production target to each urea manufacturer that you have to produce such and such percentage of urea as neem coated urea. This was made compulsory. And neem coated urea, what that did? Neem coating slows down the rate of dissolution of urea in the soil. So it slows down the dissolution. So it slowly goes into the soil, and over a period of time, same amount of urea keeps on feeding the plant for longer duration. So consumption bhi kam ho jayega urea ka, or it will help out. That was the purpose of neem coated urea. So option B for boy will be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 263. Now 264. We are online. I am not sure on that, Gurpreet. Gurpreet, don't do that in your examination. It will land you in a difficult position. Sir, जो हमें सही लगता है वो यूपीएससी को उल्टा लगता है, तो जो हमें सही लगे उसको उल्टा कराएं. It will not work. Question number 264. Consider the following statement. The government of India provides minimum support price for Niger seeds. Yes or no? Yes. 14 kharif crops are there. One of them is, it is cultivated as a kharif crop. It is a kharif crop. लेकिन कहीं रबी में भी होता है. Odisha, some parts of Chhattisgarh, it is also grown as a rabi crop. Overall, this is sesamum. Sesamum is a kharif crop, but it is also rabi crop in some parts of India. In the same manner, Niger is a kharif crop dominantly, but it is also a rabi crop in some parts of India, Odisha, and some part of Chhattisgarh, I suppose. Some tribal people in India use Niger seeds as oil for cooking. It is a correct one. So all three statements hold true. So all three, option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? And the last question on agriculture. Consider the following statements. India has more arable area than China. India has more arable area than China, correct or not? India has more arable area than China, only this much is written. If it would have been written for crops, तो सही हो जाता. But if we talk about the complete area, then India has more arable area than China will become wrong, because India and China is having arable area. China is the third largest country of the world. India is the seventh largest country of the world. The total area in China is very high as compared to India. And agriculture is practiced, and apart from agriculture, means apart from food grains or food crops, different components of agriculture which are practiced in China, in together, if we take all together all the components of agriculture, China will be having more area as compared to India. So India has more arable area than China. अगर ये food grain और food crops लिखा होता तो सही हो जाता, वरना ये गलत. So this statement is incorrect. The proportion of irrigated area in India is more as compared to China. It's more in India as compared to China. Yes, the proportion, total area nahi. Proportion means percentage. So India is having close to 50% irrigated area, 47-48%. China is having 40-41% of area under irrigation. So this statement is correct. That the proportion of irrigated area in our country is more. The total area under irrigation is less. The percentage of area is more in our country, India. Are you getting that? The average productivity per hectare in Indian agriculture is higher than that in China. China is having much higher productivity as compared to India. So statement 1 is incorrect. Statement 2 is correct. Statement 3 is आ रहा ना समझ में? तुम लोग पूछे से लग रहा हो डर. So only one option A for apple will be the right answer. Clear on that? Sure on that? I am going slow deliberately because many of the students, I don't know who, they have said that sir बहुत तेज पढ़ा दे रहे. So I am going slow today. With this we come to our section on agriculture. The PYQs on agriculture has been completed. We have completed the PYQs for last 14 years on physical geography of India, on Indian geography of India, on maps of India, and on agriculture of India, and 2 or 3 questions or 4 questions have been left out. Like one of the questions was asked by UPSC, in which name of national highways are given and it has to be matched with the roads. That I left out. Why? Because the name of national highways since then and now have changed. So no use of discussing NH44 as somewhere else. अब NH44 कहीं और पहुंच गया, तो उसलिए उस क्वेश्चन को छोड़ दिया. इस तरह के 1 or 2 questions which are redundant, which are not used. One of the question was like that. For a particular year, they have asked, or for last 5 years, they have asked the arable area for rice has increased. For it was something like that. Some of the crop was mentioned, area has increased or reduced. I left that because it was asked way back in 2018 or 19. It is relevant up till that year. Now in 2025, if we are discussing the same question as PYQ, it is of no use. These type of 3 or 4 questions are left out. Otherwise, each and everything has been covered over here. Now these are the few of the questions which are in the category of miscellaneous. They are of geography only. Asked between 2011 and 2024 only. But they are not in any of the category. Few of the questions over here can be included in the category of map, but still I have put them in miscellaneous. Let's go through these questions. Clear on that? Question number 263 का answer. Option B for boy will be the answer, Yogesh, for question number 263. Dissolution, neem coating slows down the rate of dissolution of urea in the soil. The government of India provides MSP for Niger seeds. It's correct statement, it is not incorrect. Gulf of Mexico has not been changed as Gulf of America. America is not the sole authority to decide the name of Gulf of Mexico. Gulf of Mexico is not a territorial water of America only. America is claiming that it should be Gulf of America. In the same way, China is saying why Indian Ocean should be named after India. China ही कह रहा ना कि why there should be name of Indian Ocean. It should not be named as Indian Ocean. So we start with miscellaneous questions over here. In the context of global oil prices, Brent crude oil is frequently referred to in the news. What does this term imply? Brent crude oil नाम तो सुना होगा. Yes or no? Where is Brent? Brent crude oil is a oil field. It is in which of the places? Brent crude oil is in North Sea. There is a oil refinery, oil field over there. That name of that company is Brent crude oil. What is the relevance of Brent crude oil?
Sweet oil.
The international importance of Brent crude oil is that it is used as a price benchmark by OPEC countries. So OPEC countries use Brent crude oil as a price benchmark, number one. Then there are two types of crude oil. One is called as sweet, other is called as sour. If the content of sulfur is more, it is called as sour. If the content of sulfur is less, it is called as sweet. So it is considered as comparatively a sweet crude oil, not very sour, not very sweet, midway, somewhat midway in between them, right? Sulfur content is not very high. High sulfur content is considered as more than 0.5%. Less than 0.5% is considered as low sulfur oil. So less than 0.5%, it is having almost 0.37% of sulfur. So it is sweet crude oil. Another crude oil that is present is called as Texas, that is in USA. Texas is sweeter as compared to Brent crude oil. It is having further less content of sulfur. Texas crude oil is having 0.24% of sulfur. Until 4-5 years back, it was the most sweet crude oil available in the world, Texas wala. Abhi recently kahin kuch aur aa gaya, to I am not sure on that, right? That is sweet. It is also sweet, but Texas one is sweeter as compared to Brent. Brent is in North Sea, Europe. Texas is in Gulf of Mexico, Texas state, USA. Clear on that? As per quality, Texas oil is better as compared to Brent crude oil. Then another categorization of oil is light and heavy. Light crude oil hai ki heavy crude oil hai? Light is considered better as compared to heavy because refining is easy. Extraction of petroleum products which are usable, they are comparatively easy in light crude oil. Heavy crude oil is requires more refining time, more refining costs, more fresh water for refining. So it is considered comparatively light crude oil is considered as comparatively better as compared to heavy crude oil. Brent crude oil is also light. Texas is also light. Both are sweet. Brent crude oil is less sweet as compared to Texas one. That is the only thing. So Brent crude oil is frequently referred to in the news. What does this term imply? And the most important part is OPEC का benchmark है, price benchmark इसी से. You keep on hearing in news that price of international market of oil is moving up, moving down. India is importing from Russia. India is getting cheap crude oil. So what is cheap? What is costly? Who decides that? OPEC decides as per Brent crude oil. It is a major classification of crude oil, correct? It is sourced from North Sea, correct? It does not contain sulfur, it contains sulfur. However, it contains low quantity of sulfur, but does not contain sulfur nahi hoga. So 1 and 2 are correct, 3 is not correct. So 1 and 2 only, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Got the answer? I told you the answer, no? Option B, B for boy is the correct one. B for boy, ball, kuch bhi. Consider the following countries: Denmark, Japan, Russian Federation, United Kingdom, United States of America. Denmark, Japan, Russian Federation, UK, USA. Which of the above are members of the Arctic Council? Which countries are a member of Arctic Council? Isko chhodiye. The members of the Arctic Council are those countries which are having their coastline on Arctic. So if we start, one of the countries over there that is representing Denmark. Denmark is represented by Greenland. Denmark is represented by Greenland. After Greenland, Canada. After Canada, Alaska by USA by Alaska, right? Then Russia. Then Norway, Sweden, Finland. Yes or no? Then you are having Iceland. Iceland is also. So Norway, Sweden, Finland, Iceland, Denmark, Canada, USA and Russia. These are the countries which are a member of Arctic Council, right? All these are members of Arctic Council fighting among themselves in terms of territorial limits, right? So which of the above are the members of Arctic Council? Denmark is there, Japan has nothing to do with that, Russian Federation is there, UK is not involved in that, USA is there. So 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Arctic Council? Yes. India is having the observer status in Arctic Council. In the Mekong-Ganga Cooperation, Mekong-Ganga Cooperation, an initiative of 6 countries, which of the following is are not a participant or a participants? Bangladesh, Cambodia, China, Myanmar, Thailand. Now Mekong-Ganga Cooperation is having 6 countries. What are the 6 countries? There are 5 countries, 10 countries of ASEAN. Out of those, 5 countries are over here. That is Myanmar, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia. Myanmar, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia and India. So it is a Mekong-Ganga Cooperation. So Mekong-Ganga Cooperation is started by India, right? And despite Mekong flowing through China, China is not a member of that. Bangladesh ka to usse koi lena dena nahi, right? So Bangladesh is not part of that. China is not part of that because it is a grouping between India and 5 countries of Southeast Asia: Myanmar, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia. So Cambodia is there, Myanmar is there, Thailand is there, which is not there, Bangladesh and China. So 1 and 3 will not be there. That is option C, C for cat will be the right answer. Clear on that? Do remember that Mekong is flowing through China. It is not that Mekong is not flowing through China. पता चला ये दिमाग में रह गया और Mekong के उसने पूछ लिया और गलत करा. Which of the following is not a member of Gulf Cooperation Council? Gulf Cooperation Council, Gulf countries. So how many countries are member of Gulf Cooperation Council? How many countries? 6. 6 countries are member of Gulf Cooperation Council. It includes, start from one side. Iraq to hai nahi. You have Oman. Whenever you are learning the countries, don't learn it by that you are learning for Gulf Cooperation Council. Learn them in order. So geographical location अपने आप दिमाग में बैठती जाएगी. So start from Oman, United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain and Kuwait. Right? सही बोल रही है? Okay. Oman, United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Bahrain and Kuwait. These 6 countries are in Gulf Cooperation Council. Which other countries are which are having coastline on Gulf of Persia which are not the members of Gulf Cooperation Council? One is Iran, one is Iraq. 2 countries which are having their coastline on Gulf of Persia which are not a member of Gulf Cooperation Council are Iran and Iraq. Here Iran is given, so Iran is the answer to this particular question. Saudi Arabia, Oman, Kuwait over there. समझ में आ गया? Yes. So option A for apple will be the right answer. This is a very difficult question. Belt and Road Initiative is sometimes mentioned in news. It is more or less every time mentioned in news. In the context of the affairs of African Union, Brazil, European Union, China. It is in the case of China. And very recently, the latest in this category, what China did? there are 2 new provinces, counties announced by China on very close to 𝐂𝐭𝐲𝐧𝐬, basically in 𝐂𝐭𝐲 only, which India claims as its own on that side of LAC. One that is Xinjiang province of China. उसके अंदर 2 काउंटी बनाई है, one is हेकांग and other दूसरे का नाम पता नहीं भूल गया. One is Hekang, other one is also 2 new provinces have been made by China. Very recently, India objected to that. That is a recent development in terms of Belt and Road Initiative. Another Xinjiang में 2 नए province बनाए. One is Hekang and other is also from H. I am missing the name of that. Huh? Okay. Belt and Road Initiative. It is already. They are carrying out a project in Sri Lanka. They are carrying out a projects in all across India. A string of pearls, if you know something about that. China is working on that, a string of pearls. So it was China, option D for dog. China was the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following pairs. Community sometimes in the affairs of mentioned in the news. Sometimes in the affairs mentioned in the news something. Communities on first column, second column is region. Kurd, Kurdistan, issue going on. Turkey, Iraq, Syria, and some part of Iran also. That is the region of Kurds. It is not Bangladesh. Bangladesh has nothing to do with that. Madheshi Nepal is absolutely correct. Madheshis are the people who are present in Nepal. They are involved into what? Number of these herbs and shrubs which are related to Ayurveda, which are found only in Nepal. They are involved into that. And this is the traditional knowledge. This is something knowledge which has passed down over the generations. Even those who are prescribing those medicines, they are not having the exact capability to recognize the herb and shrub in the wild, because there are many herbs and shrubs that they are growing only in the wild on their own. They cannot be grown commercially, they cannot be grown artificially, so they are dependent on that. And that entire section of Ayurveda is dependent on this population, that is Madheshi population of Nepal. When the snow starts melting, there are many herbs for which they start running to the mountains. They in fact start running to the mountains. Snow started to melt. Immediately for a day or two, those herbs and shrubs are available. After that, they won't be available. Because even if they will not go and collect that, it will be destroyed by the sunlight. So within that short span of 48 to 72 hours, they have to collect that, they have to process it and keep it ready for the medicinal use in Ayurveda. So Madheshis in Nepal are known for that. Rohingya, Myanmar is not a new thing. It is in Rohingya is from Myanmar. Muslim community, that is Myanmar is pushing this, doing lot of crimes against this community. So they are forced to flee from the country and they belong to Myanmar. Clear? So Kurd, Bangladesh is wrong. Madheshi, Nepal is correct. Rohingya, Myanmar is correct. So what will be the answer? 2 and 3 only. Option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. Question number 272. Consider the following pairs. Regions sometimes mentioned in news. Heian and Hekang. Someone has written Heian and Hekang. H-E''A''N, Heian. And other one is Hekang, H-I-K-A-N-G, Hekang. 2 provinces that China has made. Counties. A region is mentioned, country is mentioned. Catalonia is in Spain, yes or no? Catalonia is a famous, very famous, commonly known, Spain mein hai. Crimea, Hungary. Crimea is in Ukraine. 2014 it was annexed by Russia. And this is the point of contention that is going on between Russia and Ukraine even now. Ukraine is saying Crimea भी छोड़ दो. वो कह रहा डोनबास तो बचा लो पहले, खेरसन तो बचा लो, ज़ैपोरिज़िया तो बचा लो. See the smartness of Russian president is saying हम तुमसे बात ही नहीं करेंगे, तुम पहले इलेक्शन लड़के आओ. Mindanao, Philippines. Yes or no? This is one of the islands of Philippines. Another island is Luzon. Mindanao is having a prominent city over there, Davao, that is known for so many things. Oromia is in Nigeria, Ethiopia. Oromia is a region in Ethiopia. So Catalonia, Spain is correct. Crimea, Hungary is incorrect. Mindanao, Philippines is correct. Oromia, Nigeria is incorrect. So 1 is correct, 3 is correct. 1 and 3 only. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Consider the following pairs sometimes mentioned in the news. Consider the following pairs sometimes mentioned in the news. Aleppo is in Syria. Aleppo is a cultural city of Syria, ancient city of Syria, not a coastal city, landlocked city. It was one of the regions that was affected by ISIS at a time of when ISIS was at its peak. Then Kirkuk, Mosul in Iraq, Aleppo in Syria, they were all shattered. Aleppo is in Syria, it is the correct one. Kirkuk, Mosul, both are in Iraq. Kirkuk is not in Yemen, it is in Iraq. Mosul is also in Yemen. Kirkuk, Mosul, Baghdad, Al-Basra, these are all major oil fields of Iraq. Al-Basra, Kirkuk, Mosul, Baghdad, known for oil production. Mazar-e-Sharif, Afghanistan. Mazar-e-Sharif is a prominent religious place that is in Afghanistan. So Aleppo, Syria is correct. Kirkuk and Mosul are wrongly written over there. Mazar-e-Sharif in Afghanistan is correct. So 1 and 4 are correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. So which are correct? 1 and 4, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? तुम लोगों को समझ में आ रहा है ना? Option B, B for boy is the correct answer. Consider the following statements. Most of the world's coral reefs are in tropical waters. Coral reefs are mostly tropical. That is in tropical region. Why they are in tropical region mostly? Because the climatic condition, the temperature, the salinity condition, they are present in tropical waters which support corals. But corals are found even in temperate regions. They are found even in polar regions. Now they have diversified, or you can say that we have discovered later on that corals are also present in temperate and other regions of the world. But still, maximum colonies, when we talk about reef colonies, they will be in tropical only. So maximum world corals are in tropical waters, correct. More than 1/3 of the world's coral reef are present in these 3 countries: Australia, Indonesia and Philippines. Australia, Indonesia and Philippines, right? They are having more than 1/3 of the coral reefs, correct. Coral reefs host far more animal phyla than those hosted by tropical rainforests. Corals are considered to be having more biodiversity in relation to tropical rainforests. And in fact, corals are called as rainforests of the oceans. इनको कहा ही जाता है rainforests of the ocean. So first statement is correct, second statement is also correct, and the third statement is also correct. So all 3 are correct. So 1, 2 and 3. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following pairs. Rivers flowing into which water body? Yes, Apur, you are correct. Whatever you have written is correct. Consider the following pairs. यही था ना? We did this, no?
Yes, sir.
Rivers flowing into Mekong, Andaman Sea. True. Mekong flows through China, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, and finally makes delta at Ho Chi Minh City in South China Sea. Andaman Sea, it had nothing to do with Andaman Sea. Andaman Sea is on the eastern side of Andaman and Nicobar. Andaman Sea is having coastline with Myanmar, and parts of Malaysia. Thames. Thames is Ganga of London. Thames, Irish Sea. Irish Sea is located between the mainland of UK and the Ireland. UK का mainland है, उसमें you are having England, Scotland, Wales. नीचे इंग्लैंड है, ऊपर स्कॉटलैंड है, थोड़ा सा लेफ्ट में नॉर्थ वेस्ट में वेल्स है. उसके बाद यू आर हैविंग ओशन, एक ओशनिक एरिया, वाटर एरिया. देन यू आर हैविंग एन आइलैंड. दैट आइलैंड इज आयरलैंड, डिवाइडेड इनटू टू पार्ट्स, नॉर्दर्न आइलैंड एंड आयरलैंड. Northern Ireland is with UK. Ireland is a separate country. So Northern Ireland, that region is Irish Sea. That is called as Irish Sea. And Thames originate in western part of UK, England, and flows eastward and drains in North Sea. Are you getting? So Thames flowing through London, draining in North Sea. It is not in Irish Sea. So it is a wrong one. Volga. Volga कैसी river? Volga drains in Caspian Sea. Ural also drains in Caspian Sea, northern part of Caspian. It is the correct one. Zambezi makes the border of Zambia and Zimbabwe. That river was taken as a border between Zambia and Zimbabwe. Earlier it was a single country and then two countries. So that flows into Indian Ocean. Correct? So 1 is wrong, 2 is wrong, 3 and 4 are correct. So 3 and 4 only. Option C, C for cat shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 100%? Okay. With reference to the United Nations Convention on the Law of Sea, consider in the following statement. UNCLOS, very oftenly mentioned in news. So what is UNCLOS? How you have to do? Have a look. The coastal state has the right to establish the breadth of its territorial sea up to a limit not exceeding 12 nautical miles, measured from baseline determined in accordance with the convention. So what is the baseline? Suppose we are having a coastline like this. A coastline is like this. Here you are having the continent and here you are having the ocean, right? Then the projected tips are selected. These are the projected tips of the continental landmass. यहाँ तो पानी भरा हुआ. This is water. These projected tips are joined by almost roughly straight lines, and this is called as the baseline. From baseline 12 nautical miles territorial sea. Further 12 nautical miles contiguous zone. From baseline 200 nautical miles exclusive economic zone. Uske baad international waters. Right? So this from baseline 12 nautical miles, this is called as territorial sea. This is called as contiguous zone. This is called from here to here. This is called as EEZ, exclusive economic zone. Clear? So what the statement is talking about? A coastal state has the right to establish the breadth of its territorial sea up to a limit not exceeding 12 nautical miles. It's correct. Measured from baseline. Baseline क्या होता है? I explained you. Determined in accordance with the convention. So it is a correct statement. Every country is having 12 nautical miles as the original territory. Ships of all states, whether coastal or landlocked, enjoy the right of innocent passage through the territorial sea. Correct. What is innocent passage? That you need to understand. Innocent passage, it should not be against the normal good of the country. It should not be against the peace and stability of the country. It should not be any type of aggression, armed aggression or any type related to that. That is called as innocent passage. Innocent passage. So what is innocent meant by innocent passage? That has been defined by UNCLOS. And which activities are against innocent passage are also defined by UNCLOS. They are given in articles, different articles of UNCLOS. कि innocent passage में क्या आएगा? Which activities are against innocent passage. So any country which is breaching that will not be considered as that. And if it is against the innocent passage rules, then the concerned country can object to that. Right? So it is something in good faith. If you are using the sea, okay, use that, but it should not be against that. The exclusive economic zone shall not exceed beyond 200 nautical miles from the baseline from which the breadth of the territorial sea is measured. From same baseline 200 nautical miles तक exclusive economic zone रहेगा. So 1, 2 and 3 all the three statements hold. Clear on that? So 1, 2 and 3 option D for dog shall be the right answer. Consider the following pairs, region often mentioned in news and a country. Anatolia, Turkey.
Yes, sir.
It is in fact the old name of Turkey only. Anatolia, Turkey, correct? Amhara, Ethiopia. Amhara is in Ethiopia. Amhara is also a tribal name over there, a region over there that is present in Ethiopia. Cabo Delgado, Spain. ये नाम से लग रहा है स्पेन का नाम होगा काबो डेलगाडो. Cabo Delgado is in Mozambique. It is not in Spain. हाँ देखो ना डेलगाडो वगैरह कुछ लिखा है जी फिर नाम. This is not a Spanish name. Cabo Delgado is in Mozambique. Why it was in news? Why UPSC has asked this Cabo Delgado? People were displaced. More than 1 million people. Revolt हुआ था. मारे गए थे लोग. They have to cross the border. And this province of Mozambique, it is on the northern side of Mozambique, having contiguous border with Tanzania. And people have to flee to Tanzania to save their life. So Cabo Delgado was in news. It is not in Spain, it is Mozambique. Catalonia is in, अभी पहले अपने पढ़ा स्पेन में, इटली में तो है नहीं. So 3 and 4 are wrong, 1 and 2 are correct. So only 2 pairs, option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes or no? Clear? Yes? Question number 278. One of the following statements best describe the polar code. Polar code given by IMO. So what is polar code? It is basically related to poles. But what is that? It is the international code of safety for ships operating in polar waters. It is the agreement of countries around North Pole regarding the demarcation of their territories in polar region. ये तो हो नहीं सकता. All the countries in the polar region are fighting. ये मेरा है, मेरा है, मेरा. Territories are not demarcated properly in the polar region. So B is not there. It is a set of norms to be followed by countries whose scientists undertake research studies in North Pole and South Pole. It is a trade and security agreement of member countries of the Arctic Council. Option A is the correct one. Option C is not the correct one. Option A, it is an international code for the safety of ships operating on polar waters. NSR, Northern Sea Route. Heard about that? So Northern Sea Route, when it is being used, it is as per polar code. So all the ships of any of the country which are navigating through polar waters, what will be the safety, security and what rules they have to follow, that is all given in polar code. So option A for apple is the right answer to this particular question. Question number 279. Consider the following countries: Finland, Germany, Norway, Russia. How many of the above countries have a border with the North Sea? Are you recognizing the areas of UPSC? UPSC उठा के न्यूजीलैंड से भी तो सवाल बना सकता था, नहीं बना रहा है. बार बार वहीं घूम घूम के वेस्ट एशिया में आ रहा है, बार बार नॉर्थ सी में घूम रहा है. It is fluctuating around northern part of Europe, Middle East, Mediterranean, वहीं पे घूम रहा. There are so many things happening throughout the world, but it is not framing the question from those regions. It is circulating around a particular specific location only. So plan your strategy accordingly. Finland, Sweden, Germany, Norway, Russia. How many of the above countries have a border with the North Sea? Finland is on the northern side. It is having borders with Gulf of Finland. Gulf of Finland is in Baltic Sea and northern part, right? So it is over there. It has nothing to do with North Sea. North Sea bordering countries, if we talk about, we are having Norway, we are having Denmark, we are having Germany, we are having Netherlands, we are having Belgium. After Belgium, we are having UK. Are you getting that? So these are the countries. So here Finland will not be there. Russia तो बहुत दूर है. Russia is also in Baltic Sea. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. उसके बाद रशिया का थोड़ा सा पार्ट है वहाँ पे. So Russia is there in Baltic Sea, not in this one, North Sea. So 2 and 3, Germany and Norway will be the answer. So only 2 pairs. Option B, before boy, will be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements. The Red Sea receives very little precipitation in any form. No water enters the Red Sea from rivers. अब इसका आंसर अभी यूपीएससी ने दिया नहीं, जो मन में है मान लो. अभी तो अभी प्रीलिम्स होने दो, रिजल्ट आने दो, उसके पहले तब पता चलेगा. Considered is C, which is considered by maximum of the people or persons who are related to UPSC preparation. They are saying that Red Sea receives very little precipitation in any form. This is correct. The total precipitation taking place in that region is less than 25 centimeter. So it is very little. Correct. Second statement is saying that no water enters the Red Sea from rivers. When you don't go into the micro details, then there are seasonal rivers which are flowing in Red Sea. But in general, no mega river or no big river is flowing in Red Sea. So no waters enters the Red Sea from rivers. It should be considered as correct or not correct. It is dicey. What UPSC will decide, that for that we have to wait for 1 to 1.5 months. But right now, we will consider both the statements as correct. That no water enters the Red Sea from rivers because no mega river is there or no permanent river is there. Those rivers which are entering or providing some water to Red Sea, they are seasonal in character. They are ephemeral. They are not present throughout the year.
But such statements is that no water. So even if it
Both things are there, pros and cons. Let's see, let's wait for UPSC. Right now, I will take the statement as C, that both 1 and 2 should be considered as a correct answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Question number is 281. And the question says that consider the following countries: Italy, Japan, Nigeria, South Korea, and South Africa. 5 countries are given over there. And what is the question asking? Which of the above countries are frequently mentioned in the media for their low birth rates or aging population or declining population? So it is talking about low birth rate, aging population, declining population. Now have a look at Italy. Is a country of Europe. It is a developed country. The parameters which have been asked in the question, they will relate to last stage of demographic transition, or they will relate to stationary or regressive population pyramid. So all those countries which are fulfilling that, they will be covered in this category: aging population or declining population or low birth rate. They all will be there. So Italy will match that criteria. Japan is a well-known country throughout the world for this particular problem only going on over there. Nigeria, it is underdeveloped, developing country. Nigeria is not having the problem of low birth rate or aging population. It is still in the second stage of demographic transition. When we talk about South Korea, in last year at least 5 to 7 articles were there in the newspapers with different time periods, in which they have discussed about that South Africa, the government of South Africa has tried to do each and everything to increase the population, but their population is reducing and the graph is going down, right? And they are not able to do anything. They have ultimately failed in that. They are not successful in that. So South Korea is one of the country that is having that issue. So South Korea will become a part and parcel of that. And then you are having South Africa. South Africa is again in the category of developing countries. It is not having the problem of aging population or low birth rate. That is not an issue over there. So here Italy will fulfill the criteria. Japan is there, South Korea is there, 1, 2 and 4. So option 1, 2 and 4, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Let's move on to next question, that is question number 282. The question number 282 asks you about the longest border between any two countries in the world is between which states? Canada and United States of America is there, Chile and Argentina, China and Indonesia, Kazakhstan and Russian Federation. When we talk about Canada and United States. That is the longest international boundary of the world, and it is also the longest geometrical boundary of the world. It is marked by 49° north latitude. 49° north latitude marks a geometrical, a straight line boundary. The latitude, that is 49° north, makes the boundary between Canada and USA. It starts from the western coast of North America, border of USA and Canada, and extends up till the Great Lakes. It is a straight line boundary marked by 49° north latitude. So it is the longest boundary, both in terms of length as well as in terms of geometrical boundary. When we use the term geometrical boundary, the straight line boundaries are called as geometrical boundaries. Further, if we talk about geometrical boundaries, then if the region is having high population, if the population is high, then boundary cannot be geometric. Like if we talk about our country India, all the boundaries between the states, none of the boundaries are straight line boundary. They are highly zigzag, crooked, dissected. So why it is like that? Because high population is there. Whenever the population is high, then the stakes are involved. What type of stakes? Related to relationships, religion, language, culture, society. As a result, each and every section of the land is demarcated with a particular sect, with a particular religion, with a particular community, and none of the communities are in a position or ready to sacrifice their piece of land. So a geometrical boundary like this cannot be made over a country like India or over any of the regions of the world which are densely populated. When you go to Africa, the countries in the northern part of Africa, Algeria is having geometrical boundary, Libya is having geometrical boundary. Why? Population is less. Similarly, when you go to the country Australia, you are having geometrical boundaries. Western Australia, Northern Territory, South Australia, Queensland, all they are separated by geometrical boundaries. Why it's separated by geometrical boundaries? Population is very less, right? So wherever population will be more, geometrical boundaries are not possible. Wherever population is less, geometrical boundaries are possible. However, over here the answer is option A, that is Canada and United States of America. Have a look at question number 283. Consider the following pairs. Tribes are given and the states are given. Tribe is Limbu, state mentioned as Sikkim, Karbi Himachal Pradesh, Dongaria Kond Odisha, Bonda Tamil Nadu. Now these tribes are again, they remain in news. Limbu is a prominent tribe of the region, West Bengal, northern part of West Bengal, Sikkim, parts of Assam. You get this tribe over there, that is called as Limbu. So pair 1 is correctly matched. Pair 2, even if you have not heard the term name of the tribe Karbi, you must have heard the name of the location Karbi Anglong Plateau district over there. Which state it is? Assam. So Karbi is a tribe that belongs to Assam. It has nothing to do with Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh is having different tribes over there. One I told you yesterday, that is Kinnoris. They are present in Himachal Pradesh. Which other tribes are present in Himachal? Gujars, Gaddis. They are present in Himachal. So Karbi will not match with Himachal. First was correct, 2 is wrong. Third is Dongaria Kond. Dongaria Kond is a famous tribe of Odisha region. It is correctly matched. Then Bonda. Bonda is also from Odisha only. It has nothing to do with Tamil Nadu. Bonda is from Odisha only. So 1 is correctly matched and 3 is correctly matched. So 1 and 3 only. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Got that? Clear on that? 1 and 3. Option A for apple. Question number 284. Algeria, Libya, Sudan, South Sudan, Australia, West part. Yes, they are having geometrical boundaries. Yes, Gurpreet, they are having geometrical boundaries. Correct. Next question. Question number 284. Places of pilgrimage and a location. Now, Sri Sailam. UPSC has asked the question, Sri Sailam. While discussing the PYQs, we discussed that. Can you recall that question? It was Sri Sailam, which state? Yeah, it is an answer, but here it is a step forward. It is a level up. Nallamala Hills, is it having the location of Sri Sailam? Yes or no? Omkareshwar, it is again a famous temple having location on Satmala. Yes or no? Pushkar on Mahadev Hills. Sri Sailam is located on Nallamala Hills. There is no doubt on that. It is 100% correct. Omkareshwar is a temple located on the banks of river Narmada. That is a Jyotirling dedicated to Lord Shiva. It is on Mandhata Hills, and Mandhata Hills are located in Madhya Pradesh. It is not on Satmala Hills. Satmala Hills are located where? Maharashtra, and a section extends into Gujarat also. They are not in Madhya Pradesh. Omkareshwar is in Madhya Pradesh. So statement 2 is incorrectly matched. Pushkar, the only place on the earth where a temple of Lord Brahma is there, and that is in Rajasthan. That is on Aravalis. It is not Mahadev. Mahadev hills are located where? In central India. Mahadev is one of the mountain range that is forming Dhupgarh along with Satpura. So it is in central India. So first is correctly matched, 2 is incorrect, third is incorrect. So one only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Pushkar region is known for various, apart from that, various like that region is known for sandstone, granite, marble, Makarana, one of the prominent places where white marble is excavated and then it is carved out into sheets for selling in the market. Kalamkari painting refers to. Kalamkari painting refers to a hand painted cotton textile in South India, a handmade drawing on bamboo handicrafts in Northeast India. A block painted woolen cloth in Western Himalayan region of India, a hand painted decorative silk cloth in northwestern part of India. What is the answer? It is a cotton textile of South India, hand painted, and for that it is called as kalamkari. It is hand painted. Exactly, a old type of pen is used to do painting over that, and it is called as a kalam in Hindi, and so it is called as kalamkari, right? So option A for apple is the right answer to this particular question. Question number 286. Consider the following pairs. Glaciers are given and the rivers are given. Bandar Pooch, Yamuna, Barasigri, Chenab, Milam, Mandakini, Siachen, Nubra, Zemu, Manas. So number 1, Bandar Pooch. Close to Yamunotri you are having this glacier. Bandar Pooch, it is the origin of river Yamuna. 100% correct one. Barasigri or Barasigri or Barasigri, it is the origin of Chenab. Barasigri is the largest glacier of Lahaul Spiti region. It is located close to Chandratal. That is the origin. One of the rivers originates from that region, from Chandratal, that finally confluences with another river to form Chenab. So Barasigri is close to Chandratal. It is considered as an origin point for Chenab. So it will be correct one. Clear on that? Then Milam Glacier for Mandakini. Milam is located where? Milam is located in Pithoragarh district of Uttar Pradesh. Milam, Pithoragarh, Uttar Pradesh. From where you start, it is a boundary between Uttar Pradesh and Nepal, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. That is Milam Glacier, Pithoragarh district. Pithoragarh district, Milam, it is the origin of a river, and the river is called as Gori Ganga. Gori Ganga is a tributary of another river that you all must be knowing, that is river Kali. River Kali is also known as Sharda in our country India. So river Gori Ganga becomes a tributary of river Kali, which originates from this particular region of Milam Glacier. And as far as Mandakini is concerned, Mandakini originates from ahead of Kedarnath, Chorabari Glacier. It is almost 1 kilometer ahead of Kedarnath, Chorabari glacier. From there, river Mandakini originates and flows downstream. Mandakini confluences with Alaknanda at Rudraprayag. Then Siachen glacier, Nubra. It is the correct statement. From Siachen you get the origin of this river Nubra, and Nubra later on joins river Indus as a right bank tributary. On right bank of Indus it confluences with Indus. Zemu, Manas. Manas is a river that originates from Bhutan, Trans-Bhutan region, and Zemu is located in Sikkim, right? Indirectly it can be considered as an origin of river Tista. Zemu is associated with river Tista, not with Manas, right? So Bandarpooch and Yamuna is the correct answer, is the correct statement. Barasigri and Chenab is again a correct statement. Third one is wrong, fourth one is correct, fifth one is wrong. So 1, 2 and 4, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Sri Sailam might be on Krishna River, Gurpreet. I was talking about Omkareshwar, that is on Narmada.
Like glaciers are not given in the books also. Like if you read this Chenab origin points given Chandratal, so how should we go through?
When the rivers come up in the newspaper, you should do at least two things for any particular river: the origin point and the termination point. What is the origin of the river? What is the termination of the river? Right. Now, glacial outburst, lake flood, Tista, Sikkim issue. So Tista, go for that. Solamo Lake, go for that. Rangit, prominent tributary of Tista, go for that. End point of Tista confluencing with Brahmaputra, which location? Go for that. At least few basic exercises need to be done along with current affairs. Chenab was in news, so you can go for that. Something or the other keeps on happening in the region of Chenab. So they will ask you, now Yamuna and Ganga, they are in news. This year they are prominently in news. I was discussing yesterday also, day before yesterday also. UPSC will 110% frame question on Ganga and Yamuna, and it will not ask you the confluence point of Ganga and Yamuna. It will ask you something else. So related to Ganga and Yamuna, whatever you can study, as per your knowledge, as per your belief, as per your understanding, or whatever you can memorize or keep in your brain, at least do that much of exercise, it will help you. And if these type of options are there, at least you are having the power to eliminate. If it is only 1, 2, 3, 4, then it becomes slightly dicey, difficult, unless and until you are having complete knowledge, you can't do anything. But here you are having an option to eliminate. Clear on that? So here the correct answer was option A for apple. 1, 2 and 4 are correct statements. Question number 287. Siachen Glacier is situated to the east of Aksai Chin. Aksai Chin is the region that is occupied by China, which India claims as its own and China claims it as its own. LAC separates Aksai Chin from the Indian controlled territory, that is line of actual control. Aksai Chin is located, the location I have discussed with you. Now Siachen Glacier is located, you can say 9 out of 10 parts are located in our country India, and 1 out of 10 parts is in POK, Pakistan occupied Kashmir. That is the status of Siachen. But in general, Siachen is considered as part of India only. So it is located on the eastern side of Aksai Chin. If on the eastern side of Aksai Chin you will go, you will enter Tibet. You will enter further into the territory of China. So it cannot be Siachen Glacier. Siachen is in our country in India. East of Leh. Leh is located on river, right? So if it is east of Leh, then on the eastern side of this Leh, you are having the rivers like Indus. There is a prominent tributary which you all must be knowing if you have followed NCERT class 11, Nubra. Even in class 9th NCERT they have mentioned the name. Nubra is a tributary of Indus, originates from Siachen Glacier, right? So Nubra is originating from Siachen and it is confluencing with Indus. So Siachen must be further north of Leh, so it cannot be the answer. It is north of Gilgit. Gilgit is another river, major river, which is a tributary of river Indus. it originates from the region of Gilgit-Baltistan, that is right now under the illegal occupation of Pakistan, that is Pakistan occupied Kashmir. So Gilgit flows from that particular region. So that can also not be there. Gilgit is further on the western side of Siachen, so it is not north of Gilgit. Next is north of Nubra Valley. So from Siachen in the north, river Nubra originates. From here Indus, if you go by the rough sketch over here, Indus flows somewhat like this, right? Somewhere over here there is Siachen glacier. A river will be generated and it will join river Indus, that is river Nubra. So Siachen is located over there. So Nubra river is south of Siachen glacier and the option is saying there north of Nubra valley. So that will become one of the answers, correct answer to this particular question. If you have to relate it to Gilgit, then Siachen will be on the eastern side of Gilgit. If you have to relate it to Leh, it will be north of Leh. If you have to relate it to 𝐂𝐭𝐿, it will be west of 𝐂𝐭𝐿. So Siachen will be west of 𝐂𝐭𝐿, north of Leh, east of Gilgit and north of Nubra Valley will be correct. Are you getting that? So here answer will be option D, D for dog shall be the right answer. Now in your atlases you are having a map of India. On the very next page, first map is physical map of India, any atlas. Second map is political map of India. And the third map of your atlas is a detailed map of Jammu and Kashmir region, along with Himachal or Uttarakhand, right? So as soon as that third map comes up, multiple questions can be framed by UPSC from that particular region, because that region is having international borders. On one side it is Pakistan, on another side it is China, Tibet region, and that region remains contentious, remains in debate. So question will be framed from this particular region. Keep on looking in this on this particular map as many number of times as possible. Only then you will be able to answer the question. I am not asking you to mug it up. If you will try to learn कि we should memorize the location of Nubra, Hunza, glaciers over there, you won't be able to do anything. Keep looking on the map, turn the atlas off. Don't try to learn anything. Don't try to memorize anything. Don't memorize. Simply look, leave, look, leave, look, leave. Do this exercise continuously for 4, 5 months, 6 months, once in a week, once in 15 days, and your command over map will increase automatically. Are you getting my point? So here the answer is D for dog, north of Nubra Valley. Question will keep on coming in this manner only in UPSC. You will have to use your knowledge related to map only. If you think that you can prepare certain questions on map and by that it will solve the purpose in UPSC, it won't happen. UPSC demands a command over the map, and a command over the map is not learning of the map. You can't learn the map. The area known as Golan Heights sometimes appear in the news in the context of events related to Middle East. The question might have been asked few years back, so it is a very simple question. But now if the question is framed by UPSC in Golan Heights, then it will ask you about the specifics of Golan Heights, where it is located. It is located in southwestern part of Syria, having borders with Jordan, Israel, Lebanon. That is the region of Golan Heights. So here the answer is Middle East, that is B for Bombay will be the correct answer. Getting my point? I am not opening the maps over here because the next paper for today is on map only. In that we will study each and map by opening the maps on screen only. Which one of the following statements best reflects the issue with Senkaku Islands sometimes mentioned in the news? Now Senkaku Islands is often mentioned in the news. UPSC has asked, it is generally believed that they are artificial islands made by a country around South China Sea. They are artificial. They are not artificial. Are they in South China Sea? They are in East China Sea. China and Japan engage in maritime disputes over these islands in East China Sea. Yes. Along with that, Taiwan is also claiming that. China is having a different name for that. It is something DAIYOU. Taiwan has given a third name to the island, and Japan is having right now under the control of Japan. Japan is having the name as Senkaku. A permanent American military base has been set up there to help Taiwan to increase its defense capabilities. Nothing like that. Though International Court of Justice declared them as no man's land, some Southeast Asian countries claim them. The correct answer is option B, that China and Japan engage in maritime disputes over these islands in East China Sea. The location of Senkaku will become important. Senkaku Island, if you have some idea about the world map, think over that. If you want to open in your atlas, you can open in your atlas. Open a map of Asia. In the map of Asia, you will find Japan. On the southern side of Japan, when you will move south, you are having a chain of island groups that is called a Ryukyu. Japan is composed of 5 island groups. Hokkaido in the north, Honshu further south, Kyushu, Shikoku, and further south it is a chain of island that is called as Ryukyu. North of Japan is Kuril Island that belongs to Russia. Japan claims Kuril as its own. Russia claims Kuril as its own. Finally, Kuril right now is under the control of Russian administration. Close to Ryukyu, you are having this island group that is called as Senkaku. Senkaku is closest to the boundary of Taiwan. If you compare China, Japan and Taiwan, it is closest to Taiwan. It is northeast of Taiwan. If you can find, if it is given in the atlas, it is northeast of Taiwan, west of China, east of China, and southeast of Japan. So Japan is farthest away. Senkaku Island ke upar UPSC has asked a question. Now UPSC can't give you a question like this. Senkaku Island is nearest to China, Japan, Taiwan. All the 3 countries are claiming that. It can give you a question like that. Which of these countries is closest to Senkaku Island? So Taiwan is closest, second closest is China, third closest is Japan. Are you getting that? But you have to check for that. Japan का हो सकता है कोई island Senkaku के अगल बगल हो. In relation to that, it will become closest to Japan. So do check for that using your AI capabilities. Here the answer is B, B for Bombay. We move on to our next question. Consider the following pairs. Regions often mentioned in news. Reasons for being in news. Regions which are there in news, and what are the reasons for them for being in news. Now North Kivu and Ituri. Sometimes while going through the PYQs of UPSC, we get an impression as if UPSC is knowing that something is going to happen in this region further again. North Kivu and Ituri has been asked by UPSC, see how a few years back, and now at that time also it was in debate, but right now it is at the forefront. North Kivu and Ituri, which location? Yes. Democratic Republic of Congo, eastern side of Democratic Republic of Congo, having borders with Rwanda, Uganda, right? So it is not between Armenia and Azerbaijan. Nagorno and Karabakh was completely in news throughout 2023, 2024 between Armenia and Azerbaijan. Ethnic revolt, Armenian and this Azerbaijan country revolts going on among themselves. That was Nagorno-Karabakh. So first is wrong, second is wrong. Kherson and Zaporizhia. At that time it might have been a new term, but now it is very much there. Everyone knows that where is Kherson and Zaporizhia. Both are located in Ukraine. So none of the pairs are correctly matched. First is wrong, second is wrong, third is wrong. Yes or no? North Kivu and Ituri, that is the region that is rich in mineral resources, specifically cobalt. So it is disputed. So here the answer will be D, D for dog. None of them are correctly matched. Next question, question number 291. Gurpreet, it is not Sakhalin Island, it is Sakhalin Island. That is disputed between Russia and Japan. Sakhalin. Indian Oil Corporation is working over there. Every map, don't try to learn any map. I am again repeating, keep looking at the map, and if you try to learn the map, then you won't be able to succeed in doing anything. And if you think that you have learned the map, leave the map for 1 week and test after that whether you are able to recall that or not. I did that for capitals of northeast of India. All the capitals of northeast of India, I tried to mug them up. which is located north, which is south, east, west, alignment of all the capitals of northeast Indian states. 8 states, उनकी capital को याद करने की मैंने कोशिश करी थी when I started my preparation for UPSC. Someone told me this is very important area, learn that. I said okay, I will learn it up. I learned that, and to this date आज तक हो सकता है मैं न्यूयॉर्क और बॉस्टन की लोकेशन बता दूं, but I can't tell the location of northeastern state capitals. I am highly confused in that. Highly confused because I tried to mug it up. I always remain confused that Kohima is on the eastern side or Imphal is on the eastern side, which is north, which is south, because I tried to learn it up. और जिसको नहीं याद किया वो दिमाग में रह गया. Try it out, it will help 110%. Question number 291. Consider the following pairs. Area of conflict mentioned in news. Countries where they are located. Donbass. Very easy, it is Ukraine. On the eastern borders of Ukraine, you are having Donbass. Kachin. Kachin is the northern province in Myanmar. Now Kachin is having borders with India, yes or no? UPSC gives you the clue that what it can ask next, but you are not working on that. Kachin is in Myanmar, everyone knows that. What will UPSC ask next? If it has to frame question again on Kachin. Is India having contiguous border with Kachin, yes or no? If yes, which state is having borders with Kachin state, Kachin region of Myanmar? You need to answer that. India is having international border with Myanmar with so many states, starting from Mizoram up till Arunachal. So which state is having border with Kachin? You need to know that. Finally over here, statement number 2 is a wrong one. Tigray. Tigray was in Ethiopia, is in Ethiopia. So first is incorrect, second is also incorrect, third is also incorrect, all three are incorrect. So none. Option D, D for dog, will be the right answer. Donbass is in Ukraine, Kachin is in Myanmar, Tigray is in Ethiopia. Option D, D for dog. Question number 292. Consider the following. Jaipur region near Naiper River. Consider the following pairs, country and the reasons for being in news. Argentina, worst economic crisis. Sudan, war between countries, regular army and paramilitary forces. Turkey rescinded its membership of NATO. Argentina, worst economic crisis going on, yes or no? What is the economic crisis going on over there? The problem is that economic crisis is going on over there. But what is the definition of economic crisis in Argentina? Inflation, poverty, lack of jobs, unemployment. Yes, and so Argentina is also planning to move out from what? Recently it has declared WTO, Paris Agreement, in everything it is following the footsteps of USA. As if Donald Trump would have been elected over here in Argentina. Worst economic crisis. But Donald Trump is doing something very good for America, yes or no? Worst, Americans are very happy by what he is doing right now. I don't know what will happen in future, but right now they are very happy. So it is the worst economic crisis going on in Argentina, it is the correct one. Sudan. Huh? In the history, in last 40-50 years of history of Argentina, it is facing one of the worst crises. It is not able to meet the demands, the local demands. Many subsidies are curtailed now. Problem is going on a mega scale. People are moving out because of lack of job, lack of health parameters, education, everything is lopsided now in Argentina. It is not working nicely right now. So it is one of the worst economic crises if you compare last 3 or 4 decades for Argentina. Sudan, war is going on between countries, regular army and paramilitary forces. And one more thing, like you asked me this question, will it be considered as a worst or not? Try to look at the theme of the question. The question is asking for the country and the reason for being in news. So worst economic crisis, you are not supposed to do micro detailing over here, right? In general statement, you can do that. Here it will not be feasible to go into that detail. War between the countries, regular army and paramilitary forces. That is the reason for which Sudan is in news these days. So it is also correct. and it is going on since long. Turkey rescinded its membership of NATO. Turkey is having the membership of NATO, it never gave the membership of NATO. So 1 and 2 are correctly matched and third is incorrect. So only 2 pairs, option B for Bombay shall be the right answer. Clear on that? नागालैंड में भी इंटर करेगा पटकाई हिल्स. पटकाई कहाँ से आ गया? Okay. Consider the following statements. Statement 1. Assumed pipeline is a strategic route for Persian Gulf oil and natural gas shipments to Europe. Assumed pipeline connects Red Sea with Mediterranean Sea. Which one of the following is correct in respect of the above statements? Assumed pipeline is a pipeline from from Gulf of Suez, country Egypt, to close to Alexandria. That is a port in Egypt only, in Mediterranean. That is the assumed pipeline, right? It is a strategic route for shipment of oil because the quantity of oil which is to be transported from Persian Gulf to Europe has increased manifold, and sometimes it goes beyond the capacity of the vessels to carry that oil via sea route from Gulf of Suez, Suez Canal and then to Mediterranean. So this pipeline was developed as an alternative route, right? It was debatable at that time that it is not for natural gas, but over a period of time there is a group of people who says that it is used for natural gas also. Another group is saying that it is not used for natural gas, it is only for crude oil. UPSC has yet not provided the answer, right? But 99.9% of the chances both the statements will be held as correct. So first is assumed pipeline is a strategic route for Persian Gulf oil and natural gas shipments to Europe. Yes. Where it is through the region of Egypt. From the western side of Gulf of Suez it starts and it terminates close to Alexandria port in Mediterranean Sea, same country Egypt. Alexandria port is the region where river Nile makes the delta. So that is assumed pipeline. So both the statements are correct and statement 2 is the correct explanation of statement 1. So option A for apple shall be the correct answer to this particular question. Inflation above 3 decades in Argentina, right? Donald Trump current affair ek taraf, yes, it will help you out. Yes, Gurpreet, all the statements that you have written are correct. Next question. India does not import apples from United States of America. Huh? If you go to the market here in North India at least, you will get 3 or 4 varieties of apple. One is from Kashmir, one is Kinnor, that is Himachali, and the third is Washington. They keep on selling Washington, Washington, Washington, and the fourth is from New Zealand, right? So India does not import apples from United States. No, it is import apples from United States of America. In India, एक statement गलत हो गया, आंसर मिल गया. Option D, yes or no? Have a look at statement 2 also. In India, the law prohibits the import of genetically modified food without the approval of the competent authority. It's correct. So 1 is wrong, 2 is correct. So statement option D for dog shall be the right answer for this particular question. UPSC will debate going on international tariff war going on. Donald Trump initiated that. What type of question can UPSC frame in the coming years? If it frames question on that particular topic, in relation to India, what products are being exported from India to USA, which is having maximum in terms of value, maximum in terms of volume, and every newspaper article is giving a different product. Some newspaper article on one day was claiming that gems and jewelry constitute the maximum section. Another day was electronics, electrical goods. It was something like that. So do work on that from the authentic websites, not AI generated. As you say or write something on Google, it gives you an AI generated solution. Don't rely on that. Go to the authentic websites of Government of India, Ministry of External Affairs or Ministry of Trade and Commerce, and take the figures from there, right? Then you will be able to decide that what is going on. Consider the following airports of located over here. Dhoni Polo Airport. Where it is located? Itanagar. That is a airport that was constructed in Itanagar. That is the capital of Arunachal Pradesh. Kushinagar International Airport. Which state? Kushinagar known for what? Buddhism. Mahaparinirma. Something like that, no? That is in Lumbini or Kushinagar? Okay. Kushinagar. Then Vijayawada. Vijayawada is in Andhra Pradesh. Vijayawada was also in the list to be declared as the capital of Andhra after the bifurcation of the state, but eventually it was not made. So, in recent past, which of the above have been constructed as a greenfield projects? Now, first of all, what is the greenfield project? Sewned pipeline, Gurpreet, crosses river Nile as far as my knowledge and belief, but do check for that, because river Nile is flowing from south to north towards Alexandria, and sewned pipeline is connecting Mediterranean on the western side of Alexandria, starting from the eastern side of Alexandria. So it must be crossing river Nile, but do check for that. I am not sure on that, where it is crossing, how it is crossing, you have to check for that. Greenfield airport, greenfield project means from scratch, from beginning, right? What is brownfield? Renovation is carried out, that is called as brownfield. So here, which of these airports were constructed as a greenfield? The first two, that is the Itanagar airport and the Kushinagar airport, they were constructed as a greenfield projects. This was asked by UPSC. 1 and 2 only. Option A for apple, shall become the right answer to this particular question. In India, which one of the following types of forest is teak a dominant tree species? Teak, sal, teak, peepal, neem and shisham. Sal, teak, peepal, neem, shisham. Learn these 5 trees. Sal, teak, peepal, neem, shisham. As soon as you get the name of these trees, sal, teak, peepal, neem, shisham, it is related to deciduous. Sal, teak, peepal, neem, shisham. The problem will arise when they will ask you to differentiate between wet and dry deciduous. Otherwise, all belong to the category of deciduous, right? Here we are having only one option in which deciduous is there. Clear? So it will be tropical moist deciduous forest. Tropical rainforest के trees कौन-कौन से हैं? Mahogany, ebony, rosewood, gata pracha, bratislava, jackfruit. They are tropical rainforest. Tropical thorn scrub forest. Tropical thorn scrub forest. Chambal Basin region. Babul, Khair, Kikar, right? That will be found. Temperate forest with grassland. Temperate forests with grassland. What can? No. Temperate forest with grassland. Go to the temperate region. Temperate forest along with the grasslands. So it will be temperate evergreen or temperate deciduous between that. Temperate evergreen, the rainfall will be slightly less than temperate evergreen. Suppose this is the temperate region, right? This is the region of temperate evergreen. This is the region of temperate deciduous. This is the region of Mediterranean. This is the region of British type of climate. This will be the region of temperate grassland. कुछ नहीं आ रहा है temperate grassland पे, recall prairies. Prairies in central part of North America. Yes, prairies at a temperate grassland. Recall pampas, recall steppe, recall downs, recall velds. You will be able to get some information that where we are talking about temperate grasslands. So temperate forest along with grasslands, what you will get? Bluegrass will be over here. If you talk about forest, oak, ash, beeches, pine, eucalyptus, they will be the prominent varieties that will be found in these forests. Clear on that? However, the answer to this particular question was tropical moist deciduous. Option A for apple was the right answer. Consider the following pairs. Tropical deciduous, evergreen नहीं आएगा. Mahua, UPSC has asked that question. We were discussing jackfruit, Mahua, teak. Yesterday or day before yesterday we discussed that question, no? Jackfruit, Mahua, teak. Which of them are in the category of deciduous? And Mahua and teak was the answer. Jackfruit was evergreen. Consider the following pairs. Nokrek Biosphere Reserve, Garo Hills. Nokrek Biosphere Reserve is on Nokrek region, Garo Hills, East Garo region, Meghalaya. Garo Hills is correct. Loktak Lake kahan hai? That is in Manipur. Bareil Range, Assam. It is not in Manipur. So Loktak Lake, Bareil Range will not be a correct option. Namdapha National Park, Arunachal Pradesh. Dafla Hills, Arunachal. So it should match. Namdapha National Park is on the easternmost side of Arunachal, close to the border of Myanmar. And Dafla Hills is on the western side, close to the border with Bhutan. Right? So both are in Arunachal, but still they are not the same. So first is correctly matched, 2 and 3 are incorrectly matched. So one only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. मिश्मी का नाम भी तो चेंज हो गया कुछ. The name of Mishmi has been changed. I cannot recall what is the name. I will have to check that. Next question. Leaf litter decomposes faster than any other biome, and as a result, the soil surface is almost bare. Apart from trees, the vegetation is largely composed of plant forms that reach up into the canopy vicariously by climbing the trees or growing as epiphytes rooted on the upper branches of the trees. This is the most likely description of tropical rainforest. Coniferous forest mein what will be there? You will be having a conical canopy of the trees. Why conical canopy? That is a natural adaptation to fight heavy snowfall. Dry deciduous forests, as we find in the northern plains of India, that is deciduous forest. Mangrove forests are coastal regions, right? Is there any place where we are having inland mangrove forests? Mangrove forests are found on the coastal area. Do we have inland mangrove forests in our country, India? Where? Gujarat. We are having inland mangrove forests in some of the regions of Gujarat, and it is a mix of fresh water, salt water, each and everything. And it is believed that at a time of marine transgression, when that region was submerged under oceanic area, at that time the conditions were suitable, and that led to the mangrove forest in that particular region. Tropical rainforest is the description that has been given over here. So option D for dog, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Sure. Question number 299. Which one of the following is the best example of repeated falls in sea levels giving rise to present day extensive marshland? Marshlands. Extensive marshlands. Huh? Run of Kutch is the right answer. Yes or no? It is in Gujarat. Falls in sea levels have resulted in the formation of marshes over there. Bhitarkanika is where? Odisha. Bhitarkanika UPSC is asking since last 10 years. In one or the other option, you will find Bhitarkanika mentioned over there. Started in 2011. I was giving my first prelims, and it asks that it belongs to which place, which biosphere reserve, Simlipal or something like that was a question asked over there. Bhitarkanika. Moroccan salt pans, where they are? Tamil Nadu. They are known for production of salt in Tamil Nadu. Salt pans in Tamil Nadu. Nopada Swam, where it is? It is in Andhra Pradesh. And this, you work on that, Nopada Swam. It is important because it is fresh water also, salt water also. Saline water, due to that salt pans are there over there. Fresh water is also there. It is a mix of these two types of biomes. So work on that, Nopada Swam. In coming years, this year, next year or next to next year, again a question may be asked over this particular swamp. Answer to this particular question is Run of Kutch, option D, D for dog is the right answer. Clear on that? Okay, this is the last question in this paper. Question number 300. Consider the following: carbon monoxide, nitrogen oxide, ozone, sulfur dioxide. Excess of which of the above in the environment are the causes of acid rain? Carbon monoxide will not cause acid rain. Nitrogen oxides and oxides of sulfur, they are responsible for acid rain. Sulfur dioxide is considered more relevant in terms of acid rain as compared to nitrogen oxides. Sulfur dioxide is a major constituent for acid rain. However, both are part of that. So 2 and 4, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes, Guneri village is the location where you are having inland mangroves. Guneri village. Now we start with our fourth set of questions. Now these are the questions which are based on the map work, right? PYQs are over. First day we completed a section on NCERT, 100 questions on NCERT covering class 6 to class 12. Second and third day was for PYQs. We completed all the PYQs last 14 years, 200 PYQs of geography, mix of geography with environment, science or any other subject. In whichever geography could have been used in even a part and parcel of the question that has been discussed in the class. I have not left out any of the questions. Now we start with the map based questions which can be considered as relevant in your upcoming prelims examination. So starting with the first question in that series, question number 1 or 301. On December 17, 2024, the Union Ministry of Home Affairs reimposed protected area regime to monitor the movement of foreigners in some northeastern states. In that context, arrange the following states from maximum to minimum in terms of their length of borders with Myanmar. That region has remained in dispute. Protected area regime, suna hai na? Protected area regime was reimposed. What is protected area regime? Earlier it was like 40 kilometers on both the sides of border, people were allowed. It was reduced to 16 kilometers. Further restrictions were imposed on that, right? Then it was waived off. Then again restrictions are imposed, right? So that is protected area regime. It is against free movement regime. It was imposed and all these 4 states are having borders with Myanmar. They are Nagaland, Manipur, Arunachal and Mizoram. And the question is asking you, arrange these states in terms of the length of border with Myanmar from maximum to minimum. Nagaland, Manipur, Arunachal Pradesh, Mizoram. कुछ भी पूछेगा यूपीएससी. Mizoram is, all these 4 states are having border with Myanmar, yes or no? 100%. So which state is having maximum border? Manipur remained in dispute since May 2023 up till now. Infiltration from Myanmar, Rohingya issue going on, right? Myanmar military coup has taken place over there and democracy is not there. So infiltration cross border is taking place. Now these states have to be arranged as per their length of borders with Myanmar, arrange them. What could be the answer in this particular case? Yes, Armed Forces Special Powers Act has also been imposed. Maximum length of border is with Arunachal Pradesh, right? Very slightly less. I think there is difference only 10 to 20 kilometers. It is Mizoram. The third number comes for Manipur and the minimum border is with Nagaland. Are you getting that? So maximum is Arunachal, followed by Mizoram, followed by Manipur, followed by Nagaland. So it should be 3, 4, 2, 1. 3, 4, 2, 1. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Got that? Are you getting that? Clear on that? Option A for apple shall be the right answer. Consider the next question. Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda backed M23 militia remained in conflict in recent past. Consider the following statements in relation to that. Zambia, Angola, Uganda, Chad, Gabon, Cameroon. How many of the above countries share land borders with Democratic Republic of Congo? See, use this session. Today is 10th of April. 25th of May is your examination. Use this session in such a manner, taking it as a guarantee that you won't be able to cover this topic again in your revision. You won't be having the time to view this video again. You won't be having the time even to open the map of Africa again. You are having so much of workload, you won't be able to do that. So here only do it once and for all. Have a look at a map of Congo. It is asking for the countries bordering Congo. The objective is not to derive the answer to this particular question. The objective is not to solve something. The objective is only to enhance your knowledge so that it may be utilized in your examination while you go for appearing in the examination on 25th of May. This is the country Democratic Republic of Congo. The first bordering country over here is Angola, then Zambia, Tanzania, 3 countries, Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, South Sudan, Central African Republic, then Congo. Are you getting that? Have a look over here. Which countries are bordering Democratic Republic of Congo? Democratic Republic of Congo, Rwanda remained in dispute in last 4 or 5 months, 6 months. It is escalating. So questions will be asked from this particular region every now and then. So remain clear on that. Angola, Zambia, Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, South Sudan, Central African Republic and Congo. These are the bordering countries of Democratic Republic of Congo. So Zambia was there, Angola was there, Uganda was there, Chad is there, Gabon, no, Cameroon, no. So 1, 2, 3 are having borders with Democratic Republic of Congo. 4, 5, 6 are not having borders with Congo. Clear on that? So answer will be only 3. Option A for apple shall be the right answer. Red Sea remained contentious in last year. Consider the following statements and find the correct ones. Strait of Tehran connects Red Sea with Gulf of Suez. Strait of Gubal connects Red Sea with Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤. Strait of Bab al Mandab connects Red Sea with Gulf of Aden. See over here, this water body present over here, this water body present over here, here this is Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤, this is the Red Sea diverging into two parts, Gulf of Suez, Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤. This water body is called as Gulf of Tehran. So Gulf of Tehran connects Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤 to Red Sea. Are you getting that? Here you are having the water body that is called as Strait of Tehran. I take my words back, it is a Strait of Tehran. So Strait of Tehran connects Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤 to Red Sea. Here it is Strait of Gubal. Gulal is in Holy, it is Gubal, G-U-B-A-L, Gubal. Over here Gulf of Suez to Red Sea. Are you getting that? These two water bodies are present over here that connects Red Sea to this particular region. They are along Sinai Peninsula. The between Gulf of Suez and Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤, what is there? Sinai Peninsula. Clear on that? So Strait of Tehran connects Red Sea with Gulf of 𝐂𝐭𝐤. Strait of Gubal connects Red Sea with Gulf of Suez. So both the statements are wrong. Strait of Bab al Mandab connects Red Sea with Gulf of Aden. It is something very common, prominent. Strait of Bab al Mandab. Gulf of Aden is what? Aden is the old name of Yemen. So Gulf of Aden, Bab al Mandab, Red Sea. Strait of Bab al Mandab is also known as Gateway of Tears. The same strait is known as Gateway of Tears. It was in dispute where the militant group Houthi was attacking. Gateway of Tears. Tears, आंसू निकल आते निकलने में. So it is called as Gateway of Tears. It was a region that was in dispute, and UK, USA, and you will be surprised, India is also guarding that. Right? So statement number 1 is wrong, statement number 2 is wrong, they are flip statements. Statement number 3 is correct. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 304. Korean Peninsula always remains in limelight. Consider the following statements on that. It is separated from Japan by Le Perose Strait. 38-degree parallel was initially considered as a border between North Korea and South Korea. Ulsan, Pusan and Incheon are important shipyards of North Korea. Nampo is a shipyard in South Korea. Have a look over here. North Korea, South Korea. Now 38-degree parallel is not there, but initially 38-degree parallel were considered as an international boundary between North Korea and South Korea. So that is there. Here you are having the town that is called a city that is called a Nampo. If you can see, Nampo is written over here. Nampo, right? Here you are having Ulsan. Pusan is somewhere over here. Incheon is here, Incheon. right? Don't go by the spelling. In some of the atlas it is INCHON, it is EON, both the spellings are correct. So Incheon over here, Ulsan over here, Pusan over here, these are in South Korea. These are the important places of South Korea. South Korea is separated from North Korea by 38-degree parallel. The capital Pyongyang, Kim Jong-un resides over here. Nampo is present over here. Nampo is a shipyard over there. These coastal cities are known for shipyards. South Korea, North Korea both are known for shipyards, right? So these are the places over here. It is separated from Japan. This is Japan, and here it is Korea. The strait is Korea Strait. It is not La Perouse Strait. It is Korea Strait. It separates South Korea from this particular region. Getting that? The capital Seoul. Crisis, political crisis going on in South Korea. So it had remained in dispute, remained in news. और नॉर्थ कोरिया तो हमेशा न्यूज में रहता. So the question is, it is separated from Japan by La Perouse Strait, will become a wrong one. 38-degree parallel was initially considered as a border between North Korea and South Korea is correct. Ulsan, Pusan and Incheon are important shipyards of South Korea. Nampo is a shipyard of North Korea. So statement 1 is wrong, 2 is correct, 3 is wrong, 4 is wrong. So how many statements are correct? Only one. Option A for apple. इतना डिटेल आ सकता है, इसीलिए तो वर्ल्ड मैप इज देयर इन द सिलेबस ऑफ यूपीएससी. बिल्कुल, these are the important shipyards having international importance these places. अब वहाँ के कोई छोटे से शहर किसी मोहल्ले के बारे में नहीं पूछेगा यूपीएससी, but those are places which are having international importance, they can be asked. Yes, you have to prepare the world map in that manner only. When you go for the detailed world map classes, then everything is carried out in that manner, right? अभी आएगा. It separates Japan from Japan के ऊपर Kuril, yes, Russia. Between northern island of Japan that is Hokkaido, and the southern part of Russia that is Kuril, they are separated from each other by La Perouse Strait. Yeah, let me check La Perouse. I am not sure. Philippines के north में, correct है? We did this question. Yes. Aral Sea is drying at an alarming rate. UPSC has asked question on that, and only a fraction is left over. Consider the following statements on that. It is bordered by Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan. It is Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. River Sir Darya and Amu Darya drains in Aral Sea. Both the statements are correct. Sir Darya, Amu Darya, both the rivers drain in Aral Sea, and it is having borders with Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Clear? Sure on that?
Yes.
Still have a look. I am not showing you this map for Aral Sea. I am showing this map to have a look on the Central Asia. Have a look over there, Aral Sea. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, right? The other countries of Central Asia, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan. Yesterday we were doing a question, which of the countries are having borders with Afghanistan? So see, Afghanistan is where? This is Afghanistan. Here we are having Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan. I asked you to arrange them from west to east or east to west. याद है? So it was Tajikistan, then Uzbekistan, then Turkmenistan. Kyrgyzstan is here. China का भी border है, India का भी border है. India is also having border with Afghanistan, which is there in POK. But we claim that we are having border with Afghanistan. Are you getting this? So here we are having Aral Sea. Sir Darya, Amu Darya drains in Aral Sea. So it is bordered by Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan. Wrong. Sirdarya, Amudarya, drains and Aral Sea. Correct. So only two only. Option B, B for boy shall be the right answer. ये तो deep नहीं था ना. अरे, see, the offline class is asking me to go fast. Online class keep on saying go slow, go slow. What to do? Apurv, Zambia, Angola, Uganda, okay, correct. Gurpreet, sir, slow please, okay. Tehran is in Aqaba. Piracy issue, okay. Okay. Le Parose, okay. Russia and Japan, Apurv, okay. Gurpreet, zoom the map for North Korea वाला. ये मिल नहीं रहा Atlas में. In Atlas, after the map of Asia, you will get a detail of Korean Peninsula map. You can go through that. You will get the detailed map over there, right? Now I will have to open it again. Gurpreet, you do work over there. You will get the map. Let me move on to next question. पहले पढ़ लिया होता तो कर देता मैं. Arrange the following prominent water bodies from east to west. Lake Balkhash. Lake Balkhash is in which country? Kazakhstan. Caspian, Aral Sea, Black Sea. You have to arrange them from east to west or west to east, whatever you can do. If you have to start from the eastern side, you will start with Balkhash, followed by Aral Sea, followed by Caspian Sea, followed by Black Sea. Right? Lake Baikal is also there. Have a look at the map over here. Here you are having Lake Baikal. This is the location of Lake Baikal. This is Lake Balkhash, that is in Kazakhstan. When you move further here, this water body is Aral Sea. Then you are having Caspian Sea. Then you are having Black Sea. So if you are moving from west to east, you will be having, suppose the question comes up, Strait of Gibraltar, then Mediterranean. After Mediterranean, Black Sea. After Black Sea, Caspian. After Caspian, Aral. Then Lake Balkhash. Then Lake Baikal. Then East China Sea or whatever comes over there. Are you getting that? Arrange the following prominent water bodies from east to west. So east to west will be 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. So 4, 2, 3, 1. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear? Clear on that? Yes or no? Next is West Asia is undergoing a humanitarian crisis. Right? Someone was saying Israel ke acha Gurpreet was saying that. West Asia is undergoing a humanitarian crisis. Consider the following places of Lebanon and Syria and arrange them north to south. Right? So here are the places this I was telling you to do practice. Banias, Tripoli, Beirut, Saida. Banias is in Syria. Tripoli is in Lebanon. Saida, Lebanon. Beirut is the capital of Lebanon. So you have to arrange these places north to south. Let me open one map. It will help us to solve at least next few questions. See over here. If you move on the northern side, here, see over here, the towns are not mentioned over here, but if you will cross check in your atlas, you will find Syria is having this Aleppo. This we were discussing yesterday when I was telling you that it belongs to Syria. Here you are having a place that is called Latakia. Latakia has popped up in news in recent times multiple number of times, right? After the fall of Bashar Assad regime in Syria, and it was taken by Mr. Glani, what is the name? I am missing that. Gilani. Then after that, this place has been in news multiple numbers. South of this, you are having the major port of Syria, that is Banias. It is located in the Levant region that we discussed yesterday. इसी के south में है Banias. Atlas में आपको दिख जाएगा. You are having Banias over there. Banias. It is a major port over there, right? Then here you are having Haifa. Beirut is mentioned over there. Sorry, Tripoli. Tripoli is there. Haifa is in Israel. Tripoli, Beirut, south of Beirut is the city Saida. It is not visible in this particular map, and I don't want to waste the time searching on other maps, right? So in your atlas, every atlas is having a detailed map of West Asia. In that, if you will look for that, you will find the towns Tripoli, Beirut, Saida in sequence. North is Tripoli, further south is Beirut, further south is Saida, Saida, Saida. Are you getting that? Let me check if I can find any good map. Sorry? This is also not showing. ये समझ में आ गया ना कहाँ पर है? So Banias, Tripoli, Beirut, Saida, they have to arrange, and the order of arrangement that was asked, north to south, from north to south. So it will be starting with Banias, followed by Tripoli, Beirut, Saida, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the correct sequence, north to south. So option D, D for dog, is the right answer for this particular question. Clear on that? 100%. Consider the following places of West Asia. Again, it is now the towns of Israel. West Bank a border. What is the border of West Bank? These are the West Bank countries. 4 countries are there in West Bank. They are called as Syria, Israel, Lebanon, Jordan, and sometimes Cyprus is also included. West Bank countries. Consider the following places of West Asia and arrange them in order. Any order, south to north or north to south, you need to understand that. Rafah. Rafah was in news. Humanitarian aid was reaching Gaza through Rafah, and Egypt was sending that, right? So Rafah was southernmost. इसके ऊपर है Gaza. That is the Gaza Strip. North of Gaza, you will find Jerusalem. Further north, Tel Aviv, Yafo. Further north, Haifa. Have a look in the map. See here, if it is visible to you all, written over here as Gaza Strip. And this, if it is visible, I don't know whether it is visible to you or not, a small light blue colored area, that is the Gaza Strip, marked over here in Israel. The southern part of Gaza Strip is having connection to Egypt, and that is having Rafah. Further north, Gaza. Further north, Jerusalem, right? Further north, Tel Aviv, Yafo is somewhere over here, and further north is Haifa. Are you getting that? So these are the towns of Israel or cities of Israel which you have to learn north to south or south to north. So consider the following places of West Asia and arrange them south to north. So Haifa, Tel Aviv, Yafo, Jerusalem, Gaza, Rafah. South to north you have to arrange, bottom to top. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 will be the answer. Right? So option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Are you getting that or not? Yes. Getting that? 100%? Let's see, do the map in that format. You won't be able to open this map again. Right? Even if you are not able to recall each and everything. Focus on whatever that is being taught in the class very seriously, because you will not be able to open this map. Take it as a challenge from my side. You won't be able to open that. You will go to the examination hall directly with the knowledge that you are gaining right now sitting in this class. That is a challenge. और 25 मई के बाद आके मुझसे मिलके बता देना अगर ये ना हो तो यही होगा. So please take it very seriously. Dead Sea is a saline, landlocked water body present in West Asia. Consider the following statements on that. It is located between Israel and Jordan. We discussed it yesterday also. Correct. It is the lowest point of the world. We discussed this point also yesterday. So it is a correct one. No issue to sort of map in this particular question. Both the options are correct. So both 1 and see, it is talking about the lowest point in the world. Lowest and deepest are two different terms. Right? Deepest is as per the surface, as per the bottom of the earth, and lowest is as per the mean sea level. So when you talk about the lowest point of the world, it is Dead Sea. The deepest point of the world is Mariana Trench. Within Mariana Trench, it is Challenger Deep. That is the deepest point. Are you getting that? So that is deepest point. Lowest point of Australia, Lake Erie. Lowest point of Africa, Lake Assal. Lowest point of North America, Death Valley. Lowest point of South America, Valdez Peninsula. In this manner, each and every continent, every country is having a lowest point. So lowest point is comparable to mean sea level, and it is 411 meters below mean sea level. So it is, if you go in the atlas and search for that, it is written as -411 meter. कहीं पर 410 हो सकता है, 409 हो सकता है, but it is -411 meter. Clear? So both the statements are correct. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? The names of the following corridors keep popping up in news these days. Consider the following statements on them. Netzarim corridor, Philadelphia corridor. I took these names while taking up your classes in PMP also.
Yes.
Netzarim corridor, Philadelphia corridor. Yes or no? So Netzarim corridor is located in the northern part of Gaza. Philadelphia corridor is located in the southern part of Gaza. Clear or not? Yes. Correct है कि नहीं है? See, Philadelphia is here only, aligned with Egypt. Philadelphia corridor. Netzarim corridor, northern part of Gaza में है, but it is not completely in the north, but slightly on the northern side of Gaza. So if Gaza has to be divided into two parts, north and south, then Netzarim will be in the northern half, right? Netzarim corridor on the northern part, newspaper में articles आते रहे. Israel is withdrawing the forces from the northern part, allowing the people from south to return back to the north through Netzarim corridor. Philadelphia corridor, Israel has removed the soldiers from there to allow the humanitarian aid to flow into the Gaza. So these corridors, Philadelphia corridor and Netzarim corridor, all they are in news. You need to know about them. Netzarim corridor is located in the northern part of Gaza, correct? Philadelphia corridor is located in the southern part of Gaza, also correct. Both the statements hold true. Option C, C for cat, both 1 and 2 will be the right answer to this particular question. West Bank ka border, Gurpreet, 4 countries are there that I told you. Same 4 countries. Discuss this question. With respect to Great Lakes of North America, consider the following statements. Lake Superior is the westernmost and Lake Ontario is the easternmost among the Great Lakes.
Yes, sir.
Superior, Michigan, Huron, Erie, Ontario. No doubt in that. Lake Michigan is the only lake out of them which lies entirely in USA. Remaining all 4 lakes are having some part in USA, some part in Canada. Lake Superior is the largest freshwater lake of the world in terms of volume of water. It is the largest freshwater lake in terms of surface area. In terms of volume of water, the largest lake is Bagh. All these lakes are interconnected by a canal network. Yes or no? See this. This I was telling you about the first question or second question that we started with. 49° north is international border between USA and Canada, and it is a geometrical border. Another geometrical border between USA and Canada is 141° west. 141° west longitude between Alaska and Canada. Alaska is a part of USA only. So between USA and Canada, 141° west also marks a geometrical boundary. See over here in USA. As you come to the eastern part, the boundaries are crooked. As you go to the western part, boundaries are geometrical. Less population, more population. Are you getting that? Great Lakes are at the border of USA and Canada. Lake Superior, this is Michigan, this is Huron, this one is Erie, this one is Ontario. Ontario is the origin of the river St. Lawrence that drains in Gulf of St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence river makes the delta in Gulf of St. Lawrence, and this is Gulf of St. Lawrence over here. This one is Gulf of St. Lawrence, right? Here it makes a delta, and that delta is truncated delta, block delta. It is not a full-fledged complete delta. It is an example of truncated delta made by St. Lawrence. Michigan is the only lake that is entirely in USA. Rest of the lakes are having some part in USA, some part in Canada, right? Great Lakes are responsible for modifying the climatic conditions over this particular region. Great Lakes was in news for creating lake effect snowfall over this particular region this winter only. Lake effect snowfall. Lake effect snowfall is a concept related to normal physical geography, that how it takes place. It caused immense snowfall, and that was spontaneous all of a sudden. Why? Because for lake effect snowfall to take place, what happens? The air has to blow over the length of the lake. It should have sufficient surface area to be exposed to the air. Only then lake effect snowfall can take place. See the alignment of Michigan. It is north-south, and the cold air mass that covers the region of North America in winter months is coming from the north. So when it was blowing over the Michigan, it was able to flow over the entire region of Michigan, and that was associated with lake effect snowfall taking place over the regions of Chicago, Milwaukee, the cities which are located on the southern side of Lake Michigan. Chicago, Milwaukee, known for what? Food processing industry, meat packaging industry, international trade centers, they are present over there. So Lake Superior is the westernmost, Lake Ontario is the easternmost, is correct one. Lake Michigan is the only out of them which is entirely in USA, correct. Lake Superior is the largest freshwater lake of the world in terms of surface area, not volume. Statement is wrong. All these lakes are interconnected by canal network. All these are connected by canal network, right? So 1, 2 and 4 are the correct statements. So only 3, option C, C for cat, will become the right answer. Clear on that? 100%? Panama Canal, Donald Trump. Yes, Lake Baikal is deepest lake, Avinash. Okay. Nile River is the longest river which remains flowing throughout the year. Otherwise, if you will go by length, there are other rivers also which overtake River Nile in terms of length, but they are frozen for some parts of the year. So they are not considered as the longest rivers of the world. Panama Canal is at the center stage of world politics after US President's remark. US President is claiming what? Wapas le lenge. Why? Because he is alleging that China is interfering. So the security of US is at risk, right? Consider the following statements on that. It is almost 80 kilometers in length. The official site of canal shows that it is 82 kilometers. So almost 80 kilometers, correct? Right? It is under the control of Panama since last 100 years. Since when? 1999. USA handed it over to Panama. So not last 100 years. 100 years पहले तो शुरू भी नहीं हुई थी Panama Canal. It crosses PCN countries, Panama, Costa Rica and Nicaragua. Only one country, Panama, not PCN countries. It is present only in one country. It is fed by the waters from Lake Gatun, River Chagres and Lake Alajuela. The old name is Maiden Lake. These lakes are present over there, right? And Lake Gatun is shown in NCRT. NCRT में USA का कहीं पर एक मैप है जहाँ पनामा कैनाल का डिस्कशन है. They have shown Lake Gatun over there, and they are showing this lake since long. पुरानी NCRT में भी Lake Gatun, and UPSC has not asked the question on this up till now. हाँ देखो. So Lake Gatun, Lake Alajuela. Why these lakes are important as far as Panama Canal is concerned? Panama Canal is above the mean sea level. It is not at mean sea level. Like Suez Canal, a ship is sailing in Mediterranean, Mediterranean or Gulf of Suez. It enters the Suez Canal, crosses out. But Panama Canal, it's not like that. It has to go in a compartment. Water level increases. Ship moves up. It moves to next compartment. It again increases. Then it moves into the canal. And in the same manner, it has to go down. So water has to be added, removed, added, removed, added, removed for ship to sail through Panama Canal. And therefore, the water is supplied by these lakes, Lake Gatun, Lake Alajuela. Lake Alajuela is basically a feed lake for Lake Gatun. And Lake Gatun supplies the water to Panama Canal compartments. Are you clear on that? These lakes are fed by River Chagres. Clear? Someone में आ गई बात? So it is almost 80 kilometers in length, correct? It is under the control of Panama since last 100 years, no. It crosses PCN countries, no, only Panama. It is fed by the waters from Lake Gatun and Lake Alajuela, correct. So first is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong, 4 is correct. So 1 and 4, only 2, option B, B for boy shall be the right answer. Consider the following lakes of Africa. Lakes of Africa, Lake Turkana, Tanganyika, Albert, Edward, Malawi, Lake Tana, Lake Chad, Lake 𝐂𝐭. How many of the above are Rift Valley lakes? What is the Rift Valley? Divergence. Rift Valley is formed by divergence or convergence? What is the Rift Valley? Okay. If we talk about plate tectonics and we use the term convergence, we use the term divergence, we use the term faulting, which goes with Rift Valley. Rift Valley will go with faulting. It can be divergence, convergent, plate, margins, and close to that faulting is taking place. Basically, Rift Valley is formed by this mechanism. We are having a lithospheric block, right? Crack develops in the lithospheric block. Blocks get formed. One of the blocks move down, or any of the block moves up. Suppose this is a center block, it is moving down. So it forms a fault over here in this manner. Here we get the formation of a fault. This is this block here. This block went down, this block present over here. So the middle block went down. This is a fault. This is a fault. And this valley which it is formed, this is called as a rift valley. Rift valley can only be formed by the process of faulting. That is the only mechanism. This faulting may be present close to divergent plate boundary, may be present close to convergent plate boundary, but the final mechanism or the root mechanism that is responsible for the formation of rift valley is faulting, right? Now the question is asking you, which of the above are rift valley lakes of Africa? See, this is the Great African Rift. River Nile is flowing through this region. This is the Great African Rift Valley. From here up till here, this is the Great African Rift Valley. And all the lakes which are present in this location, they are the Rift Valley lakes of Africa. Lake Turkana, also known as Lake Rudolph, Lake Edward, Albert, Kivu, Tanganyika, Malawi, they are all in this category, right? They are all in this category, Rift Valley lakes. Lake Tana is present over here in Egypt, from where you get the origin of river Blue Nile and origin of river, Blue Nile and origin of river Atbara. Lake Tana is present over here in Ethiopia. Lake Chad is present over there. This is Lake Chad, having borders with 4 countries. 4 countries: Niger, Nigeria, Cameroon, Chad. Niger, Nigeria, Cameroon, Chad. 4 countries having border with Lake Chad. देखो इसको चार्ट को. Lake Chad. It is also drying up very fastly. Niger over here, Nigeria over here, Chad over here, and Cameroon over here. 4 countries share the border for Lake Chad. The remaining lakes that have been mentioned in the question, they are given over here only. If you will look in the physical map of Africa, you will be able to find all the lakes over here. Clear on that? Sure on that? Lake Tana is a caldera lake. Caldera, you must be knowing caldera volcano depression, that is a caldera lake. Lake Chad is a playa. Playa means what? Saltwater lake. Lake Chad is a playa, saltwater lake in desert. Like in Mali, you are having Timbuktu. It is an oasis. Oasis is a freshwater lake in desert. Lake Chad is a playa. However, the lakes that we were discussing, these lakes are Rift Valley lakes. So Turkana, Tanganyika, Albert, Edward, Malawi, 1 to 5, all Rift Valley. Tana and Chad, they are not Rift Valley lakes. Tana is a caldera lake, Chad is a playa. Kivu is again Rift Valley lake. So how many of the above are Rift Valley lakes? Only 6. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Are you getting that? समझ में आ रहा है ना? लग रहा है ना कुछ दिमाग में जा रहा है? The rivers in Alaska. The rivers in Alaska. Alaska is North America. The rivers in Alaska were reported to be changing colors due to mineral-based pollutants. आया था न्यूज़ में ये? पढ़ा था कि नहीं? Various pollutants have given red color, purple color, blue color. Rivers का पानी change हो गया, color change हो गया. It was there in news in Alaska. So the statements on that, in Alaska region, what are the major rivers? River Yukon and River Tanana are the major rivers of Alaska. River Yukon and River Tanana. If you will check in the map of Alaska, you will find that. See over here. River Yukon is shown over here. You can see River Yukon. It's River Yukon. River Yukon, it is having a tributary River Tanana. These are the important tributaries of Yukon. Now what is happening? Alaska is known as Valley of 10,000 Smokes. Entire Alaska was bought by USA from Russia, USSR at that time. Why? Because this region is very rich in geothermal energy. It is Valley of 10,000 Smokes. That is a common terminology that is used for Alaska. See here it is written Mount Denali. Can you see that Mount Denali? This is the highest peak of Alaska as well as the highest peak of North America. It is present on Alaska range. Alaska range is present over here. Brooks range is present over here. Yesterday I was explaining you that some air moving from Brooks range, continental, coastal wind, land wind, exception कुछ पढ़ा रहा था मैं समझा रहा था आप लोग को. This is the Brooks range, this is the Alaska range, Mount Denali, the highest peak, and these are the rivers of Alaska. Another important river over here is, which is related to importance of North America, River Mackenzie. That is flowing northward. It drains over here, close to the border of Alaska. The water body over here is Beaufort Sea. River Mackenzie is important and a prominent river of Canada. River Yukon drains in Bering Sea. Tanana is a tributary of River Yukon. So River Yukon and River Tanana are major rivers of Alaska. It's correct. Alaska is known as Valley of 10,000 Smokes because of geothermal energy. It is also correct. Mount Denali is the highest peak of Alaska in North America. Is also correct. So all three statements are correct. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Island. I don't know why I framed this question again. It was already there in PYQs. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Islands remain in news frequently due to which of the following reasons? When you keep on coming across the same topics, then you miss out. इसको हमने PYQ में पढ़ा था कि current affair में पढ़ा था कि कहाँ पढ़ा था, right? So it was framed accidentally. They are located in South China Sea. No, they are located in East China Sea. They are distributed between China and Japan. Correct. So both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat, is the right answer. This question we have already discussed. So I am 2 only. Option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. They are located in East China Sea. So option B, B for boy, is the right answer. Consider the following statements. Yes, Apurv. Dead Sea is lowest point because it is below mean sea level 411 meters. Avinash? Yes, Apurv. The country is around Lake Chad. 141 degree west, correct. Okay, Peace is also a river over there. I don't know that. I will check for that. Drake Passage separates Cape Horn of South America with Antarctica. Magellan Strait connects Atlantic Ocean with Pacific Ocean. Correct or not? अलग टैब में खोलें? Now I will not close the tabs, so every time we will not have to open it up. Drake passage, Magellan Strait. See if it is going over there. Not going. See here you are having Drake passage present over here. At a certain tip of South America and between Antarctica, the water body that separates it is called as Drake passage. Magellan Strait written over here, it connects Atlantic with Pacific Ocean. Here you are having an island called as Tierra del Fuego. Tierra del Fuego is known for having largest size of crabs in the world. Crabs, they are found in Tierra del Fuego, red crabs. They are found only over here, Tierra del Fuego, right? These are the places over there that are important, relevant. And a question has been framed on that only. Drake passage separates Cape Horn of South America, that is southernmost tip of South America, Cape Horn, with Antarctica, it's correct. Magellan Strait connects Atlantic Ocean with Pacific Ocean, correct. Both the statements hold true, so both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Huh? Passage. Passage and the channel is basically a term that is used for that water body where the speed of the water increases. So channel, passage, and moreover we use this term for mid-oceanic islands generally. If the water body that is present between two islands which are away from the coastal area, you will find it mentioned as channel, passage. When a mega continental area is there and a small island is there, you find straits. Channel and passage are more or less same nomenclature है, कभी passage रख दिया, कभी channel रख दिया, right? The speed of the water is generally high and they are efficiently used for navigation because channel islands are having less continental shelf. So around islands the depth of water increases fastly as compared to continental regions. So they are used for navigation, easily navigable, they are called channel or passage. अंडमान निकोबार के बीच में बहुत सारे channel passage भरे हों, right? So both 1 and 2, option C for cat will be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Strait of Hormuz connects Persian Gulf to Strait of Gulf of Oman, correct or not? Yes or no? Strait of Hormuz, it is present where? South of Iran. Yes or no? It connects Persian Gulf to Gulf of Oman. Yemen and Oman share their coastline with Persian Gulf. Yemen is not sharing. Chabahar port is located on Persian Gulf. Correct? 100%? Sure on that? Should I lock that? We opened this now. Chabahar port is located not over there. इसी में ही देख लो ऐसा. This is West Asia. पढ़ में कुछ नहीं आ रहा पर दिखाई तो दे रहा. This is Persian Gulf, right? Here it is Gulf of Oman. This is the country Oman, and here you are having the country Yemen. So Gulf, Persian Gulf is connected to Gulf of Oman, and this water body over here, this is Strait of Hormuz, right? Chaba, this country is Iran. Here you are having a port Bandar Abbas, very prominent port, important port for Iran. On the eastern side of Bandar Abbas, when you move in Gulf of Oman, you will find Chabahar over here, close to Pakistan border. Not very close, but not very far also. Chabahar port over here. So Chabahar port is not present in Persian Gulf. It is having its coastline on Gulf of Oman, right? Oil fields of Iran over here. Bandar Abbas, here you are having Ahvaz, Masjid-e-Suleiman, Aghazari, Lali, Gatsaran, major oil fields of Iran. That day we were discussing about a question. UPSC has asked a question, match the following. In that two places were there, Kirkuk, Mosul. याद है कल ही हम लोग डिस्कस कर रहे थे. So Baghdad, Kirkuk, Mosul, Karbala. These are the oil fields of Iraq. Are you getting that? So Chabahar is not on Persian Gulf. So Strait of Hormuz connects Persian Gulf to Gulf of Oman. Correct. Yemen and Oman share their coastline. Oman shares, Yemen do not share. Chabahar part is located in Persian Gulf. No. So 2 and 3 are wrong. 1 is correct. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes or no? Sudan is witnessing a scuffle between different forces. Consider the following statements. Ethiopia, Chad, Central African Republic have borders with Sudan. Now test yourself. Don't look at a map. Please, please, please. For a second, test yourself. Just now we were looking at a map of Africa for Democratic Republic of Congo. उस समय आपने सुडान देखा तो होगा कहाँ पर? Now test yourself whether you can calculate an answer for this or not. First statement at least. Ethiopia, Chad and Central African Republic are having borders with have a look. Sudan over here having border with Egypt, Libya, Chad, Central African Republic, South Sudan, Ethiopia, Eritrea. Right? Now have a look at the question. So Ethiopia, Chad, Central African Republic, yes or no? All three countries are having border. River Blue Nile and River White Nile confluence at Khartoum, the capital of Sudan, to form River Nile. River White Nile originates from which place? Close to Lake Victoria. River White Nile originates, flows northward. It is known as White Nile. Why it is known as White Nile? Why the name is White Nile? Because it is having number of rapids. Throughout the Rift Valley, the water appears white in color. Rapid is what? Water will tumble over a rock, fall down. When it will fall down, it will create bubbles as the wave breaks. So due to that, water appears white in color. Throughout its length, it appears almost white in color. So it is called as White Nile. From Ethiopia, you get the origin of river Blue Nile. Close to Lake Tana, you get the origin of river Blue Nile. River Blue Nile is called Blue Nile because of the reflection. It appears bluish in color in that particular region from the point of origin. And both these rivers confluence at Khartoum. And from Khartoum, the river is called as Nile. Before that, it is called as Blue Nile or White Nile. From Khartoum, the river is called as Nile, and after another river from Lake Tana, that is called as river Atbara, Atbara. Atbara is also a place in Sudan only. It also joins river Nile. River Atbara joins river Nile at a place, and that city is also called as Atbara. And after that, river Nile becomes navigable. White Nile में navigation नहीं होता. It is not navigable. Rift Valley, ups and downs है. Ship नहीं जा सकती. Are you getting that? Then river Nile becomes navigable, flows northward along the capital of Egypt, Cairo. So Cairo is a river port on river Nile, and then it makes a delta at Mediterranean Sea close to Alexandria. Alexandria, you must have read in ancient history also. Alexandria, a port in Egypt. It is mentioned over there also. Even now it is there. So river Blue Nile, White Nile confluence at Khartoum, the capital of Sudan. It's correct, to form river Nile. Nubian Desert and Eastern Desert lies in Sudan. Now this is slightly a deeper question. The eastern flank of Sahara Desert is having these small deserts. Eastern Desert, Nubian Desert. Nubian Desert is completely in Sudan only. Eastern Desert is basically in Egypt, but it stretches into Sudan also. So both these deserts are present in Sudan. So statement 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 3 is also correct. All three statements hold true. So option C, all three, C for cat, will be the right answer to this particular question. Are you getting that? White Nile, Roto, Rapid, Tana, Blue Nile. Yes, 𝐤𝐭 is a riverine port, correct, Apur. Myanmar, next question, Myanmar, Thailand experienced a massive earthquake recently. Abhi hua. Consider the following pairs on the rivers of the region. In Southeast Asia, the rivers flowing over there, Irrawaddy, Chao Phraya, Mekong, Hong. These are the four prominent rivers of Southeast Asia. These are the important places and you have to verify whether these places are located on rivers or not. And this is the location where the river is making delta or confluencing with the oceanic water body. So river Irrawaddy, Mandalay, Yangon, Gulf of Martaban, Chao Phraya, Bangkok, Gulf of Thailand, Mekong, Phnom Penh, Ho Chi Minh City, South China Sea, Hong, Hanoi, Gulf of Tonkin. See over here. Is it visible? Not visible. ये नहीं काम करेगा. Focus over here. This is written as Burma, right? Burma. This is Myanmar, old name of Myanmar, Burma. Here you are having the city of Mandalay. From Mandalay the river Irrawaddy flows. So Irrawaddy is having the location of Mandalay. When it makes delta, delta is close to Yangon. Yangon, that is a prominent city over there. So Irrawaddy flows through Mandalay, flows through Yangon, makes delta, and the water body over here is Gulf of Martaban. In your atlas, it may be written as Gulf of Mutayama. Both are one and the same. Gulf of Martaban, Gulf of Mutayama, right? Then focus over here. Thailand, river Chao Phraya flows through Thailand, makes delta close to Bangkok, the capital of Thailand. And here the water body is Gulf of Thailand, right? Second statement holds true. The third statement that we have also discussed 2 or 3 days back, river Mekong. Yesterday we were discussing Mekong cooperation. So river Mekong flows through all these countries, finally makes delta close to Ho Chi Minh City, right? So Ho Chi Minh City is there, Phnom Penh, the capital of Cambodia, is located on Mekong. And then this water body is South China Sea. Clear on that? Here you are having Hanoi, Vietnam. Here the river is Hong. River Hong flows through Hanoi, makes the delta. This water body is Gulf of Tonkin, Tongking, Tongking, Tonkin. Clear on that? So all the 4 pairs are correctly matched. The only thing why this question has been put over here, so that you can get an idea of the rivers of this region, the places of this region. और इस region के ऊपर UPSC ने question पूछा. Yesterday we were discussing Jakarta, Singapore, Bangkok, Hanoi, south to north arrange कर रहे थे. We were arranging, right? Same region. Again इस पे question आएगा. Be prepared. Clear? So all four are correctly matched. All four. In these map related questions, when I am discussing that, many of the options are coming like that. All are correct. All are correct. All are correct. The reason is that because I am sure on that you will not open the map again. So I have given the options as correct in maximum of the questions, so that when you are revising, and even if you get a time of 1 hour to revise this question paper of 100 questions, by looking at a question paper only without having the answer key, you can get the answer. If you have followed that properly in class. इसको मैं difficult बना सकता था. ऑप्शंस ऊपर नीचे करने में कितनी देर लगती है? मंडले को वहां डालते, बैंकों को यहाँ करते, हो गया खत्म. दो गलत दो सही. But all four have been matched correctly only because when you are revising the question, by looking at a question only you can get an idea that these are correct options. So there it was all four pairs. Now consider the following statements. Southeast Asia. Laos is the only landlocked country of the region. Myanmar, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Brunei, Indonesia. These 10 countries are in Southeast Asia. Out of that, only one landlocked country, Laos. Strait of Johor separates Malaysia from Singapore. Strait of Malacca separates Singapore and Indonesia. Strait of Malacca separates Singapore from Indonesia. Sunda Strait separates Java from Sumatra. Here it is Singapore. North of Singapore is Malay Peninsula, Malaysia. Between Singapore and Malaysia, Singapore is an island. And Singapore is separated from Malay Peninsula by a water body that is called a Johor Bahru Strait. Johor Bahru Strait. In some of the atlases, you are having detailed map of Southeast Asia. On that same map only, you are having a enlarged map of Singapore. That may be showing you Johor Bahru Strait. ये बात समझ में आती है? Clear? The second statement is written about Strait of Malacca. So Strait of Malacca is right from here up till here. Same is called as Singapore Strait. It separates Singapore from Indonesia. Correct? Another statement is about Sumatra and Java. This is the island Sumatra. There you are having Nicobar, Great Channel, 6-degree channel. Here Sumatra, this is Java. Java having the capital Jakarta. Between these two, water body is called as Sunda Strait. Are you getting that? Further, on the eastern side, or if you move east, the next island that is one of the hot spot for Indians as a tourist destination, Bali. जिसको देखने घूमने बाली जा रहा है. Separated from Jakarta. After Bali, next island is Lombok. After Lombok, next island is Roti. And so, because it is a chain of island, Indonesia is called as the largest archipelago of the world. Archipelago is a chain of islands. This is the largest chain of islands, even largest group of islands. No other group of islands in the world is having so many islands as Indonesia. So it is called the largest archipelago of the world. Have a look over here. So Laos is the only landlocked country, correct. Strait of Johor separates Malaysia and Singapore, correct. Strait of Malacca separates Singapore from Indonesia, correct. Sunda Strait separates Java from Sumatra is also correct. All four statements are correct. So all four, option D, D for dog is the right answer. Arrange the following from west to east. Same region, question again. Borneo, syllabus, Moluccas, Halmahera. See over here, this is Borneo, the largest island of this region, having three countries, Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei. This is Borneo. Further east of that, you are having syllabus. Further east of that, Moluccas. Further east, Halmahera. Island groups. See, if you look at this particular island group, distorted letter K, distorted letter K, all are in the shape of distorted letter K. जैसे के लेटर लिखा हो उसको डिसऑर्ट कर दिया जाए. ऑल आइलैंड्स आर इन दिस पर्टिकुलर शेप. आर यू गेटिंग? यस और नो? 100%. So Borneo, syllabus, Moluccas, Halmahera. Confusion? Clear? So it is Borneo followed by नहीं मिल रहा. Check for that, you will find that. Don't look for Moluccas Sea. Island group you have to look. You will find Borneo, syllabus, Moluccas, Halmahera. That is the correct sequence. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Option A for apple will be the right answer. Consider the following statements on Philippines. Come to the section on Philippines. Sulawesi is that only, not different. Consider the following statements on Philippines. Human species Homo legenensis was named after an island of Philippines. नई human species discover हुई थी, it was 3 or 4 years back. It was Homo luzonensis. The traces were discovered from a cave in Luzon Island of Philippines, and so it was given the name as Luzonensis. So Homo luzonensis named after an island of Philippines. Correct. Then Mindanao is an island group of Philippines. Yesterday also we discussed in some of the question Mindanao. It is correct. Bashi Channel separates Philippines from Taiwan. See here, this is Philippines, right? Here is the largest island. This island is called a Luzon. Luzon is having the capital of Philippines, Manila. Luzon is having a city that is called as Quezon City, very important city. Manila is having International Rice Research Institute. We imported hybrid variety of rice from here during Green Revolution. यहीं पर है इंटरनेशनल राइस रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट, जहां से हम हाइब्रिड राइस के हाई यील्डिंग वैरायटी सीड्स ऑफ राइस वी इंपोर्टेड, राइट? गोल्डन राइस. देन गोल्डन वाज गोल्डन व्हीट, राइस गोल्डन राइस था.
Yes.
Here you are having the island Mindanao. Mindanao is having the place Davao, Mount Pinatubo, Mount Taal. These are important volcanic peaks present in Philippines. Philippines के north में here you are having, it is separated from Taiwan by Bashi Channel or Luzon State. What is given in the atlas? Check for that. Bashi Channel and Luzon State both will be there. Huh? Bashi Channel is also over there. In different atlases, it is mentioned as different. So if it comes Bashi Channel, okay. If it comes as Luzon State, then also it is north of Philippines. So all three statements are correct. So all three, option C, 𝐂𝐭 shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Next is Amazon Basin. Amazon Basin is experiencing drought-like conditions over last few years. Consider the following statements on that region. Negro from south and Madeira from north are the major tributaries of Amazon. ट्रिब्यूटरीज के नाम तो सही है, बट नॉर्थ और साउथ भी सही है, भी तो वेरीफाई कर लो. Negro from south and Madeira from north are the major tributaries. Manaus is an important port located on Amazon. Here you are having the river Amazon. The largest tributary of Amazon from the northern side is Negro, and remember it like that: N for north, N for Negro. Madeira is not having M, so it is coming from south. N for Negro, N for this, and Madeira is coming from south. Manaus is a port, it is an inland port on river Amazon. Close to Manaus, not very close, close to the point where Amazon finally confluences with this Atlantic Ocean, you are having the place Belém. हाँ? बेलम पे कुछ होने जा रहा है ना, ब्राजील. बेलम डिक्लेरेशन तो पहले, अभी recently something is going to happen that has been planned at Belém. I don't know what. मिस दिमाग पे नहीं आ रहा. Are you getting that? So both the statements, Negro from south is wrong. Manas is an important port on Amazon, it's correct. So one is wrong, two is correct. So two only, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on South America. Again on South America, Bolivia and Paraguay are the only landlocked countries of South America. The countries of South America are what? Chile, coast is there. Argentina, coast is there. Peru, Ecuador, Colombia, Venezuela, Suriname, French Guiana, Brazil. Which two countries are left? Paraguay and Bolivia. So these two countries are landlocked in South America. Only these two countries are landlocked. Chile is the longest country of the world in the north-south direction. Yes. North-south longest country is Chile. East-west it will be, I think, Russia. This is the longest country, north-south. River Paraguay and river Uruguay both drains at Rio de la Plata. Focus over here. River Paraguay flows through this region. Uruguay comes in this manner. Uruguay makes the border of Uruguay and Argentina, and both the rivers drains at this water body over here. This is Rio de la Plata. Rio de la Plata over here, right? So both the rivers drain in Rio de la Plata. So Bolivia and Paraguay landlocked country is correct. Chile correct. River Paraguay, Uruguay both are correct. So all three, option C, 𝐂𝐭 shall be the right answer. Next question, consider the following lakes of Suez Canal and arrange them north to south. Following lakes of Suez Canal, and you have to arrange them north to south. The lakes which are present in Suez Canal. So Little Bitter Lake, Great Bitter Lake, Timsa Lake, Manzala Lake. Heard their names? Suez Canal, when it is moving from Gulf of Suez to Port Said in Mediterranean, it is having lakes in its course. Number of lakes are present over there. Any map, have a look. See over here. Little Bitter Lake, Great Bitter Lake, TL is Timsa Lake, and here in the north over here, this one is Manzala Lake, Lake Manzala. So it starts with Little Bitter, Great Bitter, Timsa, Manzala. So this canal passes through these lakes. So the correct Port Said, SAID. port set is in Mediterranean, that is the Suez Canal port. So correct answer, you have to arrange north to south. North will be Manzala, then Timsah, then Great Beta, then Little Beta. 4, 3, 2, 1. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. In recent past, the largest coral colony was discovered in Solomon Islands. It was in news that a coral colony has been discovered in Solomon Island, largest one. Consider the following countries. Apart from Solomon Islands, which of the above are part of Coral Triangle? Four countries are given over there: Indonesia, Australia, Malaysia, Philippines. Which countries are part of Coral Triangle? How many countries are there? 6 countries are there parts of Coral Triangle, and these countries include Indonesia, Philippines, Solomon Island, Timor-Leste, Papua New Guinea, and Malaysia. Australia is not a part of Coral Triangle. Australia is not a part of Coral Triangle. Generally, everyone assumes Australia is a part of Coral Triangle, which is not a part of Coral Triangle. 6 countries, 4 mentioned over here: Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Solomon Island, and 2 are Timor-Leste and Papua New Guinea. Right? These 6 countries are part of Coral Triangle. Clear on that? So here it will be only 3. Australia will not be part of that. So option C, C for cat, will be the right answer. Clear? Can we move on? Golden Triangle. Heard about Golden Triangle? Madeira is from south, okay, correct? Yes, okay. Macapa, okay. Belém, COP30, yes, Belém is, COP30 is going to be scheduled at Belém. COP30 होगा बेलेम में. River Parana is River Paraguay only, yeah, correct. Paraguay and Parana both confluence with each other, and the river is called as Parana, and later on it is called the River Plata. Golden Crescent, Golden Triangle. Which are the countries? Laos, Myanmar, and Thailand. Why are they known? Golden Triangle is known for what? Drugs production as well as trafficking. So first 3 countries are part of Golden Triangle, so only 3. Option C. Malaysia is not part of that, right? In the same manner, there is a term Golden Crescent. So which countries are? Pakistan, Afghanistan, and Iran. And generally it is said that Golden Triangle produces drugs and it is consumed over here. Golden Crescent. Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iran. So again option C, C for cat, only 3 will be the right answer for Golden Crescent. Baltic Sea had remained in news multiple times for disruptions to submarine cables and gas pipelines. Consider the following statements on Baltic Sea. It is a shoreline with Russia. Baltic Sea is having shoreline with Russia. Kiel Canal connects it to North Sea. Danish Straits, the Great Belt, the Little Belt, the Sound connected to Strait of Kattegat and Skagerrak states. Gulf of Riga and Gulf of Nask are its part. All 4 are correct. See here, this is the Baltic Sea. Russia is having its coastline over here, Baltic Sea. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, these are called as Baltic states, north to south. कहाँ गया? Estonia, Latvia and Lithuania, these are called as Baltic states. Northern part of Baltic Sea, Gulf of Bothnia over here, Gulf of Finland over here. Baltic Sea is connected to North Sea. This one is North Sea over here. This is your Denmark. This is Germany. Germany is having a town called as Kiel. Through Kiel, a canal is made that is called as Kiel Canal. So Kiel Canal connects Baltic Sea to North Sea. This is Kattegat, this is 𝐂𝐭𝐿, and here you are having the Danish states, the three states that are mentioned over there. They connect it to Kattegat and 𝐂𝐭𝐿 state. So all the statements written over there are correct. Russia is having its coastline over here. इसको ध्यान से रखिए. Russia is having coastline with Lithuania. Estonia, Latvia के साथ इधर है, Lithuania के साथ यहाँ पे. Clear? आप लोग को दिख रहा है इधर से? So all the four statements hold true. All four, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Gulf of Riga देखा आपने? This one is Gulf of Riga. Gulf of Riga is having borders with Estonia and Latvia, and this one is Gulf of Nask over here. This one having borders with Lithuania, Russia and Poland. This one is not written over there. If you will check on Google, grill on that, you will find that it is present over here, right? In one of the papers, UPSC has asked this question mentioning these two water bodies, Gulf of Riga and Gulf of Nask. This year only. कोई एक क्वेश्चन पेपर आया था जिसमें यूपीएससी ने पूछा है. That's why I have put these water bodies in this question paper. Consider the following pairs, comparatively easier question. Name of the states and it connects what? State of Kerch, Black Sea and Sea of Azov, correct or not? Bosporus is state, Black Sea and Marmara Sea, correct or not? Then state of Dardanelles, Marmara Sea and Aegean Sea. State of Otranto, Adriatic Sea and Ionian Sea, yes or no?
Yes.
State of Messina, Ionian Sea and Tyrrhenian Sea. Now state of Kerch, it connects Black Sea to Sea of Azov, common state. State of Kerch separates the territory of Russia from Ukraine. Are you getting that? Same state of Kerch. On one side you are having Russia. अभी यूक्रेन भी रशिया के पास है, but यूक्रेन का जो क्रीमिया पेनिनसुला है, that Crimea Peninsula is separated from Russia by state of Kerch. So do remember that the state of Kerch is connecting Sea of Azov to Black Sea. It is separating Russian territory with Crimea Peninsula. Bosporus state Black Sea and Marmara Sea को connect कर रहा है. It is separating the two territories of Turkey. Istanbul के बीच में. State of Dardanelles is connecting Marmara Sea to Aegean Sea. And again connecting both the separating both the territories of Turkey. Istanbul के दोनों part को separate कर रहा है. State of Otranto, it is connecting Adriatic Sea to Ionian Sea, right? Or you can say Italy is being separated from Albania by state of Otranto. State of Messina connects Ionian Sea with Tyrrhenian Sea. State of Messina separates Italy from its island Sicily. South of Italy you are having the island Sicily on which you are having Mount Etna. That Sicily is separated from Italy by state of Messina. In the same manner there is another state of Bonifacio. It separates Corsica from Sardinia. Corsica belongs to Italy, Sardinia belongs to France. So Italy or France के बीच में there is a water body, state of Bonifacio. Corsica is France. Corsica is France, Sardinia is Italy. Right? So between Italy and France, the water body is state of Bonifacio. North of these island groups, you are having Gulf of Lyons. Can you find that? When you move further westward, you will find a state of Gibraltar. A state of Gibraltar is between UK and Spain. On the northern side, you are having UK. state of Gibraltar, northern side is having UK. The part of the Spain that is controlling Gibraltar is occupied by UK. That is named as Gibraltar. And the southern side is appearing as country Morocco. But exactly that region is Ceuta of Spain. That is not Morocco. Spain has occupied that territory and that is Ceuta of Spain. On the northern side it is UK. Yeah, so it is between UK and Spain. It is not between Spain and Morocco. Don't get confused. State of Gibraltar. Earlier it was called as, old name was, missing out the old name. Then if you cross, follow the map of Europe, move clockwise, move north, you will find Bay of Biscay. Can you find Bay of Biscay? Move further north, you will find English Channel. English Channel is connected to North Sea, and the water body connecting English Channel to North Sea is Dover Strait. D-O-W-E-R or D-O-V-E-R, something is the spelling. Dover Strait. Then you will reach North Sea. North Sea के बाद Baltic Sea we have already studied. Clear on that? These are the water bodies around Europe. So here all the pairs are correctly matched. So option D, D for dog, all 5 will be the correct answer to this particular question. जिब्राल्टर का पुराना नाम a very good name, a very prominent name. State of Gibraltar's old name. Hercules. Hercules. Hercules. Right? And Europe is very important in terms of small countries. If you are having the map of Europe right now in your front, kindly check in that. In Italy, Apennine Peninsula. Have a look at Apennine Peninsula, Italy, the region of Italy. That peninsula is having 3 countries. They are may not be visible over there. Italy is a major country. Locate Vatican City over there. Locate San Marino over there. These are independent countries. Vatican City is a separate country. San Marino is a separate country. Move further south of Italy in Mediterranean Sea. There you will find an island country, Malta. Can you find that? Malta is an island country. Clear? Consider the following countries bordering North Sea. Have a look over here. Next question. North Sea को border करें country Germany, Denmark, Belgium, Netherlands, United Kingdom. Which of the following is the correct clockwise sequence of the above countries? Clockwise sequence, so you can start from any country, end at any country, but you have to look at the options available, right? Because clockwise is the round you can start from any place, end at any place, but which will match the option accordingly. Work for that. Without wasting time, here it will be starting with Denmark, followed by Germany, followed by Netherlands, then Belgium, then UK. So starting with Netherlands, Denmark. So it will be 2, 1, 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. Option D, D for dog shall be the Sweden, nahi, Norway. Sweden is not bordering North Sea. Greenland, again Trump. Greenland is in news in recent election and controversial claims made by US President. Consider the following statements on Greenland. Nares Strait separates it from Queen Elizabeth Island. Mount Vesuvius turned into active few years back also. It is something new. Have a look. Greenland. Can you memorize Greenland? Greenland is a part of Denmark. Eastern side of Greenland, you are having oceanic area. Southeastern side, you are having Iceland. Between Iceland and Greenland, the water body is Denmark state. It is written in statement 2, Denmark state separates it from Iceland. On the western side of Greenland, the connecting link between Baffin Sea, Baffin Bay and Atlantic Ocean, that is Nares Strait, Nares. Nares Strait connects Baffin Bay to Arctic Ocean, not Atlantic, sorry, Arctic. Baffin Bay to Arctic Ocean, Nares Strait, or it separates Greenland from Queen Elizabeth Island. Queen Elizabeth Island is the island group of Canada, so it is separated from that. Davis Strait separated from Baffin Island. Greenland के south west में देखिए, you are having Labrador Sea over there, Davis Strait, yes, separating it from Baffin Bay. This is the region from where Labrador cold current flows southward. That is the cold current formed by ablation, melting of ice. Clear on that? Yes or no? So first statement, second statement, third, all three are correct. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider following pairs with respect to USA. USA, North America. San Francisco, a popular city in USA, yes or no? USA western side, San Francisco. Heard about the name San Francisco? Maximum Indian diaspora there only. Indian population, maximum Indians residing there only. Right? Maximum Pakistanis also residing there only. San Francisco in America. Maximum Chinese also, San Francisco. Sacramento and San Joaquin, these are the two rivers, both flow through the Rift Valley and they are located at the city San Francisco. San Francisco is called as City of Golden Gate. Colorado. Colorado is a river. Colorado River is known for making Grand Canyon, right? And this is the river that feeds Lake Mead. Lake Mead, M-E-A-D, Lake Mead. On the bank of Lake Mead, you are having Las Vegas. Las Vegas, right? So Las Vegas on river Colorado is the correct one. River Potomac in Washington and river Hudson in New York. These rivers will not be found in the map of North America. If you want to find these rivers, you have to switch over to map of USA, detailed map of USA, every atlas. If you will turn 2 pages, you will be having detailed map of USA. There you may find these rivers, river Potomac and river Hudson in New York. The most important regions, Avinash, as per map work are Middle East, Southeast Asia. Focus on these two regions. And the third important region is around Ukraine and Europe. And these are not the complete regions. I am bound by 100 questions. I can make 1000 questions on map work. The complete map will not be covered in this set of 100 questions. Impossible. I am doing it region wise only. Framing 4 or 5 questions on Europe, 4 or 5 on America, South America, Asia, Southeast Asia, Central Asia, West Asia. I did like that. All 4 are correct over here. All 4, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following cities of USA. Important cities of USA. you keep on hearing a particular this one, Nasdaq going up and down, Dow Jones going up and down. What is that? There are stock exchanges present in different positions, important places. This is the Rust Belt of USA. Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Washington. You have to arrange these places north to south, or what it is written, south to north. Boston is known for university education. New York is a major trade center. Philadelphia is an ancient city of USA. Washington is the capital of USA. Washington DC. What is DC in Washington? District of Columbia. So the order is south to north. Check in the map. What is the order? You are not able to get the order? See here, the 4 towns are mentioned over here. Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, New York, Washington. Arey Boston chalo yaar. From Washington to Boston, this is the order south to north as well as the order west to east. Same order south to north, same order west to east. Are you getting that? Another important place over here is Norfolk. Boston to Norfolk is called as Rust Belt. Boston is present over here. Norfolk is present over here. This is called a Rust Belt. Since 1890 up till now, working 24/7 in shifts. Rust Belt of USA. This is called as Mid-Atlantic coast of USA. This is a prominent industrial region of USA. Very important, right? RUST, Rust Belt. Yeah, it is known for industries, for trade, commerce, Mid-Atlantic region, from here to Europe, Europe to America. Very heavy trade takes place over here. Here you are having Miami. This is Florida state. This is Florida Peninsula, right? USA. Here you are having New Orleans, the delta of river Mississippi. Here you are having Houston, a prominent place. Dallas, again important city. Fort Worth, somewhere over here only, here. That is a cattle city. Here you are having river Rio Grande. That makes the border of USA and Mexico, river Rio Grande. Here you are having this Las Vegas that you were locating just now. That is on Lake Mead. Death Valley, close to that. Death Valley. Someone was questioning, excuse me, here. Death Valley. Reverse triangle, minus 86 meter. So it is below mean sea level. So it is written as minus 86 meter. Here you are having Grand Canyon, River Colorado over here, and this is River Colorado. See, are you getting that? Here Colorado is having a tributary that is called as Gila, G-I-L-A, Gila. Gila is a tributary of Colorado. Here you are having river Columbia. Columbia is having a tributary Snake. This is called as Columbia Snake Plateau. This is called as Colorado Plateau. Just listen to it once. जितना दिमाग में रह गया, क्या पता कुछ आ जाए काम. Columbia Snake Plateau over here. Colorado Plateau over here. Plateau is what? Elevated tableland. North में elevate हो गया, south में elevate हो गया, बीच में depression हो गया. Great Basin. Where you are having San Francisco, Sacramento, San Joaquin rivers flowing over there. Here you are having San Francisco. San Jose over here. San Diego over here. LA, Los Angeles, Hollywood over here. Las Vegas, known for what? Casinos. Here you are having Seattle. So many international conferences over here. Why? British type of climate. Mediterranean type of climate. Citrus fruit. Wine production. Rainfall throughout the year. Very light, drizzle, showers. Good climate. Best for human settlement. इसी के ऊपर वैंकूवर इन कनाडा, राइट? वैंकूवर ये आपकी वो लाइन हो गई सीरा. After further in Canada you are having Prince Rupert, very important place. Edmonton remains in news. Calgary remains in news. Here you are having four places of Canada which are very important: Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec. Again see, Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec. Same order, south to north, west to east. Are you getting that? Halifax and St. John. These two are important towns over here in Canada. This you were locating. This was the water body that you have mentioned, you have seen as Nares Strait, connecting Baffin Bay to Arctic Ocean. Here you are having Denmark Strait, Greenland, Iceland. This is the water body written as Davis Strait, Baffin Bay, Labrador Sea. Here you are having Hudson Bay. Within Hudson Bay there is a water body called as James Bay. आपके एटलस में नाम दिया होगा ये James Bay. Hudson Bay is connected to Labrador Sea by Hudson Strait. This is Hudson Strait. Are you getting that? North America. See there, Great Lakes. Yesterday we were doing one of the questions which, or we will be doing this question, I think so. Important cities, Lake Superior. Here you are having a city called as Duluth. I was just now telling you कि Milwaukee के south में there are cities, Chicago, Michigan के south में Chicago, Milwaukee. So Milwaukee over here, Chicago over here. Detroit, world capital of automobiles. Any region in any of the country of the world, if it is known for automobiles, it is called as Detroit of that particular country. So Nagoya in Japan is called as Detroit of Japan. Are you getting that? World capital of automobiles. Cleveland. Here you are having Buffalo. Buffalo. Here between Ontario and Lake Erie, you are having a city that is called as Kodak City. Kodak camera. Heard about that? Kodak. That was the Kodak City over there. Huh? वो तो बना ही देंगे. This was occupied by which people? Britishers, people from Europe. Here you are having 7 states. These are called as New England states. उनका आज भी नाम New England states है. New York, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, one more. होगा कोई छोटा सा. मैंने New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New York. These 7 islands, 7 states are called as New England states. तो उन लोग ने अपने लिए छोटा सा लंदन यहाँ बसा लिया. Are you getting that? Pittsburgh, steel capital of the world. Here you are having another city called as Akron, A-K-R-O-N. यहाँ पे नहीं है. In your atlases, detailed map of USA, you will find that. That is the world capital of synthetic tires. Michelin, tire company Michelin, if you heard for that. Yeah, वो महंगे आते हैं वो यहीं के. Michelin, right? So this entire region remains very important as far as your information is concerned. You may get a direct question from here, you may not get a direct question from here. America is at the center stage of debate. एक आदमी ने पूरी दुनिया को हिला दिया. So question should be asked. Whether they will ask or they will not ask, God knows. So the question here was arrange them south to north, no? South to north. It will be Washington, Philadelphia, New York, Boston. 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Option B for boy shall be the right answer. Next question. Consider the following pairs: Great Lakes and associated cities. This I showed you just now. Superior, there at Duluth, Michigan. It's Chicago. Erie, it's Cleveland. Ontario, Hamilton. The canal which connects Erie to Ontario flows through the city of Hamilton, and so it is also called as Hamilton Canal. The same is known as Walland Canal, W. WALLAND, Walland Canal or Hamilton Canal. So these cities are located on these very lakes. How many of the above pairs are correctly matched? All are correctly matched. Option D for dog shall be the right answer. Next question, question number 336. Turkey is witnessing one of the strongest protests against the arrest of mayor of Istanbul. Consider the following statements on that particular region. Turkey के बारे में भी थोड़ा सा देख लीजिए. You want to say something? At? You have class at 5. I will leave you before 5. At 5. You can go out. I cannot stop the class. It's going on live. Istanbul, Izmir, Adana, Bursa. These are the major ports of Turkey. Are you getting that? Around Turkey, the 4 coastal cities which are prominent, which are very important, they are Istanbul, Izmir, Adana, Bursa. These are the major ports of Turkey. Turkey is bounded by Black Sea in the north, Mediterranean in the south. We know that, we discussed it yesterday also. Lake Van, the famous saline lake, right? It is considered as one of the most saline water bodies of the world. Not the most saline water body. Earlier it was considered, but the most saline water body now is Lake John Dwan, Antarctica. Lake John Dwan, Antarctica is the most saline water body of the world as of now. और ये मैंने चेक किया था 15 दिन पहले. इतने दिन में कोई नई मिल गई हो तो मुझे नहीं पता. Right? So keep checking because these are dynamic figures which keep on changing. Lake Van is a famous saline body located in the eastern side of Turkey, not the western side. So this statement is wrong. Turkey has land borders with Iran and Iraq. This we saw yesterday, that Turkey is having borders with Iran and Iraq, correct? Lake Van, a famous lake that is located on the eastern side of Turkey. Istanbul, debate mein. Lake Marmara Sea, state of Bosphorus, state of Dardanelles, that is Istanbul. Adana, Bursa are other important ports of Turkey. When you will look in the map of Turkey, you can find them. If you want me to show, then I can show that. Yes. See over here. This is Black Sea. This is Black Sea. This is Bosphorus Strait. Bosphorus Strait connecting Black Sea to Sea of Marmara. Sea of Marmara connected to Aegean Sea, Sea of Strait of Dardanelles. This is Istanbul. This is Istanbul. Here you are having Bursa. Are you getting that? This is Izmir over here. Adana over here. Adana, Izmir, Bursa, Istanbul. 4 major ports of Turkey which are known for international movement of cargo ships, right? Lake Van present over here. Lake Van. And this is the border where Iran, Iraq. So Lake Van, yahan par. This is the eastern side. That is the western side of Turkey. So Lake Van is present on the eastern side. Black Sea, north mein, Mediterranean Sea is in the south, right? Anatolia is the old name of Turkey. What you are saying? This is the state of Dardanelles written over here. It is connecting Marmara Sea to Aegean Sea. Clear on that? But NCRT is not saying that Lake Van is the most saline water body in the world. Is it written in NCRT anywhere? It is one of the most saline. It is written something like that. It is not written as that it is the most saline water body in the world. And moreover, as far as in facts and figures are concerned, if NCRT is saying that the population of India is 1.2 crore, 120 crores, then you will not say that it is 120 crore because written in NCRT. Right? Height of Mount Everest is 8848 meters. So that is debatable. It has not been declared. और बहुत difference भी अभी नहीं आया, 4 ही मीटर का difference आया. ठीक है, हम मान लेते हैं कि वो उतना ही है. But Lake Van is now not the most saline water body. So NCRT will not play the role. Okay. You check on Google, go through the authentic website. So which is considered as the most saline water body? तो चेंज हो गया, मैं तो कह रहा था 15 दिन पहले मैंने चेक किया था. हाँ, तो it keeps on, see, salinity is again a dynamic figure. Salinity depends upon what? Evaporation, influx of fresh water. So none of the water bodies which are exposed to atmosphere in the world are immune to these changes. That's why I said before going to the examination you have to check these figures. It keeps on changing with time, that this water body is more saline. Then all of a sudden they discovered a water body which is having higher salinity. So that will become the most saline water body. It will keep on changing. When I was giving my examination, at my time, Lake Van was the most saline water body. Right? Over the period of time, I got to know that now Lake Don Juan is the most saline water body. Until recently, few days back only I checked, it was Lake Van. If now it is showing it like that, it might be the case. Clear on this? So here, Lake statement 3 is not correct because it is on the eastern side. 1, 2 and 4 are correct. So only 3, option C, C4 cat shall be the right answer. Consider the following rivers of Europe. Consider the following rivers of Europe: River Rhine, River Loire, River Rhone, River Weser, River Garonne, River Seine, River Danube, River Douro. River, and the question is asking how many of the above rivers flow in France? River Rhine, yes. River Rhine is a prominent river of Germany. Rhine, Ruhr, Rhine, it makes a delta at Rotterdam in Amsterdam. River Rhine flows in Germany. River Loire, is it in France? River Loire flows through the city. Name the city over there. Orleans. River Loire flows through the city of Orleans and make the delta at Nantes. River Rhone, is it in France? Yes. River Rhone flows through Lyon and makes the delta at Marseille. Yes or no? River Weser, it is in Germany. It flows northward. North Sea में train करती है. River Garonne, in France, it flows through Toulouse and makes the delta at Bordeaux. Look in France, Bay of Biscay पे train कर रही है. The river is draining in Bay of Biscay. Check in the map. Can you find that? Yes. So river, and then river Seine, Paris, capital located on this river, making delta at Le Havre. Yes or no? The capital of France, Paris, is located on river Seine, which makes delta at Le Havre. River Danube, only river of the world to cross through 7 countries, and out of them 5 national capitals. River Danube, not in France. It drains in Black Sea, not present in France. River Douro, prominent river of Spain and Portugal. River Douro, River Oporto, they are present in Spain and Portugal. Now have a look. How many rivers are there in France? Loire, Rhone, Garonne, Seine. 4 rivers are there in France. So only 4. And which 4? You can tick them. River number 2, number 3, number 5 and 6. 2, 3, 5 and 6. That is Rhone, R-H-O-N-E. Rhone is in France, Rhine is in Germany, and both are interconnected by the canal network. Even if it is given in the atlas, you can cross check it later on with Google Map, any of the authentic sources. You will get to know that, right? Have a look over here. This is river Rhone in France, right? This is river Loire, this is river Seine, and here you are having river Garonne. Rhine is flowing over here, that is in Germany. There might be some canal that will be linked up, तो एटलस में उसका रिवर उन्होंने राइन नाम लिख दिया. Rhone, RHONE is in France, RHINE is in Germany. Do check from that, from authentic sources, confirm that. I am dead sure on that. Rhine, Weser, Elbe, Germany. Rhone, Loire, Garonne, Seine, France. Douro, that was the option over here, it is in Spain and Portugal. River Danube, it is starting from here, draining in Black Sea. Dnieper, Zelensky located on this river. Right. So here the answer is only for option B, B for boy. Next question, consider the following statements on Siberian river, Ob, Yenisei and Lena. These are the three prominent rivers flowing in Siberian region. The three rivers drain northward. All the three rivers flow from central part of Siberia and flow northward, right? The east to west alignment is Lena, Yenisei, Ob. The westernmost is Ob. Ob is having a tributary that is called as Irtysh. After that, next is Yenisei, next is Lena. Between Ob and Yenisei, you are having western Siberian plains. Between Yenisei and Lena, you are having central Siberian plateau. On the eastern side of Lena, you are having eastern Siberian hills. So this alignment east to west is correct. West to east is Ob, Yenisei, Lena, right? So both the statements written over here are correct. That is 1 and 2. Both the statements will be considered as correct. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Able to locate these rivers? Ob, Yenisei, Lena, starting from central part of Siberia, draining northward, right? I am repeating it out. Check that. Ob, Yenisei, Lena. Ob is on western side. Ob or Yenisei, in between them, western Siberian plains. Between Yenisei and Lena, central Siberian plateau. On the eastern side of Lena, eastern Siberian hills. Plain, plateau, hills. Both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat will be the right answer. Consider the following pairs: mountains and a region and a country. Jolin Mountain, Scandinavian Peninsula, correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Scandinavia, Sweden, so and Norway, Sweden. Julian Mountains are there, known for iron ore, I am sure. Black Forest, Italy. Black Forest is a block mountain, Germany, not in Italy. Apennines is in Italy, not in Germany. Cantabrian Mountains, they are in Spain, not in France. So Jolin Mountain Scandinavian is correct. 2 is incorrect, 3rd is incorrect, 4th is incorrect. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Are you getting that? Cantabrian, Spain. Online class, I am sorry, I was not able to respond to you all, but you all have not asked any question. You all are simply writing something or the other. Izmir, Bursa port, yes, they are part of Mediterranean Sea, correct? बुरसा इजमिर में वेस्ट टू ईस्ट जाते हुए पहले कौन आया? Bursa is on the western side. Bursa and Izmir, you have to check. They are north and south. Izmir is slightly south of that, but she is asking for east and west. Which one is east? I have to check for it. I am not sure on that. Apennines are popular for karst topography, but that is not Italy Apennines. They are basically Dinaric Alps that are in Yugoslavian Peninsula. And Peloponnesus of Greece, they are more known for limestone topography. Swing states in USA include those states which are not having the tag of Democrat or Republican. Some states are Democrat states, some states are swing states, some are Republican states. Swing states का पता नहीं होता, they will support Democrat or Republican candidate this time. Ankita, there is no thumb rule that what is enough for prelims examination. NCRTs and my session, NCRTs along with so many other things, they may be fruitful, they may not be fruitful, you may be studying so many things, no one can say that. But yes, thorough multiple revisions of NCRT along with the classes help you a lot in answering at least 75% plus questions related to the subject. That much I can say. 100% no one can claim कि UPSC का 100% paper आ जाएगा पढ़ाने से. Right? Clear on that? So one is correct, rest all are wrong. So only one option A for apple will be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Bass Strait separates Australia from New Zealand. Bass Strait is on the southeastern side of Australia. It separates Australia from Tasmania. Torres Strait separates Australia from Tasmania. Torres Strait is in the north. Papua New Guinea is separated from 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Peninsula of Australia by Torres Strait. Australia from Tasmania is Bass Strait, and Australia and New Zealand, between them what is that? Tasman Sea. Right? So both the statements are wrong. So neither one nor two is the correct answer to this particular question. I think we should stop here. You all are having class also. So we will stop our session here. We will continue with the session tomorrow. Right? 340 questions are done. The next question in line. Consider the following statements on New Zealand. Wellington, the capital, and Auckland are located on the South Island. Mount Taranaki and Lake Taupo are located on North Island. North and South Islands are separated by the Cook Strait. Now New Zealand is a country that is located on the southeastern side of Australia. It is considered as a major country that is located on the easternmost margin. So have a look over this New Zealand. New Zealand is divided into two sections, two major sections. One is North Island, another one is South Island, right? New Zealand is separated from here, somewhere over here, Australia is there. Tasman Sea is located over there. The capital Wellington is located over here. This is the capital Wellington, present somewhere over here. If you will see, Auckland is present over here. This is a major city of New Zealand and one of the major tourist destinations that are used by people going at least from India. They try to visit Auckland. This is located over here. If you go through this entire New Zealand, you will find in the center part over here, this is located at Lake Taupo. The central part over here, this is Lake Taupo. Lake Taupo is a caldera lake, that is a volcanic lake in origin, and very close on the south western side of Lake Taupo, there is a mountain that is called as Mount Taranaki. Why Mount Taranaki is important? Look, because between Mount Taranaki and Lake Taupo, that is a plain area that is extensively used for agriculture, right? So a livestock along with agriculture that is practiced over here, that is known as Taranaki Plain. It remains in use. So Taranaki Plain, Taranaki Mountain, they are located over here, that is Lake Taupo. Here you are having another important city that is called as Napier. It is not given over here. Napier is a prominent city on the eastern coastal area of North Island. This is North Island. North Island is separated from South Island by the water body that is called as Cook Strait. Why it is called as Cook Strait? It was discovered by James Cook. James Cook, yeah. So the water body separating northern island from southern island is called as Cook Strait. Then on the southern island, the major city over here is Christchurch. Christchurch, major city. Another city over here, Dunedin. Dunedin is known for university education, and Christchurch is a religious city. And just where you will find Christchurch, behind that, this entire region, this is called as Canterbury Plain. Canterbury, Canterbury Plain. That is the one of the large plain areas of New Zealand, again known for agriculture along with livestock. In all these regions, livestock and agriculture will go hand in hand. They are dependent upon livestock both for dairy products as well as for meat. Like sheep are reared in New Zealand also, Australia also. The major use of sheep in Australia is wool, production of wool, merino apparel sheep. Here also sheep are reared, but the major reason for rearing sheep over here is not wool, is meat. They consume that, right? So that is present over here. Are you getting that? Then if you look at the mountains over here, they are called as Southern Alps. Again, the Europeans named it. Wherever they go, they name a mountain in the name of Alps. So here also they have named a mountain as Southern Alps, because Alps is there in Europe. So everywhere they want to place one of the mountain as Alps. So it is Southern Alps. And all the small lakes, small, big, whatever lakes you are able to see over here in Southern Island, they are all glacial lakes. They are formed by the deposition of glacier over the period of time, which got trapped in the depressions. Water got filled, it remained filled over there, and all these are glacial lakes that are present in this particular region. That is all about New Zealand. Are you getting that? So if we come back to our question is saying that Wellington, the capital, and the major city Auckland, they are located on North Island, not the South Island. So statement 1 will be a wrong one. Mount Taranaki and Lake Taupo are located on the North Island. Both these features we saw on North Island only, so it is correct one. North and South Islands are separated by Cook's Strait. It is also a correct one. So statement 1 is wrong. Statement 2 and 3 are correct. So only 2, option B for boy, shall become the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Next question for discussion. Now very recently, good afternoon everyone in online class. Very recently our Prime Minister visited Sri Lanka. He was returning from that BIMSTEC summit held at Bangkok, and in Sri Lanka he went to multiple places, right? These are the places in Sri Lanka: Jaffna, Kandy, Anuradhapura, Dambulla. These are the major places of Sri Lanka. Prime Minister went to Anuradhapura, to a temple over there devoted to Lord Buddha. He along with the President of Sri Lanka, they both went over there. That is in Anuradhapura. And these are another important places which are located in Sri Lanka. Jaffna remains in dispute. It is the northernmost part of Sri Lanka and it is dominated by Tamils, right? They are a minority over there in Sri Lanka. So it remains in dispute. Tamil Nadu, the Tamils of Tamil Nadu, they are having sympathy with the region over here, and that becomes a point of contention between India and Sri Lanka. So these are the places, these have to be arranged in a particular order. Let us have a look at a map of Sri Lanka. Have a look. Please have a look at a map of Sri Lanka. Northern part, this is called as Jaffna. It is written as Jaffna. Jaffna. The northernmost point of Jaffna, it is not given in this particular map, that is called as Point Pedro. So the northernmost point of Sri Lanka is called as Point Pedro, that is located at the northern tip of Jaffna. Jaffna is the disturbed area. Okay. Jaffna is connected, if you can see, if I can zoom it up. See there, this is a very narrow patch of land, a narrow strip of land that is connecting Jaffna to the mainland of Sri Lanka. This narrow strip of land which is connecting Jaffna to the mainland of Sri Lanka is known as Elephanta Pass. You must have heard this term Elephanta Pass while going through the current affairs. Elephanta Pass. Elephanta Pass is, this is the location of Elephanta Pass, right? Sri Lanka, Anuradhapura. This is the place where Prime Minister went to for this temple. That temple is having relevance. Why that temple is having relevance? Because the daughter of Ashoka, she took, it is said that she took a sapling from the Mahabodhi tree in Bodh Gaya, and planted it over there, right? So it is considered a very sacred place over here. And Sri Lanka is a country which is having Buddhism as the official religion. Sinhala is the official language over there, right? So Anuradhapura present over there, where Mr. Modi went along with the president of Sri Lanka. So this is Anuradhapura. Here you are having a major town of Sri Lanka that is called as Kandy. Between Anuradhapura and Kandy, it is not given again in this map. Here you are having Dambulla. In your atlases, you are having a detailed map of Sri Lanka. Every atlas is having. Dambulla is given over there. It is between Anuradhapura and Kandy. Can you find that? Anuradhapura will be north of Dambulla and Kandy will be south of that, right? Clear? So you have to arrange these places in a order. Jaffna, I have shown you. Anuradhapura, Dambulla, Kandy. What other places which are important in Sri Lanka? Here you are having Hambantota. Hambantota? Yes or no? Hambantota is famous for what? China is developing port over there, Belt and Road Initiative. India claims it as part of string of pearls. Hambantota over here, right? Vatikaloa, an important town over here. Trincomalee. This is the place where energy hub for Sri Lanka. And Prime Minister Modi again inaugurated something via video conferencing for this particular region. Abhi 3-4 days back, if you are following the newspaper, it was mentioned over there in the news articles, right? Here you are having another place, that is Colombo, an important place over here. 𝐔𝐬 over here. These are important places of Sri Lanka. You should know these places, at least whereabouts, which is on the eastern side, which is on the western side, to have this. Talai Mannar, it is this location. This is Talai Mannar of Sri Lanka. Here you are having Pamban Island. Pamban Island of India and Talai Mannar of Sri Lanka are closest to each other, and between them is the Adams Bridge, which is, as per Hindu mythology, the Ram Setu, Adams Bridge. This is. Here you are having the water body, that is Park Strait, and this water body is Gulf of Mannar. This is the biosphere reserve included in the MAP program of UNESCO, Man and Biosphere program. That is the Gulf of Mannar, Adams Bridge over here. Clear on that? Then look over here, it is written in Mount Piduru Thalgala. That is the highest peak of Sri Lanka. Mount Piduru Thalgala. One of the prominent rivers of Sri Lanka is Mahavedi Ganga. Mahavedi Ganga is a prominent river of Sri Lanka. Clear on that? Are you getting that? So these places will remain important. UPSC can frame question on any of these places. It may not frame question, but you should know these places. So if you look at this particular question, consider the following places of Sri Lanka: Jaffna, Kandy, and Anuradhapura and Dambulla. Arrange the above cities from north to south. So can you arrange them from north to south? They are not written in order. From north to south it will be Jaffna, Anuradhapura, Dambulla, Kandy. So it will be 1, 3, 4, 2. 1, 3, 4, 2. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on Japan. Now Japan, Tokyo, located on Honshu, is the largest urban agglomeration of the world. So first of all, second statement, let us read the question first. Honshu is the largest island and Hokkaido is the northernmost island of Japan. Hokkaido and Honshu are separated by Tsugaru Strait. Liparose Strait separates Japan from Russia. So agglomeration, the term urban agglomeration, what is meant by that? Urban agglomeration means growing of an urban center in terms of population, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of each and everything. That the urban area starts expanding, it expands so much that the surrounding cities become a part and parcel of this main urban center. That is called as urban agglomeration. Conurbation is the process by which we get the result as urban agglomeration. So agglomeration is this. When we talk about Delhi, Delhi is also an urban agglomeration. Why? It is getting connected to Noida, Gautam Buddha Nagar, Gurgaon, Faridabad, Sonipat. Then you are having Meerut, Ghaziabad. So it is an urban developing as an urban agglomeration. In the same manner, around London you are having urban agglomeration, around New York you are having urban agglomeration. When we talk about largest urban agglomeration of the world, Tokyo is the largest urban agglomeration of the world. It is related to the cities around Tokyo, which we will see just now. Yokohama, Shiba, so many cities are there, that is making it the largest urban agglomeration. Tokyo is located on Honshu. Let us go through map only. Have a look at this particular map. Japan is composed of primarily 5 island groups. Hokkaido on the northern side. This is Hokkaido. South of Hokkaido, when you will come, here you are having the largest island group, that is called as Honshu. Right? South of Honshu, here you are having this small island that is called as Shikoku. South of Shikoku, here you are having Kyushu. And then chain of island that is called as Ryukyu. So these are the island groups. On Hokkaido, when you take Hokkaido for consideration, on Hokkaido, Sapporo, that is written over there, Sapporo, that is a major city of Hokkaido. Apart from that, Kushiro on the eastern side, right? This is another important city in the region of Hokkaido. Hokkaido is a region that is maximum affected by depopulation, that is population is reducing. Are you getting that? That is Hokkaido. Hokkaido is separated from Honshu. The water body that is present over here, it is not written, it is called as Tsugaru Strait. TSUGARU, Tsugaru Strait, that is over here. Then you are having Honshu. Honshu is the largest island of Japan. This is the Tokyo, the capital. Close to Tokyo you are having Yokohama, Tsushiba, that is called as the Science City of Japan. You are having Chiba. So many cities are there that makes urban Tokyo an urban agglomeration. Tokyo is the costliest city of the world as far as tourism is concerned, right? So this is Tokyo. In close to Tokyo you will find Mount Fuji. It is also called as Fujisan. The same is called as Fujiyama. It is a composite volcano and it is a sacred volcano of Japan, right? People worship this particular volcano over here. Then as you move slightly south west of Mount Fuji, here there is a water body that is called as Lake Biwa. Lake Biwa is a freshwater lake that is present over there in Japan. It is also important. Around and close to Lake Biwa you will find Kyoto. Kyoto Protocol always remains in news. Kobe. Kobe is a industrial city. Osaka. Osaka is called as Manchester of Japan. It is known for textile industries. Then Detroit, Nagoya is not given over here. Close to Osaka only you are having Nagoya is given. See Nagoya. Nagoya is Detroit of Japan. Detroit means automobile industry. Detroit we discussed yesterday in the map of USA. That is the automobile capital of the world. Manchester is the textile capital of the world. That is in UK, right? So the Nagoya is called as Detroit of Japan. Osaka is called as Manchester of Japan. Few decades, almost a decade back, Minamata disease that started affecting the region around Osaka. Why? Because the pollutants from textile industries were released into the ocean without taking proper care of that. Mercury entered the marine food chain. Fishes were consumed by the humans. Mercury got settled in the alimentary canal of the human bodies, and that resulted in this disease, that is Minamata disease, that is related to Osaka. Then Hiroshima. Hiroshima is present over here. If you see, Hiroshima is present over here on Honshu. Hiroshima, Nagasaki were the two places where atomic bombs were dropped by USA at the end of Second World War. So Hiroshima is present over here and Nagasaki is present on Kyushu. So Hiroshima present on Honshu, you have to remember that, and Nagasaki is present on Kyushu. These two are called as a ruined cities of Japan. RUINED, ruined, destroyed cities of Japan. Fukuoka over here is a major port of Japan that is used for shipment of goods, material from one place to another. That is a major port of Japan. Are you getting that? And further south you will find that island, that is Senkaku Island, close to Taiwan, that we discussed yesterday. Clear on that? Here Tokyo to this particular place you are having this is called as kinky plane, K-I-N-K-I, kinky plane. From here to here in a straight line. Here it is not shown properly. In your atlas you will be seeing it is marked with a green color line almost. Starting from here going north up till the Hokkaido. That is a narrow plain called as kinky plain. That is the plain area of Japan. Maximum of Japan is mountainous. They are having very less arable soil. So soil is practiced in the, they go for inside agriculture, indoor agriculture, right? That is Japan. Clear on that? Let us have a look at the question. Tokyo, located on Honshu, is the largest urban agglomeration of the world. Correct statement. Honshu is the largest island. Correct. Hokkaido is the northernmost island. Also correct. Hokkaido and Honshu are separated by Tsugaru Strait. It must be mentioned in your atlas. In your atlases, you are having a detailed map of Japan. There you will find Tsugaru Strait. It was not here in this map. Leporose Strait separates Japan from Russia. North of Japan, north of Hokkaido, you are having island groups. Kuril island groups, that is separated by Leporose Strait. Are you getting that? So all the four statements are correctly matched. So 1, 2, 3, 4, all four will become option D, D for dog will become the right answer to this particular question. Am I clear on that? Have a look. Yes, Apurv, all things are correct. Now have a look over here. Consider the following statements on China. River Amur makes the boundary of Russia and China. River Huanghe drains in East China Sea. River Changjiang drains in Gulf of Bohai. River Zhejiang drains in South China Sea. These are three prominent rivers of China which are mentioned over here. Let us again, actually why I am discussing the entire map, I am telling you I have framed one question from one section, right? So while taking that question as a cue, I am discussing the map of that entire region. Clear on that? Have a look at a map of China. I think this will be a better description. Is it visible to you all? The places over here? No? Okay, have a look then here only. And you can cross check in your atlases also. River Amur, that makes the boundary of Russia and China, right? And River Amur drains in a water body, and that water body, if you check for that, it is Sea of Okhotsk. Yes or no? River Amur draining northward in Sea of Okhotsk. Can you find that? Yes. And check then again. Look over here. This water body where you are having the capital Beijing. This water body is called as Gulf of Bohai. Gulf of Bohai. River Huanghe, it is written as Huanghe. That river drains in Gulf of Bohai, right? And it is very close to the capital Beijing. Another prominent place over there is Tianjin. Tianjin, Beijing, located close to this particular section. Then another river, River Changjiang, that is given in the question. River Changjiang. That old name of Changjiang is Yangtze-Kiang. That is the longest and the largest river of Asia. The longest and the largest river of Asia, Yangtze-Kiang. That river drains eastward and makes delta close to Shanghai. that the water body is Yellow Sea. Are you getting that? Shanghai, a proper place. If you in your atlases have a look at Shanghai. From Shanghai, follow the latitude of Shanghai and move westward. Horizontally move westward following the latitude of Shanghai, you will find Wuhan. Can you find Wuhan over there? Wuhan. Yes or no? Wuhan was known for what? Corona pandemic. Yes or no? Wuhan. Then if you follow the longitude of Wuhan and move south on the coastal area, you will find a place Guangzhou. Guangzhou. These are all prominent places of China. Shanghai over here, and then close to Guangzhou you will find Hong Kong, Macau, and very close to that you will find the river 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡. 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡. Can you find river 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡? River 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡 makes delta over there in South China Sea. Are you getting? Now before getting into the details of the map of China, let us solve this question first, then we will move on. River Amur makes the boundary of Russia and China was correct. River Huanghe drains in Gulf of Bohai, not East China Sea. River Changjiang drains in East China Sea, specifically you can say Yellow Sea. River 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡, Yellow Sea you have to check, the water body is East China Sea properly. River 𝐤𝐳𝐧𝐬𝐭𝐡 drains in South China Sea is correct one. So statement 2 and 3 are wrong, statement 1 and 4 are correct. So only 2, option B for boy will become the right answer to this particular question. But we are doing map of China, so have a look at a map of China. The proper major areas of China that you should be having some idea about: Tibet Plateau, everyone knows that. North of Tibet Plateau you are having Kunlun Shan mountains. Further north you are having the mountains Tian Shan. Kunlun Shan, further north Tian Shan. Further north you will find Taklamakan desert. Are you getting that? Further north you will find Zungarian basin. In your atlases you can find Zungarian basin over there, right? That these are important regions present over here. And if you move eastward you will find Gobi desert over there. Here Gulf of Bohai, where you have located Beijing and Tianjin. North of Beijing and Tianjin location Gulf of Bohai ke thoda sa north mein if you move you will find the places over there Shenyang, Anshan. Can you find Oshun? These are all iron and steel centers of China. In Gulf of Bohai you will find a place Dalian. It is written as Dalian over there. That is known for petrochemicals over here in China. This region of China, central part of China, somewhere over here in your atlases it may be given as Sichuan basin. Sichuan basin. That is rice bowl of China. That is also the teapot of China, known for cultivation of tea and rice. Over here, somewhere over here, if you look at my hand, you will find in your atlas it is written as Sichuan basin. Are you getting that? Yes. Important regions of China. Let's move on to our next question. Consider the following statements. Pamir is known as roof of the world. Have a look at the question. Pamir is known as roof of the world. Pamir? Pamir not? Pamir is found by Hindu Kush, Tian Shan, Kunlun Shan and Karakoram. Tian Shan, Karakoram, Kunlun Shan and Hindu Kush. 4 mountain ranges form Pamir knot. Yes or no? You have to answer. Amu Darya originates in Tian Shan and Sir Darya originates in Pamir. These are the 2 rivers that we discussed yesterday also. Both are draining in Aral Sea. But what is the origin of which river? You have to work on that. So Pamir is known as roof of the world is a correct statement, 110%. Pamir knot is formed by these 4 mountain ranges only: Kunlun Shan, Tian Shan, Hindu Kush and Karakoram. These 4 mountains ranges joined together, they form a mountain knot, and that mountain knot is called as Pamir. The highest peak of Pamir is called as Communism Peak. Communism Peak is the highest peak of Pamir. Clear on that? That is the name of the peak. Communism, it has Amu Darya in Tian Shan originates in Tian Shan and Sir Darya in Pamir. It is written reverse. Sir Darya originates in Tian Shan and Amu Darya originates from Pamir and both drain towards Aral Sea. And finally empty is out in Aral Sea. Are you getting that? The first statement is 100% correct. Second statement is correct. Third statement is a flip statement. So it is a wrong one. So only two, option B for boy, will become the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Sure. Consider the following lakes of Canada: Great Bear Lake, Great Slave Lake, Reindeer Lake, Winnipeg Lake. Important glacial lakes of Canada. See here, Great Slave Lake is further north, Great Bear, then you have Reindeer, you have Lake Winnipeg. Not showing all the lakes. These are not the Great Lakes. Their name is like that: Great Slave, Great Bear, Reindeer, Winnipeg. Prominent lakes arranged in this order. Canada is called as land of 10,000 lakes. Finland is called as land of 1,000 lakes. Canada, land of 10,000 lakes. Finland, land of 1,000 lakes. And these lakes are arranged in this order. Yesterday we discussed about the major places of Canada. Yes or no? When I was explaining you something, I discussed that. These are the lakes arranged in order north to south. River Mackenzie is the major river draining over here in Beaufort Sea. Another river is River St. Lawrence that originates from Lake Ontario and drains in Gulf of St. Lawrence. Yesterday I told you about that. Hudson Strait over here, Hudson Bay over here, inner part of Hudson Bay, James Bay. We discussed it yesterday also. James Bay, Hudson Strait connects Hudson Bay to Labrador Sea. Baffin Island is having International Polar Research Institute over here on Baffin Island. It is separated from Greenland by Baffin Bay. Davis Strait over here. Northern part, number of islands are there which are present over there. This is important about Canada. In Canada, Vancouver is located on the western side, and St. John and Halifax, they are located on the eastern side. Quebec, Montreal, Ottawa, Toronto. Quebec over here, Ottawa, Toronto. These important places you should know. They remain in dispute. Something related to Khalistan issue, something happening in Canada, Niger killing. Now a new person has become the head over there after that Justin Trudeau went out, right? And elections are due in Canada, about to take place. India is having, Indian diaspora is in handsome quantity, handsome number over there in Canada. So the region remains important as far as our country is concerned. Clear on that? 100%. So the lakes over here will be, you have to arrange north to south. They are written in order 1, 2, 3 and 4. Option A for apple, will be the right answer to this particular question. Next question is question number 347. Consider the following statements on the plate movement. Plate movement. Ignore the some plate movement over there, right? Consider the following statements only, right? The plate movement has to be out. Florida state connects Gulf of Mexico to Atlantic Ocean, right? While framing questions, what happens? A question has been framed in one of the question paper. If the same format question has to be framed in another paper, what I do practically cut, copy, paste the format from there. So you are not supposed to write point 1 and a tab, point 2 and a tab. It saves time, right? So many a time in doing cut, copy, paste, some reason, something that has to be erased is left out, right? So it is left over. Consider it as null and void. Florida state connects Gulf of Mexico to Atlantic Ocean. Yucatan Channel separates Mexico from Cuba. Windward Passage separates Cuba from Haiti. See here you are having Florida. This is called as Florida Peninsula. This is Gulf of Mexico. Here is Atlantic Ocean. The water body over here is called as Florida Strait. When the Gulf current flows through the Florida Strait, it picks up speed, and that is one of the reasons for naming it as Gulf Stream, right? Here you are having Mexico. This is the region of Cuba. Between Cuba and Mexico, this water body is called as Yucatan Channel. Are you getting that? Cuba is present over here. Here you are having Haiti. Between them, it's Windward Passage. Between Cuba and Jamaica, this is an island over there, Jamaica. Here is Cuba. Between them there is a trench over there, 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Trench. 𝐂𝐭𝐿 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Trench. Between Cuba and Jamaica. That is a trench. Trench means as per plate tectonics only. That is not as per oceanic water, right? That these are the bodies over here, water bodies over here. Now if you look at have a look over here. The countries over here, from Mexico to Panama. All the countries of North America are coastal countries. None of the country in North America is landlocked, right? And except two, all the countries are having coastline on Atlantic as well as Pacific. All countries are having coastline on both sides, Atlantic Ocean also, Pacific Ocean also, except two countries, Belize. Belize present over here, it is having only Atlantic coast, and El Salvador present over here having only Pacific coast. Rest all the countries having coastline on Atlantic as well as Pacific. And these small countries over here, they are in news continuously because of Donald Trump, President of USA, going for eviction of unlisted foreigners. It is pushing, he is pushing them out of the country, right? So Mexico over here, followed by Guatemala, Belize, El Salvador, Honduras, PCN countries, Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua. All these countries over here. Panama Canal is present in Panama, that we were discussing yesterday in one of the questions, right? These countries, their sequence should be known to you, that what is the sequence from north to south, and this is called as Isthmus of Panama, PCN countries over here, and all these countries over here, right? These are important, relevant. Clear on that? So Florida Strait separates Gulf of Mexico, connects Gulf of Mexico to Atlantic, correct? Yucatan Channel separates Mexico from Cuba, it is also correct. Windward Passage separates Cuba from Haiti is also correct. All the three statements hold true, so option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐿 will become the right answer to this particular question. Question number 348, consider the following pairs. Yeah, I think it should be correct. Check in your atlas. La Perosa Strait is separating Sakhalin from Hokkaido. Sakhalin Island or Kuril Island. Kuril is north of Sakhalin, I suppose. Check कर लीजिएगा इसको एक बार. Next is, consider the following pairs. Oil fields are written, countries are written over there. All the oil fields are of Middle East, that is Gulf countries, and the name of the countries over there. Ad-Daman, Saudi Arabia. Dukhan, Qatar. Al-Ahmadi, Kuwait. Ahvaz, Iran. If you are aware of that, then it's okay. Even if you are not aware, there are 2-3 prominent oil fields in Saudi Arabia. Ad-Daman is one of them. Ras Tanura is one of them. Andaman, Ras Tanura. These are prominent oil fields of Saudi Arabia. Dukhan is the prominent oil field of Qatar. If you will check in the map of West Asia, you will find it mentioned over there, Dukhan. Al-Hamdi is in Kuwait, that is the largest oil field of Kuwait, and Ahvaz is in Iran. Along with that, number of other oil fields are also present in these regions, but these oil fields belong to these particular countries, right? I think it will be a waste of time opening the map and showing you that again. We will discuss the entire map of West Asia in one go after, if we get time at the end of the lecture, right? So this, all the 4 options are matched correctly. So option D, D for dog, shall become the right answer. Lesotho, the country that was worst affected by US tariffs recently. मैक्सिमम परसेंटेज टैरिफ इंक्रीज यहीं पर हुआ था. वॉल्यूम इफेक्ट तो इस पर नहीं आएगा, तो छोटा सी कंट्री है, टोटल इसका ट्रेड यूपी से कम होगा, राइट? So consider the following statements. Lesotho is a landlocked country in Africa, correct? It shares border only with South Africa. Lesotho and Swaziland both are within South Africa only, surrounded on all sides by South Africa. So both the statements hold true. Option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐿 will be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following statements. River Mississippi is the largest river of North America. Missouri is a tributary of river Mississippi. The problem is that Missouri is having more volume of water, that's correct. But ultimately the river that forms delta at New Orleans is river Mississippi, that is known for forming Birdfoot Delta, right? So Missouri is a tributary of Mississippi, and no doubt Missouri is having more water as compared to Mississippi, but Mississippi is considered as the major river. So river Missouri is an important tributary of Mississippi, it's correct. River Rio Grande makes the border of USA and Mexico, that we saw yesterday in map of North America. So river Rio Grande makes the border of USA and Mexico. El Paso, that is a place, that is a river port on river Rio Grande. El Paso, ELPASO. El Paso is a river port on river Rio Grande. All the 3 statements hold true. So option C, 𝐂𝐭 shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? 100%? Question number 351. Consider the following pairs: Dasht-e-Kavir, Rab al-Khali, Atacama. Name of the deserts and the countries over there: Saudi Arabia, Iran, Chile. Correct or not? Let's have a look at the map. So you can check in your atlas. I will show you simply in the map. In your atlas, you will check. Over here, it is written as Iran, as Dasht-e-Kavir. That is a saline desert. Dasht-e-Kavir is present in Iran. Rab al-Khali is written over here in Saudi Arabia. Rab al-Khali, right? That is a desert in Saudi Arabia. Atacama, Chile is a common name. Atacama is the driest desert of the world, located in the country Chile, that is in South America. Arica, the city over there, is the driest city of the world, located over there. So Rab al-Khali is in Saudi Arabia, Dasht-e-Kavir is in Iran. So Dashte Kabir was Iran, Rabal Khali Saudi Arabia. So 1 and 2 are incorrectly matched and statement 3 is correctly matched. So only one, option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Question number 352. Consider the following pairs. Peaks are written on one side and the location is given on another side. In the map of West Asia, northern side of Iran, you will find the mountain over there named as Elburz. Right? On that Elburz mountain, that is the highest peak of Iran, Damwand peak. That is also the highest peak of Middle East. Entire Middle East. Highest peak, Damwand peak, that is located in Iran, and the name of the mountain is Elburz. Can you find that? B-U-R-Z. E-L-B-U-R-Z. Elburz. Got that? Communism peak, I told you, that is the highest peak of Pamir, it is in Central Asia, correct one. Elbrus is a mountain peak on Caucasus, that is a border of Europe and Asia. Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan wala region, Caucasus mountain, that is having a mountain peak called as Elbrus. And Alps is having the mountain peaks as Matterhorn, Mont Blanc. These are all the peaks of Alps. So first correctly matched, second is also correct, third is also correct, and the fourth one is also correct. All four are correctly matched, right? Like the highest peak of Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro, that is on Kilimanjaro mountains. Yesterday we saw Mount Denali, old name Mount McKinley, that is on Alaska range, highest peak of North America. Highest peak of South America, Mount Aconcagua. Mount Aconcagua, that is on Andes. Highest peak of Australia, that is McKinley is in Alaska. Australia, it is Mount Kosciuszko on Great Dividing Range, right? Highest peak of Asia, Mount Everest. Highest peak of India, Godwin Austen K2. Everyone knows Godwin Austen K2. Highest peak of India. Akhand Bharat. Article 1, Section 1, Subsection 1, definition of Bharat is given. You cannot say that that is under POK. If you will claim POK as a part of Pakistan, UPSC will not select you. That is for sure. So highest peak of India is Godwin Austen K2, 8611 meter, 110%. Kanchenjunga is the second highest peak of India. And Kanchenjunga is the highest peak of India in Himalayas. Clear on that? All four are correctly matched. Option D, D for dog. As part of Navika Sagar Parikrama second, it remains in news. Every 15 days something or other come up in the news related to this. Indian Navy women officers on INSV Tarini circumnavigated the ocean pole of inaccessibility, one of the remotest location of the earth in South Pacific Ocean. This point is known as Point Nemo. Yes or no? Point Nemo, option C, C for cat, Point Nemo. Point Nemo is known for what? Yeah, that is written over there. Most inaccessible. Apart from that, what it is known for? Nearest? The region is known for dumping of satellite waste. Artificial satellites which are produced, they are dumped over here. The dumping of space waste, that is, it is known for that, Point Nemo. Where is Point Pedro? We just now saw, it is in Jaffna, Point Pedro. Point 14, it is in Trinidad and Tobago, Caribbean Islands, region of close to Gulf of Mexico, North America. Point 14 is over there. Point Hope, Point Hope is a point in Alaska, Alaska of North America. There you are having Point Hope. Here the answer is Point C, option C, C for cat, Point Nemo. Union Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change celebrated World Wetlands Day 2025 at Parvati Argas Ramsar site. Heard about that? Yes. Consider the following statements on that. It is situated on river Saryu in Gonda district of Uttar Pradesh. It derives its name from two oxbow lakes over there found by this river only, Parvati Tal and Arga Tal. Both the statements are correct. Option C, C for cat, will be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following strategic locations along LAC in Ladakh. Now this is a good question. Important, relevant. All these places: Daulat Beg, Oldie, Spangur Gap, Depsang, Demchok, Chusul, Pangong So Lake. Right? Yes or no? You have to arrange these places from north to south or south to north. Just take an idea only. This is the Karakoram Pass, right? This is LAC. Okay. Here somewhere you are having Siachen Glacier. Okay. So when you start from north to south, Daulat Beg Oldie, followed by Depsang Plain, right? Then Galwan Valley over here, Pangong So Lake over here, north-south bank, Pangong So. Further south is Demchok. Demchok is further south. Where यहाँ पर दिया नहीं है. Demchok is further south. Are you getting that? Spangur Gap, Chusul, north of Pangong So Lake. Pangong So Lake के थोड़ा सा north में आप और जाएंगे. First you will find Chusul. North of Chusul you will find Spangur Gap. Spangur Gap remained in news. Chusul remained in news. Right? Further north, Galwan Valley. Further north, you will have Depsang. Depsang के भी north में Daulat Beg Oldie. Are you getting that? So this is the order of the places. इसी में अगर आप थोड़ा और डिटेल में आप भी जाएंगे, you will find PP.15, PP.17. पूरे साल भर न्यूज में आता रहा last year. 0.17, 0.15. However, UPSC may not frame question on PP.15 and 17, but these places should be known at least roughly, north, south, south to north. Some order should be there in your mind before going for the examination. So it will be Daulat Beg Oldie, followed by Depsang, followed by Spangur Gap, then Chusul, then Pangong So Lake, and the last will be Demchok. Again, all are written in order. They are written in order north to south, and it is asking north to south only. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will be the right answer to this particular question. So option B, B for boy, will become the right answer. Clear on that? Right? Sorry? PD? We have switched over from world map to Indian map now, right? Now have a look over here. Kolleru is a freshwater lake. Kolleru is a, okay. Shilka is a brackish water. Pulikat is a fresh water. Kolleru is fresh water or saline. Kolleru is one of the largest freshwater lakes of India. Kolleru is one of the largest freshwater lakes of India. One of the largest, not the largest. It is one of the largest. I am not sure whether it is the largest or not. It keeps on changing. So Kolleru is a freshwater lake located in Andhra Pradesh between the deltas of Godavari and Krishna. Right? Shilka is a brackish water lake. It is a saltwater lake, saline lake located in Odisha. It is the correct one. Pulikat is a saline lake. It is not a freshwater lake. It is located between Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu only. On southern side Tamil Nadu, northern side Andhra Pradesh. But Pulicat is a saline lake. First two statements 1 and 2 are correct. Third statement is a wrong one. So option B, only 2, right? B for boy will be the correct answer to this particular question. Any doubt? Yes, Apur. Consider the following statements on Indus River system. Indus flows between Karakoram and Ladakh. Indus flows between Ladakh and Jaskar. So it is the wrong one. Shyok flows between Ladakh and Jaskar. Shyok flows between Karakoram and Ladakh. River Shyok. Gilgit confluences with Indus on its left bank. Gilgit is a right bank tributary. It initiates from the northern side of Indus from Gilgit-Baltistan. It is a right bank tributary. Yes or no? Any confusion? Sure? So Indus is between Ladakh and Jaskar. Shyok is between Karakoram and Ladakh. And Gilgit is right bank tributary of Indus. So which of the statements are correct? None. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer to this particular. Question number 358. Consider the following peaks of Karakoram. Saltoro Kangri, Gasherbam, Haramosh, Dastegil Sir. Important peaks of Karakoram. Which one? You were asking for question number 50. Or not? Focus over here. The options given over there are it is written as Masherbam. Here, if you can see, I don't know whether it is visible or not. Can you see Masherbam? Here it is Haramosh. Haramosh. Right? Gasherbam will be somewhere over here. आप लोगों को दिख गया ना? Okay. And Rakapokshi range over here. South of that, you will find Dastegil Sir. Dastegil Sir, right? Saltoro Kangri somewhere over here. Saltoro Kangri, right? So Saltoro, Gasherbam, Masherbam, Haramosh. Then further north you will find Dastegil Sir. In your atlas, if you will look into the detail map of Jammu and Kashmir, especially Orient Atlas, you will find all these peaks marked over there, right? In a particular direction. Apart from that, Rakapokshi important over here. Masherbam, Gasherbam both are important. Nobra, Highspur, they are important. Location of these glaciers remain important. साल्टोरो भी मिल जाएगा मैप में if you will look for that. हाँ, साल्टोरो, कंगरी, गशेरबम, हरामोर, दस्तेगिल सर. Arrange them from north to south. So it will be 4, 3, 2, 1. Dustegil sir, Haramosh, Gasherbam, Saltoro Kangri. North to south it will be 4, 3, 2, 1. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Next question. River Chenab is formed by the confluence of river Chandra and river Bhaga. That is written in the statement. Question has not started. Consider the following statements. Chandra and Bhaga confluence at Tandi in district Lahaul Spiti. The confluence point of Chandra and Bhaga, the name of the place is given as Tandi in district Lahaul Spiti. Chandra originates from Surastal near Baralachala. Bhaga originates from Chandra Tal near Kunzum Pass. Chenab confluences with Satluj on its left bank. Evaluate the statements. Chenab is formed by two rivers, Chandra and Bhaga. While taking up your classes in geography, I told you C for Chandra, C for Chandratal, B for Bhaga, B for Baralachala. If you can recall the classes. So Chandra originates from Surastal near Baralacha. It will be a wrong one. From here we get the origin of river Bhaga. And Chandra originates from Chandratal near Kunzum Pass. 𝐂𝐭𝐲 is a place over there. 𝐂𝐭𝐲 related to Tibet. 𝐂𝐭𝐲 India mein hai. That is in Lahaul Spiti only. 𝐂𝐭𝐲 is a prominent place over there. So from close to that you are having Kunzum Pass. Close to Kunzum Pass you are having that glacier that we were discussing yesterday. Bada Sigri. Bara Sigri, whatever you say. That is close to that region. From there water flows for river Chandra. So statement 2 and statement 3 are the flip statements. Statement 4, Chenab confluences with Satluj on its left bank. It confluences with Satluj on the right bank. So Chenab confluences with Satluj on its right bank. It is a wrong one. Second is wrong, third is wrong. Only statement number 1, Chandra and Bhaga confluences at a place that is called at Tandi. That is in Lahaul Spiti. It is from there the river becomes Chenab. Are you getting that? The first statement is correct. Are you getting that? Yes or no? एक बार इसको देखिएगा ऐसे. This is river Indus. This is river Satluj. This is the direction of flow, right? River Chenab joins river Indus. Jhelum, Ravi, Vyas. All the rivers are flowing in this direction. This is the direction. This is river Indus. This is river Jhelum. This is Chenab. This is Ravi. This is Vyas, and this is Satluj. Okay. Simple figure. The simplest figure which can be made. Right bank, left bank का problem solve हो जाए. कौन right से आ रही, कौन left से आ रही. Are you clear on that? Between Vyas and Satluj, it is called as Bishra Doab. Vyas and Ravi, Bari Doab. Ravi and Chenab, Rachna Doab. Taj Doab, Sindhu Sagar Doab. Right? So here Chandra and Bhaga, the first statement is correct. Remaining 3 are wrong. Clear on that? So option A, 1 only, A for apple will be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 360. Consider the following statement, very easy question. You all will be able to answer that. 10-degree channel separates Andaman from Nicobar, correct one. 9-degree Minicoy from rest of Lakshadweep, correct one. 8-degree channel from Minicoy and Maldives, very easy. 6-degree channel, Great Channel, Sumatra from Great Nicobar. This we have already discussed multiple times in our last 2-3 days. Yes. So all the 4 statements hold true. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Question number 361. Consider the following. Have a look. 𝐂𝐭 channel separates North Andaman from Myanmar. 𝐂𝐭 channel, northern part of Andaman. North of Andaman is what? Myanmar. Myanmar and North Andaman, between them there is 𝐂𝐭 channel. That's correct. North Andaman and Middle Andaman. Between North Andaman and Middle Andaman there is a port over there that is called as Maya Bandar. That port is named as Maya Bandar and the water body is called as Maya Channel. It is given in your atlases, the detailed map of Andaman and Nicobar. Right? Maya Bandar. So that water body is Maya Channel. So North Island is separated from South Island by North Island separated from Middle Andaman. North Andaman, Middle Andaman के बीच में Maya Channel. It is a correct one. South Andaman, south of South Andaman you are having Little Andaman. So South Andaman and Little Andaman separated by Duncan Passage. Clear on that? Then after that, Sombrero Channel separates 𝐶𝐻 Island from Little Nicobar. 𝐶𝐻 Island is the island group in northern part of Nicobar group. Further south you are having Little Nicobar. 𝐶𝐻 Island in the north, Little Nicobar in the south, separated by Sombrero Channel. Little Nicobar is separated from Great Nicobar by St. George's Channel. Can you find that? St. George's Channel. Clear on that? All the statements are written correctly. Myanmar and North Andaman, 𝐂𝐭 channel. North Andaman, Middle Andaman, Maya Channel. South Andaman from Little Andaman, Duncan Passage. Andaman from Nicobar, 10° channel. 𝐶𝐻 Island from Little Nicobar, Sombrero Channel. Little Nicobar from Great Nicobar, St. George's Channel. Great Nicobar from Sumatra, 6° channel. Great channels. However, here all the 5 statements are written as correct. So option D, D for dog, all 5 shall become the right answer. Any confusion in that? Which channel? That I have to check whether its name is that also. And that is marked as St. George's Channel. That I have to check whether it is the same or not. Right bank and left bank tributaries of rivers, to remember what will be the trick. And if there will be a trick, it will be different for each river system. You can relate a story with the name of rivers. Something like that can be created, but it will not be applicable one trick for every river. For every river you will be having a separate story. Then you will get confused in which story is for which river. And then suppose you make a tributary of Krishna as a tributary of Kaveri. Okay, UPSC. The correct way to prepare for entire UPSC is that keep on revising the things as many number of times as possible. Follow the same sources multiple number of times. What we do, we complete NCERT books, then we switch over to higher level books, then we switch over to further higher level books, then we switch over to other coaching institute notes, then we switch over to notes of our colleagues. इसने ऐसे बनाया, which is a wrong thing. You follow one source, one book, go through that book 100 times, 50 times, 60 times, 20 times, whatever is your capacity. You will be having the command over your subject, over your that book, and suppose that book is not covering 15% of the syllabus. Leave that 15%. Who knows whether UPSC will ask from that 15% or not? And if it comes in prelims examination, leave that. But have command on 85% of the subject, right? And as far as NCERT, you are talking about rivers. Whichever major rivers that are given in NCERTs, they are very important. And apart from that, last 15 months of current affairs, if anything has happened related to any of the tributaries, that will become relevant for your UPSC preparation. Apart from that, no other technique. Consider the following statements. Sentinel Island remains in use. South Andaman, Sentinel Island, Little Andaman, Car Nicobar. 4 islands are given of Andaman Nicobar. You have to arrange in an order, north to south or south to north. Can you arrange that? Your choice, whatever you want. Have a look over here. If you go from north to south, you will find South Andaman. Slightly you have to move towards west, but it will be south only. It will be Sentinel Island, followed by southeast, Little Nicobar, further south, Car Nicobar. Yes or no? So north to south, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following statements. 𝐂𝐤, 𝐂𝐤𝐭𝐡, 𝐸𝐿𝐻, 𝐸𝐻. Where are they located? 𝐂𝐤𝐻 located at which place? Ladakh. It is in Ladakh, Srinagar, Kashmir to Leh highway. Srinagar to Leh. Okay. 𝐸𝐻𝐭𝐡, it is in Himachal. River Satluj enters through 𝐸𝐻𝐭𝐡, right? 𝐸𝐻𝐭𝐡 is also known for trade during earlier times between India and Tibet. 𝐸𝐻𝐭𝐡. 𝐸𝐿𝐻 is in Sikkim. Yes. It is north of Nathula or south of Nathula? It is Nathula, N for north, N for Nathula. 𝐸𝐿𝐻 is in south. Slightly north, Nathula. Nathula is a route for that was new route that was started for Kailash Mansarovar Yatra. Yes or no? 𝐸𝐿𝐻 is a old pass, very old pass, known for trade. 𝐸𝐿𝐻 in Sikkim. This pass and Nathula both leads to Chumbi Valley. That was again a point of dispute between India and China prior to lockdown, 1718. Right? 𝐸𝐻 Pass. It is a tri-junction of India, Arunachal. India, Arunachal means Arunachal of India, Myanmar and Tibet. Tri-junction. Close to that, 𝐸𝐻 Pass. You have to arrange them east to west. It will be 𝐸𝐻, 𝐸𝐿𝐻, 𝐸𝐻𝐭𝐡, 𝐂𝐤𝐻. 4321, 4321, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Yes or no? Arunachal, Myanmar and China. Tibet, China, whatever you say. Consider the following statements. Statement number 1. Ladakh has transformed into a high altitude plateau with extremely reduced vegetation cover. The reason is given as Ladakh falls in the rain shadow region of Karakoram as well as 𝐤𝐴𝐵. Suppose this stands for Karakoram, this stands for Ladakh, this stands for 𝐤𝐴𝐵. It is north south, it is showing. So this side is north, yes or no? This side will be south. Average height of Karakoram 6000 meters. Average height of 𝐤𝐴𝐵 4000 meters. Average height of Ladakh 2000 meters. Right? Between Karakoram and Ladakh, this is river 𝐸𝐿𝐻. This is river Indus. Yes or no? This is Indus, this is 𝐸𝐻, Ladakh. So if, and they are having a stretch from in east-west direction. Right? So if you look at the map of India, the Karakoram, Ladakh and 𝐤𝐴𝐵 stretch in this manner. Here you are having Karakoram, Ladakh, 𝐤𝐴𝐵. Right? So Karakoram, Ladakh and 𝐤𝐴𝐵. So when the wind will come, if it comes from south, it will ascend the peak of 𝐤𝐴𝐵 and descend over Ladakh. So rain shadow region ho gaya. If the wind is coming from Karakoram, it will ascend the Karakoram range and descend over Ladakh. Again it is the rain shadow region. Are you getting that? It receives precipitation by western disturbances because western disturbances are coming from this side. Right? So snowfall takes place over that particular region. And that too in the winter season, that is a short duration of western disturbance. Otherwise, rainfall cannot take place. Rain bearing winds will, if they are coming from south, not possible. Coming from north, not possible. So Ladakh transformed into a high altitude region. It is high altitude region. Rainfall is not taking place. Wind is strong. Katabatic winds from both the sides. They are strong winds. They are causing heavy wind erosion. Due to wind erosion, over a period of time, the soil has become infertile. Cactus, few varieties of cactus are found over here, and it has converted into an high altitude plateau. Over the period of time, it has converted into high altitude desert. Leh, located on Ladakh, is the driest city of India. Yes or no? So the statement is saying that Ladakh has transformed into high altitude plateau with extremely reduced vegetation cover. It is the correct one. Ladakh falls in the rain shadow region of Karakoram as well as Jaskar. It is in the rain shadow region of both the ranges. So both the statements are correct, and statement 2 is the correct explanation for statement 1. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Yes. River Hindon was in news recently. Where it is? Very close to Delhi. Not airport. It is in UP. Yes. So Hindon. Consider the following statements. It is a tributary of Yamuna. It will remain a tributary of Yamuna if the water will be left out, and it is able to reach up till Yamuna. But right now it is considered as a tributary of Yamuna. It originates in Shivalik of Uttar Pradesh. That is the origin of river Hindon. It is an ephemeral seasonal character of the river. It is having more water during monsoon season, rainfall season. Remaining period of time it remains almost next to dry, not absolutely dry, but next to dry. It is related to Indus Valley civilization. Related to Indus Valley civilization, yes or no? Alamgir in Meerut, that is considered as the easternmost site of IVC, Indus Valley civilization, is located on the banks of river Hindon. So it is close to Meerut, not in Meerut. So it is a tributary of Yamuna, correct. Statement 2 is correct. Statement 3 is correct. Statement 4 is also correct. All 4 statements are correct. Option D for dog, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Can we move on? Next question. The mountain peaks are given and the range is given. First one is Guru Shikhar in Vindhyas. Guru Shikhar is in Aravallis. It is the highest peak of Aravallis. Guru Shikhar. Height? What is the height? 172 meters. Godwin Austen K2 is in Karakoram, yes or no? Highest peak of India is located in Karakoram. Dota Beta Eastern Ghats. Dota Beta is in Western Ghats. Dota Beta is found by Nilgiri meets Sahyadri and forms a mountain knot. Dota Beta. Height 2637 meters. That is the second highest peak of South India and the highest peak of Dota Beta. Second highest peak of the South India, highest is Anayamudi, 2695 meters. This is the highest peak of which state? Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu. And Anayamudi is the highest peak of Kerala. Kudremukh is in Kaimur. Karnataka. Karnataka. Western Ghats. So this Guru Shikhar is incorrect. Godwin Austen is correct. 3 and 4 are also incorrect. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 367. Consider the following pairs on river Ganga, Hooghly. Tributaries are given and a state of confluence is given. Ram Ganga, Uttarakhand, Gomti, Uttar Pradesh, Gandak, Bihar, Damodar, West Bengal. Ram Ganga is incorrect. Ram Ganga, we discussed that it confluences in Uttar Pradesh. Gomti confluences with Ganga in Uttar Pradesh close to Varanasi. Gandak in Bihar close to Patna. Damodar in West Bengal. That is basically tributary of Hooghly, Damodar. Yes or no? Ramganga is close to Kannauj. That day I told you. Close to Kannauj. It confluences with Ganga. Right? So 1 is incorrect. 2, 3, 4 are correct. So only 3 option C, C for cat will become the right answer to this particular question. During last winter, some migratory birds were found dead near Sambal Lake. Consider the following statements on that. It is the largest lake of Rajasthan. Largest lake or largest saline lake? It is a Ramsar site. No doubt on that, it is a Ramsar site. It is an artificial lake formed by trapping waters from different small ephemeral rivers. The first statement, it is the largest lake of Rajasthan. It is correct. It is the largest lake as well as the largest saline lake also. It is a Ramsar site. Correct. It is an artificial lake. No, it is a natural lake. It is formed in a depression. No doubt, river waters is trapped over there. Naturally also, artificially also. But the lake is not artificial. Lake is natural, formed in a depression. So 1 is correct, 2 is correct, 3 is not correct. So option B, B for boy, only 2 shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements on run of Kutch. It primarily exists in Gujarat with a little section extending in Rajasthan. It consists of 2 parts, great run in the north and little run in the south, separated by Kutch Highland. Any idea? Run of Kutch UPSC का फिर से favorite area. कुछ ना कुछ पूछता रहता है. First statement is extending in Rajasthan. Run of Kutch is not extending in Rajasthan. It is present only in Gujarat. The desert section is extending in Rajasthan. Run of Kutch is only in Gujarat. Some section is extending in Pakistan. Rajasthan में extend नहीं कर रहा है. It is only in Gujarat. Run of Kutch is basically a region that is separates border between India and Pakistan. That is called a run of Kutch. It consists of 2 parts. Great run in the north, that is completely arid. Little run is also arid, but it is having some swamps, marshes. They are present over there. In the south, separated by Kutch Highland. So statement 2 is correct. Statement 1 is wrong. So 2 only, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on Vadhavan Port. Vadhavan Port, heard about that? It was initially as a satellite port of Nhava Sheva. What is Nhava Sheva? Where? Jawaharlal Nehru Port. It is the other name of Jawaharlal Nehru Port only. Nhava Sheva, right? Huh? No. Nhava Sheva is another name for Jawaharlal Nehru Port. So Jawaharlal Nehru Port, that is a port in Maharashtra. That is called a Nhava Sheva. Earlier, Vadhavan was a satellite port of Nhava Sheva, which is now being developed as a major international port and in the process of development. Vadhavan. Satellite port is any port that is close to the major port which shares the load of major port. Now what happens? Cargo unload hona. 50, 60, 70 ships are waiting in queue for their turn to come to reach the harbour so that loading unloading can be carried out. Now some load is increasing. So what happens? Some of the ships are diverted to the nearby ports which develop as satellite port. Over the period of time, the satellite port, earlier Mumbai port was the only port and Jawaharlal Nehru Port developed as a satellite port. So Nhava Sheva was satellite port of Mumbai. Load increased so much that Jawaharlal Nehru Port became an independent port. Then load increased so much that it developed a satellite port, Vadhavan. Now the load is so much that Vadhavan is also developing as a major port. Some other port will develop as a satellite port of Vadhavan, right? So it was initially a satellite port of Nhava Sheva, it's correct. It will be the third major port in Maharashtra, Mumbai port, Jawaharlal Nehru port, and the third one will be Vadhavan. It's correct. Maharashtra will be the second state in India to have 3 major ports. Major ports of India, कौन-कौन से? Which are the major ports of India? Start from one side. Kolkata, Diamond Harbour. Yes or no? Then further south, Odisha. You are having Paradip. Then further south in Andhra Pradesh, Visakhapatnam. Then further south in Tamil Nadu, you are having Ennore. You are having Chennai. You are having Tuticorin. 3 in Tamil Nadu. Then come to Kerala. 1, Cochin. Further north, Goa, Vasco. Right? Karnataka, Mangalore. ठीक है? Further north, पहले कर्नाटका आएगा, फिर गोवा आएगा. इतनी सी बात में मत घूरो मुझे. उसके बाद move further north, Maharashtra, you are having Mumbai, Jawaharlal Nehru, and then Vadhavan. Are you getting that? So Maharashtra will be the second. Gujarat mein you are having Kandla, and Oka is a satellite port. Major port nahi. Oka. So Maharashtra will be second state after Tamil Nadu in our country India to have 3 major ports. First is Tamil Nadu having Chennai, Ennore and Tuticorin, and then next will be Maharashtra. So first statement is correct, second is also correct, third is also correct. So all 3 statements hold true. Option C, 𝐂𝐭 will be the right answer. Krishnapatnam is also under construction. What you asking? Kandla का load share करता है Oka, right? Because Oka is having some facilities which are comparably better in comparison to other domestic ports, right? Clear on this point? Can we move on? Krishnapatnam is a port that is under construction at Andhra Pradesh. वहाँ पर under construction है. Vizhinjam port Kerala में construction उसका चल रहा है. It is in the process. Vizhinjam port, right? Get this. Question number 371. Consider the following statements on Galathea port. Galathea also we discussed multiple number of times since day 1 up till now. It is being developed on Great Nicobar. Correct hai? River Galathea flows through this region and it joins the water body at Galathea Bay. The national park of the region is also known as Galathea National Park. All these I told you earlier also. Galathea Bay is known for leatherback turtles. This is one of the species of turtle that is this region is known for that, leatherback turtle, and these are the, I think, I'm not sure, these are the largest turtles as per size. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure on that. Yes? Okay. So all 4 are correct statements. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following hills in Arunachal Pradesh. Dafla, Miri, Abor, Mishmi. You have to arrange them west to east. They are written in order only. Dafla, Miri, Abor, Mishmi. West to east. और साउथ टू नॉर्थ भी ऐसे ही हो जाए. डाफला, मिरी, अबोर, मिश्मी. एनी डाउट? डाफला, मिरी, अबोर, मिश्मी. क्लियर? Consider the following statements on northeast of India. Following statements on northeast of India. Statements are written over here. We did this question. Assam shares border with all northeastern states except Sikkim. These Apur, you are asking how to cover that private port, corporate port. For that you have to refer to India Yearbook, chapter on transport. India Yearbook, chapter on transport. It will give you a complete detail about these ports and a small paragraph on each port is given in India yearbook, which I think it is already out in the market for this year. Check for that. You will find the updated information in that. In terms of minor ports, you cannot learn all the minor ports. There are more than 200. So if you want to learn few of them, you can learn them which port belongs to which state. You cannot go beyond that. That you have to check for Lushai Hills. Then go for India yearbook. Assam shares border with all northeastern states except Sikkim. Yes or no? All northeastern states is having border with each and every state of northeast except Sikkim. Sikkim के साथ नहीं. Meghalaya shares border with Tripura and Manipur. Meghalaya is not having border with Tripura, not even with Manipur. It is away from that. Assam आ गया बीच. So first statement is correct, second is wrong. So one only, option A for apple shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following capital cities: Itanagar, Kohima, Imphal, Aizawl. Check for that in the atlas. You have to arrange them from west to east. Have a look. Agartala is over here. Aizawl is present over here. So you have to arrange them west to east. So Aizawl, Itanagar, Imphal, Kohima. Are you getting that? Aizawl, Itanagar, Imphal, Kohima. Something from this area will be coming in the examination this year. I am having that type of feeling. Let's see what happens. Huh? The flow. So you have to arrange them from west to east. So it is starting with Aizawl 4, 4, 1, 3, 4, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2. 4, 1, 3, 2. Option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Clear on that? Question number 375. Which of the following state does not have contiguous borders with Puducherry? ये वाला? Is the map visible? Yes, it is visible. Can you see? Things are visible or not? Can you read? No. Puducherry is composed of 4 territories, right? One is proper Puducherry. South of Puducherry, you are having here Karaikal. So Puducherry and Karaikal, 2 territories separated by a distance in state Tamil Nadu only. मतलब contiguous border with Tamil Nadu. Another territory of Puducherry is Yanam. that is having coastline with Andhra. Another territory of Puducherry, Mahe, having coastline with Kerala. Clear? So Mahe, Karaikal, Yanam, Puducherry. Mahe, Karaikal, Yanam, Puducherry. Are you getting that? These 4 territories together compose the Union Territory of Puducherry. हाँ क्या करा दे? I think it should be Puducherry northward. Yanam, Puducherry, Mahe, Karaikal. But do check. देखने से तो ऐसे लग रहा है. So which of the following state does not have contiguous borders with Puducherry? Karnataka. Tamil Nadu is having, Andhra Pradesh is having, Kerala is having. Karnataka is not having, so option A for apple. All good? Next question. Consider the following statements. All northeastern states of India have international borders. Meghalaya is not having a borders with Bangladesh. Meghalaya is having borders with Bangladesh. Assam is having borders with Bangladesh and Bhutan. Arunachal Pradesh is having borders with China, Myanmar and Bhutan. Nagaland, Manipur, Mizoram. We saw yesterday only in the first question. Tripura, Mizoram, Manipur, Nagaland, Arunachal, all are having borders with Myanmar. Northeast में क्या बचा? Meghalaya is having borders with Bangladesh. Sikkim already having borders with Nepal, Bhutan and Bhutan and China. So all northeastern states of India have international borders. Correct. Assam and Mizoram have international border with 2 countries. Mizoram with Myanmar and Bangladesh. Assam with Bangladesh and Bhutan. Arunachal Pradesh had international border with 3 countries. Myanmar, China, Bhutan. So all 3 statements hold true. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Yes, Parveen, it's good if you have written, but I don't know whether it is correct or not. We have to check that. All correct, okay. Appearing correct, but still do check from Atlas. Done? All 3 are correct statements. Option C, C for cat. Question number 377. Consider the following statements. Only 5 states of India have borders with Bangladesh. Only 5 states of India are having borders with Bangladesh. Can you name them? So start with West Bengal. After West Bengal, it's Assam. After Assam, Meghalaya, Tripura. So 5 states are having border with Bangladesh. West Bengal has maximum and Assam has minimum length of border with Bangladesh. Is second one appearing correct? West Bengal has maximum length of border and Assam has minimum length of border with Bangladesh. Both the statements are correct. Length of border of West Bengal is maximum with Bangladesh and Assam is minimum among Indian states. So both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Consider the following states bordering Bhutan. Sikkim, West Bengal, Arunachal, Assam, they are all bordering Bhutan, yes or no? Arrange them in increasing order of border length with Bhutan. Increasing order, length of borders. Minimum is Sikkim, followed by West Bengal, followed by Arunachal, and maximum is with Assam. Are you getting that? So here the answer shall be 1, 2, 3, 4. Option C, C for cat. Check in your atlas, you will get the answer. Sikkim is very less, followed by West Bengal, followed by Arunachal, and the maximum is with Assam. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Can we move on? Next question. Consider the following statements on Nepal. Uttar Pradesh has maximum length of border with Nepal among Indian states. West Bengal and Sikkim have almost similar lengths of border with Nepal. Nepal shares a longer border with China as compared to India. Statement number 1. Uttar Pradesh has maximum length of border with Nepal among Indian states. Bihar is having maximum border. UP is not having maximum length of border. Maximum length of border with Nepal, Indian state is Bihar. Are you getting that? Bihar is having maximum length of West Bengal and Sikkim almost same. 100 kilometers के आसपास दोनों का border. West Bengal and Sikkim almost similar length of border with Nepal. It's correct one. Nepal shares a longer border with China as compared to India. No, Nepal shares a longer border with India as compared to China. The first is wrong, third is wrong, second is the correct one. Clear on that? Yes or no? So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Which state of India has maximum length of border with China? Very simple question. Arunachal Pradesh. Don't know why I framed this question. Option C, C4 cat, Arunachal will be the right answer. Now this one. If one has to move from Leh to Kolkata, what is the minimum number of states that one has to cross, counting all the states of journey? Check for that. You are having the atlas in your front. Name them. Including counting all the states of journey. From Ladakh, Ladakh will not be counted, it is a UT. It is written as counting all the states of journey. States. It is written as states, या तो oblique करके UT लिखा होगा. Then you will, उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब बेचारे इतना झेल रहे हैं. वो जहाँ असेंबली में जाते हैं कुछ बोलने को कहते हैं यूटी और जम्मू एंड कश्मीर, ऑपोजिशन खड़ा हो जाता है, आप स्टेट बोलिए. वो कहते हैं हम कैसे बोले, हम यूटी हैं, जबकि वो चाहते हैं स्टेट बोलना. तो इफ इट इज रिटन एज यूटी देन यू विल काउंट लद्दाख. If it is not written as UT, you will not count Ladakh. As simple as that. So Ladakh is a union territory, so not to be counted in state. So from Ladakh you will enter which state? Himachal. Himachal se you will enter. No need to enter Uttarakhand. Directly UP. Yes. More than 100 kilometers of border of Himachal with UP. UP is having borders, contiguous border with Himachal. Atlas में नहीं लिख रहा होगा, but UP is having borders with Himachal Pradesh, continuous border, right? So from UP you will directly, from Himachal you will directly enter UP. From UP you will go to either Bihar or Jharkhand. दोनों में से कहीं भी चले जाइए, वहाँ से आप वेस्ट बंगाल पहुँच जाइए. So it will be Himachal, UP, Bihar or Jharkhand and West Bengal. 4 states. So minimum 4 number of states you require to cross or reach from Kolkata, Leh to Kolkata. So option A for apple, 4 will be the right answer. In India yearbook, you have to follow the chapter on agriculture, chapter on transport. These are 2 important chapters as far as geography is concerned. Agriculture, transport, India yearbook. 380. नहीं करना है. अगर UPSC is asking which state, then technically Ladakh is not a state right now, right? So if the question is asking that which state, then you cannot answer Ladakh as I said, because Ladakh is not a state. How will you answer that? But in 99.9% of the cases, or take it as a 100% guarantee that if this type of question will be asked by UPSC, it will be state oblique union territory, and if Ladakh is there, you will be taking Ladakh. No doubt in that, right? Again, I cannot assure you, UPSC है, वो कुछ भी बना के कुछ को भी सही मान लेगा, जो मानेगा वो मानना पड़ेगा, right? But as per the language, as per the demand, it appears that if a state has been asked and union territory is there given in the option, then you cannot take a union territory considering it not a state. Question number 382. Have a look at question number 382. Atal Tunnel. Atal Tunnel is Himachal, yes or no? Manali to 𝐂𝐭𝐿. 𝐳𝐬 Tunnel. जम्मू कश्मीर, close to सोनमर्ग. सोनमर्ग को कनेक्ट कर रहा है ना? 𝐳𝐬 Tunnel recently inaugurated. सेला Tunnel, अरुणाचल. Guwahati to Tawang. Selar Tunnel, yes or no? Shinkula Tunnel, under construction. Again from Lahore Spiti. On one side it will be Himachal Pradesh, where it will open up, that will be Ladakh. It is under construction and it is claimed, I am not sure, it will be the highest tunnel by the time it gets completed, provided by that time another new tunnel is not initiated. So Atal Tunnel Himachal is correct, 𝐳𝐬 Tunnel Jammu and Kashmir is correct, Selar Tunnel Arunachal is correct, Shinkula Tunnel Himachal Ladakh is correct. Shinkula is a mountain pass, Atal Tunnel is to bypass Rohtang. Rohtang ko bypass करके you enter Lahore Spiti. When you move from Manali, you bypass Rohtang via Atal Tunnel, and as soon as you cross Atal Tunnel, you reach Lahore Spiti region. From Lahore Spiti, when you cross Lahore Spiti and you are about to end Lahore Spiti, there you will get two ways to reach Kashmir region or Ladakh region. One is by Baralacha, which is written in NCRT. Baralacha, Langalacha, Tangalangla, all three are mountain passes. That is old route to Leh, that is Manali Leh highway, right? On that you will get Surastal, Baralacha, this plus. And another route to Kashmir is via Shinkula. So Shinkula is a mountain glacier. It is a mountain pass, just like Rohtang, just like Baralacha. Shinkula is also a mountain pass having considerable height. It is almost 5 kilometers above the mean sea level. Shinkula, right? लाहौल स्पीति को आगे कनेक्ट कर देगा सीधे श्रीनगर रोड से शिंकुला होते हुए. तो शिंकुला का जो माउंटेन पीक है उसको बाईपास करेगा टनल से, राइट? तो रोहतांग हैज बीन बाईपास्ड, शिंकुला विल बाईपास शिंकुला. इन द टाइम्स टू कम बारालाचा को भी बाईपास कर सकते हैं, अभी तक तो नहीं किया. क्लियर ऑन दैट? So all four are correctly matched. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Baralacha is the most mysterious pass, right? Why we will discuss after class. 383. Question number 383. Sudarshan Setu, Gujarat. Places, structure, location. Sudarshan Setu is in Gujarat or not? It was recently inaugurated. Why? To reach Bet Dwarika from Gujarat. Bet Dwarika is in between the sea. So Sudarshan Setu over there. Kulasekarapattinam. It is in Tamil Nadu. This is the new launching pad of ISRO which is being developed in Tamil Nadu. Correct. Storvet Temple, Uttar Pradesh. In Varanasi, this temple has been constructed. It is having the maximum capacity for meditation. At a time, more than 20,000 people can sit together for meditation. Storvet Temple from very close to Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Correct. T50 tunnel. T50 tunnel. Heard about that? That is a railway tunnel. Srinagar Baramulla link. The tunnel made on that railway link, that is T50 tunnel, Jammu and Kashmir region. श्रीनगर बारामूला उधमपुर जो रेलवे लिंक बना है, श्रीनगर बारामूला उधमपुर जो वाला लिंक है, उल्टा बोल दिया मैंने, That is T50 tunnel, right? So Sudarshan Setu Gujarat is correct. Kulasekara in Tamil Nadu is correct. Swarved Temple in Uttar Pradesh is correct. T50 tunnel in Jammu Kashmir. All four are correctly matched. So option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Are you getting that? Which you want to see? Ghats, Thal Ghat, Bhor Ghat, Pal Ghat. This you want to see? This is the Western Ghats, Thal Ghat, Bhor Ghat, Pal Ghat, Satpura, Khandwa Gap. Right? Thal Ghat, Mumbai to Nasik. Bhor Ghat, Mumbai Pune. Pal Ghat, Kochi to Madurai. These are the three mountain passes through which the monsoon winds are able to reach some part of central India. So this is Thal Ghat, Bhor Ghat, Pal Ghat, Khandwa Gap and Satpura. Right? So consider the following mountain passes: Thal Ghat, Bhor Ghat, Pal Ghat and Khandwa Gap. Arrange them from north to south. Already I depicted that. So it will be Khanda 4, 1, 2, 3. Yes or no? 4, 1, 2, 3. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following and arrange them south to north. All four names written over there: Harishchandra Range, Balaghat Range, Satmala Hills and Ajanta Range. They are present in Maharashtra. Primarily they are in Maharashtra. No, these tunnels are not enough, Apurv. You have to do more tunnels. These are the only 4 tunnels which I was able to put over there. Indian geography, all those places which are related to current affairs, Avinash. Maps. Prime Minister was speaking few days back. He went to that place, Pamban Bridge. He inaugurated Pamban Bridge almost 4-5 days back. 4-5 days back. When he went to the inauguration of Pamban Bridge to inaugurate that bridge, while delivering the speech over there, he mentioned the name of few infrastructure projects. He said we constructed Bogeyville Bridge. इस तरह के उन्होंने 3-4 bridges के नाम लिए हैं, tunnels के नाम लिए हैं. Focus on that. Right? So your Prime Minister is going to inaugurate a new technology bridge, which is for the first time initiated in our country, India. And at the inaugural session, Prime Minister is speaking about 4 or 5 bridges which are constructed, which is boosting off that we as Government of India did that. So work on that. They will become important. Anything that is coming in news will become important. So consider the following and arrange them south to north. Harishchandra Range, Balaghat Range, Satmala Hills, Ajanta Hills. South to north. Written in order. Harishchandra, followed by Balaghat, followed by Satmala, followed by Ajanta. In all are in Maharashtra. When you will move south to north, you will find 1, 2, 3, 4. Able to locate? Given in every atlas. No, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Option C, C for cat. Consider the following statements. Bundelkhand, Bhander, Baghelkhand is the correct sequence from west to east. Correct or not? Bundelkhand, Bhander, Baghelkhand. 100% correct sequence. Bundelkhand, further east, Bhander, further east, Baghelkhand. थोड़ा सा साउथ भी होता जाएगा, but it will be west to east. So it is correct. Bundelkhand lies between Betwa and Ken. not Sindh and Betwa. Bundelkhand is between Betwa and 𝐭𝐻. So it is an incorrect one. Statement 2. Statement 3. Bhandes lies between 𝐭𝐻 and Rihand. So it is also a wrong one. It is between 𝐭𝐻 and Rihand. Baghelkhand lies between Rihand and mostly on Son. Baghelkhand is between Rihand and Son and primarily on river Son itself. So even third statement is not correct. So Bundelkhand between Betwa and 𝐭𝐻, Bhandes, 𝐭𝐻 and Rihand, Baghelkhand, Rihand and Son, primarily on Son. So 2, 3, 4 are incorrect. Statement 1 is correct. So only one, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Question number 387. Gadjat Hills, Odisha. Again, very simple question. Gadjat Hills are in Odisha. Ramgarh Hills are in Chhattisgarh. Rajmahal Hills are in Jharkhand. All three are correctly matched. Option C, C for cat, is the right answer. I am not going into the detail, very easy question, so I am just scrolling down. Consider the following statements. Vindhyas are the longest mountains in central India. Central India, if we talk about the mountains, Mahadev Hills are there, Maikal are there, Kaimur are there, Vindhyachal are there, Satpura are there. So Vindhyachal are the longest mountain of central India, yes or no? Yes, it is a correct statement. Vindhyas extend over 5 states. More than 5 states. Rajasthan में भी extension है, Maharashtra, MP, Gujarat, Bihar, parts of Jharkhand, Uttar Pradesh. So it is not only 5 states, it is more than 5 states. It should have been written 5 states only, right? Make this correction in the statement. The statement should have been written Vindhyas extend over 5 states only. To make this statement as a wrong one. The highest peak on Vindhyas is Sadbhavna peak, that is called as a Goodwill peak. Yes, it is called as Sadbhavna peak, and in English it is known as Goodwill peak. It is in Madhya Pradesh. It is in MP. It is correct. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 3 is correct. 2 is considered as a wrong one. So only 2, option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Satpuras are the highest mountains of central India because having Dhupgarh. Vindhyas are the longest mountains of central India, extending from Gujarat border up till it is considered that Kaimur is part of Vindhyachal only, eastern extension of Vindhyachal. So it is present up till Bihar. Consider the following statements. Dhupgarh is the highest peak of central India located in Chhattisgarh. It is in Madhya Pradesh. Anaimudi is the highest peak of South India located in Tamil Nadu. It is in Kerala. So both the statements are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 100%. Consider the following statements. As per the new calculations, the total coastline of India has increased to almost 11,098 kilometers. Yes or no? Extend हो गई? नहीं हुई? Ministry of Home Affairs conducted this exercise to measure the coastline of India again. Earlier the approach was straight line, and then now bays, estuaries, inlets, outlets सब ऐसे measure किया. So India has remeasured its coastline. Exercise was conducted over the period of last 2 to 2.5 years, and it has been calculated as 11,098 point something, 0.8 or something. That kilometers is the coastline of India now, right? As per the new calculation, the total coastline has increased. Why it has increased? And the second statement is saying that the coastline of Puducherry shrank by few kilometers. पुडुचेरी की कोस्टलाइन कम हो गई, बाकी सबकी बढ़ गई. This is a straight line format. So how coastline was measured in India? It was like that, if this is the coastline, It used to be measured as a straight line. Earlier, in 1970, it was measured in this manner. Now what they did? They started measuring in this format. In the decade of 1970s, internet was not there, GPS was not there, map, nothing was there. So it was all dependent upon manual exercises, right? तो कौन जाता है यहाँ ऐसे घूमते फिरते नाप, सीधे नाप दी. Now everything is available. So they did this exercise completely and measured it as 11098 kilometers. Are you getting that? So what happened? The coastlines of various states increased. गुजरात double हो गई. The coastline of Gujarat has doubled, right? West Bengal 4 times, almost for 3.5 times बढ़ गया West Bengal की coastline. It was 170 or something like that. It rose to 700 something. 3.5 times increment हुआ West Bengal की coastline में. But still maximum coastline गुजरात की है. In absolute terms, maximum increment is experienced by Gujarat only. In percentage terms, maximum increment is experienced by West Bengal. मेरी बात समझ में आ रही है ना? In absolute terms, length, maximum increment Gujarat. In percentage terms, maximum increment West Bengal. Minimum increment Kerala, only 30 kilometers. केरला में सिर्फ 30 किलोमीटर उसकी लेंथ इंक्रीज हो पाई है. पुडुचेरी reduced by almost 4.9 to 5 kilometers. Why it reduced? The question arises, why it reduced? UPSC, if it will frame you a question in your mains examination or even in your prelims, apart from this statistics, it can frame the question why Puducherry witnessed a dip in the length of the coastline when instead of straight line format, now we are measuring the inlets, bays, estuaries. Then why? How Puducherry experienced a dip in coastline? Because Puducherry the northern part of Puducherry was effectively affected by erosion. Heavy erosion took place, coastline was washed away. In last 5 decades, 5 to 5.5 decades, coastline is washed away. So Puducherry's coastline shrank by almost 4.9 to 5 kilometers. Are you getting my point? And in this new exercise, there is one state which has taken over another state. Tamil Nadu has taken over Andhra Pradesh. Earlier, the coastline of Tamil Nadu was less, Andhra Pradesh was more. After new calculation, the coastline of Tamil Nadu is more, Andhra Pradesh is less. Are you getting my point? These are a few points that you should know as far as this section is concerned. So as per the new calculation, the total coastline of India has increased. The coastline of Puducherry shrank by few kilometers. It is also correct. So both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat, will be the right answer to this particular question. Clear on that? Online class. Yeah, Apurv, in India yearbook it is still given as 7.16.6 kilometer, but MHA has already conducted this exercise. Let the government declare it in official records, but the exercise was conducted under the banner of Government of India only. It is not conducted by any private organization. So wait for that. So both. Question number, did this? 391. Consider the following. These are not rivers, these are mountains. Consider the following mountains: Nallamala, Palkonda, Javadi, Shevaroy. You have to arrange them north to south. Same order. Nallamala, Palkonda, Javadi, Shevaroy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Clear on that? So option B, B for boy, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Western coastal plains of Western coastal plains have more fishing than eastern coastal plains, eastern counterparts. Western coastal plains are highly indented with coastal creeks and backwaters, whereas eastern side is smooth line plain. No? Western coast of India is indented. Eastern coast of India is a smooth line. Because of this indented coastline, western coast of India is said to have creeks. Them are called as backwaters, right? So due to the presence of creeks, due to the presence of backwaters, fishing is comparatively easier on western coast of India. It is difficult comparatively on eastern coast of India. Western coast practices mechanized fishing. Here it is manual fishing, right? So western coastal plain and eastern coastal plain is having the difference. Following that, if you look at the question, the base of the question, focus on the theme of the question, because just now it is coming to my mind. I have not checked the exact value of fishing taking place on western coast and eastern coast. First, but taking it as a concept of physical geography only, if you will try to answer this question, western coastal plains have more fishing than eastern counterparts, and one thing is sure, that western coastal plains is having more advanced technique for fishing. They practice fishing on a massive scale, and that is one of the dominant economic activities over there, right? Considering these points in your mind, don't go by the exact value. For that I have to check again. So western coastal plains have more fishing than eastern counterparts will be correct one. Western coastal plains are highly indented, and so fishing is more on western coastal plain as compared to eastern coast. So both are correct, and 2 is the correct explanation for statement 1. Are you getting my point? Backwaters, Vembanad Lake, the largest backwater lake of India. Where it is? Kerala. And eastern side is comparatively a smooth line plain. Western coast of India is submerged coast. Eastern coast of India is immersed coast. Western coast of India is erosional. Eastern coast of India is depositional. Smooth line. So option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Consider the following pairs. Coastal islands are given, and along with the coastal islands you are having the states. So Wellington is an island in Kerala. Yes or no? St. Mary is in Karnataka. Salsette in Maharashtra. Lothian Island in West Bengal. All the 4 islands, these are the coastal islands. All the 4 islands are correctly matched. Wellington, Kerala correct. St. Mary's, Karnataka correct. Salsette in Maharashtra and Lothian in West Bengal. So all 4, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following mountain peaks of Greater Himalayas. Indrasan. Which place? Which state? Indrasan mountains. Makalu. Nanda Devi. Pulakangri. Makalu is in Nepal. Nanda Devi is in Uttarakhand. Pulakangri is in Bhutan. Indrasan is in Himachal. So you have to arrange them west to east. So Indrasan followed by Nanda Devi, then Makalu, then Pulakangri. So it will be 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 4. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Right. Important peaks of Greater Himalaya like Nanga Parbat in Jammu and Kashmir. Then Indrasan in Himachal. Then you come to Uttarakhand, Badrinath, Kedarnath, Trishul, Panchachuli, Nanda Devi. Badrinath, Kedarnath, Trishul, Panchachuli, Nanda Devi. These are the important peaks of Uttarakhand. Arrange them, learn them in the order west to east, east to west, जैसे आपको अच्छा लगे. In Nepal, Makalu, Mansalu, Sagarmatha, Annapurna, Dhaulagiri. Then in Sikkim, Nepal border, you will find Kanchenjunga. Then Kulakangri over there in Bhutan. So here the answer was Makalu is in Nepal. 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 4. Option A. 1, 3, 2, 4. Option A. A for apple will be the correct answer. Consider the following statements. Chambal, Sindh, Betwa are the left bank tributaries of Yamuna. Right bank. Ram, Ganga, Gomti and Yamuna are the right bank tributaries of Ganga. Ram, Ganga and Gomti are left bank. Yamuna is right bank. However, statement will be wrong. First statement is also wrong because they are right bank tributaries of Yamuna. So both the statements are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. This is on catchment area. River Godavari catchment area. There is a map in Atlas. After all the maps of India, independent maps state-wise, you will get a catchment area or the river basin map of India. There you will find the catchment areas marked by different colors for different rivers. River Godavari has the largest catchment area in Maharashtra. Yes, Parveen, as per new calculation, Tamil Nadu is having more coastline as compared to Andhra Pradesh now. Indian mapping, which are the important regions? There are no specific region in our country, India, that you can consider as important. Whole country is important. How to find the important within a country depends upon current affairs. Something happening, President of India doing something, Prime Minister doing something, some catastrophic event taking place at any of the location, something related to environment, biodiversity happening on a mega scale. That becomes important location. So Godavari has the largest catchment area in Maharashtra. It's correct one. River Krishna has the largest catchment area in Karnataka, not in Andhra Pradesh. River Krishna is having maximum catchment area in Karnataka, not in Andhra. River Kaveri has the largest catchment area in Karnataka. No, it is having maximum in Tamil Nadu. So maximum catchment area for Krishna and Kaveri are written wrong. For Godavari, it is written as correct. Statement 1 is correct, 2 and 3 are wrong. So one only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer to this particular question. Question number 397. Consider the following pairs on rivers confluencing with river Alaknanda. Now have a look at this particular question. Dhauli Ganga, Vishnu Prayag, Nandaka, Nandaprayag, Pindari, Karnaprayag, Mandakini, Rudraprayag. Panch Prayags of Uttarakhand. One is Devprayag left. Bhagirathi joins Alaknanda at Devprayag. Now Dhauli Ganga originates. This is the basic question. Last year or last to last year, it has been asked by few PCS examinations also. UPSC has also asked for that. But if UPSC frames a question on this particular topic, it will move a step forward. Dhauli Ganga, the origin of river Dhauli Ganga. The origin of river Dhauli Ganga is Vasundhara Tal. Vasundhara Tal. And it confluences with Alaknanda at Vishnu Prayag. Then you are having Nandaka. It is also known as Nandakini. Same river in Nandaka, or it is called as Nandakini. River Nandakini is having origin at Nanda Ghunti. Nanda Ghunti is a region in Nanda Devi. Nanda Ghunti. From there you get the origin of river Nandaka. Then next is Pindari. Pindari is from Pindar Glacier. The name of the glacier is Pindar. And where it is located? Uttarakhand में तो सभी कुछ है. All Panch Prayags are in Uttarakhand only. Pindari glacier is located in Bagheshwar district, Uttarakhand. From Bagheshwar district, Uttarakhand, Pindar is the glacier, name of the glacier. From there the river originates Pindari. It joins Alaknanda at Karnaprayag. Then Mandakini. Mandakini originates from Chorabari glacier. 1 kilometer ahead of Kedarnath, Chorabari Glacier. From there we get the origin of river Mandakini, which joins Alaknanda at Rudraprayag. Then next is Bhagirathi. Bhagirathi originates from Gomukh, flows through Gangotri and joins Alaknanda at Devprayag. Right. So one of the question that UPSC can frame is origin of these rivers. Another question that UPSC can frame on the same topic, left bank, right bank tribute. Which are left bank, which are right bank. For that, it will be better if you look at a map. Not visible. Yes. Can you see this? Okay. Can you see the blue color over here? That may be visible blue color. This blue color is Alaknanda. Right? This river is Alaknanda. 3 rivers are joining from the on the left bank. Dhauliganga, Vishnuprayag, Nandakini, Nandaprayag, Pindari, Karnaprayag. Right? Dhauliganga ka origin we discussed. What? Vasundhara Tal. Nandakini it is Nanda Devi. Right? Nanda Gunti, Nanda Devi. Pindari, Bagheshwar district, Uttarakhand. Pindari Glacier. They are from left bank. Mandakini is from Kedarnath, right bank. Bhagirathi, right bank. So first 3 among Panch Prayags, that is Vishnuprayag 1, Nandaprayag, Karnaprayag. They are having rivers as left bank tributaries. Mandakini and Bhagirathi are right bank tribute. Are you getting that? Clear on that? So here the question was very simple. All 4 are correctly matched. So option D, D for dog, all 4 will be the correct answer to this particular question. Consider the following statements. Harshnath Hills and Kumbhalgarh Hills are part of Aravalli range. Harshnath is also there. They are the local names of Aravallis in different sections, different parts. They are the part of Aravallis. Correct one. Garo, Khasi and Jaintia are part of Purvanchal mountains. Purvanchal mountain is a part of young fold mountains. Garo, Khasi, Jaintia is part of Deccan Plateau. Peninsula Plateau. It is an extension. It is a Meghalaya Plateau. It is not a part of Purvanchal mountain. So Garo, Khasi, Jaintia are not a part of Purvanchal. Statement 2 is correct. Incorrect. Wrong. Statement 1 is correct. So one only. Option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 110%. Now consider the following statements. Gavilgarh Hills, Maikal Range, Mahadev Hills. You have to arrange them from west to east. Gavilgarh, then Mahadev, then Maikal. So it should be 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 100%? Sure or no? Satopant Glacier for Alaknanda is correct. Yes, Apurv, correct. Purvanchal mountains include Patkoi Hills, Mizo Hills, Manipur Hills. Naga Hills, they are part of Purvanchal. And now the last question, that is question number 400. On the famous Chardham Yatra pilgrimage of Uttarakhand, covering Badrinath, Kedarnath, Gangotri and Yamunotri, consider the following statements. Kedarnath has maximum height among them. Badrinath has minimum height amongst them. Very common statement है. चारों में से कोई भी ऐसी प्लेस नहीं जो आपकी सुनी हुई ना हो. Everyone has heard of that. Badrinath, Kedarnath, Gangotri, Yamunotri. And this question, the theme of the question is also very simple. Which is highest, which is lowest? If you are having some idea for that, you will be able to answer that question. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Badrinath, Kedarnath, Gangotri, Yamunotri. Out of them, on two statements are given that Kedarnath is highest and the Badrinath is lowest. Any idea? Height is always from sea level only. Whenever we talk about height, it is always from sea level. Kedarnath is having maximum height among all four. And Badrinath is having minimum height. We were discussing it. So Kedarnath, Badrinath, right? ऐसे याद करो. भगवान शिव की जटाओं से निकली गंगा. सबसे ऊपर भगवान शिव, केदारनाथ. उसके बाद गंगा तो गंगोत्री, राइट? गंगोत्री की बहन की तरह यमुना, तो बगल में यमुनोत्री. एंड लास्ट बद्रीनाथ. आर यू गेटिंग दैट? हाईएस्ट इज केदारनाथ, followed by Gangotri, followed by Yamunotri, followed by Badrinath. We are talking about Gangotri and Yamunotri. We are not talking about origin of Yamuna and Ganga. Do remember that. गौमुख और ऊपर हो जाएगा, बंदर पूंछ और ऊपर हो जाएगा. Are you getting that? Proper places: Gangotri, Yamunotri, Badrinath, Kedarnath. Highest is Kedarnath, followed by Gangotri, followed by Yamunotri, followed by Badrinath. So both the statements written over here are correct. Options C, both 1 and 2, C for cat, will be the right answer to this particular question. Now the issue is this, that we are having in this class 25 minutes of time left. Today the class will get over at 4:45. I am not starting with the new next paper of 500 questions. The reason is that I was having this premonition that we will be having 20-25 minutes left, but again tomorrow onwards in this program RTFQ you will be going on with another subject, which is not geography, that is for sure. And geography last lecture will be conducted after a gap of 1 week or 2 weeks or plus minus what, I don't know. So I don't want to initiate any new topic and leave that in between. So right now we will go through the discussion of map work, two specific areas. One, let us start with Middle East, that is a West Asia, right? It is not foundation. Those who are attending the offline class, that you have to sit in the class. If you want to move out, you are free to move out. Again you want to come in, you can come in, right? But focus over here if you are sitting in the class. In your atlases, you can open the map of West Asia or Middle East. See the important regions over here. Yesterday we have discussed about Turkey. After the discussion was over, you all were asking Bursa, Adana, where they are. So here this is Bursa. Istanbul is over here. Istanbul, Bursa. Here you are having, it is not given Izmir. And here you are having Adana. So Adana, Izmir, Bursa, Istanbul. These are the important ports of Turkey. Here you are having Lake Van on the eastern side. On the eastern side you are having Lake Van. These are the important points of Turkey that we had discussed yesterday. बाकी Turkey को हमने डिटेल में पढ़ा था, Black Sea and all the water bodies over there. Here we went through the major cities over there. If you can recall yesterday's lecture, if you can recall something, here we discussed a port called as Banias. Beirut. North of Beirut, Tripoli. South of Beirut, Saida. Haifa. Tel Aviv, Yafo. Jerusalem. Yes or no? Further south, Gaza. Further south, Rafah. We discussed Netzarim corridor over in the northern side, southern side, Philadelphia corridor. If you look at the map of Saudi Arabia, yesterday we were discussing about the fumed pipeline. Fumed pipeline is somewhere starting from here and it is going over here in this one. Are you getting that? Important places over here, another important place is Muscat, Oman. It is located exactly on Tropic of Cancer. United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates, you need to mark the places which are important in terms of United Arab Emirates. Abu Dhabi, the capital, Dubai. United Arab Emirates is basically what? 7 kingdoms. So 7 kingdoms are there. One of the kingdom is Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Oman Al Khaimah, Al Fuzairah, Al Jaman. 7 kingdoms together make up United Arab Emirates. Then today we were doing a question in which we were doing the oil fields. In that you have seen Ad-Daman written for Saudi Arabia. This is Ad-Daman. Tehran is also oil field of Saudi Arabia. Ras Tanura not given over here. यहीं पर है. Ras Tanura is also oil field of Saudi Arabia. Qatar, this is Qatar, and Qatar is having oil field called as Dukhan. Bahrain is over here. Qatar is not an island. Bahrain is island country. Bahrain over here, Qatar over here, and here this Kuwait. Kuwait की oil field हमने पढ़ी थी आज, Al Ahmadi, if you can recall. This is Bandar Abbas in Iran. As you move north in Bandar Abbas and move slightly here, you will get Ahvaz. This was the name of the oil field given in today's question. Ahvaz, Iran. Are you getting that? Here you are having another place over here, Masjid-e-Sulaiman. Not given. Ahvaz के पास ही में आपको देखने को मिलेगा Masjid-e-Sulaiman, a prominent place, important place. Tehran, the capital of Iran, is located on hills. That is present over here. Dasht-e-Kavir desert, we have located, that is over here. This is Dasht-e-Kavir over here. In Saudi Arabia, it is quite difficult that UPSC will frame a question in prelims examination or mains examination related to any sensitive or religious place. But as far as your knowledge is considered, and if you are thinking that you will reach the PT, personality test, then everything should be clear in your mind. So the important religious places, Makkah, Medina, Jeddah, their respective locations, north, south of Tropic of Cancer, etc., should be known to you. Clearly 110% should be. The capital Riyadh, that is having a tagline, largest oasis of the world. Largest freshwater lake and desert of the world, largest oasis, human settlement in the world is Riyadh. So the location of Riyadh with respect to Medina, Makkah, Jeddah. Jeddah is one of the largest city on Red Sea, on coastal areas of Red Sea. That should be known to you. These are the important places. Sana'a, the capital of Yemen. Sana'a के ऊपर रोज बॉम्बिंग हो रही है ना, हाउथी रेबल्स ने इसको कैप्चर कर रखा है, यूएसए बॉम्बिंग कर रहा है, इसराइल भी कर रहा है, सब झगड़ा कर रहे हैं। सना इज लोकेटेड geographically, how the question can be framed? Sana is located on which mountains? So Asir mountain, ASIR. Sana is located on Asir mountain. These type of questions can be framed. UPSC will not frame a question that Houthi rebels कहाँ पर है, उनके ऊपर किसने बॉम्ब गिराया. Sana is in news, so on Sana they will frame a question that Sana is located on which mountain, or anything related to Sana. Are you getting that? Iraq, किरकुक, मोसुल, बगदाद, करबला और ऊपर. किरकुक, मोसुल, बगदाद, करबला. These are the important places of Iraq which you should learn north to south or south to north. You should be having some idea that at least you are able to eliminate if the options are given over there. In Iraq, Kuwait छोटा सा है, उसमें बहुत ज़्यादा कुछ learn करने के लिए नहीं है. Are you getting that? So Middle East always remains contentious, always remains in debate. Something or the other can be asked from this particular region at any given point of time, and you will have to answer that. If we talk about map of South Asia, Nepal, the surrounding countries of India. If you talk about Nepal, then what points you should be knowing about Nepal? The respective location of Kathmandu, the capital. The capital Kathmandu is located on which river? Can you tell that? Kathmandu is located on which river? The international airport of Kathmandu. Name of the international airport? Tribhuvan International Airport. The river is Bhagmati. It is located on river Bhagmati. So respective location of Kathmandu, closest Indian city to Kathmandu. Bhutan, the capital Thimphu, and its relation to longitude. Which longitude? Now Thimphu is a longitude. A longitude passes through Thimphu. Which Indian cities are present on the same longitude of Thimphu? When you talk about Bangladesh, the important regions from where cross-border trade used to take place or is still taking place between India and Bangladesh. So one of the place, Cox's Bazar, south of Bangladesh. Cox's Bazar के पास में there is an island which Sheikh Hasina claimed that USA was asking, give me that island, we will save you. Something like that she claimed at that time. Something like that, some island was there. So Cox's Bazar, close to Cox's Bazar there is a place called Chittagong. The location of Chittagong, from Chittagong when you move north you will find a place called as Sylhet, important trade center of Bangladesh. From Sylhet when you move towards India, very close to the border of India, the closest place is Rajshahi. You need to know the location of Rajshahi and no doubt the capital Dhaka. Sri Lanka we have already studied. What we had to study. On Pakistan there is hardly any chance that UPSC will frame any question. On Afghanistan, the important points, UPSC has already asked a question on Afghanistan. So in near future again a question on Afghanistan is difficult. So when you are looking at the map of India, the surrounding countries of India and the neighboring region has to be covered. In the same manner, in your atlases kindly have open your map of South America and I will tell you few places you can locate them, you can search for them, it will help you out. Yesterday we located Cape Horn, Drake's Passage, Magellan Strait. Now as you move north, Chile and Argentina, border of Chile and Argentina, you are having the Andes mountain range. When you move along Andes mountain range from south to north, locate Mount Aconcagua, the highest peak. South of Aconcagua, if you can locate Mount Tupungato. See if you are able to locate Mount Aconcagua at the border of Chile and Argentina. Can you find Mount Aconcagua? South of Aconcagua, if it is given as Mount Tupungato. Between Aconcagua and Tupungato, if it is given as Uspallata Pass. Uspallata Pass, Uspallata, Uspallata Pass. That is a mountain pass present over there. Okay. You have located Mount Aconcagua. Check for that location in the political map. And in the country Chile, find a place called as Mendoza. Can you find Mendoza? And in Argentina, find a place. I'm sorry, Mendoza is in Argentina. In Chile, you have to find Valparaiso, Santiago. Can you find that? Santiago is the capital. Valparaiso is a port city. And from Mendoza to Valparaiso, this region, Santiago, this Uspallata Pass is between them, if it is not given in your atlas. Railways, roadways pass through this particular region. And you move further eastward, you will find Buenos Aires, the capital of Argentina. Montevideo, the capital of Uruguay. Can you find that? These are important regions over there. The location of Paraguay, Bolivia. Oh, sorry, Paraguay and yes, Bolivia. The two landlocked countries. Move north. The capital of Bolivia, La Paz. It is the highest national capital in the world. Kathmandu is the largest mountain capital of the world. La Paz is the highest national capital. Check for that. Are you getting that? Paraguay और Bolivia के बीच में locate Lake Titicaca. Can you find Lake Titicaca? It is one of the highest navigable lakes of the world, used for navigation. Lake Titicaca, caldera also. Move further north, Peru. The coastal area of Peru, Lima. The region known for El Nino, La Nina forecasting. Yes or no? Further north, locate the country Ecuador. In Ecuador, locate the capital Quito. Quito is a landlocked and it is located on hills. On coastal area, can you find the place over there that is called as Guayaquil? Yeah, that is island also, port also. Can you find that? Move further north, Colombia. In Colombia, can you find the capital, Bogota? It is a landlocked place. And the coastal cities over there. Is Barranquilla there in Colombia? Barranquilla. Cartagena is in Colombia. Both are major ports. Another city named as Cartagena is present in Spain. Cartagena के नाम से दो शहर हैं which are prominent. Both are port cities. One is in Spain, one is in Colombia. Right? Move further north, locate Venezuela. And locate the capital of Venezuela, Caracas. That is a port, itself a port city, yes or no? So that is a major port. Locate Lake Maracaibo. In Venezuela, locate Lake Maracaibo. Maracaibo is known for petroleum. River Orinoco flows over there. Move further eastward. Locate the countries over there. Guyana, French Guyana. Guyana, Suriname and French Guiana. Able to locate the coastal cities and the capitals, Paramaribo, Georgetown, Siona. Siona is not the capital, it is a major city. Siona is for French Guiana. Can you find these places? Then the capital of Brazil, Brasilia. Then follow the coastal cities of Brazil. Follow the coastal cities of Brazil, starting from coastal city, locate Belém. Belém COP30 is going to take place. Locate Macapa, close to Amazon Delta. Can you find that? Fortaleza, Recife, Maceió. Fortaleza, Recife, Maceió. Keep on moving south. El Salvador, Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, Porto Alegre. Coast पे चलना आपको. Can you find Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro? Rio de Janeiro is known for Copacabana Beach. Copacabana Beach. Are you getting that? The coastal cities of Brazil on the coast, Sao Paulo is known for export of sugar. No, not Sao Paulo, I'm sorry, Santos. Santos, coffee and sugar both. It is known for coffee also, sugar also. If you check for the location of Santos and check for that in the physical map, you will find over there Brazilian highlands. Can you find Brazilian highlands? Brazilian highlands are known for terra roxa soil. That soil is considered as one of the best soils for production of coffee. Are you getting? Terra roxa, T-I-E-R-A, terra roxa. Are you getting that? Then locate Pampas, the prominent grassland. South of Pampas you will find Patagonia, that is a desert. Northern side of Pampas it is written as Gran Chaco. Gran Chaco is a land of big game hunting. Carnivorous hunt herbivorous and the process continues. That is a food chain. Are you getting that? Further north, Selvas, that is a rainforest. Mato Grosso, Llanos, Venezuela में मिलेगा. Check for that location. Mato Grosso, Caatinga, Sertão. Mato Grosso, move slightly east you will find Caatinga, further east Sertão. They are important vegetation regions of this entire South America. Are you getting that? Whenever you look at the map of any of the region, try to bring a symmetry between political map and the physical map. It will help you to memorize, help you to learn. You may not be knowing that whatever that is written as Selvas is what. So today the things are very easy. Simply you have to go to Google with the phone always in your hand, which always remains in your hand. So you have to simply write Selvas, what is that? Without going into the detail that what is Selvas, the first or the second line will tell you that it is a tropical rainforest or evergreen rainforest, something like that. Move on. Don't delve deep into what AI is showing, what Google is showing. Simply get to know something about that, move on. Keep working on maps in this manner, it will help you out in better understanding of the map. And no doubt, no one knows that from where UPSC will frame a question as far as maps are concerned. But if you are having a better understanding of the map, I am telling you this, take it as a confidence. You are reading an article in newspaper and suppose it comes up that External Affairs Minister Mr. 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐧𝐞𝐭 went to Argentina for XYZ reasons. Or in the coming days, in the coming months, you will keep on getting the news of COP30. And when COP30 will come and Belém will be written over there, and when you are reading the news and you know the exact location of Belém, that will create a different impact in your mind while reading that particular news. And you will be able to recall that current affairs also as well as the location on map also. Clear? In relation to Indian monsoon, El Nino and La Nina remains in news. Consider the following statements on that. Now, El Nino, La Nina, a burning topic, always remains in limelight. But all that which you have studied in your GS foundation over here, or in your PMP batches over here, or MMP batches over here, that has not been covered over here. It is asking you something else. So go through your statement. The onset of El Nino and La Nina can be declared on the basis of Ocean Nino Index. The second statement, ONI, that is Ocean Nino Index, compares the 3-month average sea surface temperature in East Central Tropical Pacific with the 30 years average. For El Nino and Ocean Nino Index value, for El Nino, the Ocean Nino Index value must exceed 0.5 degrees Celsius or more at least 5 times consecutively. And for La Nina, it must be minus 0.5 degrees Celsius or less at least 5 times consecutively. Now, El Nino, La Nina, we keep on hearing. It is related to Indian monsoon. How El Nino is forecasted? How El Nino or La Nina? How it is declared? Or who declares that? First of all, it is declared on the basis of Ocean Nino Index. First statement. The Ocean Nino Index is given by which organization? It is given by NOAA. NOAA. The funding for NOAA was reduced by Donald Trump very recently. Why we are working for all these climate related factors and why NOAA is spending so much of US money to derive or arrive at a conclusion which is not related to the interests of US. right? That NOAA declares Ocean Nino Index, and on the basis of that index we get whether it is a La Nina year or it is an El Nino year. The second statement, ONI compares 3 months average sea surface temperature of tropical Eastern Pacific Ocean, tropical Eastern or tropical Central Pacific Ocean, that region that you, as soon as the term El Nino comes to your mind, the region that comes to your mind कि यहाँ पे temperature record हो रहा होगा, that region. In that region, it compares the 3-month average sea surface temperature with 30 years average. If this value comes up to be 0.5 degrees Celsius or more in 1 month, then in second month, this is 5 times consecutively. This is monthly. So 1 month, second month, third month, fourth month, fifth month. For 5 continuous months, if the temperature is plus 0.5 degrees Celsius or more than that, it is El Nino. If it is less than 0.5 degrees Celsius or less than that, it is La Nina. Are you getting that? So these are the 4 parameters on which Ocean Nino Index help us to know whether it is El Nino year or La Nina year. And when there is no deviation, or for 5 continuous months there is no plus or minus reading, it is normal, natural, like neutral phase of El Nino Southern Oscillation. Clear on that? So all the 4 statements will hold true. So all 4, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Backhand team, please see if the handout has not been uploaded. Please check for that. Any questions, any doubt? Next question. Consider the following statements on planetary boundary layer. Now this term has again been in newspaper at least 3 times in during last year, from last year June onwards up till now. Planetary boundary layer height or planetary boundary layer. So what is planetary boundary layer? Have a look at the statement. It is the lowest layer of the troposphere where wind is influenced by friction. Its height is less during night, that is cold season, and it is higher during day or during warm season. Winds above this layer are termed as geostrophic wind. So planetary boundary layer is the lower layer of troposphere where the winds are affected by friction. It is also called as atmospheric boundary layer or planetary boundary layer. Both terms will go with that. Its height is less during night or during cold season. Due to less convection, the height is less. During warm season or during hot days, it is more due to more convection. Winds above this layer, it is geostrophic wind, that is jet stream. So basically what happens in planetary boundary layer, the winds remains turbulent. Turbulence is there. Gusty winds are there. They keep on moving, but a type of homogeneity is there. But when you cross this layer, move above this layer, then the winds become more stronger. They are even more faster because friction is less. So whatever height up till which the friction offered by the surface of earth is applicable, that is planetary boundary layer height. The height of planetary boundary layer is used in forecasting various climatic phenomena, like monsoon is one of them. Are you getting that? That is planetary boundary layer height. All the 3 statements hold true. Abhi 3 दिन पहले, 3 days back, if you have noticed that, and you all must have noticed that, one day fine evening, the entire atmosphere of Delhi was flooded with like dust particles. It was very pathetic. Air quality index all of a sudden started giving high reading. So what was that? That was basically the wind was coming from northwest. It was coming from the region of Pakistan. It was coming from the region of Rajasthan, and that dust reached here. Why it reached here? Because low pressure developed over the region of NCR. Due to low pressure region, it attracted the winds from that side, which brought dust along with that. But after that, this phenomenon, air was not able to go up. Because air was not able to go up, convection stopped. So what happened? It was like a pollution dome which got formed over here. Due to the formation of that pollution dome, the lower atmosphere was flooded with dust and the air quality worsened over a period of time. Next day morning, if you have noticed again, as the impact of sun increased, convection started and the atmosphere was comparatively better as compared to last evening. Clear on that? So all the 3 statements hold true. So option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Next question. Very recently, Jaisalmer in Rajasthan witnessed huge amounts of water gushing out from underground region. It was, however, related to artesian well type conditions. Consider the following statements on artesian well. It is possible only in case of an unconfined aquifer. Great Artesian Basin of Australia is an example of this. It covers the region around Lake Erie in Australia. Any idea on that? See what happens. This is the surface of Earth. Below the surface of Earth, you are having a layer. This layer is permeable. Water can percolate down. Then you are having an impermeable layer of water. Sorry, impermeable layer of rock. And below that, it is water table. Again, you are having a rock layer that is impermeable. So water cannot enter this water table from below, neither from top. From any horizontal axis, water reaches this particular layer, and because it remains under immense pressure, blocked by impermeable layers. This is impermeable, impermeable, water, permeable layer. So what happens if a hole is drilled over here, water moves out through this hole and moves out automatically without any mechanical support, without any electrical motor support, and that phenomena is called as artesian well. Right? This phenomena is called as artesian well. Now if this water table, focus over here, what is important, this water table that is present over here, this water table is not having access to direct surface water. So the rainwater which is infiltrating down is not able to reach this layer. In such a case, in such a type of scenario, this aquifer, that is the water aquifer, is called as confined. This is called as confined aquifer. Another case, what can be the another case? This is your surface of Earth. On the surface of Earth, you are having a layer. You are having, now this is impermeable rock. This is your water table. Water is present over here, but this water table is exposed to surface from this side, right? Then such an aquifer is called as unconfined aquifer. It is not blocked by impermeable layers, so it is not confined, it is unconfined. The volume of water, the quantity of water may increase or reduce, so it is unconfined, that is confined. It's sandwiched between impermeable layers, and so that is confined, this is unconfined. Now suppose if an unconfined aquifer is there and the surface of the Earth is like this. Here you are having a layer that is suppose impermeable, below that you are having water table, it is unconfined aquifer. And here also if you drill a hole, then here the water table is up till this mark, here the water table is up till this mark. Simple law of physics, water flows from higher level to lower level, so water moves out to maintain the level. Even this can result in the formation of artesian well. So in both these cases you can have artesian well. So the first statement that is written, it is possible only in case of unconfined aquifer. It is possible in case of confined aquifer also, and in fact confined aquifer are more associated with artesian well as compared to unconfined aquifer. For unconfined aquifer to form artesian basin, it is necessary that you should be having a basin topography, a bowl topography, right? So first statement will be incorrect. Second statement, Great Artesian Basin of Australia is an example of this. Great Artesian Basin around Lake Erie, 800 kilometers by 400 kilometers around Lake Erie, that is known as Downs Land. Downs Land is the temperate grassland, prominent temperate grassland, that is having the phenomena of artesian well. Any place you dig a pipe and the water comes out, right? That is the region around Lake Erie. So second and third statement holds true. First statement will not be considered as a correct one. So only two, option B for boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Online class. Online students, are you able to have an access to handout now? Okay. Consider the following statements on crystal tree Aadhaar launched recently. Comparatively easier question. Heard about this? Crystal tree Aadhaar? No? It was launched by Government of Jammu and Kashmir. It is to preserve chinar trees. Chinar is what? A tree which appears more or less like a maple only. Not maple. Chinar is different, maple is different, but it appears, give the appearance as a similar, somewhat a brother sister type of maple tree. It is present in the region of Jammu and Kashmir, and exhaustive deforestation or cutting of trees was carried out. So government of Jammu and Kashmir started this project Chinar. What they started doing? They started using Aadhaar QR code for each and every tree. That was GI tagged. And how they started that? They started using GIS. GIS network was used to find the trees. Every tree was given a unique QR code, and a small plate was fixed on the tree over the period of time. It is still going on, the process is going on. It's fixed on the tree. If you scan the QR code, you can find that what is the height of the tree, what is the breadth, thickness of the tree, how many branches are moving out, because this is India. ठीक है, हम पेड़ छोड़ देंगे, branches काट ले जाएंगे. So how many branches, thick branches are moving out, that is also mentioned over there. Everything is mentioned over there. It was started by Jammu and Kashmir. It was to preserve chinar trees, right? So both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? World Meteorological Organization has declared 2024 as the warmest year on record. Consider the following statements on that. The year crossed the preferential benchmark of 1.5 degrees Celsius as discussed in the Paris Agreement. Yes or no? World Meteorological Organization gave this report, and 2024 breezed that. But it is not to worry, because that is the long term target. So even 1 year if you have crossed or breezed that value, it will not make any major difference. But yes, this year has breezed 1.5 degrees Celsius framework that was decided by Paris Agreement. Ocean warming was higher than land warming. If you compare ocean warming with respect to ocean warming that took place in last couple of decades, then ocean warming was almost double of that, and land warming was not double of that. But if you go in exact numerical terms, that by what degree percentage ocean has warmed, by what degree land has warmed, then ocean warming is less as compared to land, right? Ocean warming was less, land warming was more. So it is, statement 2 is wrong, right? But try to understand the philosophy of the statement. Ocean warming was higher than land warming. If you are taking it in absolute terms, it is a wrong statement, right? But if it will be a percentage statement in which whether ocean was warmed by a higher percentage or land was warmed up by a higher percentage, the ocean ki warming ka percentage 100 cross kar jayega. Are you getting that? So in absolute terms, the statement is wrong. But if the statement would be modified in percentage terms, statement would become correct. But here the statement is wrong, because we are talking about absolute terms. India's comparative less increase in temperature could be attributed to high level of aerosol pollution. Now, globe is warming at a higher rate, India is warming at a slower rate. The reason given was high aerosol pollution. Aerosols are present, so albedo is increasing. The incoming solar radiation is scattered, reflected back. So the percentage of albedo is increasing, and hence the overall increase of temperature as recorded over India was comparatively less as compared to few other regions of the world. Clear on that? So statement 2 is wrong, 1 is correct, 3 is correct. So only 2, option B, before boy, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? If you are having any questions, any doubt, you may please ask. 405C. Nidhi 405. See, no, ocean warming is not higher, Nidhi. Ocean warming is less as compared to land. Land has breached 1.5, and ocean warming, if I'm not very sure, it is something 0.9 degrees Celsius. But I'm not very sure on that. But it was less than land warming. So statement 2 will be considered as a wrong one. Next question. Consider the following statements on lake effect snowfall. Lake effect snowfall. Heard about that? Oh, yeah. US this time witnessed lake effect snowfall on a massive scale, and just 3 or 4 months back. Not even that much time. I think it was late winter only. What is lake effect snowfall? In lake effect snowfall, Again I will explain you with the help of, suppose this is a lake. If a lake is like this, then this will be called as length of the lake in general, and suppose the wind is blowing from this side. Air is comparatively cold. It is cold, and it is so cold that it is close to 0 or sub-zero. The temperature is 0 or sub-zero, and the water present over here is comparatively warm. If it is 0 and even if it is 3 degrees Celsius, it will be considered warm. So as the air, cold air moves over that, the warm water modifies the temperature of the air, the thermodynamic effect takes place, the temperature of the air gets modified, it instantaneously picks some moisture, and by the time it is able to cross the lake, that moisture condenses into solid form, and at the end of the lake and even at the cross section of the lake itself, some snowfall may start taking place. Are you getting that? So this phenomena is called a lake effect snowfall, in which a proper formation of cloud at higher altitude may not be required. Right? This phenomena is called as lake effect snowfall. Have a look at that. It takes place by the movement of cold air over warm water. That is the correct statement. It is a localized phenomena. The region where this lake is there, warm water area, it will be localized. It is possible over bays and seas as well. This time when USC recorded heavy massive snowfall, and all the 50 states were recording snowfall at one and the same time. At least all the mainland states, they were recording snowfall at one and the same time. Then it was finally deciphered that the air that is moving from Gulf of Mexico and the air that is moving inland from Pacific side, that is the California region, was also affected by this phenomenon, that is lake effect snowfall. Getting that? So all three statements hold true. So 1, 2 and 3, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer to this. Next question. In recent past, California region of USA witnessed one of the most devastating wildfires in southwestern section. Consider the following statements on that. You must have heard about Los Angeles, LA, सब जगह impact आया था इसका. So Santa Ana winds were responsible for the spread of fires. Santa Ana winds were there. It is a type of katabatic wind and hence dry. Santa Ana wind is generally considered as katabatic. It descends from the slopes of the mountains, and specifically Sierra Nevada is associated with this particular wind. Otherwise, very small ranges present over there are also responsible, right? This wind practically blows at the end of winter season, but it cannot be ruled out at any given time of the year. At any point of time of the year, this wind may start blowing. It moves out from the desert region also, that is the Mojave Desert, California region. It is also katabatic, that descends from the mountain and affects the region. It causes complete dryness, and due to that complete dryness, what happens? The vegetation that is present over here, the leaves that are falling down, they decompose, methane is formed. Even a slight mistake, it may be anthropogenic, it may be natural, causes fire to break out. Once the fire starts, then this wind further causes the spread of fire. It causes the spread of fire over large areas, and that is the impact of Santa Ana winds. Both the statements hold true. Option C, C for cat, shall be the right answer to this particular. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on hydrothermal winds. What are hydrothermal winds? As the name suggests, it is hydro, so related to water, and thermal, so related to temperature also. So hydrothermal winds, something related to temperature and water. Now they are the fissures in continental crust near active volcanoes. They are not in continental crust. Hydrothermal, that will be in oceanic crust. Continental crust will not be there. So statement 1 becomes a wrong one. They release hot water rich in minerals and chemicals. What are hydrothermal winds? Basically, first understand that due to plate tectonics, movement of plate, it can be convergence, it can be divergence. Anything may happen at any of the regions. If the plates are moving, a crack may be formed due to the movement of the plate, right? A crack gets formed, water moves down. Water moves down, why? Because it is oceanic crust. So water moves down, it is heated by the hot magma inside, and due to high temperature and due to magma, it dissolves the rock through which it is passing, and that water starts moving out. It creates a hydrothermal vent, that is explosion may also take place, but generally it is a long period phenomena which keeps on taking place. How it was noticed and why it is in news? Because Goa, in Goa there is that organization NCPOR, that is for Polar and Ocean Research, National Center for Polar and Ocean Research, that is in Goa, that was conducting a deep ocean mission few months back, and they discovered this hydrothermal vent in southwest section of Indian Ocean. They discovered that it is associated with two types of smokes or material moving out. One is black smoke, one is white smoke. If chemicals, minerals are moving out, it is white smoke. If sulfur is moving out in huge quantity, it is called as a black smoke, right? So these hydrothermal vents, they are present in oceanic crust, not in continental crust. They release hot water rich in minerals and chemicals, correct? They support the biodiversity of the region. It was discovered that without using sunlight, bacteria over there are conducting photosynthesis. No, that is not photosynthesis, that the term is used is chemosynthesis, right? So they are producing energy without using sunlight, and that is chemosynthesis. So all three statements, no, first is wrong, second and third is correct. So only two, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Question number 9. Consider the following statements on coastal hardening. What is coastal hardening? Any type of concrete structure developed on the coastal area is termed as coastal hardening. So what happens over there? Due to excessive concrete structures, the coast becomes hardened. And due to harder coast, what happens? The natural cycle of erosion and deposition gets altered. Whether the wave is conducting erosion or deposition naturally, that is altered. Even deposition gets affected, erosion gets affected, and that is termed as coastal hardening. Recently, it was finally discovered that various coasts of the world are affected by coastal hardening, and on an average on entire world, 33% of the global coasts are affected by coastal hardening. All world average is 33% and 84% is for Bay of Bengal. 84% is Bay of Bengal, that is having maximum affected by coastal hardening. Western Europe, Central Europe, it is 68%. Mediterranean, it was claimed as 65%, and Bay of Bengal, it was 84%. So it is because of excessive construction of various concrete structures along the coast, correct? Bay of Bengal is one of the most affected regions, that is also correct. So both 1 and 2, option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on the phenomena of cold drop in meteorology. What is cold drop? It causes the ascent of warm and moist air. It is associated with torrential rainfall. Any idea cold drop? Cold drop is basically cold air gets detached from what? From polar jet stream. The polar jet stream is there around the polar area. From there, the cold air gets detached and it descends over various parts of the globe wherever the impact takes place. It is most pronounced in the region of Mediterranean, and there the cold air detached from the polar jet stream descends over the region of Mediterranean. Mediterranean is recording comparatively higher temperature, so all of a sudden the air that is present over Mediterranean gets affected by this dropping of cold air, and that warm air which is moist, which is present over the region of Mediterranean, moves up because the lower place is occupied by cold air. That is cold air dropping down, causing the upliftment of warm air. It causes immediate formation of cloud, intense formation of cloud, which is accompanied by torrential rainfall. Very heavy, strong, concentrated rainfall takes place, and that phenomena is called as cold drop, right? It was there is a place in Spain, that is Valencia, if I am not wrong. Valencia recorded whatever rainfall that is recorded on an average in that city of Valencia in 1 year, that was recorded in 8 hours. मतलब एक साल में उस शहर में जितनी बारिश होती है वो 8 घंटे में हो गई because of this phenomena, that is cold drop, right? That was in Spain. Spain is affected by this phenomena. France is affected. Italy effect is there. Portugal effect is there. The same is called as DANA, D-A-N-A, and the full form of DANA is in Spanish. I cannot recall that, right? D-A-N-A, DANA, that is a Spanish term. In normal climatic terms, it is called as cold drop, right? So here both the statements are correct. Option C, C for cat, will be the question. Number 11. Consider the following statements. So this is a simple question comparatively. Sanjay, what you have written, I am not getting. Sir, I am from IGNOU. Students are crying because government or private university mostly looking for regular student. What have that to do with this session? I am not able to understand. If it is something related to the session, please specify. Otherwise, I am not getting what you are asking. Priyanka, we will be concentrating our lecture to this class only. Whatever questions that are framed over here. Any other topic of geography, you can talk to me personally. You can get in contact with the management. They will connect you to me and you can discuss that. Can we move on? Perihelion is a suitable position for northern hemisphere in relation to temperature. Perihelion falls on 3rd of January, right? And it is suitable for northern hemisphere. Aphelion position is an adverse position for northern hemisphere in relation to temperature. Even that is favorable. Aphelion is on 4th of July. Northern hemisphere will be having comparatively less insolation. So statement 1 is correct, 2 is wrong. So 1 only, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Arrange the following places in ascending order in terms of duration of night in the month of January. Again a simple question. In the month of January, as you go north, duration of the night will go on increasing. As you go south, duration of night will go on reducing. And you have to arrange in ascending order. It means you have to arrange south to north. Less night, less duration of night in the south. As you move north, duration of night will go on increasing. So arrange these places south to north. It will be Bangalore, Bhopal, no, Bangalore, Nagpur, Bhopal, Jaipur. So it will be 1342. 1342, option A for apple, shall be the right answer. Question number 13. Consider the following statements on earthquake. Richter scale is used to measure the intensity of an earthquake. Richter scale measures the magnitude, so it is the wrong one. Modified Mercalli scale is used to measure the magnitude of an earthquake, that is the intensity, it is the wrong one. Moments magnitude scale measures the size and strength, especially for a major earthquake. Richter scale and moment magnitude scale both are used to measure the magnitude of the earthquake. When the earthquake is beyond a threshold, then moment magnitude scale plays the lead role over there. It is a more advanced scale as compared to other scales, right? So statement 3 is correct, 1 and 2 are flip statements. When we talk about earthquake, then what is the intensity or how the earthquake can be classified? As per the causes. Now what can be a cause of an earthquake? Why earthquake has occurred? It can be either tectonic reason, volcanic reason, it can be explosion, this can be reservoir induced, volcanic, tectonic, reservoir induced, collapse, mines, collapse, that they can be the reasons for earthquake. If you classify the earthquakes as per their depth of focus, then it can be shallow, intermediate, deep. Shallow is 30 to 70 kilometers, then 70 to 300 kilometers is intermediate, 300 to 700 is deep earth. Then as per the magnitude, they can be classified as micro, very small, less than 3. 3 on the Richter scale, less than 3 on the Richter scale, micro. 3.3, more than 3, up till 4.9. 3 to 4.9, it is called as slight earthquake. right. Then from 5 to 6.5 it is moderate. From 6.5 to 8 it is called as great earthquake. More than 8, very great, right. So here statement 1 and 2 are wrong, 3 is correct, so only one, option A for apple shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Biscuit tray topography is related to glacial landforms. Arate and coal, if you can recall the lectures of PMP, Arate and coal. Arate, coal, that is a glacier topography when a glacier scratches on the slope. Suppose this is a mountain slope and a glacier is moving, scratching the slope. So it forms zigzag pattern, that is biscuit tray topography, right. It is again like a Parle-G biscuit, take out from a packet, keep it on a dish and slide it like that. So all biscuits will fall onto each other, that is biscuit tray topography. Basket of X topography is related to coastal landforms. Glacial only, these are drumlins, Craig and Trail, Roche-Mutoni, they are all related to glacial landform. So this is statement 2 will be a wrong one. Valley in valley topography is related to both glacial and river landform. Now valley in valley topography is formed by river landforms. River carves out a big valley, within that another valley, within that another valley. So valley in valley topography. And how glacier, suppose you take the example of hanging valley, one valley hanging over another valley, so that is also valley in valley topography. A big valley is there in glaciatic region, due to glacier cutting multiple small valleys are created in the same valley, valley in valley topography. So it is both by glacier erosion as well as river. So both are correct. So 1 is correct, 3 is correct, 2 is wrong. So only 2, option B for boy shall be the right answer. Consider the following statements. Mushroom rocks are formed through erosion by unidirectional winds. Gardens are formed through erosion by multidirectional winds. Mushroom rock is eroded from all sides. It is not unidirection, it is multidirectional. Garden is eroded from one side, so it is unidirectional. So both the statements are wrong. So neither 1 nor 2, option D for dog shall be the right answer. Are you getting that? Clear on that? Garden mushroom rock clear? Mushroom rock is also known as Gara in Sahara Desert, Pilsfelsen in Germany, pedestal rock in Switzerland. Do remember, UPSC may not stick to mushroom rock. So here the answer was neither 1 nor 2, option D for dog. Consider the following statements on ultraviolet radiations. Ultraviolet A radiations have, now this, why I have framed this question, UPSC since last 3 years is asking a question on insolation. On one year it has asked that out of insolation is coming, one of the statement was equator receives 10 times the insolation as compared to poles. One of the statement was maximum part of the infrared radiation is absorbed by water vapor. इस तरह के statement है एक ही question में, right? फिर next year they have asked about troposphere convection, right? Auroras के ऊपर question आया. They are focusing on 21st of June. We are talking about global warming, heat wave. It is going on. So if UPSC will dig into the details of ultraviolet radiation, then you should know that ultraviolet A radiations have longer wavelengths and generally not absorbed by ozone. A, B, C, maximum wavelength A, less B, further less C. Energy maximum C, less B, further less A. So A is having longer wavelength and generally not absorbed by ozone. They reach the surface of Earth and they do what? Aging, wrinkles, tanning. जितने ब्यूटी पार्लर इसी से चल रहे हैं. Ultraviolet A, right? Ultraviolet B radiations cause sunburns and significant amount is absorbed by ozone. Some part is absorbed, some part is passing through that. Dermatologist की दुकान है इससे चल रही. Ultraviolet B radiation. Ultraviolet C radiation are most energetic and almost completely absorbed by ozone. Yes, they are completely absorbed. If they are used, if UPSC asks you what is the use of ultraviolet C radiation for humans, they are used in sterilization. They are used as a disinfectant. That is the uses of ultraviolet C radiation. Right. So here all the 3 statements hold true. So all 3, option C for cat shall be the right. Next question. Consider the following statements on auroras which take place along north and south poles. Now, aurora borealis is on north pole, aurora australis is on south pole. Yes, Anubhav, aspirant, Praveen, I am getting your answers. So, auroras, the red and the green color are due to interaction with oxygen. Blue and purple auroras are due to interaction with nitrogen. Any idea? How auroras are produced? Solar and a charge is reaching, right? Gases, the atoms are present over there. They are not in molecular form, they are present in atomic form, right? The electrons which are present in the outer shell of the atoms, they get energy and they start moving. When they release that energy, at that time the color is produced, right? When they interact with oxygen at higher altitudes, almost 200 miles or more than that, it produces red color with oxygen. And if the height is less, 60 miles or below that, it is green color. First statement is correct. 200 miles or more height, red color. Less than 60 miles, it is green color. The blue and purple and even pink aurora, at times pink aurora is also produced, but what is that? It is not visible from the ground. It is produced if you are high in the space, you can see that, but if you are on the ground, you will not be able to notice the pink color, right? So blue and purple are produced by the action of nitrogen. Due to nitrogen you get blue and purple auroras. Pink is also by nitrogen, but that is not visible from land. So both the statements are correct. So both 1 and 2, option C for cat, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Consider the following statements on ozone layer. We keep on hearing ozone layer, ozone hole. So what is the unit to measure the thickness of ozone? It is Dobson. And what is Dobson exactly? 0.01 millimeter. You all know 1 millimeter. All have used small scales in your pencil boxes. 1/100th of a millimeter, that is 1 Dobson, and the total thickness is 300 Dobson. So the first statement that is saying the unit to measure the thickness of ozone is Dobson unit, and 1 Dobson equals 0.01 millimeter. Absolutely correct statement. The average thickness of ozone is considered at 300 Dobson. Now 300 Dobson, 300 multiplied by 0.01. What will be the answer? 3 millimeter. 3 millimeter. That is the thickness of ozone layer. Are you getting that? Which we say that ozone is getting depleted. Ozone at 3 millimeter. That is the thickness. Ozone hole is defined as thickness below 220 Dobson unit. That is the definition for ozone hole. It is 3 millimeter, 300 Dobson unit. If the thickness drops to 220 or less than that, it is ozone hole. Are you getting that? Antarctica pe we are discussing about ozone hole, yes or no? We discuss about ozone dent on Arctic, yes. So what is ozone hole? Thickness is 220 Dobson. Average thickness 300 Dobson. 1 Dobson 0.01 of a millimeter. That, so all three statements hold true. Option C for cat is the right answer. Consider the following statements on solar radiation. Now focus on this question. This is again in which UPSC can grill you. Almost 50% of it constitutes infrared radiation. Total insolation, almost 50% is infrared radiation. A little over 40% constitutes visible spectrum, and the minimum is ultraviolet radiation. Maximum is infrared, more than 50%, 51, 52% is infrared. 40 to 42, 43% is visible light, and 3 to 7%. It is not always fixed, it keeps on varying, right? So 3 to 7% is ultraviolet. All three statements hold true. So option C for cat, shall be the right answer. And out of that 3 to 7% of ultraviolet radiation, that is creating the problem when it is not getting absorbed by ozone. And out of that only 3 to 7%, what percentage would be ultraviolet C? That will be further less. And if that is not absorbed by ozone, then the impact on the earth is catastrophic. that. Here option C, 𝐂𝐭 will be the right answer. Arrange the following in descending order of albedo. Again a static question, simple question. UPSC may grill you, may ask you a question on this particular aspect, direct, or it may give a landform associated with desert, associated with water, vegetation and clouds. So if it names a cloud, nimbostratus cloud, then desert, it gives you the region of desert region, water, any ocean surface, vegetation, any dense forest cover, and it may ask you on that, or it can ask you directly. So what is the descending order? Descending order is snow, ice, cloud, desert, vegetation, water. So it will be cloud, desert, vegetation, water, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 2, option D, D for dog shall be the right answer to this. Yes. Snow, ice, cloud, desert, vegetation, water. चार तो यहाँ लिखे बेटा, उसके पहले स्नो आइस लिख लो बस. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. यस. नहीं. Water will have minimum albedo. Vegetation will have more albedo. वाटर सब रिटेन कर लेता है. इट पेनिट्रेट्स डाउन 200 मीटर्स नीचे तक, फोटिक जोन है, वहां तक चला जाता है, बहुत सारा रिटेन हो जाता है. कन्वेक्शन से वो ट्रांसमिट होता रहता है नीचे, ऊपर से टेम्परेचर नीचे जाता रहता है, तो वाटर मिक्स करता रहता है, तो वो रिटेंशन उसका ज्यादा हो जाता है. जनरली auroras are seen only near the polar regions of the earth. Consider the following statements. The solar flares are deflected by the magnetic field lines, channelizing them towards the poles. During intense solar storms, auroras are visible from lower latitudes as well. See what exactly happens over here. Magnetic field lines are like this. Right. So if there is a intense solar storm or CME activity is there, right, and a solar flare reaches over, then in that solar flare it deflected along the lines towards the polar region, or it deflected along the lines towards the polar region, and when it reaches the polar region, and then when it is moving towards the surface of earth, it interacts with the ions present over there in ionosphere, thermosphere, right, and it results in the formation of auroras. Clear on that? During intense solar storms, auroras are visible from lower latitudes as well. India mein can you find auroras? Ladakh, and they have made a dark sky reserve over there at Henley. And the second dark sky reserve of India, one was Henley, that was announced 3-4 years back. Recently they announced one more dark reserve, Panna, Pink, Panna or Pink, do confirm that it is in Madhya Pradesh. So Panna, even I can recall Panna only. It is not PH, it is Pink. Here the statements, both the statement hold true. So option C, 𝐂𝐭 is the right answer. Consider the following statements. Relative humidity must be 100% for condensation to take place. Yes or no? Relative humidity must be 100% for condensation to take place. 100% correct. Relative, unless and until relative humidity is 100%, condensation cannot take place. It can become 100%, air may become saturated over a long period of time, or it may be spontaneous, like in dew formation. It can be spontaneous, but it has to reach 100%. Relative humidity is inversely related to temperature. Higher the temperature, less the relative humidity. Less the temperature, more the relative humidity. Relative humidity is what? The amount of humidity present in the air divided by total capacity of the air to hold humidity as a percentage multiplied by 100. So when the temperature increases, total capacity increases, so the percentage reduces. When the temperature reduces, total capacity reduces and hence the percentage increases. So relationship inverse. At higher percentage, the last statement I want every one of you to read and see. A higher percentage of relative humidity at lower temperature means lesser quantity of water vapor as compared to lower percentage of relative humidity at higher temperature. 25th को CSAT भी देना है. First paper is GS and second paper is CSAT. You all know that, no? 100%. See, if there is a air and it is having relative humidity as 20%, right? Another air having relative humidity as 80%, right? But this air is having 80% of relative humidity at a temperature of 5 degrees Celsius. This air is having 20% relative humidity at a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. At 25 degrees Celsius, the total capacity of the air to given volume, fixed volume, at 25 degrees Celsius, the total capacity of the air to hold moisture is suppose 500 grams. And here, for example, it is 100 grams, right? So it is having 20% humidity. So how much? 100 grams, 20% of 500. Here it is 80%, 80% of 100, how much? 80 grams. So even at higher temperature, less relative humidity may be having total humidity content as higher as compared to this one. Are you getting that? So higher percentage of relative humidity at lower temperature means lesser quantity of water vapor as compared to lower percentage of relative humidity at higher temperature. But this statement cannot be considered as an absolute statement. Absolute, right? So if this statement is written along with the conditions, it will be considered as correct, right? But अगर इतना ही लिखा है जितना अभी लिखा दिख रहा तो थोड़ा सा डाइसी हो जाएगा, right? तो अगर हम इसको मान लें कि हमने इसमें कुछ लिखा हुआ है तो we will consider it as correct. Clear on that? Are you getting my point? If this statement is written only this much, then it will become dicey, ambiguous. इसमें 2-3 वर्ड्स और जोड़ने पड़ेंगे इसको एकदम वन साइडेड कॉन्क्रीट बनाने के लिए. बट कॉन्सेप्ट आपके समझ में आ गया? Phenomena you are able to understand? So here we will consider all the 3 as correct with a writer on statement 3. So option C, C for cat is the right answer. Consider the following statements. आप अभी करंट अफेयर्स आएगा, चिंता मत करो, सब मिक्स है, फिर करंट आएगा, घबराओ मत. Consider the following statements. Absolute humidity does not change with change in temperature, provided water is neither added nor removed. Specific humidity does not change with change in temperature, provided water is neither added nor removed. What is that? Absolute humidity is what? Gram per kg of water. Specific humidity is what? Sorry, this is specific humidity. And absolute humidity is what? Gram per meter cube of air. This is absolute humidity, right? Temperature, with the change of temperature, will the specific humidity change if water is neither added nor removed? This is the specific humidity, focus only on this one. Specific humidity is gram per kg of air. So I am saying that 1 kg of air is having 10 grams of humidity, right? हमने उसका टेम्परेचर बढ़ा दिया, तो टेम्परेचर बढ़ने से क्या होगा? It will expand, but 1 kg will remain 1 kg, and water is neither added nor removed. So will it change? No change. Focus on this one. It is per meter cube of air. We increase the temperature. Water is neither added nor removed. Water is neither added nor removed. So will it impact absolute humidity? No. Why are you saying that if it is expanding, then water will move out from that 1 meter cube? So unless and until water is added or removed, specific and absolute humidity will not change. Only relative humidity can change with respect to change in temperature. Are you getting that? आ रहा है समझ में ना? So both the statements hold true. So both 1 and 2, option C, C for cat shall be the right answer. First statement. Absolute humidity does not change with the change in temperature. Temperature is changing. So what will change? volume may change, right? Why humidity content will change? Water is neither added nor removed. So why humidity will change? For humidity value to change, if humidity is not a percent, it is an absolute figure. It is gram per kg or gram per meter cube. So grams of humidity are neither added nor removed. So why will the figure change? Are you getting that? So generally with respect to temperature, if you will go into the micro details of statement 1, micro details, if we are heating the air, so air will expand. So 1 meter cube will expand over a larger area. Now our reference 1 meter cube may not be having that much of humidity. If you go into that detail, then statement will become dicey. But in general, absolute humidity and specific humidity are irrespective of temperature. If water is neither added nor removed, if the air is having access to water, the statement will not be considered as correct in both the cases. Are you getting that? But relative humidity is only related to temperature, whether humidity is added or not added. If temperature is increasing, relative humidity goes down. If temperature is reducing, relative humidity goes up. Right? So both 1 and 2, option C, 𝐂𝐭𝐡 is the right answer. Consider the following statements on supercooled water. Supercooled water is what? Water which is present at less than 0 degree Celsius and is still in liquid form. That is supercooled water. Why it is in supercooled state? Because when the process of freezing starts, then there are freezing nuclei which gets formed around which the process of freezing takes place. When water is in absolute purest form, then no nuclei is present over there, and even if disturbance is not there, it is stable without any movement, nothing is happening, no disturbance is there, then that water, if it is cooled even below 0 degree Celsius, it will not freeze, it will not transform into solid form, and that is called as supercooled water. Water present in the higher clouds, impurities are not there, lack of impurities, hygroscopic nuclei is absent. In those clouds, water is present in supercooled state, and that is called as supercooled water. Consider the statements on that. It is a liquid water that has been cooled below its normal freezing point without solidifying into ice. That is the definition of supercooled water. It is the purest form of water which lacks ice nuclei, because it is not having ice nuclei. Ice nuclei hogi to freezing ho jayegi, right? It is correct. It is an unstable state and even a small disturbance may cause freezing. जैसे कि सुपरकूल्ड वाटर मान लीजिए आपके हाथ में है, हाथ में हो नहीं सकता, लेकिन अगर है, आपने इसको ऐसे हल्का सा टैप किया, तुरंत वो फ्रीज कर. Supercooled droplets are common in higher clouds. Water is present in supercooled state. It gives rise to the concept of freezing rain. पानी ऊपर गिरा, it touches an object, and immediately on touching the object, it freezes. The water is moving down in liquid form. It is from supercooled state. The ground surface temperature is also sub-zero. The object on which the water drop is falling is also having temperature less than 0. As soon as it touches that, it freezes. That is freezing rain. All the statements hold true. Option D, D for dog. All 5 hold true. Coach Raj Bongshi. Heard this? Coach Rajbongshi is an ethnic group primarily found in northeastern India. Consider the following statements on that. Coach Rajbongshi, the region of Assam. Can you memorize Assam? Assam का मैप याद आ रहा है? हाँ, North Bihar, Bengal, West Bengal, northern part of Bihar, Assam, then parts of Meghalaya, Bhutan, Bangladesh, parts of Nepal. This region, that was an ancient kingdom, and that kingdom was related to Koch, that was called as Kamata or Kamta. Rajbongshi was basically a local term over there, Rajvanshi. Rajvanshi means something royal family. So that was the kingdom of these people who belong to this particular group. This is an ethnic group primarily found in the northeastern region of India. You have to consider the statements on that. They are currently having the OBC status in Assam. They are having OBC status and they are demanding ST, that declare us as scheduled tribe. They are demanding that status. अच्छा आप ये सोचिए, जिस देश में पिछड़ने की रेस लग जाए, every community is demanding give us OBC or SC or ST. तो जिस देश में पिछड़ने की रेस लग जाए, उस देश का क्या होगा? हमसे पिछड़ा कौन है? हमको दो. They are demanding ST status for themselves, correct? Apart from Northeast India, they are also found in Bhutan, Bangladesh and Nepal, correct? They were designated as doubtful voters, and that's why this term has been placed over here. Recently, the government of Assam removed them from the category of D voters. They were not given right to vote. They were considered as doubtful voters. But and the case was going on in foreign tribunal, which government of Assam has taken a step back. So all four statements are hold true. So all four, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Consider the following pairs. Now, why this question is present over there? Our Honorable Prime Minister went to inaugurate this bridge, Pamban Lift Bridge, and he was delivering a speech over there. In that, he took the name of these four projects, right? तो कोई उनका भक्त अगर बैठा हुआ तो क्वेश्चन बना देगा, right? So focus over that. Atal Setu, Atal Setu, Mumbai, correct or not? That is on Thane Creek. Thane Creek, on that Atal Setu is made, that is a road bridge. Bogibeel Bridge is in Assam. On which river? Brahmaputra. It is a road cum rail bridge. That is in Assam. Road cum rail mein longest. Pamban Lift Bridge. That was the lift that was inaugurated just 2 months back, right? And it is the first lift bridge of India. That is a rail bridge. That is on Bagh Strait. On Bagh Strait to connect Rameshwaram, right? That is a Pamban Lift Bridge. And the Chenab Bridge, Jammu and Kashmir. That is on river Chenab. That is a rail bridge. That is one of the highest rail bridges, right? So all four are correctly matched. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. As per recent GS map ISRO global satellite mapping of precipitation data study, verify the correctness of the following statements. So this was a study that was conducted jointly by ISRO and JAXA, Japan, right? And it was named as GS map. Now they analyze the precipitation data. Again, see, this is a statement in which 7 statements are given. UPSC will not ask you a question giving 7 statements, but I have framed all the 7 statements to cover all the aspects related to this particular topic. तो आपको सारे aspect मिल जाएंगे. UPSC इसमें से अगर कुछ पूछ लेता है, अच्छा, नहीं पूछता है, कोई बात नहीं. मेंस में हम लिखेंगे, कहीं ना कहीं डाल देंगे. It was developed through collaboration between ISRO and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, JAXA, is the correct one. It has a specific focus on Indian subcontinent, but it is not only for India. Do remember that this is not only for India. It has a specific focus. ISRO मिल गया, JAXA मिल गया, but it is for specifically for India. ऐसा नहीं है 100% India के लिए, ऐसा नहीं. But special focus on Indian subcontinent, yes, correct. West Central India, Indo-Gangetic Plains and the southernmost parts of the country experienced slightly increased rainfall per day during last decade as compared with 2001-2010. यानी 2011-20 का जो decade था, उसमें Western Central region of India, Indo-Gangetic Plains of India or southern part of India received slightly increased rainfall as compared to last decade. And the eastern region experienced slightly less rainfall as compared to last decade. Next statement is on that. Eastern region experienced slightly less rainfall in the same period. ये इसकी finding है. GS map ISRO government का data है, तो इसको आपको ऐसे ही पढ़ना. Why Western Central India, why Indo-Gangetic Plain, or why Southern India have recorded slightly increased rainfall? The reason given was increased vegetation cover and increased soil moisture. When it was talking about vegetation cover, they have spoken about density of vegetation and the greenness of vegetation. मतलब vegetation तो है, सूखा पड़ा, and greenness, greenery ज़्यादा है. Greenness of vegetation has been discussed. So vegetation cover and the soil moisture are attributed as the reason for this difference, correct? Then what is the peak time of rainfall? It has worked on that. This study has worked on that. That at what time in 24 hours format maximum rainfall takes place. So it has been deciphered. It has been calculated that over oceans peak time of rainfall is morning hours, and over land it is slightly late. So peak time of maximum rainfall over sea is generally in morning, but on the land it is afternoon. Are you getting that? Then this peak time they have recorded changes, that how this peak time of rainfall is changing. So what are the changes compared to last decade? Last decade means 2001 to 2010. Peak time in Indo-Gangetic plain has advanced by 2 to 4 hours, whereas it is delayed by 1 to 2 hours in western central region. It is attributed to aerosol loading. They say that Indo-Gangetic plain में aerosol loading बहुत ज़्यादा है. Huge aerosol loading exists, and due to aerosol works as what? Hygroscopic nuclei. So humidity आई, relative humidity बढ़ गई, air got saturated, temperature कम हो गया, aerosol is present. So what happened? Cloud formation will be exaggerated. Cloud seeding में क्या करते हैं हम? aerosolity spread करते हैं. So due to aerosol loading, cloud formation gets fastened up, and so this has advanced 2 से 4 घंटा पहले हो गया peak time of rainfall. But in west central region it has been delayed by 1 to 2 hours. Again reason, aerosol loading. Are you getting that? दिमाग नहीं लगाना है, ये रिपोर्ट कह रही है ऐसा क्यों होगा, क्या होगा, ये इस पे दिमाग नहीं लगाना. You are not supposed to focus on that. You have to focus on this report which is given by GS Map ISRO, and that report के सारे points हैं, उन्होंने ये सारे points दिए. Clear on that? All the points are 100% correct. So all 7, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer to this particular. Yes. Eastern region experienced slightly less rainfall in the same period. यही रीजन इन्होंने दिया, vegetation और soil moisture. The soil moisture and vegetation cover over eastern region has declined over the period of time in terms of greenness and density, and in western region it has increased over the periods of time. Look, try to understand, focus on this thing. All these statements are given by this report. This report is saying that this is happening, right? So you are not supposed to go into micro detailing of this statement that why will it happen. This report is saying that it has given reasons. So the report has given reason as vegetation and soil moisture, right? This report as per GS Map ISRO data, it is saying this. Clear on that? Don't use your brain on this thing that eastern region से तो Bay of Bengal branch आती है तो वहाँ बारिश कम कैसे होगी. रिपोर्ट ही कह रही. Very recently, Bangladesh decided to ban yarn imports from India through its land ports. सुना था? पढ़ा था? नहीं. बांग्लादेश इंडिया के रिलेशन बहुत अच्छे चल रहे, बताइए आप लोग को, right? So what happened? What India did? India said that India was providing transshipment services to Bangladesh, that various goods, products of Bangladesh were transshipped, were transported to India via land route, and through India custom houses they were sent to different parts of the world, right? So what India did? India said we are over occupied, we are flooded, we are getting blockages over there in terms of traffic, so we will not do that. So we stopped that. India stopped all transshipment services for Bangladesh very recently, 2 महीने के अंदर की बात. बांग्लादेश ने क्या किया? They said कि we will not allow you to export yarn to Bangladesh via land route. आप भी समुद्र से land port से हम नहीं आने देंगे, right? So it is on that. Out of total yarn exported by India, maximum share goes to Bangladesh. Out of total yarn exported by India, textile is one of the major sectors for export. Yes or no? अभी 2 दिन पहले रिपोर्ट आई ना कि इसमें उन्होंने बोला कि टेक्सटाइल की वजह से ट्रेड डेफिसिट हुआ. दिस अप्रैल ओवर लास्ट ईयर अप्रैल. नहीं, कोई बात नहीं. हाँ देखो, out of total yarn exported by India, maximum share goes to Bangladesh. Almost 45% of Indian yarn goes to one single country, that is Bangladesh. Next largest is China. China ने भी कम करना शुरू कर दिया, right? First statement holds true. Out of total yarn imported by Bangladesh, maximum share is from India. More than 90%. इंडिया इतना बड़ा देश है, उसका 45 है तो बांग्लादेश का 90 तो हो ही जाएगा. Then this statement number 3, in this I have written the land ports. I'm not sure whether UPSC can go into that detail, but at least you should be familiar ki if a question comes up in the prelims examination, then you must be knowing that these are the land ports through which cross border trade takes place between India and Bangladesh. So this is Matridwar in West Bengal, that is Petrapul. You have Agartala and Samroom over there in Tripura, Srimantapur and Sutarkandi in Assam, Dauki and Mahendraganj in Meghalaya, and Kawarpuchia in Mizoram. These are the land ports between India and Bangladesh. बांग्लादेश के land ports याद करने की जरूरत नहीं है कि अगर if UPSC will frame a question, it will frame on Indian land ports. बांग्लादेश के important cities which are there on the coast borders of India, that should be there in your mind. और बांग्लादेश की तो proper location जैसे साइलेट, कॉक्स बाजार, चिट्टागोंग, राजशाही, ढाका, इसकी locations आपको on an average मालूम होना चाहिए. All the three statements hold true. Option C, C for cat is the right answer. इंडिया का जो टोटल यान एक्सपोर्ट होता है बांग्लादेश में, which you have written as 45%, उस 45% का 30% ही लैंड से जाता था, 70% वैसे भी सी रूट से ही जा रहा था, right? So that 30% will be impacted. Now this river was there in news. Focus on that. Mahuri River, which runs along India-Bangladesh border, was in news recently. Heard about that? Tripura, Mahuri River. It is a transboundary river. On the side of Bangladesh, Bangladesh was making embankment of the river, and this river is prone to flood. तो उन्होंने तो embankment बना दिया, अब जब flood आएगा तो पूरे इंडिया में आएगा. Are you getting that? If the river is flooding on both the sides, एक साइड आप दीवार बना दो, तब सारा फ्लड उधर जाएगा. तो ये बांग्लादेश ने किया. It originates in the Lushai hills of Tripura. Yes. It flows through South Tripura district. It is also correct. It is known for ana branching and avulsion. Ana branching, avulsion याद है? ana branching जब रिवर ऐसे बाइफरकेट करके वापस मिल जाती, माजुली आइलैंड ब्रह्मपुत्र बना रही, ana branching. avulsion ओवरफ्लो कर गया, पानी बहुत ज्यादा हो गया, फ्लो करके बहुत सारा ब्रेडेड चैनल बना. Muhurichar island is located on this river. This island is located on this river. So these are the points related to this particular river. It was there in news. Apart from this, another river that was in news was there is a dam that is called as 𝐂𝐤 Dam. 𝐂𝐤 Dam in Tripura only. And over that, BGP, Border Guards Bangladesh, objected for the maintenance of 𝐂𝐤 Dam, and that is on a river. Let me check it. That is on Manu River. Manu River in 𝐂𝐤 Dam, that was also in news. उसको बीजेपी ने ऑब्स्ट्रक्ट कर दिया था कि हम इसका मेंटेनेंस नहीं करने देंगे. Here all the four statements are correct, so all four, option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Question number 30. In IMD forecast on Indian monsoon, we often hear long period average LPA, which stands for over 50 years. Right? Generally, it is 50 years. At times, it is also 30 years. But generally, if you hear in newspaper, read in newspaper, it is long period average, it is last 50 years. And right now, the reference range is 1971 to 2020. That is going on. And it is 87 centimeter. अभी जो इंडिया की एवरेज एनुअल रेनफॉल है, that is 87 centimeter. The fluctuation reported usually mean differently. Consider the following. You keep on hearing in your deficient rain monsoon, below normal monsoon, normal, above normal, excess. So this is the bifurcation. Less than 90% deficient, 90 to 94%, 90 to 95% it is below normal, 96 to 104 normal, plus minus 4% का variation normal, 105 to 110 above normal, and उससे ज़्यादा होगा तो excess. So all five are correct. Option D, D for dog is the. In relation to protection of plant varieties and farmers' right authority, PV and FRA, under the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, 𝐂𝐭 from the state of Odisha was in news. It is related to which type of crop? Any idea? Correct, paddy. Why paddy is there? 𝐂𝐭 𝐖𝐢𝐭 is basically a traditional variety of rice, right? हाँ? Black rice तो नहीं है शायद. Black है? हो सकता है black. Black तो नहीं होगा. Brown तो हो भी सकता है. Black rice कैसा होता है? Okay, this variety was the first variety which is a traditional variety and it is used on a commercial scale. It is known for its pest resistant properties, water resistant properties, strong shoot of the plant, lodging नहीं होती इसकी बहुत ज़्यादा anti lodging properties हैं इसमें, and it is fertilizer friendly और early sowing, late sowing सबके लिए चल जाएगा, right? This was started, it has started over there and it is a variety of paddy, that is a rice. Next is under mission मौसम. Yes, Suraj, correct. Under mission मौसम, launched by the government of India, setting up of a cloud chamber was decided to study various behavioral aspects of cloud formation and their relation to monsoon. कहाँ पर establish हुआ? Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, Pune. What they are doing? They are making cloud in a chamber. They are causing evaporation, allowing the water to vapor to move up, causing artificial condensation and trying to watch how cloud formation exactly takes place. For that they have established a cloud chamber. It is first in India and that is at Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, Pune, IITM, right? So option A for apple shall be the right answer. As per a recent report, Atlantic Meridional Overturning Circulation, AMOC, could slow down or collapse by the end of the century. Consider the following statements on AMOC. The first statement is saying that it involves the transfer of cold polar water from North Atlantic to tropics and warm water from tropics to North Atlantic. AMOC is what? Thermohaline circulation, taking place due to change in temperature and salinity, causes water to move. Right, on the surface it is moving from south to north. Bottom it is moving from north to south. Right, so it is a part of thermohaline circulation. Correct. The cold melt water from the Greenland speeds up this circulation. The cold melt water is slowing down this circulation. Due to melt water, due to excessive melting of ice, what is happening? The salinity over there in Arctic is changing, and so the downward movement of water is taking place even before reaching the Arctic. The section of water of AMOC which has to subside down close to Arctic is subsiding down even before reaching Arctic because their salinity is reduced because of melt water. So statement 3 is wrong, 1 and 2 are correct, so only 2, option B for boy is the correct answer. The instances and frequency of marine heat waves have increased exponentially on a global scale. Consider the following statements on marine heat waves. Now what is a marine heat wave? It is a rise in the sea surface temperature by 3 to 4 degrees Celsius over a period of 5 days. This is a correct statement. Movement of sea water from one place to another can be a reason for this. If hot water moves from one region to another, it can cause marine heat wave. It is a correct statement. It may exaggerate the effects of ocean acidification. Ocean acidification की वजह से जो कुछ negative हो रहा था, due to heat wave, it may further be accelerated. Correct. As per NASA in 2024, thermal expansion was far more pronounced a reason for sea level rise than glacier melting. In general, every year, 2/3 of the sea level rise is due to glacier melting and 1/3 is due to thermal expansion. That is as per NASA. But in 2024, they discovered that 2/3 was because of thermal expansion and 1/3 because of glacier melting. That is a report of NASA. Huh? 1.5 degree land का breach हुआ था. So 2024 में they have declared that 2/3 of the sea level rise was because of thermal expansion and 1/3 was because of glacier melting. That is a report of NASA and that is the exception case for 2024 only as per report of NASA. So all the statements hold true. So So all 4 option D for dog shall be the right answer. Clear on that? Arctic circumpolar current has been reported to weaken in next to 2-3 decades. Consider the following statements out there. Our Antarctic circumpolar current, west wind drift, which keeps on moving around the continent of Antarctica. That is Antarctic circumpolar current. और ये 2-3 साल में वीक हो जाएगी, ये रिपोर्ट आ गई है. It is also known as west wind drift. The same is called as west wind drift, correct? It is the only current which is present in all the oceans, Atlantic, Pacific and Indian, correct? It moves clockwise around Antarctica. एंटी क्लॉकवाइज आप इंडिया से मत देखिए, अंटार्कटिका के ऊपर जाइए थोड़ा हवा में और फिर देखिए क्लॉकवाइज दिख रहा है कि एंटी क्लॉकवाइज. क्लॉकवाइज है ना, क्लॉकवाइज है. इफ यू मूव अप फ्रॉम अंटार्कटिका एंड देन सी अंटार्कटिका आपके नीचे है, अब करंट कैसे घूम रही है देखिए, क्लॉकवाइज. All 3 statements hold true. Option C for cat shall be the right answer. Yes, Yuvraj, correct. Parvatmala scheme was started by Government of India to boost the transport on mountains and other regions. Consider the following statements on that. Under this, 2 major projects, Govind Ghat to 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Sahib and Sonprayag to Kedarnath, were approved. Parvatmala is what? Ropeway scheme, trolley scheme. Yes or no? 2 projects were approved by Government of India, Govind Ghat to 𝐂𝐭𝐿 Sahib and Sonprayag to Kedarnath. It shall be implemented by National Highway Logistics Management Limited. NHAI नहीं है, NHAI का ये वो है subsidiary, National Highway Logistics Management Limited, that will implement. The project shall be executed under PPP framework. Yes. Govind Ghat 𝐂𝐭𝐿 project shall be less in length than Sonprayag Kedarnath. Sonprayag Kedarnath is almost 12.9 kilometers and वो वाला is 12.4 kilometers. आधे किलोमीटर का अंतर है, केदारनाथ वाला half a kilometer ज़्यादा है, right? So all the statements hold true. So option D for dog shall be the right answer. IMD's annual climate survey of 2024 says that this year was 0.65 degrees Celsius warmer than 1991-2020 average. Global warming is considered as a major threat to agriculture and allied sectors. In relation to the same, consider the following statements on mango production. Various domestic and foreign studies anticipate the adverse impact of global warming on mango production. Data from Horticulture Department of India says that mango productivity in India increased over last 15 years. Productivity in India is higher than China and Thailand. The total area under mango cultivation has increased in India over last decade. पूरे globe में this discussion is going on that due to excessive global warming, all agriculture and allied sector along with mango production is getting negatively affected. India का horticulture department is claiming that in last 15 years we have increased our production of mango. So statement 1 and statement 2 both are correct. Statement 3, productivity in India is higher than China and Thailand. Yes, productivity is more in India as compared to China and horticulture नहीं, mango production की बात हो रही है. Mango production. The total area under mango cultivation has also increased in India over this period. All 4 statements hold true. So option D for dog shall be the right answer. Clear? Puneri in Gujarat was declared as the first biodiversity heritage site of the state, known for inland mangroves. Mangroves are generally related to coastal ecology. How many of the following could be the probable reasons for the existence of inland mangroves? Why question? This is the only inland mangrove site of India. In India, if mangroves are present inside, inland, away from the coastal area, this is the only site that is in Guneri. Occurrence of marine transgression in the past. So one of the theories says that this area would have been affected by directly by sea waves. So यहाँ पर mangroves हो गए. The second explanation says that presence of limestone deposition connected to the sea. यहाँ limestone का deposition है नीचे और उनका connection है seabed से. तो वहाँ से saline brackish water mixed with limestone यहाँ पर बहुत सा रहता है. It is supporting mangroves. Existence of now lost river Saraswati. One of the hypotheses also says that earlier river Saraswati used to flow from there, and that provided this ecosystem, supported this ecosystem over there, but now it is lost. So all three can be considered as a reason for that. Guneri in Gujarat. Clear on that? The only site of India, and all over world only 8 sites are there. पूरी दुनिया में सिर्फ 8 जगह हैं जहाँ पर inland mangroves मिलता है. One of them is in India, that is in Guneri, Gujarat. NCR region often witnesses mild earthquakes. The last recorded in early 2025. अभी आया था ना कुछ दिन पहले. Consider the following fault lines and find out which of them can have an impact on NCR. जितनी भी fault lines हो सकती हैं जिसकी वजह से NCR पे earthquake आ सकता है वो मैंने सारी लिख दी. इनमें से किसी में भी कुछ होगा NCR में earthquake आ सकता है. Have a look at that. Delhi Haridwar Ridge, Mahendragarh Dehradun subsurface fault, मुरादाबाद fault, सोना फॉल्ट, ये तो पेपर में आता रहता है. सोना फॉल्ट जैसे ही दिल्ली में अर्थक्वेक आएगा सारे रिपोर्ट अब सबसे पहले सोना फॉल्ट डाल देंगे, कि बाद में पता चलेगा कि कुछ और था, लेकिन सोना फॉल्ट विल बी देयर. सोना फॉल्ट एंड दिस महेंद्रगढ़ फॉल्ट, उनको दो के नाम पता चल गए. वो जैसे ही रिपोर्ट लिखनी होगी सोना फॉल्ट में कुछ हुआ, महेंद्रगढ़ फॉल्ट में कुछ हुआ, बाद में 2 दिन बाद जो रिपोर्ट आएगी उसमें लिख के आएगा कि एक्चुअल में कहाँ क्या हुआ. ग्रेट बाउंड्री फॉल्ट अरावली और गंगा प्लेन के बीच में जो है, नॉर्दर्न प्लेन्स के बीच में, दैट इज ग्रेट बाउंड्री फॉल्ट. दिल्ली सरगोधा रिज, सरगोधा का नाम सुना है? हाँ सुना है. पाकिस्तान के एयरबेस पे भी इंडिया ने अटैक किया था ना, सरगोधा बेस. ये यहाँ दिल्ली से लेके पाकिस्तान तक गई ये रिज, दिल्ली सरगोधा रिज, दैट इज द सरगोधा एयरबेस जहाँ पर इंडिया ने अटैक किया था. यमुना रिवर लिनियमेंट, गंगा रिवर लिनियमेंट, all these are fault lines or lineaments or ridges. A disturbance in any one of them can cause an earthquake in NCR. So all are related to NCR region. So option D, D for dog, will be the correct answer for the question. Are you getting that? Clear on that? Caspian Sea remained in news for rapid loss of water levels. Consider the following statements on that. The first statement, the northern part of Caspian records low salinity due to influx of river waters from Volga and Ural. Volga and River, both the rivers drain in northern part of Caspian Sea. And the second part, the southern part of the Caspian records high salinity due to excessive evaporation in Karabogaz region. That is a Gulf of Karabogaz, or Karabogaz is also a region. Excessive evaporation, northern part of Caspian Sea having high latitude. Southern part of Caspian Sea low latitude, temperature more, evaporation more. North में evaporation कम. South में salinity ज़्यादा, north में salinity कम. Both are correct, so both 1 and 2. Option C, C for cat is the right answer. Massive methane was emitted out during a volcanic eruption, a rare phenomenon in recent past. Identify the volcano. Merapi. It is Mount Fentale, Ethiopia. Northern part of Ethiopia, Mount Fentale. Massive methane eruption. इतना ज़्यादा methane eruption recorded history में अभी तक नहीं है. Recent history में जो volcanic eruption में इतना methane निकला. Right. That is Mount Fentale and that is in Ethiopia and that is in northern part of Ethiopia. Clear on that? So answer is C, C for cat. United Nations declared 2025 as the International Year of Glaciers Preservation, with 21st March as the World Day of Glaciers. 21st of March has been declared as World Day of Glaciers, and this year only it has started, 2025. Recently, United Nations Water Development Report 2025 was released by UNESCO titled Mountains and Glaciers Water Towers, verify the following statement as given in the report. Now it is again as per the report. What is the report saying? So Hindu-Kush Himalayan glaciers are thinning at the fastest rate, retreating 65% faster between 2011-20 than in the previous decade. This is the statement by this report. If the global temperature increases by 1.5 degree to 2 degrees Celsius, then the Hindu-Kush Himalayan glacier will recede by 30 to 50%. If the global temperature increases by 1.5 to 4 degrees Celsius, then not only Hindu-Kush Himalaya, the report is saying about entire mountain glaciers of the world, they can recede by 26 to 41%. And by the end of century, the GLOF phenomena will triple out in terms of frequency, in terms of number. So all the four statements are given by the report. So option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Clear on that? 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐬𝐭. Heard about this forest? Why it is in news? हाँ हाँ, यूनिवर्सिटी के बगल में फॉरेस्ट लैंड था, तो गवर्नमेंट ने दे दिया आईटी इन द सिटी बनाने के लिए, और सुप्रीम कोर्ट पहुंच गए। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि चीफ सेक्रेटरी और सारे ऑफिसर को वहीं फॉरेस्ट की साइट पे जेल में डाल दिया जाएगा। एंड इट इज नॉट रेडी टू लिसन एनीथिंग, कह रहा है आप उसको सिर्फ रिस्टोर करने की बात करो, ये प्रूफ मत करो कि यहाँ फॉरेस्ट नहीं था, आपको सिर्फ ये करना। एंड इट इज अगेन इन न्यूज, मिस इंडिया मिस वर्ल्ड शुरू हुआ, मिस वर्ल्ड चल रहा है ना अभी, नहीं पता, इंडिया में चल रहा है, और उसका पहला inaugural event of Miss World this year was in Hyderabad at Gachibowli only. So Gachibowli forest remained in news with a stay by the Supreme Court of India on felling of trees. Which of the following places is associated with this forest? Hyderabad. So option A for apple, Hyderabad is the correct answer. Vembanad Lake, the largest lake of Kerala, has shrunk significantly in the last century due to land encroachment and pollution. Consider the following statements on Lake Vembanad. Vembanad Lake आप सबको पता. Consider the statements over there. To add on your information to Vembanad Lake, it is a backwater lake and the longest lake of India. It has a unique blend of salt water as well as fresh water. A barrage is there which separates salt water from fresh water. Midnight Sands, Pathiramanal, is an island on this particular lake. One island on this lake named so. And these are the rivers which are draining into these lakes: Pamba, Periyar, Manimala, Minachil. Periyar is a prominent river. Other small rivers are mentioned which drain into this particular lake. Apart from these rivers, there are a number of small rivers also. Total number of rivers which Google search is showing is more than 8 or 9, right? But 4 I have mentioned over there. Clear on that? All the 4 statements hold true. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer to this. Consider the following pairs. These dams keep on coming up in newspaper every now and then. Indus Water TT को लेके, right? ऐसा नहीं कि इसी बार हुआ, लास्ट टाइम भी जब हुआ था तो भी इन डैम्स का नाम आ रहा था, पुलवामा के समय भी आ रहा था, उरी अटैक पे भी आ रहा था, सब पे आ रहा था, हमेशा आता रहता है, आगे कुछ होगा तब भी आएगा, तो सेम. ओके राइट. कि पाकिस्तान के नाम में है प्रॉब्लम. मैंने अभी शुरू ही की थी बात इंडस वाटर टीटी की, वहां फायर ड्रिल होने लगी. भाखड़ा नंगल, that is on river Satluj, it is in Himachal. Pong is on river Vyas, it is also in Himachal. Ranjit Sagar is on river Ravi, it is at the border of Jammu Kashmir and Punjab. Hachni Kund is on Yamuna, यही हरियाणा में. It is basically a barrage in Haryana on river Yamuna. All 4 are correctly matched. They remain in news, so you should know the location at least, which state on which river. So all four are correct. Option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Yes, Harsh, yes, Shivraj, you are correct. Next question, have a look. 𝐂𝐭 Canal of Cambodia had remained in news with respect to trade equations in Southeast Asia. Consider the following statements on that. 𝐂𝐭 Canal, heard for that? Right? Mekong River makes delta at Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Right? Cambodia is dependent upon water transport through river Mekong to reach the ports of Vietnam, and from there it transports the good to different parts of the world for cross-border trade. This is a canal which is made from the capital of Cambodia directly linking it to Gulf of Thailand. It will draw the water from Mekong River and it will provide an extra water channel for Cambodia without being dependent on Vietnam. Right? This is 𝐻 Canal and it is a part of Belt and Road Initiative of China. It is basically an infrastructure project of Cambodia country. So it shall connect Phnom Penh to Gulf of Thailand, it is correct. It shall draw water from Mekong, it's correct. It will reduce the dependence of Cambodia on Vietnam, it is also correct. It is backed by China and is a part of Belt and Road Initiative. Right? अभी US प्रेसिडेंट ने जब सारे टैरिफ लगाए और चाइना के साथ टैरिफ वॉर हुआ तो चाइना स्टार्टेड increasing its presence in Southeast Asia. It started interacting with Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand, in सब countries से उसने अपना interaction बढ़ाया, right? So all four are correct. Option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. Polavaram project remained in news throughout last year and even before that. Had maintained a place in news throughout the year. Consider the following statements. It is being built on Godavari River in Andhra Pradesh. Polavaram project. It is on Godavari River. It shall divert flood water from Godavari to Krishna. पानी गोदावरी से कृष्णा में जाएगा. Its spillway is said to have largest discharge capacity in the world, even more than 3 gorges dam of China. Yes. Spillway इसका जो बना रहे हैं, it is one of the largest, having discharge capacity more than that dam, 3 gorges dam of China. And for that it is known, Polavaram project. And what is a spillway? Spillway is basically at a time of flood, excess water, when it has to be released from the dam, for that spillway is used, right? But this spillway is having a higher discharge capacity as compared to 3 gorges dam. It is projected under construction है, बन के तैयार हो जाने दो. लेकिन अभी this statement will hold true. So all three are correct. Option C, C for cat, is the right answer. Apart from Chandipur and Wheeler Island, Government of India announced the construction of a third missile testing range at, that is ISRO's next launch pad. PSCC is already ISRO's station. Girls भी ISRO का center है. Nagayalanka in Andhra Pradesh, they have launched as the third missile testing range. First is Chandipur, Wheeler Island, that was renamed as APJ Abdul Kalam Island, and the third they have started at Nagayalanka in Andhra Pradesh. District is Krishna district of Andhra Pradesh, where they have started. Pulasekarapatinam is ISRO's next launch pad, which is being developed in Tamil Nadu. So option D, D for dog, shall be the right answer. Global glacier casualty list has included Yala glacier, indicating its critical status. Consider the following statement. The glacier which are about to be vanished, खत्म हो जाएंगे पूरी तरह, zero हो जाएंगे, or which have already vanished in near past, they are included in this list, which is called as glacier casualty list, right? Yala glacier is present in Nepal. It was included in this list and it has been anticipated that by 2040, it means in next 15 years or 16 years, it will be all over. And it is the only glacier from Himalayan region which is included in this list, which will be vanished in next 15 years. So GLCC was launched in 2024 by UNESCO, World Meteorological Organization, World Glacier Monitoring Services, document endangered glaciers. Apart from that, number of organizations are there, सबने मिलके launch किया, right? Yala is the only glacier from Himalayas to be included in this list. 100% correct. It is located in Langtang Valley of Nepal. It is also correct. It is predicted to disappear by 2040. This is all four statements hold true. So option D for dog, shall be the right answer. An alternative source of sand in the form of manufactured sand, also known as M sand, was envisaged by Ministry of Mines. Consider the following statements on that aspect. It can be produced by crushing rocks or waste material from quarrying. कहीं भी आपने माइनिंग करी, मिनरल नीचे है जो आपको चाहिए था, तो क्वेरिंग इज व्हाट, रिमूविंग द सरफेस. तो जो रॉक्स आपने हटाए उसको ही ले गए, क्रश कर दिए, उससे सैंड बना दी. एम सैंड और मैन्युफैक्चर्ड सैंड. इट इज कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, कंसिस्टेंट, लेस वाटर इंटेंसिव एंड एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली. रिवर्स के बेड का कुछ नहीं होगा, मैरीन इकोलॉजी बचेगी, पॉल्यूशन कम होगा. सो इट स्टेटमेंट होल्ड्स. Generally, it does not have organic or inorganic or impurities as found in natural sand. Natural sand कहाँ से मिलेगी? रिवर बेड से ही तो मिलेगी. उसमें impurities होती हैं. इसमें probability of natural organic और inorganic impurities की कम है. Rule out नहीं कर सकते. It cannot be ruled out, but probability is less. It is better than natural sand in terms of concrete strength. Concrete की strength भी ज़्यादा होता है, water intensive, water resistant भी होता है, water ज़्यादा use नहीं करता. Are you getting that? मतलब एक दाना अगर आप नेचुरल सैंड का लेंगे, उसको आप पानी, जितने पानी में पूरी तरह भीगेगा, एंड इसका एक दाना, the water quantity is having a difference. So this will require less water, that requires more water. It will provide more strength, that will provide less strength. Clear? So all four statements hold true. Option D for dog is the right answer. ठीक है? Los Angeles fires were related to the rare climatic phenomena known as hydroclimatic whiplash. जो सेंटाना पे भी आपने क्वेश्चन किया, सेंटाना फायर्स पे, कैलिफोर्निया फायर्स पे, that phenomena in climatology or in normal terminology is called as hydroclimatic whiplash. So what is hydroclimatic whiplash? Due to changes in quantity of water, due to changes in quantity of all these parameters, water, rainfall, change in climate, the seasons of a place change. How change? Alternate wet and dry season. एक साल drought होगा, next year flood, next year drought, next year flood. That is hydroclimatic whiplash. Are you getting that? So due to this fast change of season, what happened? 2023-24 का winter Mediterranean climate होता है कैलिफोर्निया में, जैसे you know that region is known for hot, dry summer, mild, rainy winter. तो 23-24 के बीच का जो पीरियड था, जो विंटर सीजन आया, तो वहां पर खूब बारिश. Winters of 2023 and starting of 2024, heavy rainfall, good rainfall, hot dry summer बीत गया, mild rainfall, winter हो गया. So greenery started, heavy greenery, huge greenery, many trees, many leaves were grown over there. 2024-25 का जो winter season आया, that was a drought season. बारिश हुई नहीं. So all those leaves which were cultivated, which were generated last year, they became dry, and the total humus content, the total leaf litter in that particular region was exceptionally high. Why? Because of hydroclimatic whiplash. It was coupled up with Santa Ana winds, it was coupled up with human negligence. अभी तक पता नहीं चला कि फायर इनिशिएट कैसे हुआ. ह्यूमन नेग्लिजेंस था कि नेचुरल रीजन था, दिस इज येट नॉट क्लियर, राइट. तो ह्यूमन नेग्लिजेंस कैसे हो सकता? कुछ भी हो सकता. सिगरेट पी रहे, डाल दिए ऐसे ही आग. आर यू गेटिंग दैट? So human negligence can be anything. So it started. So statements on that, it refers to rapid swings between intensely wet and dangerously dry season. एकदम से wet season आएगा, अगले साल एकदम opposite dry, फिर पूरा wet, फिर पूरा dry, right? It increases the number of droughts and flood, correct? California witnessed wet season in early 2024 followed by extreme dry season in 2024-25, which led to the spread of forest fires. All three statements hold true, and this is basically explaining you the term hydroclimatic whiplash. Are you getting that? So all three, option C for cat is the correct answer. A rare weather phenomena that almost all 50 states of USA experienced snowfall last winter at the same time. Which of the following can be the probable reasons for the same? यूएसए को ध्यान से रिकॉल करिए दिमाग में, एक्सटेंट ऑफ यूएसए, राइट. वीकनिंग ऑफ द पोलर वोर्टेक्स. पोलर वोर्टेक्स इज बेसिकली अराउंड पोलर रीजन, राइट. ये वीक हो गया, तो ये धीरे धीरे एरिया को अपना एक्सपेंस इसने बढ़ा लिया. So the cold air started deflecting south and it reached the region of USA. Why it became weak? Because of sudden stratospheric warming. Stratospheric cold होता है तो polar vortex cyclone का formation होता है. That is polar vortex. Stratosphere में temperature बढ़ गया. That is stratospheric warming. And due to that, polar vortex weakened out, and so the air reached even the region of USA. Storms from Gulf of Mexico and Pacific. Water was carried from the region of Gulf of Mexico and Pacific that entered the region. Low temperature by weakening of polar vortex. Arctic amplification. Due to Arctic amplification, the overall climatic condition change, which is again related to polar vortex, El Nino and La Nina patterns. All these in a combined manner resulted in the formation of this phenomena that all states of USA or the entire mainland of USA was experiencing snowfall at one and the same time. Are you getting that? This is a rare phenomena. इससे 15 साल पहले हुआ था 2010 में, उसके बाद अब हुआ. So all 6 are there. Option D, D for dog, shall be the correct answer. A volcano Mount Ibu erupted more than 1000 times in a month this year. एक ही महीने में 1000 times. Where it is? Indonesia? Yes. It is located in Indonesia. It is located on the eastern island of Halmahera. Indonesia, Sumatra, Java. Java के north में Borneo. Borneo के east में Sulawesi. Sulawesi के further east में Halmahera. Right? On Halmahera के eastern side में you are having this volcano. It erupted more than 1000 times in 1 month. And it is a part of Pacific Ring of Fire. Correct. All three statements hold true. Option C, C for cat, is the correct answer. Lake Naivasha of Kenya. Lake Naivasha of Kenya remained in news due to multitude of reasons. Consider the following statements. Naivasha Kenya की lake news में थी. Why it was in news? For yes, water hyacinth के लिए, and for floods. Floods के लिए भी था. It is a freshwater lake and a Ramsar site. It is a freshwater lake, Ramsar site in Kenya. It is known for hippopotamus and flamingos. Hippo lake ही कहते हैं इसे. Hippopotamus देखने ही लोग यहाँ जाते हैं. It is affected by invasive water hyacinth. जलकुंभी होती water hyacinth. Due to that, fishing के लिए बहुत detrimental है. Movement of ships के लिए भी, normal vessels के लिए, छोटे छोटे boats के लिए भी movement बहुत typical हो जाता है. Water hyacinth में बहुत सारे जानवर ऐसे भी फंस जाते हैं. Water hyacinth, you know or not? देखा हुआ ना? It is affected by rising water levels fed by Maleva and Gilgil rivers from Alberdare mountains of Kenya. Kenya से ये दो rivers आके इसमें मिलती हैं, जिसकी वजह से इसमें flooding हो रही है. And due to flooding, it is affecting the surrounding regions also. All four statements hold true. That is for Naivasha Lake of Kenya. So option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. One of the prominent river linking projects, Ken-Betwa river linking project, बहुत hyped रहा पिछले साल. It was inaugurated, I think December, November December में कभी inauguration हुआ इसका. Consider the following statements on that. It is to divert the surplus water from river Ken to river Betwa. पानी बेतवा से केन में जाएगा कि केन से बेतवा में जाएगा? हाँ, केन बेतवा लिंक प्रोजेक्ट इज फ्रॉम केन टू बेतवा. केन में पानी है, उसको बेतवा में डाल लो, राइट. इट इज फोकस ऑन यूपी एंड एमपी टारगेटिंग बुंदेलखंड रीजन. बुंदेलखंड is located between Ken and Betwa only. Between Ken and Betwa. हाँ, Ken और Betwa के. It will impact the Panna National Park by construction of Thousand Dam. This dam was in limelight because it will negatively impact the ecology of the region, biodiversity of the region. Both the rivers Ken and Betwa are tributaries of Yamuna. ऐसे मत करो यार तुम लोग. ये आ रही यमुना, राइट. ये रही चंबल, ये है बनास, ये है पार्वती, काली सिंध, सिंध बेतवा केन, सिंध बेतवा केन, पार्वती, काली सिंध, बनास, दिस रिवर इज चंबल, ये रही यमुना, और यहाँ से आई गंगा, मिल गई गंगा, गंगा, सिंध बेतवा केन, ऑल थ्री आर ट्रिब्यूटरीज ऑफ यमुना। सिंध बेतवा और केन के बीच में दिस इज बुंदेलखंड, बेतवा और केन के बीच में, और यहाँ पर आपकी एक नदी जा रही है सोन, सोन की ट्रिब्यूटरी है रिहंद, यहाँ पर है रिहंद, ये है सोन, राइट। सिंध और बेतवा के बीच में बुंदेलखंड, केन और रिहंद के बीच में भांडेर, रिहंद और सोन के बीच में बघेलखंड, बघेलखंड इज बेसिकली ऑन रिवर सोन, राइट। तो सिंध बेतवा केन चंबल, these are tributaries of Yamuna. Banas, Kali Sindh and Parvati, they are tributaries of Chambal, and Yamuna is a tributary of Ganga. Son is a tributary of Ganga, Rihand is a tributary of Son. Are you getting that? Rihand की दो एक tributary और है, नॉर्थ कोयल, नॉर्थ कोयल आके मिलती है रिहंद में। साउथ कोयल कहाँ जाती है? ब्राह्मणी में चली जाती है, मेरे ख्याल से ब्राह्मणी में जाएगी, इधर नहीं आती वो। So both the rivers can in that is Narmada, Mahanadi and Son. हाँ, that is basically a tributary of Mahanadi, पर आप उसे महानदी बोल लीजिए। हाँ, महानदी, नर्मदा, सोन, three rivers originate from Amarkantak. Son towards Ganga river system, Mahanadi directly towards Bay of Bengal, and Narmada towards Arabian Sea. It will impact the both rivers can in between tributaries of Yamuna, correct? IIT Bombay has warned against the negative impact of the project on rainfall. IIT Bombay has reported कि अगर आप ये प्रोजेक्ट बनाएंगे तो वहाँ का जो ओवरऑल रेनफॉल है वो कम हो जाए। क्या आप डिफॉरेस्टेशन करेंगे, डैम बनाएंगे, लिंक करेंगे, तो जितना डिफॉरेस्टेशन करेंगे उसकी वजह से ओवरऑल रेनफॉल विल बी impacted. This is the report of IIT Bombay. And one other rumor that is there in this particular department over there, that Kane is not having that much amount of water that you can divert it to Betwa. और जिस समय केन के पास पानी उतना होता है कि आप उसे डाइवर्ट कर सके, उस समय बेतवा में भी पानी। Why are you making this project? But that is not our cup of tea. They are related with these aspects, and all the statements hold true. So all five, option D, D for dog is the next question. Project line is being implemented in Gir landscape in Gujarat. Gir is the only natural habitat for Asiatic lions in the entire world. Yes or no? Consider the following statements on that. IUCN had downlisted Asiatic lion from critically endangered to endangered in 2008 and very recently to vulnerable. अभी vulnerable कर दिया ना? हाँ? अब क्या कर दिया? एक ही लाइन कर दिया। As per 2020 lion census, their population had decreased inside forest and increased, almost doubled outside. 2020 सेंसस यही कह रहा है कि जंगल में कम मिल रहे हैं, बाहर ज्यादा मिल रहे हैं, राइट। 16th साइकिल टू एस्टिमेट द नंबर ऑफ लायंस इज प्लान्ड इन, अभी स्टार्ट हो गई एक हफ्ता पहले, ये जब क्वेश्चन बनाया था तब ये प्लान्ड थी, अभी ये स्टार्ट हो गई एक हफ्ता पहले, इट हैज स्टार्टेड, 1 week बिफोर इट हैज स्टार्टेड इन इंडिया। तो ऑल थ्री स्टेटमेंट होल्ड ट्रू। अभी उन्होंने क्या किया, 10,000 साल पुराना वोल्फ बना दिया, देखा? 10,000 years back that wolf became extinct और उसको दोबारा रीजनरेट कर दिया। नहीं पता आप लोग? किसी दिन डायनासोर बना देंगे सब। हाँ, उस पर भी वर्क कर रहे हैं। मुझे वही देख के डर लग रहा है, किसी दिन डायनासोर बना देंगे तब क्या होगा। मेहमत तो बनाने में काम चल रहा है, बना देंगे वो। तो हियर व्हाट वाज द आंसर? ऑल थ्री होल्ड ट्रू। हाँ, 5 साल में, हाँ 20 में हुआ था, 25 में फिर हो रहा। शुक्र करो उनका टाइम पे हो तो रहा है, उन लोगों का सेंसस टाइम पे हो तो रहा है लाइन का। Consider the following pairs: generation Z, generation alpha, generation beta. पता है कि नहीं पता? Generations are named X, Y, Z, alpha, beta at gap of every 14 to 15 years. और these years which are written over here, different sources में आपको different variation मिलेगा. कहीं 2 साल कम से शुरू होगा, 2 साल बाद तक चल रहा होगा, ये variation मिलेगा, right? Generation X was up till 80, Y was 80 to 95, Z was 95 to 2009. मैंने Z से इसलिए लिया क्योंकि आप सब लोग इसी जनरेशन में आए. तो Z से अल्फा से and this year onwards beta has started, right? So alpha, beta, gamma, these are the names. All three are matched correctly. Option C for cat. Byzantium International Port remained in use, inaugurated. इंडिया का ट्रांसशिपमेंट पोर्ट है, पहला ट्रांसशिपमेंट पोर्ट है. yes or no? ट्रांसशिपमेंट पोर्ट इंडिया ने यहाँ बनाया, दूसरा बना रहा है गैलेथिया में. Why India is making transshipment port? To capture the market of Singapore, Colombo, दुबई, जो आसपास के मेजर पोर्ट्स हैं जो ट्रांसशिपमेंट पोर्ट की तरह काम कर रहे हैं, उनका मार्केट कैप्चर करने. It is India's first deep water and container transshipment port along Kerala, was officially inaugurated by Prime Minister recently. Consider the following statements on that. Rajendra Chola Pattinam and Balita are the old names of the same port. Byzantium port के पुराने नाम as per historical records are these. It is also anticipated to work as a global bunkering hub. Bunkering hub is what? Any port that supplies clean fuel, or as a refueling port for various ships which are navigating in the international waters, that is called as a bunkering hub. Bunkering कहते हैं उसको. So details will be doing for that. Green fuel, clean fuel, it will work as a bunkering hub. So both the statement hold true. Option C for cat will be the correct answer. Clear on that? Food and Agriculture Organization (FAO) of the United Nations released its first major assessment report in 50 years as Global Status of Salt Affected Soils in December 2024. Consider the following statements on the outcomes of the report. Go through all the statements. It is said that 10% of the total global land area is affected by salinization. Correct statement. 10% of irrigated as well as 10% of rain-fed is also affected by salinization. So it is not only that irrigation is causing salinization, even the rain-fed region is affected equally by salinization. Salt affected soils are categorized as saline soils. It is divided as salinization into two categories. One, salt affected saline, sodium affected sodic soils. And in India they have said that sodic soils are having more concentration as compared to saline soils. So statement number 4, salinity stress 5. The report, let us do one by one. Salt affected soils are categorized as saline soils, elevated amount of soluble salt, and sodic soils, excess of exchangeable sodium. Sodium free form में होता है, move करता रहता है. Salinity stress can lead to crop yields losses. This report has specifically spoken about rice and beans, and is saying that productivity or production will drop by 70%. The report calls for a legal framework. Legal framework की पहली बार बात कर रहा है. For salinization, make a law. Go for legal challenges. It is asking to make a legal framework at the national and international level to safeguard the natural saline ecosystem. India had a salt affected area which is approximately 2.1% of the total geographical area. Correct statement है. And it is having more effect of sodium as compared to other salts. Most affected in India in terms of area is Gujarat, and this is the order given by UP, Maharashtra, West Bengal and Rajasthan. So these are all the statements given by this particular report. It is all statements hold true. Have a look at these two statements. It has talked about irrigation induced salinization in Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh, right? And it is speaking about the remedies. Remedies ने क्या क्या suggest करी हैं? They are written over there. All the 9 hold true. Option D for dog shall be the correct answer for this particular. Informatory है, UPSC आपसे इतना डिटेल में जाके क्वेश्चन नहीं पूछेगा. I have already told you. All relevant points related to this topic, FAO की जो रिपोर्ट आई है उससे रिलेटेड जितने पॉइंट्स हैं मैंने यहाँ लिख दिए. इनको आप यहीं से प्रिपेयर कर लीजिए. All are written correctly, all are factually correct. They have been cross checked using AI, using Google, and using all the प्रिंटेड मटेरियल, उससे आप इसको चेक कर लीजिए, उसके बाद आप यहाँ से इसको पढ़ लीजिए। यूपीएससी इतना विविड नहीं पूछेगा, लेकिन इसमें से एक दो स्टेटमेंट उठा के पूछ सकता है प्रीलिम्स में। कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग पेयर्स, अगेन द डैम्स एंड द लोकेशन। ये डैम्स फिर से न्यूज में रहे इंडस वाटर ट्रीटी को लेके, ऑल आर इन जम्मू एंड कश्मीर, फोकस ओवर देयर। किशन गंगा इज ऑन किशन गंगा रिवर ओनली, बट द मेन रिवर इज झेलम, so it is related with Jhelum और किशन गंगा। किशन गंगा रिवर को ही हम वहाँ पीओके में कहा जाता है नीलम, द सेम रिवर इज कॉल्ड एज नीलम। और इसके ऊपर डिस्प्यूट क्या हुआ? व्हाट वाज द डिस्प्यूट ऑन दैट? Pakistan said that you cannot make this project. Why you cannot make this project? Because it is written in Indus Water Treaty that any infrastructural requirements of Pakistan or agricultural requirements of Pakistan or drinking water requirements of Pakistan should not be hampered by any of the act of India on Indus, Jhelum and Chenab, the three western rivers. ये इंडस वाटर ट्रीटी में लिखा हुआ है कि इंडिया के किसी भी एक्शन की वजह से पाकिस्तान के किसी भी प्रोजेक्ट पे, पानी पे और खेती पे असर नहीं आना चाहिए। इंडिया ने क्या किया? इंडिया ने किशन गंगा के पानी को चैनलाइज किया और ले जाके झेलम में डाल दिया और उस पर रन ऑफ द रिवर प्रोजेक्ट बना दिया, दिस इज कॉल्ड एज किशन गंगा प्रोजेक्ट, राइट। पाकिस्तान ने क्लेम किया कि इससे हमें दिक्कत है। जब इंटरनेशनल कोर्ट ऑफ जस्टिस ने पूछा कि तुम्हें दिक्कत क्या है, तो उसने कहा कि हम नीलम रिवर पे प्लान कर रहे हैं कि एक प्रोजेक्ट बनाएंगे। पाकिस्तान का कहना आप देखिए, पाकिस्तान की इंतहा देखिए। पाकिस्तान कह रहा है कि हम नीलम रिवर पे एक प्रोजेक्ट बनाएंगे और वो उस प्रोजेक्ट में पानी हमको सफिशिएंट नहीं मिल पाएगा अगर इंडिया ने ये प्रोजेक्ट बना दिया। तो आईसीजे रूल्ड दैट दिस clause which is written as per the available infrastructure, as per the available project which are running in Pakistan, not as per the future planning. Future planning में तो आपको कि हम सारा पानी पी जाएंगे, इसका क्या मतलब? That is Kishan Ganga on Jhelum, Paglihar, Ratle and Salal, these three are on Chenab, and Tulbul navigation, it is Bula barrage, it is on Jhelum. Bular lake है, Bular lake पे Jhelum river जा रही है, वहां पर इंडिया ने एक बैराज बना दिया पानी को कंट्रोल करने के लिए कि आगे फ्लड ना आए। पाकिस्तान क्या कह रहा है कि आपने बैराज बना के पानी रोक लिया, आप पानी को स्टोर कर रहे हैं। दिस इज द कॉन्फ्लिक्ट बाय पाकिस्तान। ऑल फाइव आर राइट। इंडस वाटर ट्रीटी इज नाउ इन एबेयंस। एबेयंस का मतलब रोज पेपर मार एबेयंस एबेयंस एबेयंस। एक्सटर्नल अफेयर मिनिस्ट्री एबेयंस से यूज कर रहा है। कोई नहीं कह रहा हमने सस्पेंड किया, कोई नहीं कह रहा कि हमने डिसमिस किया, कोई नहीं कह रहा कि हमने इसे खत्म कर दिया। एबेयंस वर्ड वो सीसाइड में पूछेंगे आपसे। दैट इज क्या? डिसयूज कर दिया। दैट मीनिंग इज डिसयूज, नॉट यूजिंग। तो आंसर क्या है? ऑल फाइव। ऑप्शन डी, डी फॉर डॉग। Which of the following statement relates to the concept of spongicity? Sponge is what? Porous. It retains water. So all those parameters which you can think of, which will retain water in urban infrastructure or in urban region, that is the concept of spongicity. So construction of large water reservoirs, placing permeable rocks as pavement, replacing traditional concrete ones, yes. Blending green infrastructure, that is park, wetland, forests, etc., with grey infrastructure, that is drainage, to regulate water flow and mitigate floods. Right? Green infrastructure हम इनको बोलते हैं, grey infrastructure which we use on daily life, roads हैं, ये सब grey infrastructure. Avoiding construction, that is urban infrastructure near water bodies. Right? So all four will be there. That is the concept of spongicity. So all four, option D, D for dog is the correct answer. Right? Recently घर चोला साड़ीज, इनको जीआई टैग मिला। व्हाट इज दैट? इट इज अ ट्रेडिशनल वियर ऑफ गुजरात, साड़ी है। इट इज बोथ ऑन कॉटन एज वेल एज सिल्क, इट कैन बी कॉटन एज वेल एज सिल्क, और इस पे सिल्क या जरी थ्रेड को यूज करते हैं। जरी इज बेसिकली व्हाट? गोल्डन कलर थ्रेड that is used. So all three are there, that is related to घर चोला sarees that has received a GI tag. So all three, option C, C for cat, is the correct answer. In recent past, South Korea formally declared that it has transitioned to a super-aged society. Transition to a super-aged society. Consider the following statements on that. Super एज सोसाइटी क्या होता है? $65 प्लस की जो पॉपुलेशन है, if the population having age of 65 plus crosses 7%, it is called as aging society, aging. If it crosses 14%, it is called as aged, and if it crosses 20%, then it is super age. 65% plus population का जो proportion है, if it crosses 7%, it is aging, crosses 14%, it is aged, if it is 20% or more than that, it is super aged, and Korea is in that category. So as per United Nations, when the share of population ages 65% exceeds 20%, then it is classified as a super age society, correct? South Korea is the second country after Japan in Asia to achieve this status. First was Japan, second is South Korea, third अभी कोई नहीं, only 2 in Asia. Global population aged 60 plus is projected to reach 2.1 billion by 2050. As per UNFPA, UNFPA is what? United Nations Population Fund 2023. India's elderly population will exceed 20% of total by 2050. 2050 tak. But here it is talking about India's elderly population. It is 60 plus. It is not 65 plus. United Nations had declared 2021 to 2030 as a decade of healthy aging. 2021 to 2030 is declared in terms of demographic. It has been declared as decade of healthy aging. So all 5 statements hold true. So all 5, option D, D for dog is the correct answer. Next question. National Mission on Natural Farming were recently launched by the Government of India. Consider the following statements of that. Bharatiya Prakritik Krishi Paddhati was renamed as National Mission on Natural Farming. Bharatiya Prakritik Krishi Paddhati was working under Paramparagat Krishi Sinchai Yojana, Krishi Vikas Yojana. ठीक, उसके अंदर थे, that has been renamed as natural farming. It does not use chemical fertilizers and hence climate friendly. Natural farming में natural fertilizers use करने, is correct. It is labor intensive, it requires more labor, correct. Generally it is more prone to pests in comparison to chemical farming. Generally, not absolute. In some cases even it can be less prone, but generally it is more prone. So all 4 statements hold true and they go with the concept of natural farming. Option D, D for dog is the correct answer. Recently, 24 coastal villages in Odisha were recognized as tsunami ready. Consider the following statements on that. Tsunami ready villages. It is a recognition by the Intergovernmental Oceanographic Commission of UNESCO. Yes. Tsunami ready recognition program is a voluntary performance based community program. Community based program है, एक दूसरे को information एक दूसरे को सिखाते हैं. This recognition is renewable every 4 years, not absolute. Every 4 years renew करेंगे, because population mobile है. जिनको सिखाया वो छोड़ के चले गए, right? It does not mean that a community is tsunami proof. Tsunami ready है, proof नहीं है. Tsunami proof कुछ भी नहीं. In India, National Tsunami Ready Board under Ministry of Earth Sciences implements that. There is a National Tsunami Board in India, and it is under Ministry of Earth Sciences. All the statements hold true. All 5. Clear on that? Last year, few elephants died in Bandhavgarh Tiger Reserve of Madhya Pradesh, which was related to consumption of kodo millet. Consider the following statements on that. Bandhavgarh Tiger Reserve, वहाँ पर मरे थे elephants कोडो मिलेट खा के, नहीं सुना? कोडो मिलेट वॉज देयर इन न्यूज. एक अलग तरह का मिलेट होता है, मिलेट मीन्स मोटा अनाज. इट वॉज देयर इन न्यूज. योर क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग यू ऑन कोडो मिलेट. So it is native to India. Yes, it is native to India. It is known as Kodra and Varagu. These are the local names. Kodra, Varagu कहते हैं इसे. Madhya Pradesh is the leading producer in India. Overall, Rajasthan is the leading producer of millets in India. But for kodo millet, Madhya Pradesh is the leading producer. Correct. Presence of mycotoxin, cyclopyrazonic acid. This was found in kodo millet, due to which poisoning took place. So they there in kodo millet and this was the cause of poisoning. अब इसको कुक करने का तरीका है कोडो मिलेट को, that has to be very perfect. अगर कुकिंग का तरीका गड़बड़ हुआ तो ये चला जाएगा, right? So it was a cause for the poisoning. All statements written over here are correct. All four. Option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. Clear on that? The largest coral of the world. Solomon Island में मिला ना? It was discovered in Solomon Island, an island group known as Three Sisters. Yes or no? Solomon Island का एक island group है that is having name Three Sisters. वहाँ पे मिला. Solomon Islands are volcanic in origin and a part of Coral Triangle. Coral Triangle में कौन सी countries हैं? यही नहीं है. Coral Triangle is having Philippines. जरूरी यूपीएससी ये पूछेगी कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया है कि नहीं है? इंडोनेशिया, मलेशिया, फिलीपींस, सोलोमन, टिमोर लेस्टे एंड पपुआ न्यू गिनी. 6 countries. Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Papua New Guinea, Timor Leste and Solomon Islands. 6 countries are there in Coral Triangle. So Solomon Islands are volcanic in origin. Yes, they are volcanic in origin. It is estimated to be more than 300 years old and visible from space. ये जो coral reef वो मिला. Prior to the discovery, the largest coral was Big Mama of American Samoa. American के जो Samoa Islands हैं, उनमें अभी तक this coral was having the record of having the categorization as largest coral, Big Mama. लेकिन अब ये हो गया. इसका कुछ नाम रखा है इन्होंने, मेगा कोरल ऐसे कुछ रखा. आई एम नॉट श्योर ऑन दैट. जॉब मिला हुआ इसका मेगा कोरल है शायद, बट आई एम नॉट श्योर. डू चेक. जो नया वाला कोरल मिला. So here all the statements are correct. Option D, D for dog, will be the correct answer. Last year, 3 underwater geographical structures located in Indian Ocean have been named by International Hydrographic Organization (IHO) and UNESCO's Intergovernmental Oceanographic Organization (IOC) as proposed by India. By National Center for Polar and Oceanic Research (NCPOR) जो इंडिया का है, जो गोवा में है, that was conducting deep ocean mission. उसमें उनको नए 3 स्ट्रक्चर मिल गए. उनको मिले, उन्होंने नाम सजेस्ट कर दिए. ओके, ये नाम रख लो. ठीक. So these 3 structures in Indian Ocean named by International Hydrographic Organization and Intergovernmental Commission of Oceanographic Commission, they have named it. Named are Ashoka Seamount, Chandragupta Ridge and Kalpatru Ridge. ये 3 नए नाम रखे गए. They were discovered by National Center for Polar and Ocean Research (NCPOR) Goa. They are located along the southwest Indian Ridge. Correct. इसके पहले there are 4 more structures which are having Indian names, and these are the structures: Raman Ridge, Panikkar Seamount, Sagar Kanya Ridge and DN Vaidya way out. So in Indian Ocean right now there are 7 structures which are named after, or which are named as per the name suggested by India. 3 over there, 4 over there. Clear on that? Yes. All statements hold true. Option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. Consider the following statements on International Hydrographic Organization. Same organization जिन्होंने नाम declare करे, उसके ऊपर ये statement है 4. Have a look at them. Intergovernmental Oceanographic Commission and IHO. IHO was established in 1921 and IOC in 1960. IHO का काम क्या है? IHO conducts surveys and charts out world seas, oceans, navigable waters, having its secretariat at Monaco. Monaco is a country in Europe. IOC promotes international cooperation in marine sciences and coordinates the UN Decade of Ocean Science 21 to 30, that is the Ocean Decade, having its headquarters at Paris. IOC का headquarter is in Paris. India is a member of IHO as well as IOC. All 4 statements are on IHO and IOC and they are correct. Are you getting that? All 4, option D, D for dog is the correct answer. Atmospheric rivers. Atmospheric rivers remain in news quite often in relation to climate along the western coast of USA. Consider the following statements on that. What about atmospheric rivers? They are long, narrow regions in atmosphere with high concentration of water vapor targeted from tropics to higher latitude. Correct? Lower latitude से higher latitude. They cause almost 90% of movement of moisture from tropics to poles. Almost 20%. Maximum water ऐसे ही जाता है. Atmospheric rivers. Almost 90%. Correct? There can be many such rivers at any given time. बहुत सारी हो सकती. All 3 statements hold true for atmospheric rivers. Option C, C for cat is the correct. Consider the following statements on microburst. Microburst, heard that? What is that? Microburst नहीं सुना? Heard? These are strong winds. See, let me explain you about a microburst. Thunderstorm is taking place. Thunderstorm is affected by updraft and downdraft. So when downdraft is taking place, sometimes downdraft becomes excessively concentrated in a small region having a diameter of 1 to 3 kilometers. उस 1 से 3 किलोमीटर के diameter में excessive submergence of air, down movement of air take place, which is called as a microburst. On reaching the ground, that air diverges out in all direction, developing anticyclonic condition. It becomes very detrimental, very harmful during flight takeoff and landing. फ्लाइट का टेक ऑफ हो रहा है, विंड शेयर उसको पता है कि इतना होगा, उसके हिसाब से लैंडिंग और टेक ऑफ प्लान आउट होता है. उसी समय एकदम से माइक्रोबस आ गया. अगर माइक्रोबस आया तो फ्लाइट को संभालना नेक्स्ट टू इम्पॉसिबल. ऊपर वाला ही संभाल ले तो संभाल ले, फ्लाइट नहीं संभलेगी अगर माइक्रोबस आ गया, क्योंकि बहुत ही शॉर्ट लिव्ड होता है, 5 से 15 मिनट के लिए होता है और ट्रांसपेरेंट होता है. अगर इट इज इफ इट इज हैविंग ह्यूमिडिटी तो इट विल बी अकम्पनीड विद द रेन, तो दिख जाएगा कि गोल गोल गोल घूम रहा है, वरना सिर्फ हवा गोल गोल घूम रही है, कूड़ा भी नहीं, कुछ नहीं, दिखेगा ही नहीं. तो एयर सीधे नीचे डिसेंड कर रही है, नोटिसेबल नहीं होता है, 5 to 15 मिनट्स के लिए होता है. इससे पहले कि एनी एटमॉस्फेरिक रडार कुड परसीव दैट एंड गिव अ वार्निंग, उससे पहले तो लैंडिंग और टेक ऑफ हो जाता है. बहुत सारे क्रैशेज जो रनवे पे होते हैं कि फ्लाइट लैंड पे एकदम स्लिप कर गई और ये हो गया. तो वन ऑफ द माइक्रोबस और मैक्रोबस इज रिलेटेड टू दैट. Microburst is small in size, macroburst is large in size, but microburst is more dangerous as compared to macroburst, क्योंकि macroburst का area बड़ा होता है, speed of wind reduces. Focus over here. These are strong wind that descend from rain clouds and spread horizontally to the ground as a type of downdraft. They are compact, covering an area of 1 to 3 kilometers. They are short-lived, lasting 5 to 15 minutes. They may or may not be associated with thunderstorm. Thunderstorm होगा तो भी हो सकता है, बिना thunderstorm के भी microburst can take place. They are hazardous for aircraft landing and takeoff. Dry microburst remains almost invisible, whereas wet microburst is associated with a rain shaft. Right? All statements hold true. They are defining you that what is the phenomena of microburst. So option D, D for dog, is the correct answer. In the same manner, a question has been framed on macroburst. All things related to microburst are equally applicable on macroburst. The only thing is that it is almost similar to microburst but larger in size, generally more than 4 km. The size is 1 to 3 km microburst, more than 4 km macroburst. In general, it is less powerful than a microburst in terms of wind speed. Are you getting that? So both are true. Option C, C for cat, is the correct answer. Consider the following statements. Again, ये 4 क्वेश्चन फैक्चुअल हैं थोड़े. You keep on hearing in news every day about is a heat wave. Heat wave declare है, heat wave होगा. Heat wave declare करने का exact IMD का जो classification है, this is on that. All the statements are true only. It is for your revision कि आप एक बार रिवाइज करके आपके दिमाग में कुछ रहे, आने के पहले पढ़ लीजिएगा कि हीट वेव होता क्या. अगर हीट वेव के टेक्निकल डिटेल में यूपीएससी गया तो इट विल फ्रेम अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम हियर ओनली. आईएमडी ने यही डेफिनेशन दी. आईएमडी की वेबसाइट पे भी आप जाके चेक करेंगे, आपको यही 5 पॉइंट मिले. व्हाट इज अ हीट वेव. इसको समझ लीजिए, पढ़ने से हो सकता है पूरी तरह समझ में ना आए। मैक्सिमम टेम्परेचर हैज टू बी 40 डिग्री सेल्सियस और मोर फॉर प्लेन्स एंड 30 डिग्री सेल्सियस और मोर फॉर हिल्स। क्लियर है? डेफिनेटली स्टेटमेंट है। If the temperature from the normal is between it or departure from the normal, so the normal temperature we are talking about heat wave, so we are talking about high temperature. अब हाई टेम्परेचर नॉर्मल दिल्ली का मान लीजिए आज की डेट पे होना चाहिए 41 डिग्री सेल्सियस एज ए नॉर्मल एज पर लॉन्ग टर्म एवरेज, उससे डिपार्चर हो गया, कितना डिपार्चर हो गया, प्लस 4.5 to 6.4 हीट वेव, मोर देन 6.5 सीवियर हीट। आर यू गेटिंग दैट? इफ द एक्चुअल maximum temperature, actual temperature of any particular day is more than 45 degrees Celsius for plains, then it is heat wave. अगर 47 से ज्यादा हो गया तो heat wave। ये दोनों कंडीशन जरूरी नहीं है फिर, मतलब इन सब में और लगा है। पहली कंडीशन होगी तब हम कर सकते हैं, दूसरी कंडीशन होगी तब हम कर सकते हैं, तीसरी कंडीशन होगी तब हम कर सकते हैं। If these conditions are met in any of the two separate readings of one meteorological location और 2 दिन तक ये होता रहा तो हीट वेव डिक्लेयर। आर यू गेटिंग दैट? हीट वेव डिक्लेयर होने के बाद गवर्नमेंट को उस पर जो प्रिकॉशंस लेने वो सब लेने पड़ेंगे। तो हीट वेव डिक्लेयर अगर हो जाएगी तो हीट वेव का डिक्लेरेशन इज क्लियर ऑन दैट। तो ऑल 5 होल्ड क्लियर ऑन दैट, दिस इज हीट वेव, सो ऑल 5। What can be, which of the following criteria are considered for a declaration? तो सारे हो जाएंगे, all 5, ऑप्शन डी। A warm night by India Meteorological Department, IMD warm night कैसे डिक्लेयर करता है? For warm night it is declared when the maximum temperature remains 40 degree Celsius or more, रात का टेम्परेचर 40 डिग्री सेल्सियस ज्यादा है, and departure of actual minimum temperature, मिनिमम टेम्परेचर रात का रिकॉर्ड होना था 31 डिग्री सेल्सियस या 32 डिग्री सेल्सियस, 32 से 4.5 से 6.4 ज्यादा रिकॉर्ड हुआ वार्म नाइट, या 6.5 से भी ज्यादा हुआ वेरी वार्म नाइट। रिपीटिंग दैट, दिस इज द क्लासिफिकेशन फॉर वार्म नाइट। सो बोथ 1 and 2, ऑप्शन सी, C for cat is the correct answer. Yes, कौन सा वाला? नहीं, ये दोनों जगह चलेगा, लेकिन हिल्स पे इतना टेम्परेचर होता नहीं, राइट? तो हिल्स पे वार्म नाइट वो डिक्लेयर करेंगे भी नहीं, हिल्स पे नाइट जनरली कोल्ड ही रहती है। वार्म नाइट इज द फिनोमेना दैट इज जनरली डिक्लेयर्ड ऑन हिल्स ओनली, oh sorry, plains only. Go through this question. This is a buffer question. बफर क्वेश्चन इसलिए क्योंकि इसके बाद कोल्ड वेव आ जाएगा, तो मैंने बीच में एक दूसरे पैटर्न में क्वेश्चन डाल दिया कि थोड़ा सा दिमाग इधर हो जाए, फिर हीट वेव के बाद कोल्ड वेव समझ लो। बायोस्फीयर रिजर्व इज व्हाट? इट इज अ हार्मोनाइज्ड मैनेजमेंट ऑफ बायोलॉजिकल एंड कल्चरल डाइवर्सिटी, वर्ल्ड हेरिटेज साइट, promote the conservation of natural and cultural sites of outstanding universal value, global geoparks give international recognition for sites that promote the importance and significance of protecting the earth's geodiversity through actively engaging with the local community. किसी भी एक एरिया में कोई स्पेसिफिक जियोलॉजिकल एक्टिविटी है उसको हाईलाइट करके जियो पार्क डिक्लेयर कर देते हैं। इंडिया में कोई नहीं, इंडिया इज नॉट हैविंग एनी जियो पार्क, so all 3 are correct, option C. Now as heat wave is declared in the same manner, cold wave is declared by IMD, and have a look at the description of cold wave. For plains it has to be 10 degree Celsius or less, for hills less than 0 degree Celsius. Departure जो मैक्सिमम टेम्परेचर का है वो -4.5 से -6.5 इतना कम होना चाहिए, राइट? तो कोल्ड वेव, इफ द डिपार्चर इज मोर देन 6.5 इट इज सीवियर कोल्ड वेव। ये माइनस का मतलब ये माइनस में टेम्परेचर सब जीरो नहीं जा रहा है, नॉर्मल टेम्परेचर से इतना कम होगा। आर यू गेटिंग दैट? If the actual maximum temperature only for plains, now this is only applicable for plains, less than 4 degree Celsius, cold wave, less than 2 degree Celsius, severe cold wave. Same condition, एक meteorological location में 2 अलग अलग जगह readings मिल जाए, 2 दिन तक मिल जाए, declare कर देंगे। Coastal region में minimum temperature -4.5 degree Celsius or less from normal, it will be declared as a For coastal regions, if the minimum temperature departure is minus 4.5 degrees Celsius or less from normal, and the actual minimum temperature is less than 15 degrees Celsius, then it is cold wave. Coastal area के लिए ये है, main area के लिए, right? और ये confusing है, लेकिन अगर UPSC इस डिटेल में गया, उसने पूछा हीट वेव और कोल्ड वेव, तो यही डेफिनेशन है, यही आपको लिखना याद करना पड़ेगा। इसको अगर आप याद कर लेंगे और कहीं आप मेंस के आंसर राइटिंग में कहीं डाला है, नंबर मिलेगा, कुछ ना कुछ एक्स्ट्रा मिलेगा, इसका 100% मिलेगा। और कहीं डब्बा वब्बा बना के डाल दिया तो और मिल जाएगा। तो ऑल 5 ऑप्शन डी फॉर डॉग इज करेक्ट। Which of the following criteria, like warm night, it is a cold day. Warm night का declaration होता है, cold day का declaration होता है. It is declared when the minimum temperature is less than 10 degrees Celsius for plain and less than 0 degree for hills. And second category, actual maximum temperature से departure -4 to -6.5, cold day. -6.5 से ज़्यादा departure हो गया तो severe cold. Both are correct. Option C, C for cat, is the correct answer. Consider the following statements on heat dome effect. Heat dome I already explained you while I was explaining you that topic. What is basically a heat dome? This is the surface of Earth, right? Air is present over there, temperature is high. It is having high temperature. Due to high temperature, convection should take place and air should move up. So this air should move up. This air is trying to move up, but here we are having subsiding air. ऊपर से air subside कर रही. Why this air is subsiding? It may be due to a trough of the jet stream. Jet stream यहाँ पर नीचे आ रही, so it is creating anticyclonic conditions, right? Planetary boundary layer height जो हम पढ़ रहे थे, वो भी phenomena यहाँ पर आ जाएगा. So this heat, high temperature, gets trapped over here like a dome, and this is called as a heat dome, right? Same is the phenomena that is related to pollution dome. Pollution trap हो गया, dome से बन गया, pollution escape नहीं कर पा रहा, that is pollution dome. Are you getting that? So this heat dome और pollution dome के ऊपर this question has been framed. It is related to high pressure system, that is anticyclonic conditions which trap warm air like a lid. ऊपर से lid cap की तरह रोक देता, correct? It may persist over a region from a short period to weeks. They may increase the severity of heat waves, and heat waves may promote the formation of heat dome. Both are correct. Yes. Cloudless sky and jet streams are related to the phenomena of heat dome. Cloudless sky होगा, जब heat dome होगा, convection हो ही नहीं रहा, cloud कहाँ से आएगा, right? ठीक हो ना? All 4 statements hold true. So option D for dog, is the correct answer. Which airport of India is said to be named as Dr. Bhupen Hazarika Airport? मतलब क्या जो आंसर इसी में है ना, ये मुझको पता है क्योंकि 10 साल पहले मैं भी तैयारी कर रहा था, 12 साल पहले, कि बच्चा कहाँ जाके अटकता है. बच्चा यहीं जाके अटकता है कि है तो नॉर्थ ईस्ट में, है तो असम में, अब बताएं कहाँ है. Dibrugarh airport, that is Monabari airport, that has been renamed as Dr. Bhupen Hazarika airport. ऑप्शन सी डिब्रूगढ़. कोई बात नहीं, अच्छी बात है, इतना तो याद है ना कि कहीं कुछ है. यूपीएससी का पेपर देखने के बाद, अगर 100 क्वेश्चन पढ़ने के बाद अगर 40 पे आपको फीलिंग आ जाए कि हमने कहीं सुना है, पढ़ा है, देखा है, हो गया फिर सिलेक्शन. 40 पे फीलिंग तो आए कि हाँ हम कर लेंगे. आंसर इज सी, डिब्रूगढ़. Next question. Recently, a MOU was signed between Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra to jointly implement the Tapti Basin Mega Recharge Project. Consider the following statements on that. बहुत recently अभी sign हुआ, अप्रैल में ही sign हुआ. Tapti river originates in Madhya Pradesh and it is known as Tapi in Maharashtra. Origin Betul Plateau, Maharashtra. In Madhya Pradesh, in Maharashtra, the same is known as Tapi. It flows south of Satpura through a rift valley. North of Satpura is Narmada. South of Satpura is Tapi. Rift valley है, ठीक है. Its catchment area lies in MP, Maharashtra and Gujarat. Correct. The project shall cater to the drinking water and agriculture needs. ड्रिंकिंग वाटर एंड एग्रीकल्चरल नीड्स दोनों के लिए, ठीक है. बेसिकली ड्रिंकिंग वाटर ज़्यादा है, पानी वहाँ से लेके आ रहे नागपुर रोहतक तक, वहाँ पर सब जगह पानी देंगे, राइट. तो ऑल थ्री नहीं, ऑल फोर आर करेक्ट. ऑप्शन डी फॉर डॉग इज द करेक्ट आंसर. Next is olivine. Now we are starting with that section in which the questions are from other exams conducted by UPSC. बीच में एक आध तो करंट अफेयर आ जाएगा, but this is a from other exams which are conducted by UPSC in last 4 or 5 months. जो भी UPSC ने इस तरह के एग्जाम कराए जिसमें MCQ है, PS का पेपर है, उसमें से मैंने कुछ क्वेश्चंस, कुछ टॉपिक्स लेके उसके ऊपर क्वेश्चन फ्रेम करे, कुछ एज इट इज है, कुछ थोड़ा सा चेंज करके. Have a look. Olivine is one of the primary minerals of Earth's upper mantle. Verify the following statements in relation to olivine. All the 4 statements are directly from NCERT chapter on rock and minerals. नई वाली NCERT में वो चैप्टर शायद नहीं, तो 2006 वाली NCERT है उसमें है चैप्टर ऑन रॉक. आपको ऑनलाइन मिल जाएगी, आप उसको देख लीजिएगा, चेक कर लीजिएगा. It is usually a greenish crystal. Yes. It is often found in basaltic rocks. Correct. Magnesium, iron and silica are the major elements. This is also correct. It is used in jewelry. Olivine is the major constituent of mantle. Mantle में सबसे ज़्यादा olivine ही है. That is olivine rock. And all the 4 statements hold true. They go with olivine. So all 4 option D for dog is the correct answer. Clear on that? In doubt? Which of the following statement with respect to salt weathering is a correct? Salt weathering, salt crystallization. Salt crystallization is the most effective of all salt weathering process. What is salt crystallization? रॉक्स के अंदर सॉल्ट के क्रिस्टल की ग्रोथ होती जाती, बाकी चीजें रिमूव होती जाती. सॉल्ट क्रिस्टलाइजेशन इट इज द मोस्ट इफेक्टिव ऑफ ऑल सॉल्ट वेदरिंग प्रोसेस. यस, मैक्सिमम यही होता है, सबसे ज्यादा यही होता है, एंड इससे सबसे ज्यादा डिसइंटीग्रेशन होता है, वेदरिंग होती है. Salt crystal growth is more effective over sedimentary rock as compared to igneous rock. Yes, because it is porous. अंदर तक पानी चला जाता है. वेट और ड्राई, ऑल्टरनेट वेट ड्राई हमें चाहिए क्रिस्टलाइजेशन की. इसमें igneous are less porous. Is correct. Salt crystal growth is more effective with alternating wetting and drying conditions. Yes. In salt crystallization, chalk breaks down more readily. Now this is the order given. As the porosity reduces, the ease with which it will break down reduces. The more porous will break down more easily as compared to less porous. So chalk is more porous, followed by limestone, then it is sandstone, then shale, then gneiss, then granite. This is in order. All statements 1, 2, 3, 4 hold correct. So option D for dog, all 4 will be the correct answer to this answer. Clear on that? As per USDA soil taxonomy, ICAR has classified the Indian soil. Just consider the following statements on that. Now, on this topic, UPSC has not framed any of the questions as of now, up till now, abhi tak nahi banaya, right? And this classification is not given in your NCERT books, but name of 7 from these 12 is given in NCERT class 11th India Physical chapter on soils. A chart is given जिसमें USDA का soil taxonomy को ICAR ने कैसे मिक्स करके इंडियन soils के बारे में बताया, उसमें उन्होंने एक चार्ट दिया है जिसमें उन्होंने सिर्फ एवरी soil का कितना परसेंटेज है, किसके soil का कितना परसेंटेज है, उसमें वो चार्ट में दिया हुआ है, राइट. उसमें 7 soils are mentioned, but the remaining as per USDA taxonomy जो भी क्लासिफिकेशन है soil का, this is this classification. कोई भी नई तरीके इसको आप समझ लीजिए, मैं समझा दे रहा हूँ, लिखा हुआ है वो तो आपके पास है ही हैंड आउट. इंसेप्टी सोल्स एनी न्यू सोइल विच इज फॉर्म्ड ओवर अ पीरियड ऑफ टाइम, उसको हम इंसेप्टी सोल कहते हैं. एंटीसोल्स रिसेंटली फॉर्म्ड सॉइल है। दोनों में डिफरेंस ये है, एंटीसोल्स में होराइजन्स ऑफ सॉइल मिसिंग, इंसेप्टिसोल्स में होराइजन्स ऑफ सॉइल एग्जिस्ट करते हैं। याद है OABECD हम लोगों ने पढ़ा था, राइट? पढ़ा होगा आप लोगों ने, फाउंडेशन में पढ़ा है, हम लोगों ने PMP में पढ़ा है, कहीं तो पढ़ाई है। तो दैट इज मिसिंग इन एंटीसोल। इंसेप्टिसोल में एल्फिसोल में Al फॉर एल्युमिनियम, F फॉर आयरन, एल्युमिनियम आयरन का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन बढ़ जाएगा। वर्टिसोल्स में क्रैक बन जाता है, क्रैक के अंदर एरेशन होता है, राइट? दैट इज वर्टिसोल, क्ले कंपोनेंट इसमें बढ़ जाएगा। एरिडिसोल्स एरिड, ड्राई सॉइल हो गई। अल्टीसोल्स, देखिए यूएस का क्लासिफिकेशन है, आपको नाम में ही सब कुछ मिल जाएगा। यहाँ पर नहीं कि ऑल इंडिया का बेस्ट म्यूजिक का अवार्ड उसको मिलेगा जो गाना आपने कभी सुना ही नहीं होगा। दे गो फॉर पॉप म्यूजिक, पॉपुलर, जिसको पब्लिक पसंद कर रही है उसको अवार्ड दो। उसको क्यों अवार्ड दे रहे हो जिसको कोई सुन ही नहीं रहा, लेकिन उसको अवार्ड मिलता है। यहाँ देखिए आपको नाम में सब कुछ लिखा मिलेगा। एंडी एरिडिसोल्स एरिड सॉइल हो गई। अल्टीसोल्स, अल्टी का मतलब अल्टीमेट, जितना मिनरल न्यूट्रिएंट था सबका डिकम्पोजिशन हो गया, कुछ बचा नहीं है सॉइल। अल्टीसोल्स। मॉलीसोल्स सॉफ्ट, मोलू मोलू सा सॉफ्ट होता है मॉलीसोल। एंडीसोल्स, एंडीसोल्स एंडीज माउंटेन में मिली थी इसलिए इनका नाम एंडीसोल है। एंडीज इज वोल्केनिक, तो वोल्केनिक कंटेंट यहाँ पर मिलता है। जेलीसोल्स परमाफ्रॉस्ट, जेल का फॉर्मेशन परमाफ्रॉस्ट एसिडिक प्रॉपर्टीज होती हैं, उसके नीचे जो सॉइल मिलती है दैट इज जेलीसोल। हिस्टोसोल्स, दे आर हैविंग ह्यूज ऑर्गेनिक, हिस्टोसोल ऑर्गेनिक मैटर ह्यूमस कंटेंट बहुत ज्यादा हो जाएगा हिस्टोसोल्स। ऑक्सी, ऑक्सीजन कंटेंट बढ़ जाएगा, ऑक्साइड्स के फॉर्म में रॉक बहुत ज्यादा है, ऑक्सीसोल्स। स्पोडोसोल्स, एशिसोल। These 12 are there. In our NCERT, they have mentioned inceptisol, they have mentioned antisol, elfisol, vertisol, eridisol, इतना ही है। कौन सा है? ऑक्सीसोल एनसीईआरटी में नहीं है। ऑक्सीसोल्स है, मॉलीसोल्स है, अदर्स लिखा है ना। This is the entire classification. US taxonomical classification, it is having these 12 soils. 7 are mentioned in NCERT. Go through that. इनको एक बार दो बार और रीड करिएगा, इसको याद नहीं करना है, इसका जो टर्म है उससे रिलेट करिएगा डिस्क्रिप्शन को, अपने आप दिमाग में बैठ जाएगा, एक बार बैठ जाएगा हमेशा के लिए बैठ जाएगा, राइट? ऑल आर करेक्ट, सो ऑप्शन डी फॉर डॉग इज द करेक्ट आंसर। यूपीएससी ने इसमें पूछा है, सीडीएस में पूछा, इसी साल पूछा, अभी अप्रैल में जो पेपर आया उसमें पूछा, तो आपको सीडीएस वालों से तो ज्यादा ही काबिल समझता होगा। Lake Tanganyika was in news in relation to massive floods along the eastern region of Democratic Republic of Congo. Democratic Republic of Congo, Hutu Tutsi revolt जो चल रहा वहाँ, ट्राइबल रिवोल्ट। रवांडा फोर्सेस, वहाँ पर डेमोक्रेटिक रिपब्लिक ऑफ कॉन्गो के ईस्टर्न पार्ट को, कीवू को, सबको उन्होंने कैप्चर कर लिया। रिमेंड इन न्यूज। फ्रांस और यूनाइटेड नेशन सब बैठ के मीडिएट करा रहे हैं, यूएन सिक्योरिटी काउंसिल की मीटिंग हो रही है, सब कुछ हो रहा है रीजन न्यूज में, साथ में टंगानिका में फ्लड भी आ गया है, तो क्वेश्चन बनने की प्रोबेबिलिटी बढ़ जा रही है। तो फोकस ओवर देयर। लेक टंगानिका इज अ रिफ्ट वैली लेक। टंगानिका लेक बॉर्डर बनाती है डीआरसी का और तंजानिया का, उसके थोड़ा सा नॉर्थ में जाएंगे, इट मेक्स द बॉर्डर ऑफ डीआरसी विद बुरुंडी आल्सो। आर यू गेटिंग दैट? इसके नॉर्थ में यू विल फाइंड लेक कीवू, एडवर्ड, एल्बर्ट। साउथ ईस्ट में लेक मलाविया, न्यासा मिलेगा, राइट? दीज आर द स्टेटमेंट्स रिटन ओवर देयर, ऑल स्टेटमेंट्स होल्ड ट्रू। लेक टंगानिका इज द रिफ्ट वैली लेक, करेक्ट। Lake Tanganyika makes the border of DRC with Tanzania, makes the border of DRC with Burundi. Lake Kivu, Edward, Albert are located towards the north from Lake Tanganyika, and Malawi or Nyasa is located on the southeastern, right? All statements hold true, so option D for dog is the correct answer. Recently, Rajouri, Pooch, Baramulla, Kupwara remained in news during India's attack against terrorism. Operation Sindoor में सब था. Consider the following statements on that. Just the look, हाँ? मतलब ये पहली बार न्यूज में आए? तो 22 अप्रैल को पहलगाम अटैक हो गया, राइट? और आइडियली टेक्निकली जो कमीशन बोलता है वो बोलता है कि हम 1 महीना पहले पेपर बना देते हैं, और भारत का कोई सरकारी विभाग टाइम पे काम नहीं करता, यूपीएससी कैसे 25 अप्रैल को पेपर बना दिया होगा? करता है कोई काम टाइम पे? तो वो क्यों टाइम पे काम करेगा? उनके लिए नॉर्मल है, उनकी नौकरी है, उनको तनख्वाह मिलनी है उसकी। उनको क्या मतलब कि आपकी जिंदगी चली जाएगी? वो तो उनको पेपर सेट करना उनका काम है, हर साल का काम है, और साल भर वो पेपर कराता रहता है बेचारा यूपीएससी। उनका जो इंटरव्यू बोर्ड है, आप इतना तैयार होकर सर धस के जाते हो कि हम इंटरव्यू देंगे, वो क्या सोचते हो कि आपको देखने के लिए बैठा है? आ गए एक और आओ। और पूरा जीवन उनका इंटरव्यू लेटर भी तरह उनको जैसे कई सिविल सर्विसेज एग्जामिनेशन थोड़ा सीरियस रहते हैं वो लोग, तो कुछ अच्छे से इंटरव्यू कंडक्ट कर लेते हैं। यार चलिए भाई, राजौरी, पूछ, बारामूला, कुपवारा इज द करेक्ट सीक्वेंस आउट टू नॉर्थ, करेक्ट और नॉट? सही है। साउथ में आप शुरू करेंगे राजौरी, थोड़ा सा नॉर्थ वेस्ट में जाएंगे, आप जाएंगे पूछ, पूछ से वापस आप नॉर्थ ईस्ट में आएंगे बारामूला, बारामूला के नॉर्थ ईस्ट में थोड़ा सा जाएंगे कुपवारा। तो साउथ टू नॉर्थ यही ऑर्डर है। अमंग्स देम बारामूला इज क्लोजेस्ट टू लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल। बारामूला इज क्लोजेस्ट टू लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल, एलओसी के सबसे नजदीक इन चारों में बारामूला है, दैट इज क्लोजेस्ट, राइट? पूछ इज मोस्ट अफेक्टेड बट क्लोजेस्ट इज बारामूला। राजौरी, पूछ, बारामूला लोकेटेड ऑन पीर पंजाल रेंज, कुपवारा is between Pir Panjal and Greater Himalayas. Correct. Baramulla is located on River Jhelum. All statements are absolutely correct. So all five, option D for dog is the correct answer. Recently, an infractescence of about 4.2 meters, longest in the world, has been recorded in a species of wild banana from Andaman and Nicobar Island. Consider the following statements on that. पढ़ा था ये? Yes. It is recorded in an endemic species of wild banana, Musa in Andamanensis. यही है? The species was first recorded on Little Andaman, but this ये वाला जो मिला है 4.2 meters, that was recorded in Campbell Bay on Nicobar Islands. That is correct. And it has been given by the research over there that the trees with longer infractescence are generally larger in their girth. जिनकी चौड़ाई ज़्यादा है, उनका जो infractescence है, जो उसका वो पूरा चरखा होता है, that is longer. Is correct. The species has been assessed as critically endangered और ex situ preservation इसका इन्होंने शुरू कर दिया. All four statements hold true with this particular species. So all four, option D for dog is the correct answer. Recently, sample registration survey SRS report for 2021 was released. Why this report becomes important? Because census हुआ नहीं. तो SRS report जो release हुई है उसको एक बार देख लीजिए, 2021 की report है. It is released by the Registrar General of India. Consider the following statements as per the report. TFR of India is 2.0 and it has remained unchanged since 2020. Replacement level के लिए TFR कितना चाहिए? 2.1. So मतलब हमारी population जा रही है. Bihar reported highest TFR 3.0 and Delhi and West Bengal the lowest as 1.4. Right? Percentage of population in the age group 0 to 14 has declined. 15 to 59 has increased. Are you getting that? So young adolescents, they are reducing number. Percentage of population has increased for 65 plus and 60 plus, more for 60 plus age group. 60 plus age group India की population बढ़ गई. Kerala has the highest percentage in 60 plus age group, followed by Tamil Nadu and Himachal. Bihar, Assam and Delhi has the lowest percentage in 60 plus age group. The mean age for marriage for females has increased from 19.3 to 22. All statements hold true, that is as per the SRS survey. All 7 statements hold true, so option D for dog is the correct answer. Consider the following statement with reference to different waves generated during an earthquake. S waves create trough and crest in the material through which they pass. P waves create density differential in the material leading to stretching and squeezing of the material. Both the statement hold true. Option C, 𝐂𝐭 is the correct answer. What is the correct sequence of following salts in descending order according to their presence in sea water? They are written in descending order only. Again directly from NCERT, Fundamentals of Physical Geography, chapter on water in oceans. इसमें आपको चार्ट ऐसा कैसा मिल जाएगा, राइट? एंड यूपीएससी विल फ्रेम अ क्वेश्चन, जैसे कि यूपीएससी, ये मैंने क्यों दिया यहाँ पे, यूपीएससी हैज फ्रेम्ड अ क्वेश्चन इन जियो साइंटिस्ट एग्जामिनेशन, जनरल स्टडीज पेपर, राइट? जियो साइंटिस्ट जियो हाइड्रोलॉजी का जो पेपर होता है उसके दो पेपर होते हैं, पेपर 1 पेपर 2. पेपर 1 इज ऑफ जीएस, पेपर 2 इज ऑफ स्पेसिफिक जियो हाइड्रोलॉजी. पेपर 1 का जो जीएस का पेपर है उसमें उन्होंने जो क्वेश्चन पूछा है उसमें उन्होंने कैसे इसको कंबाइन किया, कैसे लिया, वो देखिए आप. उन्होंने एक सॉल्ट बनाया कैल्शियम सल्फेट, दूसरा बनाया कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट. मुझे एग्जैक्टली याद नहीं है, मैं कॉन्सेप्ट आपको बताने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. आई एम जस्ट टेलिंग यू द कॉन्सेप्ट, आई कैन नॉट रिकॉल द एग्जैक्ट क्वेश्चन. कैल्शियम सल्फेट और कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट बनाया, तो विच विल बी मोर? कैल्शियम सल्फेट विल बी मोर देन कैल्शियम कार्बोनेट. इस कॉन्सेप्ट को यूज करके यू हैव टू आंसर अ क्वेश्चन if UPSC asks the chronology of the salts present in oceanic water. सोडियम क्लोराइड अपने आप सबसे ज्यादा हो जाएगा, NaCl. Are you getting that? सोडियम कार्बोनेट उससे कम हो जाएगा. बात समझ में आ रही है? तो दिस इज द ऑर्डर एंड दिस इज गिवन इन क्लास 11th फंडामेंटल्स ऑफ फिजिकल ज्योग्राफी एनसीईआरटी में एक चार्ट बना, उसमें यही सॉल्ट है और ये ऑर्डर ही है, मैक्सिमम टू मिनिमम. सिंपली गो थ्रू दैट. अगर आप इसको किसी वेबसाइट पे जाके देखेंगे तो कहीं कोई माइनर फ्लक्चुएशन मिल जाएगा, एक आध ऊपर नीचे चला जाएगा, बाकी कुछ नहीं होता. जो एनसीईआरटी में दिया उसको याद कर लीजिए, उससे आपका काम यूपीएससी में चल जाए. ठीक, इट इज 1 to 10, ऑप्शन ए फॉर एप्पल, दैट इज गिवन इन डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर ओनली. Which of the following statement with respect to humus is correct? Humus, we keep on hearing humus is good, humus is required for fertility of the soil. So go through the statement. It is a dark colored amorphous substance. Amorphous होता है क्या? It is colloidal in nature and hence retains nutrients and water. Both are true. It is amorphous, dark color, colloidal in nature, retains water. Humus की वजह से water retention capacity बढ़ जाती है, right? So both statement hold true. So option C, 𝐂𝐭 is the correct answer. Clear on that? अरे वो कोलाइडल का मतलब वो नहीं है, इट इज कोलाइडल इन नेचर. वो अपने अंदर वाटर रिटेन करने, उसके अंदर पोर्स होते हैं, स्पेसेस होते हैं, तो रिटेन कर लेता पानी को, पानी रोक लेता. आप कभी किसी वेटलैंड में गए? किसी वेटलैंड में खूब सारी पत्तियां पड़ी हुई, इमेजिन करो, खूब सारी लीफ पड़ी है, लीफ लिटर हो गया पड़ा हुआ, उसके ऊपर धूल उड़ के आई, थोड़ी सी मिट्टी बढ़ गई, पानी बरस गया, वो पड़ा रहा इसी तरह 4-5 दिन, 10 दिन, 20 दिन, 1 महीना, 2 महीना पड़ा रहा. That develops a composition that is called as peat. उसी का modified form है humus, right? Verify the following statements in relation to the characteristics of cumulus clouds. They look like cotton wool and fluffy on their top. They are generally formed at a height of 4 to 7 kilometers. They have flat base and exist in patches. All lines from NCERT class 11th NCERT से direct line है. All three hold true. Option C, 𝐂𝐭 is the correct answer. Identify the type of climate on the basis of the following characteristics relating to it to. UPSC has asked the question last time कि उससे पहले पूछा, last time पूछा. Temperature is high throughout the year. Rainfall is variable with short wet season and longer dry season. The annual ranges of temperature are greatest in the dry season. UPSC ने ये क्वेश्चन पूछा है अभी किसी एक पेपर में पूछा, आई एम मिसिंग, CDS में पूछा है कि एनडीए में पूछा है कि किसमें पूछा है, और यूपीएससी ने उसमें एक स्टेटमेंट और दिया था जिससे आंसर तुरंत मिल जाता. मैंने वो स्टेटमेंट उड़ा दिया. सिविल सर्विसेज में पूछेगा तो इतना आसान तो यूपीएससी नहीं करेगा. स्टेटमेंट नंबर 4 उस क्वेश्चन का मैंने हटा दिया, उसमें सीधे सीधे लिखा होता है, इसमें आप तुरंत आंसर बता देते. आंसर है ट्रॉपिकल वेट एंड ड्राई, और जो स्टेटमेंट है उसमें लिखा था कि दिस क्लाइमेट इज फाउंड इन सूडान रीजन. तो सूडान टाइप, सवाना टाइप कुछ भी आपको मिल जाता, आप तुरंत बता देते. ठीक है, तो इसलिए मैंने वो स्टेटमेंट हटा दिया. इवन इससे आंसर निकल आएगा. इट इज ट्रॉपिकल वेट एंड ड्राई. ऑप्शन ए, दैट इज सुडान टाइप और सवाना टाइप ऑफ क्लाइमेट. सुडान टाइप स्पेसिफिक आएगा उसका. सुडान टाइप ऑफ क्लाइमेट. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट इज नॉट करेक्ट? Water at 0 degree Celsius will have more energy than that of ice at 0 degree Celsius. Yes? नहीं? आइस 0 डिग्री सेल्सियस में कुछ एनर्जी गेन करेगा तभी तो मेल्ट करके पानी बनाएगा. तो पानी में ज्यादा एनर्जी होगी ना. तो वाटर एट 0 डिग्री सेल्सियस विल हैव मोर एनर्जी एज कंपेयर टू आइस एट 0 डिग्री सेल्सियस. करेक्ट. टेम्परेचर ऑफ आइस रिमेन्स कांस्टेंट एज लॉन्ग एज इट इज मेल्टिंग और एज लॉन्ग एज द मेल्टिंग इज नॉट कंप्लीट. यस. जब तक मेल्ट होती रहेगी द एनर्जी विल बी यूज्ड इन चेंजिंग द स्टेट ऑफ मैटर. करेक्ट. Water vapor at 100 degree Celsius will have more energy than that of water at 100 degree Celsius. Water steam के पास ज़्यादा energy होगी 100%. Temperature of water varies during the process of vaporization. Latent heat of vaporization is only used to change the state of matter. Temperature remains same, so no change. So option D is incorrect, and that is the answer to this particular question. Option D, D for dog. Exfoliation in rocks can occur due to forces induced by carbonation, की oxidation, की temperature change, की all three. यूपीएससी में गलती मत करना कि शुरू के 4 क्वेश्चन में डी आ गया तो सब डी होगा. Carbonation and oxidation can assist in exfoliation, but they are not the direct reason or the cause for exfoliation to take place. Exfoliation is simply removal of the top layer by thermal expansion and contraction. So that is only induced by temperature change. इससे exfoliation dome बनेगा या exfoliation torus बनेगा. That is only by expansion या फिर unloading होगा. ऊपर से unloading हो सकता है. ऊपर का मटेरियल एक लेयर हट गया, लोड कम हो गया, प्रेशर कम हो गया, इसलिए एक्सपेंशन हो गया. लेकिन कार्बोनेशन और ऑक्सीडेशन की वजह से एक्सफोलिएशन नहीं होता. एक्सफोलिएशन हियर विल बी रिलेटेड ओनली टू टेम्परेचर चेंज. ओनली वन ऑप्शन ए फॉर एप्पल विल बी द करेक्ट आंसर. आर यू गेटिंग दैट? Which one of the following is related with the term NEF analysis? NEF analysis क्या होता है? Any idea? Heard this term? It is related to cloud. Cloud seeding में इसको यूज करते हैं. Cloud का कितना concentration है? What is the level of moisture? What is relative humidity? How much convection is taking place? What is the cloud concentration? Cloud यहाँ है कि वहाँ है, move करेगा, इधर जाएगा, उधर जाएगा. Everything is covered in NEF analysis. So it is related to cloud analysis. Option B, B for boy, is the correct answer. The ability of corals to make their skeletons primarily depends on which one of the following factors? Attempt this question. Primarily depends. ऐसे तो सब पे थोड़ा थोड़ा डिपेंड करेगा. Major factor. It will be pH. pH value, whether the water is turning acidic or what is the level of alkalinity in the water level, that will decide the capacity of the coral to make skeletons. If the pH will change, the capacity of the coral to extract calcium from the oceanic water will be altered, right? So the most suiting answer is pH. ऐसे तो सबका कुछ ना कुछ फर्क पड़ेगा, right? pH, direct pH. Option B, B for boy. The global temperature and carbon dioxide concentration for the last 8 lakh years were deduced mainly from which one of the following? पिछले 8 लाख साल में कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड का concentration जो रहा है that it deduced from which one of the following: fossil fuel, tree, annual rings, ice coring in tropical mountain peaks, ice coring in Antarctic plateau. The global temperature and carbon dioxide concentration for the last 8 lakh years were deduced mainly from which one of the following: ice coring from Antarctic plateau. It is possible by tree annual ring also, by tropical ice also, but maximum will be by Antarctic plateau, क्योंकि आइस की डेप्थ उतनी मिल जाती है कि हम उतना पहले तक जा सके. ट्रॉपिकल माउंटेन्स में हमें आइस की उतनी डेप्थ मिलेगी नहीं मिलेगी, वी आर नॉट श्योर ऑन दैट. थोड़े समय तक का तो हो जाएगा, 100% नहीं हो पाएगा. आर यू गेटिंग दैट? यस. So option D for dog is the correct answer. Which of the following statements about Kaveri meets Ganga program is correct? Kaveri meets Ganga. It was a cultural event held under Amrit Parampara series. It is a river water linking program under Ministry of Jal Shakti, Government of India. What is that? Kaveri meets Ganga is what? कल्चरल इवेंट है. इज अ मिनिस्ट्री ये अमृत परंपरा सीरीज जो शुरू हुई थी, इसका पहला कल्चरल इवेंट यहीं दिल्ली में ऑर्गेनाइज हुआ था, कावेरी मीट्स गंगा, एंड इट वाज अ कल्चरल इवेंट बिटवीन नॉर्थ एंड साउथ, राइट. रिवर लिंकिंग से इसका कोई मतलब नहीं. तो ओनली वन ओनली ऑप्शन ए फॉर एप्पल इज द करेक्ट आंसर. हाँ, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कल्चर होगा, वी नीड टू चेक. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कल्चर होगा. अमृत परंपरा किस कल्चर मिनिस्ट्री में भी नहीं, आई नीड टू चेक, आई विल चेक आफ्टर द 2 questions more, right. Athirapalli hydroelectric project of Kerala was in limelight again as the government of Kerala started to analyze the tourism aspect of the project. एक प्रोजेक्ट इन्होंने कंसीव किया कि हम ये प्रोजेक्ट बनाएंगे. उस प्रोजेक्ट पे रिवोल्ट हुआ, खूब सारी बातें हुई, कोर्ट में गए, केस चल रहा था, सब कुछ हो रहा था. केरला का जो बोर्ड है उसने क्या कहा, उसने कहा कि अब हम एक काम करते हैं, हम यहाँ टूरिज्म को डेवलप करेंगे. मतलब प्रोजेक्ट का रिवोल्ट ना हो तो उसने कह रही है कि हम टूरिज्म डेवलप करेंगे और साथ में प्रोजेक्ट भी हो जाएगा. तो उसमें फिर रिवोल्ट शुरू होगी. तो यह भी खूब न्यूज में रहा केरला में. टेक द स्टेटमेंट्स ऑन दैट. इट इज प्रपोज्ड ऑन द वेस्ट फ्लोइंग चालाकुडी रिवर ऑफ केरला इन थ्रिसूर डिस्ट्रिक्ट. द रीजन इज डोमिनेटेड बाय कदार ट्राइब. कदार ट्राइब के ऊपर यूपीएससी ने क्वेश्चन बनाया है. ये जो वजाचल वाटरफॉल देख रहे हैं, यूपीएससी has framed a question on Vajachal forest and it has asked which tribe dominates Vajachal forest range. और अभी पूछा 2025 में यूपीएससी ने, किसी इन्हीं जो एग्जाम्स के मैंने नाम लिए किसी एक पेपर में था क्वेश्चन. तो यूपीएससी हैज आस्क्ड दैट Vajachal forest और वहाँ की ट्राइब का डोमिनेंस पूछा है. तो ट्राइब इज कदार ट्राइब. और इसके ऊपर क्योंकि आर्टिकल्स और भी आए, हिंदू न्यूज़पेपर में भी लगातार आर्टिकल्स आए, 3-4 आर्टिकल जनवरी से अब तक ये 3 आर्टिकल आ चुके हैं मेरे ख्याल से. आई एम नॉट श्योर 100% कि 3 आए कि 2 आए, लेकिन आए. So it is on that. So it is on Chalakudi River, Thrissur district, Kerala, correct. It is dominated by Kadar tribe. This was asked by UPSC कि यहाँ की tribe का नाम क्या है. 4 tribe के नाम दिए थे, Kadar was the answer to that. And it shall impact the Vajachal waterfall, Vajachal forest. That is the all 3 statements hold true. So all 3 option C for cat is the correct answer. Clear on that? And the last question. National Maritime Heritage Complex, proposed to be the largest in the world, had remained in news. Consider the following statements on that. It is being developed at Lothal in Gujarat. It is planned under Sagarmala project. It is located between Bhogavo and Sabarmati rivers. All 3 holds true. So all 3, option C for cat is the correct answer.